What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion, the best fight companion for the best show of the year. It has arrived, RIZIN.49 decade. Why the fuck is it not 50? New Year's Eve extravaganza, 23 fights, 13 hours straight of non-stop superior rule set violence. Well, I guess the first 7 fights aren't superior rule set, but you know what I mean. Smash that like button if you have been following Japanese MMA your whole life. Smash that like button if you love them grounded kicks to the face, and smash that like button if you're going to be around all night to enjoy the best MMA show on the planet, ladies and gentlemen. RIZIN. Pride never die, ladies and gentlemen. I am so stoked to be here with you guys here tonight. I look forward to this every year. Fuck Christmas. Fuck the actual New Year's for us, which in North America is in a day. This is the event that us combat sports fans look forward to. This is our Christmas. New Year's Eve in Japan, it doesn't get much better than this. Thank you guys for joining. If you're new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. Like I said, 23 fights, ladies and gentlemen, and I hope you guys are excited. So to start off this card, we have Black Rose, Team Black Rose against Team Asakura, basically Japanese top team or Japan top team. And most of the Black Rose and most of the Black Rose fighters are representing like RIZIN and Deep, whereas Asakura's team is representing Breaking Down. So we got Asakura versus Ren Hiramoto, as he's kind of the captain representing Black Rose here tonight. It is awesome. So 7 fights to start, ladies and gentlemen. 7 fights to start here. Then we have the tournament finals. That is right. The Koshien tournament finals. And then we have the opening ceremony, and we get to all the superior rule set action. Big shout out to JVD in the chat, by the way. Before we even went live with the super sticker, thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. What's up, McKay? Good to see you, sis. Mikey P, cricket lover. Raphael, Thal, sis, Amberly, Idaho Skatesman, Vando. Who else is here? Reaper Jones. Good to see you all. Chris Cushman, We Are Right. What's up, Drew, in the We Are RIZIN podcast? Activate A. It's RIZIN time, motherfuckers. I got a kilo of Coca 30 pack of Bud Heavy, and I'm ready to ride. What's up, Webbles MMA? Barter, 4 ounce to freedom. Let's go. Let's go. Bring a jug for your coffee tonight, bro. We're good, baby. We're good. I also got some Suntory whiskey. I have some a clear white stout that I'm excited to try. I'm on your television. Let's go. Yo, exactly. What's up, Hockey from Home? Reaper Jones may be the only other RIZIN fan outside of myself and Jay Wolf who is a super fan, and I love it. Good to see you, Reaper Jones. It is so awesome to be here. 3 years in a row we've been covering this on our channel, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, thank you so much, buddy. Yo, what's up, Josh? Good to see you. You be sledding. Oh my goodness. Josh is going to oil me. What kind of oil? Because I feel like everyone who wants to oil Dana White up, they're all about the olive oil, the avocado oil. Yo, let's keep it Canadiana. Let's go with the canola. All right. Hockey from Home already trying to distract us from the fights. We will not allow that. All right. So right now they're introducing all the Black Rose representatives, all the Breaking Down representatives here, ladies and gentlemen. Stick to the canola, Josh. Stick to the canola, brother. Let's keep this Canadiana. Come on. All right, guys, let's get to this first fight here on the card. Let me just tee up the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and we'll get right back to it. because we have Hiroto Gomio against Koki Akada. Now, Tapology, of course, being Tapology, being the absolute plebeians that they are, will freaking put the right bout order for Tough Enough and Luke's. Shoot, even freaking Budo Sento Championship, but just cannot be bothered to put the right bout order for RIZIN. They hate RIZIN. That's okay. That's okay. But we have the correct bout order here, guys. In the description of the video. So if so if you're struggling or getting annoyed with Tapology's lack of updating their website, just refer back to the description of the video here. There we go. There we go. RIZIN Decade, ladies and gentlemen. RIZIN is the best combat sports promotion. We are here for a treat. Absolutely, absolutely. Yes, this is UFC. Great card. We're ready for it. Thanks, Isha, for the stream. Is Ahuma Yasui going to wear a gi in the fight? God, I hope so. I hope so. King of the Cage 564 slippery when wet is updated in Tapology. Right? Right? I prefer Sherdog. I like Sherdog too, but it's not good for like just putting something on screen. It just, as far as like the layout, it's not as detailed. I like the people who run Sherdog more than Tapology. Let's just say that. And Tapology, they don't like me either. Check out on Twitter. We've gone to war a few times. I always buy the pay-per-view. If you don't buy the pay-per-view, you are a plebeian. You are a sheep. You are not a real MMA fan. Time to go to sleep. Sounds good, Hockey from Home. We will still be streaming by the time you wake up. I am going for Akada. What did you mean by the first fight not being superior rule set? So these first 7 fights, I don't believe are superior rule set because I think they are just 2 rounds. Takeru's there, yep. Yeah, the Tapology social team are about as big of fans as you as Brad from CFFC is a fan of me. I'm trying to watch the stream, but I don't speak Japanese. This is just the cold open. The commentary is in English. Playboy Akada, let's go. Team Black Rose all day. I don't need to see the episode. Thank you, though, Hockey from Home. Hope to Souza beats Karamov. Yeah, me too. With the canola, baby. Don't speak Japanese, skill issue. So they're going for deep rules, sort of? Yeah. Only for the first, well, I guess 6 fights, not including the Sina and Anpo one. Oh, wait. This one does say... Did this one just say 3 rounds? Okay, I stand corrected. This one does say 3 rounds. Basically, if it's a 3-round fight, it's going to be superior rule set. If it's a 2-round fight, it's going to be... It's not even really an amateur, but it's like Japanese version of amateur. What's going to be the first fight? Let's get to it. Yeah, dude, they're headlining this portion of the card. Honestly, when I was doing my research, it said all the first 7. However, this one says it's 3 rounds, so let's go. Superior rule set action. Bought this one for the love of JMMA. Yeah, rest in peace, Mesh stream, by the way. Not that you could watch this there anyways, because Asian combat sports you have to pay for. Oh man, the Black Rose logo is so sick too. Dude, I love how Ren is gonna walk everybody out. That's fucking sweet. Damn, feels good to come in blind for a card. See you later, Hockey. What's the order? I only see the main card. Can't find the lower half. Description of the video. I have the order. But they would always crash. From what I heard, I have never not paid for a RIZIN card because why wouldn't I, right? Like the fact that like, especially when they were on Fight, you could just download them after and like keep them, right? So you're paying, maybe a little bit extra, $25, $30 USD, but you get to keep it forever. I've burnt half of them on DVDs. I probably should have kept them on a hard drive. I'd even pay $50, but the thing costs $90 over here. Remember, we solved this last time, dude. You fire up a VPN, say you're in the US of A, boom, $15. Gomio, love the price. Yo, Hype MMA, good to see you. By the way, Hype MMA has been such a diehard supporter of Japanese and Korean mixed martial arts as well. And he's been in my live chat pretty much every single deep card, every single Road FC card, and now Black Combat. Fight was the best platform for. I have to say though, RIZIN.TV, pretty good so far too. Yeah, I only played 12.50 over here. It's 3 p.m. here, and I'm fucked all the way up. It's at Pre's, 9 hours till New Year's. Chat, I am cooked. Take a power nap. It was $20, no worries. Dude, Hype MMA is a real one. Absolutely. All right, let's highlight this first fight, ladies and gentlemen. We have Hiroto Gomio against Koike Playboy Akada. Akada's 26 years of age. He won an amateur fight. His only MMA, his only MMA fight, which was an amateur fight. He is a kickboxing crossover primarily, where he is fought and crushed, so under the K1 banner. Lost his last fight via split decision, but is coming back for some mixed martial arts, going up against Hiroto Gomio, who is 6-4 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Win one, lose one type of fighter. He's 29 years of age. 3 KO, TKO, 0 submissions, 3 decisions, 6-4 in deep. Coming off a good win, his best win against a 6-2 guy. He beat an 11-7 guy, 9-11, 17-9, which honestly, that's not a bad win, especially since he knocked him out in the first round. So there's a clear discrepancy. And I think this might be one of the only Japanese top team guys who I am bullish on who's going to win this one. So in the first fight, I'm going with Team Asakura, locking it in. Again, he's a deep guy, not the best grappling. However, and that's Akada here, not the best grappling because he's a kickboxer primarily. Gomio has decent power in his shots. Great win in his last fight. Has the ability to grapple, but he also likes to stand and bang. So that does make this one a little bit concerning if you're picking him because, you know, he's going up against a kickboxer. But if he does use his tools, if he does use the mixed martial arts tools that he has in his back pocket, he should win via sub or ground and pound. Oh, they're going to change out the ring. That's cool. So they have the black canvas for this portion. And I imagine they're going to put the white canvas in for the main portion of this card. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Sounds good, Hoggy from home. Chuck Norris, easy dub. Here for UFC, I'm leaning Gomio. They announced Ren vs. Mikuru 2 in the Tokyo Dome May 4th. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Hopefully this time they don't have a time limit and we can see the real last man standing. Yo, Loner, what kind of question is that? I went on a Tizen. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Actually, you know what? That's a valid question. Their last one was free. No, this one is not free. You have to pay $15 to $20 if you're in Canada or the United States. In the UK, it's $12.50. 4 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Gomio in the red corner. Akada in the blue. And a nice takedown attempt by Akada. Pulling guard here's Gomio, though. Pulling guard here's Gomio. Oh, Akada with a nice right hand. Akada back up to his feet. Let's see if he... Oh, looking to land a big left hand. Akada with the left on the re-entry. Let's see if Akada lets him back up to his feet. Yeah, Akada... well, it looked like he let him up there, but... Oh, up kick by Gomio. 4 minutes and 4 seconds on the clock. 3 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock, and they are back up to their feet. Nice left hand by Gomio, and smiling is Akada. The ring looks so good. Yeah, dude, sorry. It's $15 to $20, depending on where you are in the world. RIZIN.TV. 3 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it will... Right after the opening ceremony, they will cut the stream. So you might be able to watch these ones for free. But after, like, when the main card starts, when, like, the 14, 15 main card starts, they will cut the broadcast. They're going to tease you They won't cut it until right when the fight starts. Holy shit, Prime Chuck Norris fighting? Yo, what's up, legendary SS Jackson? 3 minutes and 7 seconds on the clock, and Gomio pushing Okada into the corner of the ring. I love that we got Chiavello, man, back live broadcast here. None of that Zoom shit. Damian Brown, too, alongside. And the commentary is so much better when it's live and not on the friggin' Zoom calls. What is the longest break? I'm guessing it's probably going to be an hour-long break with it being such a big card. The intermission is going to be an hour, probably. They're going to do 20 minutes to 30 minutes of announcements and then a 40-minute break. I'm not sure between this portion and the main portion, though, how long the break is going to be. Like the prelims, man, they can do this every numbered card. 2 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. The first 2 fights of the 7 and the first 2 fights of the main card will be free. All right, read that, chat. Read that. 2 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. Like the different canvas. I like it too, man. Nice knee to the body, followed by a right hand by Gomio. And he's pushing Okada, not necessarily into the corner anymore, but up against the ropes. It's crazy that RIZIN has smaller ropes, but they're way less flimsy than that of One Championship. Big shots here by Gomio. And the ref's going to separate them anyways. Base Japanese referees. They don't give a fuck. You're throwing knees. You're throwing punches. No, not good enough. Not good enough. We're going to separate you. 1 minute and 42 seconds on the clock. 1 minute and 39 seconds on the clock. I don't know what you mean asking that question. Everything is live. You have to buy it, though. You have to buy it. 1 minute 30 seconds on the clock here. And a bloody nose now by Okada's Gomio. Cracked him with the left. Dude, he's so good. And he's had a great year as well. Oh, big left hand by Okada with K1, as well as the RIZIN shows. 1 minute and 11 seconds. Now looking for the takedown here at the end of this round. 1 minute and 9 seconds. Gomio's cooking him on the feet. Yes, sir. We're literally giving live play-by-play. We're literally giving live play-by-play. The 6v6 is on RIZIN channel free. No, only the first 2. It's like you guys don't even read. 45 seconds on the clock. 42 seconds. But yes, I would just say buy the pay-per-view. Oh my goodness, look at his face. It is mangled. 41 seconds on the clock, and they're going to get the doctor to look at it. Yep, they're going to get a doctor to look at it here. I don't know if it's a cut on the like, between the nose and the eye, or if it's just his nose, but we're taking a look at it here. We're seeing red on Playboy, and it's not his hair. Chuck got to fight 200 times a year. $15 to $20, man, depending on where you are in the world. But just fire up a VPN, say you're in the UK, and it'll be a little bit cheaper. Oh, clash of heads. It looks like it was a clash of heads. Oh, but we're back underway, and some big shots here by Okada. 38 seconds on the clock. It's good to see you, my man. What's up, Boone? A long time no see. Had to check in for RIZIN New Year's Eve. Dude, I've been saving a bush, my last bush, for when, and if you know, ladies and gentlemen, for when Boone has joined us here again. Good to see you, Boone. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. Oh, a big left by Okada. Oh, yeah, dude, this ain't no UFC pay-per-view price. Yeah, buddy. Oh, swing and a miss with that left by Okada. This is a watch-along, guys. UK and US probably same price, just exchange difference. True. Yeah, because pounds are actually worth a decent amount. Like whenever you boys send pound donations, I'm smiling. End of the first round, guys. End of the first round. Yo, during the intermissions, though, Reaper, if you want to jump on during the intermissions, the keys to the castle are yours as always, brother. Especially the long one, because I'm gonna need to talk to a homie later tonight at 7 a.m. to keep me awake. So if you want to jump on that big intermission in particular, like last time, I'll send you the link, brother. Reaper Jones has been a long-time subscriber to the channel, long-time member of the channel, and he's my right-hand man when it comes to RIZIN. Hell yeah, buddy. JVD. Hey, thank you, man. I really appreciate it. It's great to have you here. Shalom. What's up, Kenny? Oh, damn. Oh, damn. And thanks again for the donation, JV Date. your $1 super sticker is like 150, 170 right now. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. And the left hand by Akata. What a good scrap to start off this card. And there's the takedown by Gomio right into modified half guard. Oh, no, right back into full guard here. And he's landing some left hands on the nose of Akata. 4 minutes and 38 seconds. Definitely got to get Reaper. I mean, it's not a City Life live stream without Reaper Jones, you know, on stream for a few segments, right, Chris Cushman? And again, guys, happy holidays. Hope you guys had an amazing Christmas and happy New Year. Happy freaking New Year. This is going to go till 10 a.m. This is going to go till 10 a.m. 4 minutes and 30. It's projected to go till 10 a.m. Sorry, 10 a.m. Eastern. It's projected to go till 10 a.m. Eastern. 4 minutes and 7 seconds on the clock. Bleeding again from that right side. Just above, or just on the eyebrow, there is Gomio. Jonathan, come on, man. You're better than that. You're better than that. You're a smart guy. You're way too smart to be asking those type of questions, buddy. Good to see you, though. Good to see you. I can't watch the disgusting cut. Thank you so much for another super sticker. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. 3 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. Dude, you're far too kind, JVD. You're far too kind, brother. Oh, superior rule set. Superior rule set. Knee to the face. Let's fucking go. Gomio just need him to the face. Gomio just need him in the face. On the way up here. Gomio holding Akata, pushing him up against the cage. 3 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Superior fucking rule set action, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Ref might separate them again here soon. 3 minutes and 1 second. Yo, referee with the $5. If there's a day to crack one of these bad boys, it's today. Thank you so much, guys. Seriously, you guys are far too kind. Oh, big left by Akata. Actually swung and missed. He swung and missed. Oh, big left by Gomio on the counter. God, what a fun fight here, guys. And we're only in the... We're only in the second. Looking to try to find his timing here is Akata, but Gomio, man, on the counter. Oh, nice left hand. And just swinging the pocket now is Akata, the drooling. Thank you so much, Raphael. Thank you so much, buddy. Hey, and we got some of our Korean friends in the live chat. Thank you so much. It was an awesome covering Black Combat and Road FC. 2 minutes and 7 seconds on the clock. Clinching in the corner now. You got to buy the pay-per-view. RIZIN.TV, brother. RIZIN.TV. He's bleeding bad. Nasty knee. Brother, yesterday, Road FC, Sucho Kim versus Young. Maybe no contest. I saw that because of the headbutt. I hope so. I love my boy, Sucho Kim. 1 minute and 41 seconds. Jonathan, RIZIN.TV, brother. Yo, what's up, Nick? Good to see you. 1 minute, 35 seconds. 1 minute, 33, and right hand by Akata. It's less than $1 a fight. 23 fights for $15. Set your VPN to the United States. 1 minute and 20 seconds. What's up, Nick? Good to see you, man. Long-time subscriber to the channel. Nick is back. They changed to no contest. I need my money back for betting on Kim. Dude, he fought way too many times. He fought 3 times in 12 weeks. Apparently, he was supposed to do the commentary for the Garcia fight, and that's why he's there. Now, my pipe dream is that when Kyoji wins, he walks in there, hands him a contract, and says, fight me at Bantamweight in the UFC. This is from Uncle Dana. Obviously not going to happen, but that's my dream. Yeah, kind of. This is the Black Rose versus Breaking Down portion of the card. This fight makes me want to start doing UFC. 1 minute to go, ladies and gentlemen. There are actually 30 seconds to go. And this one clinching back up against the ropes here is Gomio. And a nice left hand by Akata. Ref closely watching here. He's going to separate them again. 18 seconds. Right after Bruce Lee kicked his ass in not Enter the Dragon, whatever that one was called. 10 hours long. Hope I can get some sleep tonight. Yeah, it's projected to be anywhere from 10 to 13 hours. I'd love to see Kyoji back in the UFC, even if he's 34 now. And that is it for the second round. I don't know if you guys watched the RIZIN Confessions. They have subtitles for it now, which is awesome. And he said that the door was closed earlier this year, but with the relationship between Dana White and Saki Kibara-san seemingly being reignited and Asakura now over there, he said that there is very much, the door has very much opened up again, which is very cool. And Ogi Kubo, Saki Kibara-san said too that Ogi Kubo and Kyoji are two guys that he thinks can still compete in the UFC. And Ogi Kubo actually beat Pantoja on The Ultimate Fighter. I don't know if you guys remember that. Oh, man, I don't want to see any RIZIN talent going to the UFC. Well, Kyoji, in fairness, was in the UFC. He went 7-1, and his only loss was to Demetrius Johnson. I mean, I would love to see Kyoji solidify his legendary status with that UFC belt. There's already Ramazan and Kopp, both from RIZIN, by the way. Yep. Oh, yeah. Gomio's going to win this one. Change your VPN. That's what I'm saying. Change your VPN. Kyoji signs and could fight John Jones. I'd love to see Pantoja and RIZIN instead. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Low kick by Okada and Gomio. Kind of playing it safe here to start going back into the clinch. Okada getting wrecked. Come on, Kyoji, get that KO. 4 minutes and 29 seconds. Yeah, when his contract's done, he can't just leave. And it's crazy that he would give up millions of dollars that RIZIN ain't paying him. A nice left and a right by Gomio, looking for the takedown again. Yo, what's poppin', Curtis Clark? Gomio up 2-0. The main portion of the card starts at midnight. This is Breaking Down versus Black Rose. 3 minutes and 57 seconds. Nice knee by Okada. I don't know why Gomio's like desperately going for takedowns now. He's been winning in the striking department. Why do people lie? Of course Kai isn't going back. I know. I think Sis just in a trolling mood today. 3 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. Danny, don't ask dumb questions, Danny. You know the answer to that. Good to see you, by the way, but like, you're a smart guy, Danny. You're better than that, dude. This is Japanese MMA. Enough said. You know, if you're a real MMA fan, you know the answer. You got to buy the pay-per-view, sir. 3 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Come on, Danny. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. And yes, it is Chuck Norris. And a nice shot by Okada. He just knocked down Gomio. Gomio, trying to fetch an arm. 3 minutes and 2 seconds on the clock. Big right hands by Okada in the top position. 2 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. Oh, big left hand by Okada. Gomio rolling to try to get back up his feet. Okada, he might be a little hurt here. Oh, Okada taking some shots. Okada, underhooks. 2 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock. I'm doing live play-by-play. What do you think? 2 minutes and 34 seconds. It's both. It's kickboxing. It's MMA. There's boxing on this card. This one's MMA, though. And of course, he's not going to retire after losing number 1 in the world. 2 minutes and 15 seconds. The match was liking to have some K1 guys in that. Anyone want Casper versus Dale Verdonk in that card? 2 minutes and 3 seconds. What's up, Alpha Zeta? 1 minute 59. And a knee to the body by Gomio. And the ref separates him. 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock. Great fight. How is this going to affect the scoring? I mean, honestly, Okada with the big left hand. If Okada continues to beat him up in this third round, he maybe could steal it back. but I still think Gomio has enough runway. One minute and 25 seconds. Still clinching, and ref, he's in there closely looking, waiting to separate. Yeah, by the way, RIZIN is now on the Verdict MMA app. So if you guys are Verdict users, check it out. There's some contests going on there as well. Good to see you, Glenn. 50 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. This is a very interesting fight here because Gomio, one-way traffic in the first 2 rounds, was absolutely beating up Okada, but in this third round, he does have a lot of control time, and he's starting to land some big shots now. I don't think Okada's done enough in this third round. He dropped him, don't get me wrong. He dropped him, he hurt him, but Gomio doing enough here to stay in it. 25 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice right elbow by Gomio. Swing and a miss by Okada. And Gomio with the underhooks. 20 seconds left. They think Jones beat Reyes. All right, well, one blunder. They ain't no Adeline Bird. I mean, one of them is just Asakura Boy, so that weighs on the judge's decision. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Gomio is done. Just subscribe. Thank you, Glenn. Thank you. Wow. What a fun fight. What a fun fight. All right, we're awaiting the official decision, ladies and gentlemen. We are awaiting the official decision. I think we know what the decision will be here. We're awaiting. I literally said we're awaiting the official decision, guys. You think Gomio lost? You think because the fight is judged as a whole that the third round, because of that knockdown? This isn't kickboxing, remember, guys. One knockdown doesn't win you the round. First couple fights are also free on YouTube in the US. Just saw it on my recommendation. Yeah, first 2 fights are free on... The first 2 fights on the Black Rose versus Breaking Down are free, and the first 2 in the actual card are free. Let's see, like and sub. I think Gomio got it. Yeah, I don't think one knockdown is going to be able to win you the fight, personally. Ren is praying. But it's judged differently than every other promotion, right? What vicious ground and pound? All right, we're listening in for the official decision. Oh, one judge has it. Okada. Yo, McKay might be right here. Oh, one judge has it. Gomio. It's split decision, bro. We're listening in, brother. Oh, Gomio wins the split decision. Oh, that was close. You know what, though? I'm kind of glad it was a split decision. That third round made it interesting. Damn. Fun fight, man. Fun fight. That was close. Split decision for Gomio. So that's one. That was I got one right. Dude, I got pages of fucking notes for this card, ladies and gentlemen. So if you have any questions, split decision goes for Gomio, but let's be honest, we all won in that one. There are no losers in that one. That was a good decision. Only voted him because he looked like Chuck Norris. Oh, Ren Hiramoto is not happy. Well, Renny boy, there's you got a few more to corner here, so calm down. Roll call 1. Gomio 1. Probably. I'm picking Anpo to win just because he's been actively training boxing, but Sina is bigger than him. Oh, he's pissed. Team Massacre about to win. I'm 0-1. Damn, I thought Okada might be able to steal it. So what exactly is the next fight? We'll get to the next fight, brother. We'll get to the next fight. Got an impatient crowd here today. 13 hours, guys. Woosa, woosa. All right. Let's get to this next one. And this next one is Huama Yasui. Sorry, everything's out of order, so I have to scroll to find it. Bum, 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 bum. Where the heck is it? I totally just scrolled over it, didn't I? Freaking Tapology, man. Especially with a card with this many fights. Here it is. Here it is. And you guys might recognize Hiroki Suzuki. He actually fought a month ago against Akimoto. What's up, No Name? My thoughts is, hey, I hope you all were thankful when it was there, and you have no right to bitch and complain because you guys don't pay for shit. That is my thoughts. Hey, what's up? What's up, Idaho? Good to see you. Got me geeking, dog. No, we'll get to it, brother. On Super RIZIN 3, what's up, Adnan? It's hard to tell who's who. Oh, an Asian joke. Very original, brother. Very original. Yasi should win this one. How's it going, Adnan? Shit Suzuki got relegated. Well, again, guys, that's known. I wholeheartly disagree with that. This is not relegation. People think this is not. Don't look at this as the prelims, guys. This is a whole separate show in one. No. None of that shit. There's no relegation here. They would have done this show separately if, the Bellator versus RIZIN card actually went through, or if the boxing matches would have went through, right? It's cool that Verdict is working with RIZIN now, but they still have a fan scoring round by round. I'm Asian myself. I was just being honest. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. This is Decade. Happy New Year, by the way, and Merry Christmas, Adnan. I don't think we've seen you since the holidays. But he's in the free portion. Again, only 2 fights are the free portion. You got to work tomorrow? Dude, I have to stream hockey all day tomorrow, which is, I shouldn't complain. It's not work. But I'm literally not sleeping. Like, once this card ends, I have to jump over and on the second channel and stream hockey. Again, it's not relegation. That I'm making that clear because I don't want anybody to feel like RIZIN or that the chat's disrespecting these. I'm not saying you are. There is no relegation. This is Black Rose versus Breaking Down, right? It's as simple as that. Bro, the fighters who fought not see on the card. Saying pretty much, when do you think this will end? Probably 10 a.m. Eastern. Have to do the best job ever. Dad. But yeah, no, like that's the thing. I just want people to. I just want to be clear with that. That this is not relegation. This is not slapping any of these guys in the face. This is just. This is just like a cool addition to an already amazing card. All right, let's get yo, what's up, King Jug? Good to see you. All right, we got Hiroki Suzuki making a pretty quick turnaround, by the way. 4-5 as a pro. He is 2-2 in his last 4 fights. He was a kickboxing crossover, but he fought a lot of Muay Thai. I think he fought, some shoot boxing as well. And we got some awesome Brazilian fans in the live chat here. I mean, you guys, shoot boxing, basically, it started Japan, but Brazil perfected it, man. So you guys know a lot about the shoot boxing as well. I'm sure you guys have actually probably followed Suzuki throughout his entire career, given that, he's been around for a while. 40 years of age, going up against Yuma Yasui, who is 3-0 as a pro, 4-0 in his last 4 fights, 24 years of age. He's walking out in the gi. So he won his last fight via armbar in the first round, submission in his second pro fight. In his first pro fight, he got a first round submission. I guess RIZIN's not counting the breaking down fight as a pro fight, but Tapology does. He also fought twice before that in deep, where he scored, you guessed it, in armbar as an amateur. I'm going to go with the favorite in this one. Suzuki, a very good striker who has worked on his takedown defense. Yasui, not the best striker, but he is nasty when it comes to jiu-jitsu, and I think if he gets Suzuki to the ground, he will submit him. So way better grappler. Obviously, Suzuki's a better striker. He fought a month ago, though, so, at 40 years of age, going right back into camp, that's got to be tough. That's got to be tough. However, Makino fought 3 weeks ago, so they both have fought recently. For a 24-year-old, 3 weeks ago is like a month ago for a 40-year-old, let's be honest. I think he's going to snatch that arm, man. I think he's going to find that arm and snatch it. It would be an awesome upset if Suzuki gets it done, though. Because how can you not love Suzuki here? I'm going with the favorite here. I'm going with Yasui, locking it in. Let me know your pick in the live chat. They're being announced right now in the ring, guys. Let me just update the ticker on the screen. Keep the comments coming, guys. And hey, we got a pretty big crowd here. I am going to focus in on the fights a lot while they're going on. So if I miss one of your comments, don't sweat. Just comment it again. Comment it again. Yasui Suzuki has been training with Bonsai, guys. He has been working on his grappling 100%. I'm pretty sure they were in his corner last time too, right? I think Suzuki's able to win this one. He fought more tough people. This should be a good one. I'm 0-1 in my predictions. I'm going for Yasui. Dada boy. Round 1. Let's get it on. Yasui has some nice grappling. Not much of his fights is available, but lucky he posts them on his Insta. They're all on, if you're a subscriber of the Deep YouTube channel, you can watch them all on Deep. 4 minutes and 46 seconds. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, a nice right by Suzuki. Who do you have, Suzuki or Kleber? I do have Kleber subbing him again. I've never seen Naruto, but it's very popular. Damn Hiromoto posting essay on Twitter about his guy getting robbed. Jeez. If you struggled with Akimoto grappling, I don't know how he's going to handle this kid. This would not be the same without Chiavello. 100%. Looking for that counter left was Yasui. I know, right? Hiromoto just salty. Gomio won. Yeah, I think so too. Good competitive fight. I have Kleber to finish off a 2-legger. Kyoji got Yasui with that calf kick. 3 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. Yeah, but I haven't watched many animes, to be honest. Oh, and looking for the takedown here. Oh, instead he goes for the back take. Instead he goes for the back take. We have our first backpack of the night, ladies and gentlemen. We have our first backpack of the night. 3 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock.
Backpack, yeah!
Need leg kicks from Suzuki. He has the huge legs. Dana White a couple weeks ago was really funny. Going for the backpack. I would say you should watch it, but you do even have time to do anything. No, I don't have any. I don't watch TV or movies, buddy. I watch sports. 3 minutes on the clock. And Suzuki doing a good job of trying to shake Yasui off, but Yasui follows him to the ground and is pretty much in mount now. Let's see if Suzuki can push him off. 2 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. The body triangle wasn't in. It'll be on my list for when I'm, because I'm definitely gonna die before I'm 40 with the lack of sleep that I'm getting. So on my deathbed, I'll watch Naruto. Maybe in Japan. 2 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. Side control right now. Looking for the arm triangle choke. Side control. Looking for the arm triangle choke. Damn, he kind of lost the mount, but that's okay because he went right into side control to try to get that head and arm choke. But honestly, good job by Suzuki. He got that left arm up and was blocking the right arm from Yasui for going under the neck. All right, so Naruto is about ninjas who fought other ninjas, but then some ninjas get too powerful, so all the other ninjas team up to beat them. Okay, so it's like the three ninjas. 1 minute 57 seconds on the clock. Yasui back up on his feet, trying to re-enter the guard. Oh, but landed some big shots from the top position. Got you. So it's also like a martial arts based anime that I missed. Damn. Going to a RIZIN show before the inevitable government interventions is a huge goal of mine. Absolutely, absolutely. It's cheap as hell right now too because the yen is so like if you're traveling there as an American, the yen is so low that like I mean I know a couple people who are planning on going. No, it's like thousands of ninjas. Can't rewatch Naruto. I don't have the time. How long is it? 1 minute and 14 seconds. Like 500 to 1,000 episodes sort of thing. 1 minute and 10 seconds. Modified. Oh, is he in mount? He might be in that modified half guard side control, but he's trying to set up that head and arm. Okay, no, he is in mount. Yasui is in mount. 1 minute on the clock. Kind of getting my Suzuki pick. Still a lot of fight left. Japanese top team, just better MMA fighters. 49 seconds on the clock and looking for the guillotine. Oh, nice knee to the face. Controlling the neck here is Yasui. He let go of the guillotine, but he's looking for that trip takedown. I don't think Suzuki's going to win, but there's still a lot of time left. 26 seconds on the clock. I disagree. He landed some very nice strikes, especially when he's re-entering the guard, and he was going for the head and arm triangle choke. Damn. Bro, just read the manga? No. Saki Kibara has a history of the Yakuza, so I need to get a RIZIN show before follow suits of Pride. I don't think it will, though, because that was mostly because of the Fuji TV stuff. Now they're not on Fuji TV, so it doesn't matter, right, Boone? Like, that was the thing, is Fuji TV didn't want any affiliation with the mob, whereas they're streaming it from their own website, so it doesn't matter at this point, right? You'll know he will just come up with some other MMA promotion, and that's true, that too. Because Dream failed because K1 invested in it, right? And then K1 had their own issues. So I don't think RIZIN's going anywhere anytime soon. Gone are the days of, TV ruling the world, right? Everything is streaming now. Yes, there's too much muscle compared to Suzuki for a choke. Maybe an arm bar would work. FK1, indeed. The government is kind of hands-off with the Yakuza in Japan, but if it gets too noticeable, I could see it going down. Again, if it was involved within the public, I would say yes, but the fact that, like, even if they lost their deal with Abima, I don't think it would matter. But, I mean, I'm picking up what you're putting down, though. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. I just think we are so past those days now, man, with the streaming world that... And I don't think that the Yakuza's involved like they were as involved as they were in Pride. I'd be naive to say that, like, maybe there wasn't some affiliation, but anyways. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock and go for the takedown again was Yasui. Looking to get back up to his feet is Suzuki, and he does. Fuck the NFL. This is our Super Bowl, indeed. The bonsai plant, it's still here. So you see, it's still there. It's still kicking it. 4 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. Suzuki heard him. Huge rope grab, cut off his fingers. 4 minutes on the clock. All good, Raphael. All good, buddy. 3 minutes and 56 seconds. Yeah, well, he should be worrying about helping corner Suzuki right now. Sina D'Souza Zulu parlay. Ooh, you're going to be lucky as fuck if Zulu wins. He thought his boy won. $15 pay 700. Zulu's the one that you're banking on winning because he's the big underdog in that one. And a nice takedown again by Yasui. Just a nice trip takedown. Suzuki has Carlos Condit levels of takedown defense. Hey, thank you so much, Amberly. Yes, guys, smash that like button. Good to see you, Amberly. 3 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. Because I'm not touchy. It's like, wait, what do you mean I'm not touchy at all? I'm saying you guys should be fucking thankful for them. And everyone's complaining. Oh, this is so bad that this free site that I never had to pay a dime to went down. Dude, be thankful that you had it. Be thankful that you had it. Humans, like, man, our society these days, everyone's just so entitled, bro. 2 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Oh my God, this thing that I watched illegally for free for a few years went down and I'm getting pissed off at them for doing so. No, man, thank him for doing that and time to move on, right? That's life. All good things come to an end, right? Except hopefully for RIZIN. 2 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. I pay for pay-per-views, so I guess for me, it doesn't really matter. Have I used it before? Absolutely. I'm not bitching and complaining like all these entitled people. I'm saying that. If Zulu wins, I will cry. 2 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock as they stand back up to their feet. Oh, feint with that left by Yasui. High kick by Suzuki. Suzuki looking tired and looking for the double leg again is Yasui. Nice stuffing the takedown by Suzuki, but Yasui looking for the body lock. Another takedown. Single leg this time by Yasui. Switches to the body lock and drags Suzuki to the ground. Still bummed Don Davis fumbled the RIZIN versus PFL. PFL pushing me further away every decision they make. I know, dude. Donna Davis. Oh, nice left shot from the bottom by Suzuki. And for the record, no name. I'm not like calling you any names. I've just been seeing everyone today complaining, and it's just like I roll my eyes. I'm like, our society is so fucking entitled that like no one was thankful for what they had, you know? 1 minute on the clock. Oh, Yasui with a nice right hand on the entry. No, it has nothing to do with them. He asked me about the meth. It's also like there's a million other sites that did the same service for people to steal content. Damn came here and he's just hot. What's up, Creepy Colors? Good to see you, brother. 40 seconds on the clock. 34 seconds? Yeah, there you go. And to think that there's exactly what Forens to Freedom said. By the way, go check out his channel. Forens to Freedom, covering the regional beat like no other. 20 seconds on the clock, modified half guard, side control posturing. But yeah, I want to make it clear. Like, I'm not... That whole rant there wasn't directed at you personally. It's directed at everyone who's bitching and complaining today on social media like the entitled fucks that they are. 10 seconds on the clock. Back up to their feet, controlling the neck. Here's Yasui, and we're going to go into the third round. That is it for the second round, ladies and gentlemen. Pretty clear who's up in this one, guys. Pretty clear who's up in this one. Let me know if you think otherwise. 4 more fights. Hello, Amberly. The fight is still going on. I don't think it's going to end up like Pride, guys. Again, that was the 90s/early 2000s when TV ran the world, right? Where all the money was to be made on TV. I haven't watched RIZIN on TV ever. I've only watched it pay-per-view, right? I'll gladly pay for any company than the UFC because UFC prices are ridiculous for the decreasing quality product. Amen. Amen. He attempts the armbar. Good up kicks. Watch the cup. Dude, it's like you should have seen people on Twitter. It was crazy. Exactly, Creepy Colors. And they're already, I'm not gonna lie, I got like 3 backups, so let's get it all. And I shared them all in our Discord. 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. But Japanese and Korean MMA, they're never on there. So you have to support Japanese and Korean MMA. 4 minutes and 41 seconds. And I will gladly support Japanese and Korean MMA. Shoot, man, even KSW. I'd pay for every single KSW pay-per-view. 4 minutes and 31 seconds. Like, these aren't UFC prices. They're like $10 to $15 max, right? Low kick by Suzuki. Trying to go for the single leg there was Yasui, and a beautiful throw. Beautiful throw and some big elbows from the top position. Yasui with some big elbows from the top position. 4 minutes and 11 seconds. Looked like it will be an easy win for Yasui. There you go, Danny R. Do these guys who just run streaming sites go to jail? No, this guy literally just stepped down. 3 minutes and 58 seconds. Just say he wanted to take a break. Oh, big right elbows by Yasui. Oh, and a warning to the back of the head. Warning to the back of the head. Ref is warning Yasui about the back of the head here, and he's going to stand them up. RIZIN has gotten better since it's off TV. Don't have to be pussies about blood anymore. That is true. That is true. They can have elbows because of it. BKFC versus RIZIN collab could never happen on Fuji TV. Exactly. What's up, Nicholas? Good to see you. Salut. Yeah, Unex is annoying. Like, see, that's why we just have to move to Japan, Idaho. We wouldn't have any issue with Unex if we got ourselves some Japanese credit cards. Just saying, just saying. Dude, I didn't stream it because there was something else going on, but I ended up watching it a couple weeks after, or a week after. Awesome. And I can't wait to see just like the production and everything improve. 3 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. I paid for KSW 100 and this card. Am I a casual? I did too. 3 minutes and 35 seconds. Still on their feet. Gauging the distance here is Yasui. Yasui missing with the left. 3 minutes and 25 seconds. Yeah, KSW 100 was way better. And a great job again by Yasui with the takedown. You can tell that this guy's got some judo, man. Some of these throws that, you know, he'll go for like the single leg. He'll go for like the wrestling takedown. Suzuki will stuff it and then he'll just trip that single leg. No, not that was definitely a like meh card compared to usual. It's because they were coming off 100, right? So they didn't have all their best guys available. They had their French guys available to do the card in Paris, right? I remember being in the trenches, like in 2019, watching RIZIN on a Bima using a virtual wallet to pay in yen. Dude, Boone is the real MMA fan here. No takedown defense at all from Suzuki. They're showing the first two of this portion of the card and the first two of the main portion of the card. So it probably will be cut after this fight. Good to see you, by the way, Ice Viking. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. It's been a while. Yeah, dude, Boone is the real MVP. He's the real MVP. There is elbows. There is elbows. No, there is elbows. There's absolutely elbows. 2 minutes on the clock. Ooh, looking for the up kick is Suzuki. He just elbowed him in the back of the head. That's not allowed. 1 minute and 52 seconds on the clock. They're back up to their feet and controlling the neck of Suzuki here. Dude, what an easy takedown. He just grabbed his leg and threw him to the ground. Yasui just threw Suzuki to the ground, getting back into full mount. Oh, man. I can imagine that sucks when you're like trying to buy these pay-per-views and like support boxing or mixed martial arts there. In Japan, it's kind of the same thing because the yen, like I said, was very low as well right now. So things are a lot more expensive for the locals there. Hey, but at least you got us here, Raphael. At least you got us here. And we're really pumped to have you part of this community, my man. And the fact that you donated too, like, dude, it means a lot. You don't have to do that. You're a member as well. So just fucking love having you part of the community, my man. Oh, some big left hands by Yasui in the top position. Yeah, well, his nickname is Kurobara-kun or whatever, but he's Hiroki Suzuki. I believe that means General Killer in Japanese. Wrestling just too smooth. Merry Christmas and all the best in the new year. You too, by the way. Shout to Ice Viking, longtime subscriber of the channel. Yo, speaking of another longtime subscriber and a homie, Ganskow. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. That's a hell of a nickname. Well, it's like the man who yields to no one. His nickname is twice as long as his actual name. Oh, big right hands to the body. Big right hands to the body by Yasui. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God.
15 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. 15 seconds. I'm just calling them red corner and blue corner. Ren about to be down 0-2. Shinotsuka and Patrick Usami will pick up the slack. And that one's kickboxing. That one's small gloves kickboxing. I have to resort to that sometimes on Rise. Yasui is pounding the body. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Yasui gets up and leaves no doubt. Hey, it's good to see you, Ganskow. Merry Christmas, brother. Happy holidays. And Happy New Year. Yo, what's up, Mateo? Same to you, brother. Same to you. By the way, big shout to Mateo, guys. For a lot of you City Lifers who've been joining us on our hockey streams and supporting the Soda Pod, which, by the way, shout to Scott. Gave out 5 memberships on the Soda Pod stream earlier today. Shout to Scott. Mateo is our editor. Oh, my God. Anthony Ganskow. Has it really been 10 months, brother? Dude, time flies. Yo, thank you so much for all your continued support. Anthony has not only been a member of this channel for 10 months, he's been a subscriber for longer. The last time he was here, he gave out a ton of memberships and helped grow our community. Anthony Ganskow is the real one, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. Tony G in the place. In the granite. Good to see you, buddy. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Thank you so much for the super sticker. You're far too kind, brother. I will get back to your Discord messages, but anyone who's messaged me on this week, I'm probably behind on messages. I will get back to them as soon as I can, likely tomorrow or the next day. Oh, thank you so much for the wink emoji, my man. Yo, Ganskow with the $5 donation. Thank you so much, dude. Again, you did not have to do that, bro. Yasui wins, by the way. Yasui wins, guys. Oh my God, Ganskow with the $5 as well, dude. Happy New Year. What do you guys got planned for New Year's? Are you staying in watching some World Junior hockey? Are you going out on the town? Are you hanging out with friends and family? Are you popping some champagne? Are you cooking up anything special? Let me know in the live chat. Thank you so much, Anthony, and to everybody who's been donating. JVD Media with the £2. We got Raphael with the $5 Brazilian, baby. We got Anthony, who has been a member for 10 months now, ladies and gentlemen, just hooked us up with $5. And In the Granite, longtime supporter of the channel as well. Go check out his boxing streams and MMA streams, as he does a lot of commentary, preview, picks as well. Dude, that was Scott. Shout out to Scott. Mr. Showtime, you can't. You're a smart guy. You know this. I'm working every day. Dude, I had to work Saturday, which was tough. But we got it done. We got it done. I do. Did you not see the videos I dropped, brother? We dropped 3 videos prior to this card, covering all 23 fights. I literally dropped 3 videos, 3 hours long, covering every single fight on this card. We are staying in tomorrow, celebrating at home together. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna be watching some hockey. I'm gonna cook. I don't know what I'm gonna cook yet. I got like 3 ideas. I'm gonna cook like not a fancy meal, but something nice. I have one last bottle of champagne from Christmas festivities, and I have a really fancy beer that I think I'm gonna dive into as well. Mr. Showtime, it's and it's good to see you, by the way. RIZIN.TV, and it's only $15 to $20 depending on where you are. Yasui got a bit more aggressive on top. He was easy parlay piece in a few plays. Isha, you should like to have a fight companion. A lot more to come. 3rd album getting done. 4 businesses started. 3 podcasts and channels. You'd love the grind. It's an inspiration. And big shout to Mr. Showtime. It's great to see you too, brother. It's great to see you too. Happy holidays, everybody. Nice, dude. I missed it last night. It was I was at my friend's One of my best friends out here, and actually the co-creator of the Soda Pod, his kid just turned 1, and he had this like cute, big old dinosaur theme party where like the parents just cracked a bunch of beers and just hung out. And so then we ended up watching hockey. We ended up watching the Vikings game. Ended up watching the Wild game. So I was just like, I'm just gonna hang out with the homies here tonight. And then at 2 a.m. I linked up with Jay Wolf to finish the prediction video. Tomorrow it's New Year. Is it worth watching? Like, I mean, I'll probably end up watching it anyways. But how was it? How was it? Oh, no problem, dude. I didn't mean to grill you. I was just kind of saying we literally did. And I generally do RIZIN predictions and UFC just because I don't have time to do every promotion, but we always do RIZIN and we always do UFC. Let's go. Let's go. All right, next fight coming up here, guys. We have Tayo Asahisa. Where is he? Where is he? We have Tayo Asahisa versus Yura. Now, interesting thing about Yura, we see a lot of martial artists and pro fighters in Japan are half Brazilian, half Japanese. He's half Russian, half Japanese. Yura's half Russian, half Japanese. How cool is that? Oh, damn, I wish I would have known Fight Circus was on. Suzuki's going through a Hagiwara phase, but he is 40 instead, and even worse grappling. I watched with my girl and her best friend. They were laughing the whole time. That's awesome. That's awesome. I mean, Fight Circus is so much fun. Blob Tang, I mean, appointment viewing. Won one of my predictions. Oh, yeah, I got both. Yeah, so far, 2-0 in my predictions, but to be honest, this fight, this card, not the hardest to predict because I don't think there's going to be too many upsets. I think Suguru Knees is the best underdog if he's still the underdog. I remember one year I waited like 2 hours for Fight Circus to start because they didn't even have the ring delivered on time. Wow. Black Rose is one of the biggest gyms in biggest gyms and biggest teams in Japan. And all the Black Rose representatives are either fight in RIZIN or Deep. All the Asakura and Japan top team guys being represented here are from Breaking Down, whether they've fought on Deep or RIZIN before they're kind of holding the Breaking Down banner. Mudang threw down with blob. I saw some highlights of that. That was interesting as the fighter's choice of walkout music, Tarzan Boy. I'm faded knee. He went up against a guy who had better grappling than him last time. I think he'll be fine here. Idaho, he came in stone cold style to save John Newt. Oh my goodness. Kiko Bokushingu Tam. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Yeah, you have to buy the pay-per-view, man. This is RIZIN. You know that. You know that. He's a massive... What? He was plus 185 yesterday at 3 a.m. Let's go, Shorty Torres. What's up, Tanner? I thought Mudang was a hippo. Yep, Black Rose versus Breaking Down. So what is the score here? Breaking Down is up 2-0. Hey, where can I get the official order of the RIZIN fights? The description of this video. Or if you just look on Google, Reddit, or Twitter and just look up RIZIN bout order, it should be there. But for this portion of the card, just look at the description of my video. What's up, Rude? What did Rude just say? Can someone translate for me? Idaho, it was a man in a hippo mask fighting. I might go for Yura. I thought Mudang was a toy. All right, let's highlight this next one, guys. You work in the AM. Hey, thank you so much for stopping by. You did not have to drop a donation, but thank you so much regardless. Let's connect soon, brother. Let's connect soon. Like I said, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, and send my regards to the fam, to the friends, to the better half, and I hope you guys have a great New Year's. Damn, 21-year-old 14-0. Yeah, odds are crazy. I have Takeda in a parlay when he was minus 200. Now Knee's a huge dog. Hello, I'm from San Antonio, Texas. Yo, shout out to San Antonio. We love Texas here. USA. Good to see you, Rude. Good to see you. Yeah, man. Thank you so much. Cheers. All right. We have Tayo Asahisa, who's the minus 150 favorite, 26 years of age, very accomplished kickboxer, ladies and gentlemen. He's fought in Crush. He's fought in the K1 World Grand Prix. He actually won in a split decision, but won the K1 World Grand Prix 2021 in Japan. He's also fought in various Crush shows, but it's, he's just very much a K1 guy. Crush, K1 Grand Prix, and he's beaten some legit guys, man. He beat Anpo. Temasano, pretty good win. Satomi, good win. And this is a kickboxing fight, guys. 3-minute rounds. And Asahisa 19-9 as a pro. Yura's the slight underdog. 21 years of age. He's fought in Rise El Dorado. He's fought in Breaking Down and recently in Fight Club 2. So not as experienced. But you don't see half Russians, half Japanese guys very often. So pretty cool here. Team Rose got to win all the fights now to win. I think Asahisa wins this. Yeah, I'm picking Asahisa to win this as well, as you guys can see here. He's just fought better competition. He actually has a karate base, which is pretty cool that he's translated to kickboxing, kind of like Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. Look, Yura has solid boxing technique, especially in the pocket, and he's coming off some really good wins. But Asahisa, man, he's fought Sota Kimura as well. Just more experience, both solid, but I think the more experienced guy is going to win round one. Let's get it on. And Yura 14-0, by the way, undefeated, in case you guys missed that. Nice left jab by Yura. Low kick by Asahisa, and Yura with the great head movement. Inside leg kick. Outside leg kick by Asahisa. Body kick by Asahisa. 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Yura walking forward. Oh, nice jab by Yura. Counter right by Asahisa. Swing and a miss. What a fast pace to this one. I mean, that's J kick, baby. High kick, swing and a miss by Asahisa. Front kick attempt by Asahisa. Unless they're Brazilian. K1 World Max finalists. Akimov is a great win. Oh, big shot by Asahisa. And he dropped Yura. Yura's getting the count. Black Rose Sugar, their first points on the board now. I saw that. Bay Noah commenting. He had a nice suit. Front kick by Asahisa. Ganska's a legend. What a right hand, bro. What a right hand that stunned Yura. Yura with the straight left. 1 minute and 23 seconds. Samasi was right. 1 minute and 17 seconds. Oh, big shot by Asahisa. And he's getting another. Oh no, Yura got the knockdown there. He landed that flash knockdown on him. Asahisa just got right back in it so quickly, but each of them now have a knockdown in this first round. 58 seconds on the clock. Body kick by Asahisa. Low kick by Asahisa. 50 seconds. $43 seconds. Are we sure Yura isn't 8 years old? Oh, big right hand by Yura. Oh, they always do that, Legendary. They always do that. 25 seconds on the clock. The knee touched the ground. Oh, nice shot to the body by Asahisa. Asahisa with more shots to the legs. Is this pride? Yo, what's up? What's up, Denial? Good to see. Oh, step back right by Yura. Each of them landed left. Oh, big right hand by Yura. Low kick. That was checked by Yura, though. Oh, Yura, the big right hand to end this round. Zen Nation, RIZIN.TV, baby. Oh my God, Yura looks like my ex.
Emotional.
Was your ex half Japanese, half Russian? Asahisa had a better round if we take away knockdowns. Yo, thank you for still sticking around, Amberly. Appreciate you. Yo, what's up, Jeffrey? You're for the win. You forgot the tears emoji. Come on, Denial. I expect better from you. Hey, Merry Christmas. Happy holidays, man. I hope the kids are spoiled. I hope you and your better half had a good time, and I hope your New Year's is awesome. And I'm glad that you got your fight rebooked. I'm very excited, and this time I'm gonna come up and watch, dude. Not that there was a last time, but I wasn't able to come up last time. Every time someone gets knocked down, TKO, I'm giving $1. Dude, James, you're far too kind. You don't need to do that. You're a KO round 2 incoming. No, but similar face, just masculine. I got Kleber subbing him again. Hoping Suzuki can crack him. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
I mean, to each their own. To each their own. I don't even... What the heck currency is this, by the way, guys? Thank you so much for 2,000 W, whatever that is. Appreciate you. Mr. Rune. Who's going full Brokeback Mountain up in this mouth. A wise man once said. 2 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. Right hand by Asahisa. Body kick by Yura. I think Asahisa very, very narrowly. I mean, they each knocked each other down in the first round, but I think he landed the better shots before then. Nice counter right by Asahisa. One minute and 46 seconds. Read the comment here. Oh, big shot by Yura. Wonka Bucks. 1 minute and 39 seconds. A lot. Like 10 hours, dude. You have 10 to 12 hours. 1 minute and 33 seconds. The main event's not going to be for another like 10 to 12 hours, guys. 1 minute and 24 seconds. RIZIN.TV. RIZIN.TV. You have to buy the pay-per-view. Might give it a bonus because it's such a good fight. Holy smoke. Oh, and a big shot by Asahisa. He wobbled Yura. What in the Brokeback Mountain? Oh, big shot by Asahisa again. Covering up is Yura. Yura saying, come on, come on. Yura with the body shot. Big left hook by Asahisa. Asahisa, man, just looks lighter on his feet. No, they haven't fought yet. They haven't fought yet. Oh, spinning back fist attempt there. Spinning back fist attempt there by Asahisa. Ref separates them. 47 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice counter right by Asahisa. They clinch. Ref separates. Man, what a scrap to start. We'll start with the kickboxing portion of this card because there are some small glove kickboxing fights on this card too. Oh, nice step back left by Yura. Yura stepping forward now, looking for some big shots. They clinch. Yura looks up at the clock. 20 seconds remain. This is a banger. Why pretend to be an MMA fan? We don't even know the sites. Yo, what's up, Joshua? Merry Christmas. Happy New Year, brother. 10 seconds on the clock. Ooh, another left hand, right hand front kick by Asahisa. Knee to the body by Asahisa. Yura swinging with the right hand, but he misses, and that is it for the second round. We're going into round 3, ladies and gentlemen, going into round 3. What a fight. What a fight. Isaiah, you're a smart guy. Why are you asking dumb questions? This is Japanese MMA. You know the answer to it. You have to buy the pay-per-view. The fight is still going on. We're going into round 3. Yeah, like 10 to 12 hours. 10 to 12 hours. You only missed 2 fights so far. If I was president of the world, that's how it would be. Kickboxing would be the only combat sport. In about 5 hours, what part of the card do you guys think we're going to be in? Thinking about sleeping. In 5 hours, I think we will probably be at intermission. No worries, Reaper Jones. Glad you're here. Nope, we've only had the first 2 fights. We've only had Humaya Yasui 1 and Hiroto Gomio 1. Hey, Happy New Year. Yes, it's pay-per-view, guys. RIZIN.TV. Oh, round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
3 rounds. 2 2 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Low kick by Asahisa. We can make that happen. We got half a day until the main event. Yeah, great to see you, Joshua. 2 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. Isaiah, no, you can't. You have to buy the pay-per-view. I feel like I've said that like 10 times already throughout this stream. 2 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice right hand by Yura. And a counter right by Asahisa. Asahisa with the 1-2, but blocked by Yura. I need a Russian. Two minutes and 8 seconds. Okay, now I can relax. They were really good striking against. The first one in particular was an absolute war. The second one was one-way traffic by Yasui. Yeah, no problem, Hybrid. Thank you so much for joining. Yo, what's up, Joe Hogan? Great to see you. Love the Christmas picture. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. Oh, nice right to the body and left hook by Yura. And a 1-2 by Asahisa. Yura. Oh, Yura with the big right hand. Yura with the big right hand. Tie clinch. And Asahisa with a right as well. 1 minute and 31 seconds. And Asahisa just throws Yura to the ground. I just tuned in who won the first 2 rounds. This first round, I don't know because they each knocked each other down. Second round, I would say Asahisa. RIZIN didn't have to rickroll me like that. Got me sitting in front of my TV like a damn fool. Oh, in fairness, Legendary SS, I did tell you that was going to happen in the beginning of the stream. You can rewind. I did tell you that was going to happen. So be warned. They're going to do it again, too, on the main card. 1 minute on the clock. High kick attempt by Asahisa. Right hand. Yeah, you got to buy the pay-per-view. RIZIN.TV, brother. Good to see you. Thank you so much for joining. They're each throwing in the pocket now. 50 seconds on the clock. Nice right hook by Asahisa. Low kick by Asahisa. God, what a fight. What a fight, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, nice right hand by Yura. Yo, the fight is going on. Please stop spamming. 13 hours would be nuts. 33 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice right hand by Asahisa. Yes, Akata lost. Oh, a knockdown. Asahisa knocked down Yura. The crowd is going crazy. 15 seconds on the clock. 10 seconds. Oh, left hand by Yura. Asahisa's looking to finish him. Dude, Asahisa's a dog. He's winning this fight, and he's still going full freaking Max Holloway. High kick by Asahisa, and it is all over. Boom. What a fight. What a fight. What a fight. Are you kidding me, bro? Are you kidding me? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Yura's going to lose. Yura's going to lose. Gomio won and Yasui won. Love the green gloves. 10 a.m. Eastern. I have Kleber. Yura's done. Lol. Incredible fight. Oh my God. You did, bro. I didn't think they'd turn it off as soon as the bell rang. I literally said they were going to shut it down as soon as the bell rang. They're cheeky, them Saki Kabara-san. I don't know, Mateo. I just don't sleep anymore. I just inject caffeine into my veins. You're a shook. What a fight. Damn, I love kickboxing. Yo, what's up, PPV Plug? Thank you so much for watching the prediction videos. My parlay should remain alive after that knockdown. Yo, Raphael. Guys, shout out to Raphael. He's not only a member of the channel, he has now donated $7 Brazilian to the stream. Thank you so much, brother. Get a good sleep, and I'll see you back later. Yeah, have a good nap, man. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you so much for being such a valued member of the community as well, and can't wait to see you a little bit later. Unanimous decision for Asahisa, and Yura getting his first loss. Guys, that was a big step up in competition for Yura. Going up against a K1 champ, that's 3 for 3 thus far. Yura's body looks soft, so I'm not surprised. The whole world is shook because Meth took a break. Right? Everyone in the chat's freaking out like freaking Tom Aspinall's fans who've learned that Ultra MMA is actually a shitty promotion. That knockdown will secure a Tae win. I'm gutted to miss the first 3 fights. See you next card. See you later, buddy. We'll reconvene in the Discord tomorrow, I'm sure. Yo, Jane with the $2 super sticker. Jane, you did not have to do that, my man. Oh my God, you guys are far too kind tonight. Like, Christmas is over, yet y'all still have the Christmas cheer. Oh my goodness. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Wow. I'm just speechless, and I shouldn't be speechless because I have to freaking talk during this stream. But thank you, man. Thank you. Let's go. I've never seen that super sticker before. Thank you so much. Asahisa won. Toes are right in the lungs. Not for I mean, it's hard to say the times, brother, because that's not really how MMA works, right? He's not going to be fighting for a while. I would say at least 3 hours. Nice, Isaiah. It's probably going to get shut down. Again, I just encourage, if you want to watch this card, buy the pay-per-view. It's very cheap. It's very affordable. And that way you don't have to risk it being shut down, right? Hey, thank you, man. Isn't it the funniest thing that Americans who watch MMA just to want to watch fighters stand up and bang won't invest any time in kickboxing? I say it I say it all the time. CG Goy, you're having issues buying the paper on RIZIN.TV? I've had friends in let me know in the chat. Who else in Canada here in the chat has bought the pay-per-view? I'm in the United States right now, but I've had no issues buying it in Canada in the past. So guys, if maybe just refresh it, or use it on a desktop if you're on like a tablet or something like that, or use it on a computer if you're on a tablet. Sometimes the tablet and the Ryzen TV, like my iPad, sometimes doesn't like it. Bro. Oh, here we go. Black Rose with their first win, by the way. I would love to interview Tom. I would love to interview Phil DeFree. Honestly, I'd rather interview Phil DeFree over Tom Aspinall, not going to lie. And that just shows I'm not in this for the views, because Phil DeFree is the greatest heavyweight on the planet right now. Just saying. No, I'd love to talk to either or both of them. That'd be amazing. No problem here. Yes, I do. If you guys want to join the Discord, you can become a member of the channel. Even just for 1 month, you get lifetime access to the Discord. Which is the next fight? We're getting to it. Hey, what's up, Sophia? Asahisa won. All right, next we have Tomizawa fighting, dude. God, I love watching Tomizawa fight, man. Yeah, Dachi Tomizawa is back. And we also have Shinotsuka on this card. So if you've watched any of his kickboxing fights, he's fun to watch. He's fun to watch. Way more fun than Kotamira, in my opinion. And, dude, he was an absolute menace. But anyways, let's get to this one. Funny that it's in MMA. I know I've been wishy-washy about staying up, but I won't be staying up all 10 to 12 hours. I can, but I won't. Fair enough. What's up, Sophia? I've answered this a couple times. It's Tayo Asahisa. You're saving my Monday night, man. Appreciate you, brother. Oh, I appreciate you. I think until they officially launch a heavyweight division and a heavyweight title, I think it's always going to be a little bit behind from just that Pride magic. Bro, I can't watch, but just passing to give a like. As always, remind you that the best is coming. Keep pushing, bro. Saludos, amigo. Thanks for what you do. Greeting from Uruguay. Yo, Mauricio. Guys, Mauricio's been a long-time subscriber to the channel. Happy New Year, Mauricio. Thank you so much for stopping by, brother. Mine in the US is good. Ren Hiromoto acting like you just won a title. No, don't give away the sauce. Ren is happy again. Who's next? All right, we're getting into this one, guys. Sorry, I just wanted to catch up on some of your guys' comments here. I haven't given Isha money in months. I'm still in the Discord. Oh, yeah, no. member for 1 month, even if you're given a membership, if you become a member, I have the link to it in my community tab. And yeah, you become a member for 1 month, or if you're given a membership, lifetime access to the Discord. Because my bandwidth is so spread thin, like I can't offer too much for members. Even this last week, we didn't do a membership stream because of the holidays and everything was just crazy. We will get back on the train this week, I promise, because I have a lot of stories and highlights already saved to share with you guys. But like, having a Discord and like a tight-knit group, it's something I can offer right now. Like, if someday this channel blows up to a point where I can do this full time and live, then obviously we'll do a lot more for members. Right now, it's all I can do. It's all I can do, boys. It's all I can do. All right, let's get to this next one, guys. Let's get to this next one. I don't play a lot of games, to be honest. The only games I ever played growing up were like some GameCube games, like and Super Nintendo, like the classic Mario ones, and then Counter-Strike I got really into in college. But I was one of those dicks who was like gambling way too many skins. But shout out to CoffeeZilla. Kota Miura 2-1 as a pro. He is the slight underdog at plus 110. I don't know if you guys remember, but Kota Miura, his dad is a famous soccer player in Japan. He was on the national team, and funny enough, he got freaking soccer kicked in the face. Ironically, grounded kicked in the face in his last loss. Actually, last year on the RIZIN New Year's show. He's 22 years of age, and honestly, he's focusing way more on his freaking modeling career than he is mixed martial arts, which is why I think he gets his ass kicked in this one. Let's be perfectly honest. 2-1 in RIZIN. Lost to Tanaka. Again, kicked right in the face. Had a custom rules fight against Yaman. Whatever. Armbarred a guy making his debut on Super RIZIN 1. Funny enough, had a modified rules kickboxing fight with freaking Buakaw in RWS. His opponent, Daichi Tomizawa, 27 years of age. He has more fights than what Tapology has reported here. He's a K1 guy. He's fought on a few crush cards and then the regional kickboxing scene in Japan. He lost to Shinosuka, but I'm pretty sure this was this not the bare knuckle? No, this was small gloves kickboxing, I'm pretty sure. This was the small gloves kickboxing, and Shinosuka, man, he's a motherfucker, all right? He is very dangerous and a scrapper. So the fact that he didn't get knocked out in this one, he went the distance with him in a competitive fight, is huge. So this is MMA, though. This is not kickboxing. This is not small glove kickboxing. So Kota Miura does have better grappling than Tomizawa. Tomizawa is a kickboxing crossover who, sure, is probably training MMA, but this entire Black Rose verse breaking down was thrown together literally in like 3 weeks. So like no one really prepared too much for this, right? So, oh man, this one's tough. This one, my win streak, my prediction streak might end here. I don't trust that Kota Miura was taking MMA seriously this year. I really don't. So I'm going with Tomizawa. He's scrappy. He's tough. I love the way he strikes. Again, he's just a better striker. So he's making his debut in MMA. He's the better striker by a long shot. If he can keep this on the feet, he's going to win. And it's not like Kota Miura has like insane grappling. He's fought MMA before, so he has grappling sort of thing. But I'm going Tomizawa. I am banking on the better striker. If he can defend the takedown, I think he cracks him. MMA debut, I assume that there was some sort of MMA training, knowing that he was going to make the jump to MMA eventually. Or, and again, this is unconfirmed. I don't know if he was just like, hey, do you want this opportunity? And he was like, all right. So I don't know how much MMA he's been training. That's why I'm just really banking on him cracking Miura. And this is the only time in this prediction video, or in this stream, but even in my prediction videos and on my list where I think that the striker will beat the grappler. Yeah, let's go. Kickboxing crossover, baby. That's who I'm picking to win this one. Let's go, Kota! I'm going to get so big for this. Happy New Year's, everyone. GCN Picks. What's up, GCN Picks? Good to see you. GCN Picks is a longtime subscriber and member too, guys. Appreciate you. Kota's about to fight. I'm going with Tomizawa and go to Quick Trip. Idaho Skatesman is a legend. She doesn't do anything but watch MMA and hockey. I think if Rising gets big enough, they can pay out enough for light heavyweights from other promotions to come over. I think so too. And they are working with KSW again. They are working with KSW again, which is cool. So I think there's going to be some KSW big boys who come over. It's coming up right now, guys. They're just being announced in the ring. Who's ready for a late night session? I got a couple THC seltzers on hand. It's very tough to find the other stuff here in this goddamn state. Mira better win after walking out to Buakao's music. He's playing Buakao's theme. You should make a poll, English or JP commentary on RIZIN. Well, usually I go Japanese, but Chivello is on tonight, so I'm going English. Tomizawa, let's do this. I got a surprising decent amount of units on fights tonight, so this could be either really good or a disaster. Do you think Lucia has a chance? I do not. Well, damn, I just realized who his dad is. He's really the old footballer that's still playing and known for playing in his 50s. I love you, Kotamura. I'm going for Kotamura. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
All right. Round 1. Let's get it on. Yo, thank you so much. Pay-per-view tax for you. I had no problem buying it. And he's from Canada. High kick, swing and a miss by Kotamura. Yeah, I'd host sometimes if like my connection has like a little bit of a gap, the camera will go fuzzy for a bit. We had some issues on the last stream, but I think overall tonight it's been pretty good. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. I keep doing internet tests here and my download and upload speed's pretty damn good. So hopefully, knock on wood, we stay clear, brother. But thanks for letting me know. Appreciate it. Because it helps me monitor it a little bit more. Nice left hand by Tomizawa. I said Tomizawa. I'm 3-0 so far. 3 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. Maria, stop spamming. 3 minutes and 5 seconds. 3. 3 minutes and 41 seconds. I don't live in Canada. I live in Minnesota now, but I used to live in Canada. I used to live on Vancouver Island. 3 minutes and 32 seconds. It depends. The ones I have are 30. So you need a couple to kind of get it going. 3 minutes and 13 seconds. Oh, nice left by Tomizawa. Dude, knee. Tomizawa just knocked out Mira. Tomizawa just kneed Mira in the face and knocked him the fuck out. Tomizawa just knocked Kota Mira the fuck out. Oh my god. Oh my god. Did you just see that? Did you just see that? It's a contract. Well, they don't do contracts in RIZIN. They do one fight contracts. Nice, nice. Oh my god. Yo, what's up, Blake? You have the same profile picture as one of our other, as Patty the Fatty, who's literally a guy in the stream. Wow, wow. Shinosuka, disgusting KO. Look away, Mira fans. Dachi got him with a brutal knee. That was clean. He's alive, thank God. Damn, wow. Doink 3-0, baby. Damn. That's 4-0 in the predictions so far. Oh, and he landed a couple shots for good measure. My goodness, that was nasty, ladies and gentlemen. That was clean. I was ahead of you on the delay, but now I'm behind. What the heck? Team Asakura is 3-1, and he's so chill still while Ren is probably having a tantrum. What a Fukuni kapow. I did not know that, but it's other organizations' contracts. Yes, yes. So RIZIN does have some guys under like few fight deals, but RIZIN will allow their fighters to fight everywhere, because that's why RIZIN, they're not a typical MMA promotion. They're a fighting federation, right? And that's why it's in their names. So they're very much okay with lending their fighters out to fight in different promotions. And they're very much okay with just signing fighters to like each show. That was gruesome. Pay-per-view, obviously, RIZIN.TV. His brain, bro. I just need Shinryu to win. I have Kleber again. I do think he finds the submission, but I kind of want Suzuki to knock him out and set up a trilogy. That shit is scrambled eggs now. Yo, James, thank you so much for another $1 donation. Dude, you are far too kind. Thank you, James. Thank you. What's up, Isha? Remember, it's Tyrone. Dude, T-Dog TLC. What's up, Tyrone? And yes, Kenny Biggums, I saw your message. Tomorrow evening, I will get back to you. Mark, you have to watch it on RIZIN.TV, buddy. You have to buy the pay-per-view. This is Japanese MMA. You guys know this. You guys know this. GCN picks with the $1 as well. Are you kidding me? Thank you, brothers. Thank you. Fuck, you guys are awesome. Seriously. Far too kind. I'm in Brazil. How do I watch it? No, you have to buy the pay-per-view, guys. I don't know how many times I have to keep telling you this. This is Japanese MMA. This is Japanese MMA. You guys know this. You guys know this. Someone tell RIZIN to get a middleweight division so I can put in work. Yes, sir. Yes. So set your VPN to, the United States or Canada in Brazil, and you should be able to get it at a good price. Or shoot, set it to like Thailand or something, Kota lost. He lost a lot, King James. 19 more fights. Well, that's what I'm saying. If you set the VPN, just play around with it. Set the VPN around the world and see what gives you the cheapest option. Yeah. If you don't have $15, then I don't know what you're doing with your life, brother. Kota lost. Has Tayo? Yes, Tayo won. Yeah, Tayo won. Someone in the chat told me about King of the Streets, and I'm gonna try to apply by the end of 25. Dude, you should. Dude, King of the Streets is brutal, but we're gonna cheer you on, brother. Yo, are you kidding me? Thank you so much for the loony, bro. I've been jonesing for some loonies. Actually, well, not in the States, because the loony's worth only freaking 60 cents these days in the States, but I've been jonesing for some loonies. I'm sick of these $1 bills. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much. You're far too kind. Mukwama Grace. Shinosuka time, baby. Set it to your balls was hot. Also, what happened with the card yesterday? RIZIN canceled. Oh, yeah. So they canceled that a little while ago. Ryan Garcia, I think 2 weeks ago, they announced that Ryan Garcia had to pull out with a broken hand. Isha bringing the fights to those who can't watch. Yo, King James, thank you so much for joining, buddy. Yo, King James is so committed to hanging out with us every weekend that even if he's not in the live chat, he's out in his homestead stealing his neighbor's internet, watching fights with us. It's amazing. It's amazing. Dude, I will 100% sponsor the shit out of your gear. Joel, RIZIN.TV. No, that is illegal. I will not do that. This is about to end. A 3-3 draw. Ren Stronger Fighter matchups are next. Oh, thank you, buddy. Thank you. Rousers have a big heavyweight like K1 back in the day. I don't know. That's the one thing I've been asking Nick. They really invested in the lighter weight classes, and hopefully we start to see more and more heavyweights. All right, guys. So I will say Noda was a late. I mean, this whole card was a late replacement. Noda wasn't supposed to be fighting Shinosuke. Okay, Shinosuke was supposed to be fighting the the champion of breaking down, but the champion of breaking down is injured, so Noda is stepping in. So this is small gloves kickboxing, so kind of like One Championships Friday fights. Honestly, the pacing for this has been amazing. It's just they show a wicked cool cold open, dude. They put the UFC to fucking shame. Fucking shame. The cold opens are like, they're like a production, brother. They're the most beautiful thing on the planet. It's almost as nice as the soccer kicks, or grounded kicks. But no, I love the cold opens. Now, there are intermissions throughout the cards because there's 23 fights. They do have 2 intermissions, so those are going to be kind of annoying. I had 3 fingers up there. But the pacing is pretty good throughout, right? No complaints on the pacing other than, when they take their intermission right before usually right when we're dead tired too at the early in the early morning. But anyways, what I was saying, guys, this is a lot like the One Championship Friday fights, except this is kickboxing, not Muay Thai, but they're using the small gloves, the MMA gloves, the open finger gloves, as all the RIZIN fans call them. So we're gonna jump over to this one, and we're gonna highlight these fighters next, ladies and gentlemen. Noda Aoi versus Tatsuki Shinotsuka. Shinotsuka, by the way, fought in the first ever bare knuckle fight in RIZIN when they did BKFC versus RIZIN a few cards ago. It was awesome. It was awesome. Oh man, bro's walking out with a whole dance number. No, Anpo's not fight yet. Not for a while, buddy. I'm going for a Rude Boy. Shinotsuka has some of my favorite walkouts in RIZIN. I've seen vids of their cold opens and their movie quality. Dude, they give me goosebumps, man. And the heavyweight limit in MMA. Oh, RIZIN will probably just have like 205 plus. Likely a couple days before I do a live stream. We always had Bob Sapp or novelty fight like an actor or comedian fighting. Yeah, Jose Canseco and Dream. Remember that? I might need to start sending links to McDonald's applications to see people asking for links. Dude, just send them the link to my prediction video so we get some extra views. All right. I like him in BKFC bout. I want to see him in OG kickboxing. All right. Let's get to K-Done. I did that in one of the Octagon streams when everyone from Afghanistan was asking about their Afghan fighter. Instant 500 views, but they were pissed. RIZIN.com. Thank you, Danny. Thank you. Yeah, just Ditto and JVD. Just know it might get shut down. That's what I'm saying. RIZIN.tv is where it's at. No, he has not fought yet. He has not fought yet. Yes, guys, I always buy the pay-per-view. It's $15 for me. It's worth every penny. It's less than $1 a fight, and you don't have to risk the stream getting shut down. So, nope, we're only 4 fights in, buddy. Dude, Fight Circus is crazy. Love the profile picture, by the way. I don't watch a lot of anime, but Goku's the man. Think about it. 5 cents a day, you can start saving for next year's New Year's Eve card. Stream it? No. On YouTube? Are you kidding me? Oh, man. It's 2024 and people still don't know how YouTube works. Ginyu is the man. Yo, Scott, thank you so much again for the City Life, or sorry, for giving out those memberships in SodaPod, man. Appreciate you. 4 fights. We're 4 fights in. Goats already know. Oh, okay, got you. That's what I thought you meant. But no, you can't, guys, you don't understand. The fact that you found something, it's going to be shut down or it's very few and far between. Japanese kickboxing, Japanese MMA, you got to buy the pay-per-view if you want the reliable spot. And I'm and I have no issue paying $15 for a pay-per-view. Life in prison if you stream it on YouTube. Yo, what's up? What a case. Good to see you. Yeah, dude. I mean, we've grinded to build the community on this channel, and I don't want to throw it all away. Nope. The 2 first fights on this portion and the 2 first fights on the next portion will be free. Is that shit stain Nakamura? I think so. All right, let's get to this next one. Like I said, Noda Aoi's the huge underdog at plus 700. 21 years of age on a 3-fight losing streak in kickboxing right now. He lost at the Rise World Series Osaka. He lost in RIZIN Landmark in Kobe. He lost at Crush 154. He only won his last fight because it was a doctor stoppage. But yeah, I mean, he's young. There's a lot of room still to develop, but I just don't think he's anything special. Whereas Rude Boy Shinotsuka, minus 1,600. I mean, I hate seeing boxing odds in MMA, but like small gloves kickboxing. He had an awesome bare knuckle win against Martinez. A great win against Tomizawa. He won the title at Crush 154. Fought in the K1 World Grand Prix 2023. Like, man, he's such a great striker. And he's one of those who's like, he's a brawler. He's a brawler. Bare knucks, small gloves, big gloves. He's going to fuck you up on the feet, dude. So we're going Shinosuke in this one. He's faster. He's got better technique. He has knockout power. I mean, look at this guy. He's a scary looking motherfucker, dude. RIZIN.TV, John. RIZIN.TV. When is the intermission? I want to whip up a burger and fries. Ooh. 2 more fights. 2 more fights. This kid is a legend. Yes, I am going to do live commentary. That's what we do on this channel. So welcome to the channel. Look, I don't mean to be like sassy and shit, guys, but like y'all keep asking for links and you all are MMA fans. You know links for RIZIN do not exist. Simple as that. You got to buy the pay-per-view. Okay? Like, I don't know how many times I got to keep telling you guys. His hair is messy as hell, so he's been training. Now we're going JoJo's themes. If Razhabali wins, he deserves a UFC contract. Damn, he has a hunter tattoo. That's fire. You should change your name or do a side channel called MMA Go. I don't want anything in the title to do with MMA on the channel. Saw Way Levers. You want a 1 on a YouTube channel? Feels like a lifetime ago. Picking Shinosuke in the second. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. 2 minutes, 54 seconds. Outside low kick by Noi. Yeah, that's the thing, cricket lover. I'm not risking any of those being shut down, right? 2 minutes and 41 seconds. Low kick by Noda. Oh, big left and a right. And Shinosuke already almost dropped him. Good head movement by Shinosuke. Right hand by Noda, and Shinosuke just dropped him. Shinosuke dropped him, and he's clowning over him. He takes the count. He's back up to his feet. He still looks like he's seeing the Tweety Birds, ladies and gentlemen. 2 minutes and 14 seconds. Ditto, RIZIN.TV, man. Come on, guys. You're better than this. You're real MMA fans. Buy the pay-per-view. There is no link. Left and a right by Shinosuke. 1 minute 55 seconds. You're very behind. You're a whole round behind almost. Body kick by Noda. Right hand by Shinosuke. Shinosuke with the left. Oh, jumping knee attempt by Noda didn't land. One minute 34 seconds. Inside low kick by Noda. The Uberim days got me into kickboxing. It was one of the craziest times. Dude, him in K1 was so much fun. 1 minute 23 seconds. City Life Goat then. Oh, a nice left and a right by Noda. Noda with the right hand. Outside low kick. Oh, straight left by Shinotsuka. Knocks down Noda. If I had a nickel for every Japanese RIZIN fighter that had dreads, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but weird that there's 2 of them. Sounds good. Oh, and another knockdown. It is all over. It is all over. It is all over. Shinotsuka wins. 3 knockdown rule in the first round. Dude, we knew that was going to happen. We knew that was going to happen. So, Rude Boy is going to fight the Breaking Down champion next, guys. About to be a draw. About to be a draw. Suzuki takes the win 3-2. Yeah, Tatsuki won. 3 knockdown rule in the first round. It is over. Yeah, hope it works out, Bob. If not, we'll be here, buddy. We'll be here. Smoked him like prates. Kadu, there again, how many times do we have to tell you guys? Kadu, how many times do I have to tell you, brother? RIZIN.TV. Tayo won. You're a loss. He suffered his first loss. Badass setup at the presser. Badass performance in the ring. Dude, yeah, he was like whipping out guns and throwing shit out in the audience. It was wild. Japanese got some healthy MMA organizations. I don't know why they done 6 fights. Why an even number? Oh, dude, he just barely hit him on the temple too. I need Sho to win for my parlay. I think he's gonna win. Remy and Harry. Oh, use a VPN and like set it to Thailand. Set it to some countries where the currency is a little bit different, and you should be able to get it cheaper. Yeah, well, you will be able to watch the first 2 of the next card as well for free. Then they're going to cut it again. 6, yeah, but the 7th fight is not Black Rose versus Breaking Down. That's the Anpo versus Sina. They need Show 2. Another incredible fight. Wow, dude, James, this is why we love this promotion, brother. I think eventually. Okay. Wait, is this Kondo? Did he call out Kondo? No, that's not Kondo. That's the Breaking Down champ. Yo, let's go. They're facing off. No, it is Hiroya. That is Kondo. Dude, oh my gosh. Shinotsuka is going to fuck up Kondo if they fight. Brian, stop asking dumb questions, brother. You know the answer. You're a smart guy, Brian. We're really happy you're here. But like, if you're an MMA fan, you know the answer to that question. A couple YouTube channels are posting this card on 10-minute delay. Bro, line on the floor like me grandma. It is Kondo. I'm just not used to seeing Kondo like, you know, a little doughy. Oh man, Shinosuke's gonna fuck him up when they fight. Anpo versus Sina is the main event for the Mikuru vs. Black Rose. Yes, but like they're not representing like Black Rose or Mikuru, right? They're kind of just, that's like just the headliner, yeah. Good stuff. Dude, Activate A doing God's work. Dude, the Japanese, they've got a stranglehold on it. Yuki, yo, what's up, Yuki? Good to see you. Guys, just buy it. By the way, I'm hearing Powhatan versus Alberg rumors in Australia. Any truth? I've heard nothing about Alberg, but I have heard Powhatan in Australia. Man, I might make 2 pizzas. Is Sina representing Black Rose? Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Sina has been wearing all black in all the pictures with Renan. Okay, so maybe he is then. Okay, that's cool. So that's cool then. I just didn't think that he trained there, but maybe he's representing them for the sake of this card. And that's cool. That's cool. Brian, where are you from? RIZIN.TV, brother. RIZIN.TV. Cena's part of Black Rose for this fight and Anpo with Mikro. Okay, because I did know that Anpo fought in Breaking Down. Dude, did he not fight Sidario in Breaking Down in like an open weight? Argentina. Yo, shout out to Samurai Fight House. Love that promotion. I took Takim. I think he's going to get the takedown. I think he's going to get the takedown against the big boy. Anpo was with Black Rose before, so there's history there. Oh, damn. I did not know that. Admittedly, I haven't watched a lot of Breaking Down because it's a really expensive pay-per-view. I've purchased it once, but they dropped the price a little bit for North America. But dude, at one point it was like $65, and I'm like, man, that's UFC price. Anpo beat Sidario. Okay, I sniped him at. Ooh, nice. That kid Noda wasn't that bad, just a bad matchup to be more experienced. Absolutely. All right, let's get to the next one, guys. Let's get to the next one. And again, I don't need to be mean to be salty in the live chat. Just all these people keep asking for free links. And it's like, if you're a real MMA fan, if you're a RIZIN fan, you know that free links don't exist. You got to buy the pay-per-view. So I'm not trying to be a dick, guys, but like, come on. I expect better from you. Okay, let's get to this next one, which should be an awesome. Now these girls dancing. You should definitely buy it on principle that it may become as big as Pride was a rival UFC, which would be amazing. I'd pay $50 for RIZIN in a heartbeat, but Breaking Down, maybe next time. Yeah, so he's coming to Australia. We just don't know his opponent yet. Ni is fighting Koji Takeda. And Koji Takeda is a one-trick pony. He is a wrestler, and that's it. So I do think Ni can either outstrike him or out-jujitsu him. All right, let's get to this next one, guys. Like I said, we got Show Patrick Usami fighting in kickboxing, small glove kickboxing here. Where the hell is it? Here we go. Quick turnaround, by the way, for Usami. And they're fighting at 170. He usually fights at 155, but he's a big 155er. He's fighting Isa Hosokawa. I don't know shit about this guy, okay? The only footage I can find from him was on TikTok and Instagram. And like, okay, he can strike, kind of. Very low-level kickboxer. He's only fought in low-level kickboxing promotions. I shouldn't, like, be disrespectful because I haven't seen him fight because I spent an hour trying to find, like, full fight footage, and all I could find was just, like, highlights on TikTok and Instagram. And I had to make a goddamn TikTok account to find footage on this guy, all right? That's how committed I was. Show Patrick Usami, he's the favorite for a reason. In MMA, his kryptonite is against wrestlers because he's that good of a striker, and his boxing is crisp and clean. 6 KO TKOs, 0 submissions, 1 decision, 3-2 in RIZIN. Lost his last 2 fights, split decision to Nishikawa, very close decision, and lost a decision to Yusuke Yachi. And both these guys just out-grappled him. He lost to Anpo in kickboxing. No shame in that. And like I said, in MMA, hasn't really fought the best guys yet, but has proven that he has power. Man said, I don't know shit about this guy. Legit, so real, bro. Me when I'm trying to break down LFA fights. At least LFA fights, there's a little bit more footage on most of them. Dude, this one, there straight up wasn't. Jacob, you're a smart guy. Don't ask dumb questions, brother. You're a smart guy, Jacob. He only fought in Breaking Down and was undefeated there too recently. Do I think Suzuki KO? I hope so, Frozen, but I officially picked Kleber to win. Only the legal system can dethrone or even make any other promotion rival the UFC. Show Patrick and his brother, Hide Mason, are the future. My friend Patrick gonna kill Hosokawa. This is not MMA. Is this UFC? This is small glove kickboxing. Man, I'm going to keep glazing Shaydullaev in the chat. I want to see him in the UFC for real. Dude, Sunset, he's going to be in the UFC eventually. He signed, I believe, he's one of the few guys who actually signed a contract with RIZIN because they were, quite frankly, offering him more money than the UFC. And I believe also Alash Pride and Octagon wanted him full-time as well. He will be in the UFC soon. 1 or 2 more fights in RIZIN, or if he wins the RIZIN belt, which I think he's going to have a title fight in his next one or the one after. I see 2 more fights in RIZIN and then the UFC. He's good. Like I'm not disputing that. He's one of the biggest favorites on the card too, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, John, it's not that expensive. This is obviously UFC. Like, guys, I would share if they existed. I'm not lying to you. I'm not a RIZIN representative here trying to poo-poo all these fucking illegal streams. They do not exist. Is this the soda pod? No matter if Chihiro or Kleber wins, they're getting mauled by their next one. Usami in the white hoodie looking sick. All right, guys, let me know who you're picking in this one. I mean, it seems like it's pretty straightforward. Hosokawa just does not have the experience, not even at the same level. What other notes do I have in this one? Because, dude, I took way too many notes for this card. Look at all this shit. Pages upon pages upon pages of notes, ladies and gentlemen. So, yeah, this is at 170 pounds. Usami's the better striker. He's way more technical, way more experienced. Great boxing in the pocket. Yeah. This would be one of the big upsets on the card if he loses. I mean, anything can happen in small gloves kickboxing, don't get me wrong, but he should not lose. Almost slipped up. Aline, stop it. Just stop it. It doesn't exist. I don't know how many times I have to keep telling you guys. I just ignore you guys now. It's the Canadian in me. I'm too kind and like I have to answer all your questions, but you're just trolling at this point. All right, let's get to this one, guys. Round 1 is upon us. 3 3-minute rounds in this small gloves kickboxing. Yeah, I'm switching to my phone. Sounds good, Reaper. Glad I found this stream because I don't know who any of these fighters are. Oh, I got you, brother. I got you. We might have to bring down the ban hammer. From how many people are saying, Link, I know popularity of MMA in kids. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Fighters are squaring up here. Dude, Usami mean mugging this guy. And then, of course, he bows to him. Yo, what's up, Mikey P? Good to see you. Merry Christmas, brother. I hope you had a great holidays. Happy New Year. You're going to need some deep streaming knowledge to get a RIZIN stream, right? Going for show. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Again, if you guys are new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, of course, live interaction with all the amazing folks in the live chat. I would say the only thing that Hosokawa has on Usami is size, because he might be a natural 170, whereas Usami's, a lightweight fighting at 170 here. I took him too. And honestly, his opponent's not that great, so. 2 minutes and 35 seconds. Oh, so this is 177 they're fighting at. Or no, wait, is it 77 kilograms? I don't know. Regardless. Is this MNCAA? I got, Usami with the left and the right. Usami with the right uppercut. Usami landed some big shots there in the clinch. Oh, big knee by Hosokawa. Hosokawa with the tie clinch. And the ref separates. I promise in the new year, I'm going to add way more emojis. And there's going to be some lore emojis too. Thank you, Hockey from Home. It is 1:12 a.m. already. I paid for this, so definitely want to see it live, though. 1 minute 54 seconds. This isn't MMA. This is kickboxing. Oh, looking for the friggin' rolling thunder was Hosokawa, and he misses. 1 minute 43 seconds on the clock. 1 minute 39. High kick attempt by Hosokawa. Oh, big left by Usami and a knee to the body by Hosokawa. Yeah, what time is it for you, Activate Day? If I would have been sipping on coffee, I would have spat out my coffee on screen. Come on, Harmon, you're a smart guy. You're a smart guy, Harmon. Don't ask dumb questions, brother. You're a smart guy. 1 minute and 6 seconds on the clock. Oof. Oh, knee attempt by Hosokawa, but he just missed it. Yes, Kotamira lost. Oh, and a nice shot by Usami, but they're going to count that as a slip. Yeah, he lost. He got knocked out. That was a good sweep by Usami. Oh, a nice right hand by Hosokawa. Oh, and ref warning Hosokawa about a shot to the back of the head? You don't want to pay $20, you ain't a real MMA fan. Simple as that. 25 seconds on the clock. Nice side kick by Usami. Left hook by Usami. I mean, I paid $15 for it before Christmas. 11 seconds on the clock. I am literally announcing this, brother. Ref separates them. Neither of them have thrown a shot here in the last 10 seconds. 3, 2, 1, and that's going to do it for the first round. We got a high-strung chat here today, boys. Give me a link. Call the fight. Is this UFC? Y'all need to pop some champagne for New Year's here and chill and enjoy these fights, brother. I think Usami won the first round. But I will say, Hosokawa did land some good shots. Yeah, but this wouldn't even be there on there anyways, Harmon. Again, you're a smart guy. You know this. My egg carton costs $25. An egg, they ain't asking for much. Most people here because they choose not to pay. Except they complain and you're just here chilling. Is this UFC? What's up, Kumar? Good to see you. Good to see you, buddy. Round 2 coming up, guys. And again, big shout out to everybody joining us here today. Appreciate you guys. Happy holidays, Merry Christmas, and an early Happy New Year as well. Whoops, round 2.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. This is fight number 6. Fight number 6. 2 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Front kick attempt by Hosokawa. Usami just got kicked in the balls. Oh, but he's good. He's good. No, he has not fought yet. He has not fought. We're not even on the main portion of the card. We're still on the Black Rose versus Breaking Down portion. Hope you had a good Christmas, Mikey P. Did you do any traveling this holidays? 2 minutes and 19 seconds. In the United States and Canada, it's still 15 and 20. In the UK, it's 12:50. 2 minutes on the clock. 23 fights, though, man. If you're going to pay for a pay-per-view, the New Year's Eve card's the one to pay for. Yeah, Harman, it's worth every penny, man. It's worth every penny. Ryzen making that money. Hey, I want Ryzen to make money. I want this promotion to thrive. They clinch again. Neither of them landing any clean shots here, guys. 1 minute and 48 seconds on the clock. Ref separates. One minute and 41 seconds. I like Osami's just karate style here. Very upright. 1 minute and 28 seconds. Oh, Usami with a big right hand, and that's going to count as a knockdown. That's going to count as a knockdown. Oh, my God. Oh, Izawa. Izawa is a lock. 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock. It's 6:18 a.m. here in the UK. You guys, your guys' commitment to watching MMA is amazing. 55 seconds on the clock and another shot by Usami, but the ref's going to count that as a slip. And Hosokawa caught the kick of Usami. 45 seconds left in the second round. I do have a merch site, but it's print on demand, so it's nothing special, but we will have merch that we make next year and we'll be able to ship it and create it ourselves. But we do have merch. I just don't advertise it because it's on a print on demand site. Oh, nice right hand by Usami. Usami with the left. Usami with the high kick. Usami with a knee. Hosokawa on the back foot. 10 seconds on the clock. So if the fighters don't submit a profile picture, Tapology defaults to Chuck Norris, and is this over? Is this over? It is all over. Body shot TKO. Body shot TKO. Patrick Usami. Patrick Usami. Body shot TKO. It is all over. Good night, Jim Kite. Wow. Yo, set your VPN to the United States and see if that makes a difference. Let's go. Let's go. So we were talking about it. Apparently, Sina is representing Black Rose. First leg of the parlay, liver shot, 4-2. Let's go. What's up, Nora? Good to see you. Thank you so much for hanging out. Usami representing for the Canadians. Oh, Canada. Dude, he absolutely destroyed him. Head set up with a check hook. Dautbek, Horiguchi, Shaydullaev. That's another lock parlay. That's another lock parlay. He folded. Damn. Yeah, if you guys, again, I don't pump the merch because, like, it's just simple stuff from a print-on-demand site. When we actually create our own merch store, I will definitely let you guys know. But like I said, if you guys do want some City Life merch, you can check it out here. I don't promote it that much just because, like I said, it's nothing special. Decent stuff. Like, this hoodie's lasted me like 3 years and only starting to fade now, but it's okay. Yeah, Shaydullaev, I think, is going to win too, brother. I think Shaydullaev is going to win too. USA. What's up, Tommy Unders? Fight most excited for. There's a few. I'm very excited to see. I'm very excited to see the Jose Torres versus Shinryu fight. I'm excited to see Dautbek and Yaman. I'm excited for the 3 title fights, and I'm excited to see Akimoto, man. Akimoto with the biggest test of his career thus far. Only a finish will decide it in boxing. So if this goes the distance, it's a draw. True. How many fights left? We are 7 fights in and there's 23. So do the math. It's in the description of the video, brother. It's in the description of the video. Had to get Shaydullaev early to get a playable line. True, because he's like a crazy big favorite now. It was like minus 450. I have Torres, to be perfectly honest. But that one, like, I will give my breakdown when we get to that one, because I did a picks and predictions video already, so I'm not gonna run it down right now. But I think Torres is gonna win. He's fought better guys. He's 9% on Tapology. Don't even look at the Tapology votes. Those are bogus. When did RIZIN drop the... I don't think they ever had... When did RIZIN have the 10-minute rounds? I don't think they did. I think Pride dropped those, because I don't even think Dream had 10-minute rounds. Hiramoto posted on Twitter, we won 4-2. Shall we go home? That's funny. I picked Torres, but left him out of another parlay. This pay-per-view will go on around 10 a.m. Eastern. Going with Shorty. I got Shinryu in a play, close fight. He's definitely going to get it. Put it this way. If Shinryu beats Torres, then it's like, okay, you are the top prospect we thought you are. Because let's be honest, since he won that Cage Fury FC title, I haven't been really impressed with his performances. Mind you, he has been fighting very good opponents, though. That's the thing. All right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. 6 rounds, 2 minutes a round in boxing. Your boy is on Isha. Wait, who's my... Oh, because he's from... You know what? Usually I will support the Persian fighters because, like, I'm half Persian. But Sina's a fucking dick, bro. So let's go Anpo. Oh, that's one chatty looking. See you next Tuesday. RIZIN had 10-minute rounds for their first 2 or 3 years, like when Yuri was fighting. Okay, because okay. I forgot about that. You remember when one championship allowed grounded kicks? The good old days. Dautbek versus Shaydullaev, potential matchup for a title after Shad smashes winner of Suzuki and Kleber. I agree. Are they playing the soundtrack from Akira? I'm not sure. I have it pretty I have the volume pretty low. Okay. He is an asshole. So apparently Roku offers a RIZIN Pass app to watch their events. Oh, cool. So RIZIN.TV is on Roku? That's cool. Oh my god, she's back. Seika Izawa will reign supreme. You have no idea how happy I am to see you back here, Seika Izawa superfan. Is this the meme fight? Who's fighting right now? Making their walkouts are Anpo versus Sina. Always the fighters on screen, brother, will be the ones who are about to fight or who are fighting. But I will update the ticker on the bottom of the screen for you. So you can also read that. All right, the next two fighters are making their walkouts now, ladies and gentlemen. So let's run it down. Again, big shout out to everybody in the live chat here. You guys are all amazing. What a great show. Best fighter in the world, Seika Izawa. Yes, sir. Izawa's minus 5,000. Yeah, so she was supposed to fight striker queen Reina, but Reina had to withdraw due to injury, so they threw in an Argentinian chick who's going to get submitted. It doesn't matter who's walking out because Seika Izawa will be fighting later. They all pale in comparison to the queen of MMA. I was so hoping Seika Izawa superfan would be here. She would have murdered Reina. Honestly, she probably would have submitted Reina, let's be honest. All right, let's highlight the next two fighters. Sina Karimian. He is plus 225. He is the underdog, coming into this one. Now, he's fought at cruiserweight. He's fought at light heavyweight. Very, very accomplished kickboxer. King K1 world champ. Multiple time King K1 world champion. He's fought the best of the best, man. He's fought the best of the best. Lost to Zulu or Lucy in kind of a meme fight at the K1 World Max, let's be perfectly honest. And then freaking walked out of the ring to force a no contest. Interesting stuff in kickboxing. He's getting up there in age, but you got to give credit where credit is due. He's a very talented kickboxer, but this ain't kickboxing. This is exhibition boxing. But the thing is, 3 2-minute rounds or 3 3-minute rounds in boxing, like when Anpo fought Manny Pacquiao, that's sparring. That's exhibition. This is 6 rounds, right? So the only way someone can win is if they get a finish in this one. Okay? Or else it's deemed a draw. Anpo is quite a bit lighter than Sina, but very tall, but a lot more lanky. But we saw when he was sparring Sean Strickland what happened, right? And Sean Strickland was like a weight class above him as well as far as his walking around weight as over 200 pounds. Having said that, Sean's a psycho, and I say that somewhat endearing. I don't think Sina's going to pressure Anpo like even freaking Sean Strickland did in sparring. I think he will try to keep this on the outside, use his range, clinch up, step back, double jab to land the straight. It's going to be interesting to see how he uses his hooks here in boxing. Anpo, 0-1 in MMA, but this ain't MMA, bro. This ain't MMA. This is boxing. And why I'm picking Anpo to win, by the way, despite the size difference, is because he's been training boxing. He was training for boxing to fight Manny Pacquiao, and he's been training to fight Ryan Garcia. So he's very much in that boxing mode, right? Whereas Sina's a kickboxer, which obviously works on his boxing, obviously works on that striking element. I mean, look at John DeBella, right? Look at John DeBella out of one championship in formerly Glory. His base is boxing, but he's a tremendous kickboxer, right? So you got to imagine that like these kickboxers do train the art of boxing to polish up their skills in the pocket, in the clinch and things like that. Anpo did beat Patrick Usami in like I said, in Usami's, I guess now second kickboxing, or his first kickboxing match. Usami just had a second one. Now he's 1-1. Had a draw against Buakaw. Fought Yamada at the match. I mean, he's fought in so many great guys at K1, man. He's fought so many guys at K1. Fought in Breaking Down as well. Actually won the K1 World Grand Prix in Japan. 3-time champion in King K1. I mean, just look at the names, man. Look at the names that he has fought. And he's still relatively young as well. Only 29 years of age. I'm going Anpo, dude. I'm going Anpo in this one. I know there's a size discrepancy, but he has been training boxing. He's been in that mentality to fight a boxer in the last fighter he fought. I know it was an old Manny Pacquiao. You still got to train for an old Manny Pacquiao. So I'm going Anpo. I don't think Sina is washed, but he's far from the dominant, King K1 champ and competitor that he used to be. But he's walking out of the ring these days. Don't think the Yakuza is going to let him do that here. But yeah, boxing edge to Anpo. I will say, though, Sina has been training in Japan for a few years now. So, it's not like he's just walking into enemy territory. All right. This was supposed to be Ryan Garcia. Yes, it was. I swear if Sina makes this end in a no contest. Do you think Dariush beats Moicano? Oh, man. I think this could be Dariush's last win because he's definitely in the decline. And when Dariush used to have a really good chin, and that's what's been holding him back recently. Now, obviously Moicano's a very good grappler. That's his thing, and he's tough as nails. Moicano's not the one who's gonna knock you out, right? So I don't think Dariush is gonna be threatened there. And Dariush is a very underrated grappler as well. I mean, look what he did to Gamrot, right? So I think this could be Dariush's last big name win before the decline becomes steep. It's a pick'em though, I think, overall. Dude, it's my dream to go to one of these events. Seika Izawa. I honestly think Suzuki has a chance. Oh, I think Suzuki has a chance 100%. 100% I think he has a chance. That's why the odds are pretty close. Kleber's never been knocked out, though, but he's 35. This could be it. Fighters are being announced in the cage, or in the ring right now. Oh, in the ring, goddammit. Because it's a weird exhibition. It's like Japanese half not, half yes exhibition. Betting on Sina will triple your net worth. Is this normal boxing rules? You can back fist? I don't think there's any back fisting in this one. I think it's just straight up boxing. I got Anpo KO. I'm scared for Anpo. He actually proved pretty tough against Strickland. The Ryan Garcia. Yep. Sina's... he's not 2 meters tall. You're basically betting a finish. Yeah, Ryan Garcia broke his hand in training. Hopefully he won't embarrass Iran and get knocked out. I know, because Ali Akbari freaking embarrassed Iran in his last fight and won championship. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Oh, a nice left to the body by Anpo. Yo, look at the size difference. He's not 2 meters bigger, but he's a lot bigger. He is a lot bigger. It's actually crazy. At the weigh-ins, oh, nice overhand right by Anpo. At the weigh-ins, there was obviously discrepancy, but when they're in the cage with the lights beaming down, it's like, holy fuck, dude. Maybe amongst the hardcores like us, but I think the casuals, they have short memories. There you go. 1 minute and 15 seconds. Mohammed Syed, you can watch it on RIZIN.TV. 1 minute and 6 seconds on the clock. Yeah, Tapology doesn't necessarily have the right sizes. Sina continuing to walk down Anpo, forcing Anpo to move side to side. Anpo, I mean, realistically, he's going to have to piece up the body and try to land those overhands here against Sina. Yeah, Ampo's definitely taller than 5'11", too. But this is Money Moicano we're talking about. Oh, nice shot to the body. And counter left and left hook by Anpo. Didn't have to counter Shi. He gets rocked, but he doesn't get knocked out that easy, right? Oh, and a nice right hand by Sina. And the ref separates. 12 seconds on the clock in this first round. Sina with some showboating here. Sina saying, hit me, hit me. And Ampo's going, oh, come here, bro, come here. And that is it for the first round. I'm leaning Usman. Anpo has experienced fighting heavyweights. No one bigger than an off-season Strickland. That guy gets like, dude, he fought Sidario in Breaking Down too, like we said, which is hilarious. Good dodge. 10-9 Anpo. They look like 6'6", 6'5". All right, round 2, guys. Round 2. What's up, big body? Thank you so much for joining. I only have 5 of these rounds lined up, so round 6, we're going to go back to the no round. 6-7 is a serious misprint. Did you miss that dodge Anpo did, man? It was clean as fuck. Okay, I gotta stay focused here. I gotta stay focused. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
By the way, shout to Lene Hart. She was doing commentary or the announcement for Road FC the other night in Korea. 1 minute 52 seconds on the clock. Oh, big overhand right by Anpo. Big overhand right by Anpo, and it didn't even phase Sina. Just refresh it. Just refresh it. 1 minute and 33 seconds. Oh, nice left and right to the body by Anpo. Anpo with the left hook blocked by Sina. Sina's just, despite walking forward, has not been aggressive enough. Anpo's landing all the shots, man. Sina with a step back left. Sina, right hand, swing and a miss. It's crazy how popular Anpo's become in the last 2 years, despite him having a very long and illustrious K1 career. Oh, nice left shot to the body, followed by a left hook right to Sina's face, and Sina's going, hit me again, hit me again. Unfortunately, they do not exist, Ditto. Unfortunately, they do not exist. Use a VPN and set it to a different country. 50 seconds on the clock, and Sina missing with that right hand. Beautiful duck by Anpo. 37 seconds. Flush punch with no effect. Anpo better decision fight, bro. Anpo versus Sina feels like Hajime no Ippo fight. Anpo might get a late stoppage with them body shots. 20 seconds on the clock. There's still a lot of fight left, ladies and gentlemen. 4 more rounds. Oh, yeah. 100%. 100%. Anpo swinging a miss with the right hand. Oh, Anpo with the left hook. Seika Izawa was the best fighter of all time. Never lost a round. End of the second round, guys. Imagine what she would do to these clowns. Oh, dude. It would be such a massacre. I don't even want to think about it. Thinking about it will get this YouTube video demonetized. It'd be that much of a massacre. Salam, salam. Chitoy Khubi. What's up, chat ahead? Good to see you. How you doing, brother? Those body shots are nasty. Garcia was supposed to be Anpo's breakout fight. Well, I mean, he fought Manny Pacquiao last time, so I mean, arguably a bigger name than Ryan Garcia. If Sina bum rushes him, he will win. Sina hasn't landed clean yet, so I just don't know, if Anpo can take his power. Iran is over. Intermission after this fight? Bro, Ren just, what the fuck, munching on a banana? Sina way bigger. Only way would be body shot from Anpo, but he ain't doing that. Well, he is actually, Danny. He's landing more to the body than he is to the head. There is no weight class. Cruiserweight. I think Kyoji will beat him. If he can't beat him on the feet, he'll take him to the ground and out wrestle him, because Kyoji is a better wrestler than Zulu, but Zulu has some wicked striking and does have the range. I'm glad I won't lose my money if it goes to the decision. Dude, this guy needs to stop aura farming. What is this banana? Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Round 3. 1 minute and 26 seconds. No, not yet. 1 minute and 21 seconds. Which guy? 1 minute and 15 seconds. This commentary is insane. 1 minute and 12 seconds. Dude, Schiavello's the GOAT. Oh, big right by Anpo, and Sina almost cracked him with the right as well. Sina stinks. He's chasing, not cutting him off. I mean, Sina isn't a boxer, right? He's very much a kickboxer, and even in kickboxing hasn't looked the greatest as of late. Like, let's be honest. The Sina who was winning K1 Grand Prix and tournaments, far from the Sina that we're seeing here today, and even his last kickboxing fights. Nice right to the body by Anpo. 33 seconds on the clock. It's not how it works, buddy. There's not a time set for each fight. Oh! Body shot again by Anpo. Oh, dude, Huevos, thank you for all the support you show the channel. Shout out to Huevos MMA for being a member for 2 months. Appreciate you, man. No, he hasn't fought. Guys, we're still in the first portion of this card. Nice 3-punch combo to the body, followed by a left to the body by Anpo. We're still in the first portion of this card. But that's stuff you learn kickboxing. Unless you're Sina, who just stands there upright and moves forward. Piccolo, stop aura farming and get off the planet. The commentator's acting like it's back-to-back 10-8s for Anpo. Nothing has happened. Well, in fairness, Sina hasn't landed anything on him. Okay, he's landed one shot. His last kickboxing fight, and look, he's not getting a 10-8. I don't agree with that. But the fact that they're impressed, I don't think is a bad thing. Given that, like, Sina, even though he came in as the underdog in this one, I think everyone in the commentators, the Japanese fans, thought that the power advantage, given that he was bigger, was going to be the difference maker. But no, doesn't seem to be yet. This fight sucks. Bring on Seika Izawa. Again, that's not how it works, buddy. That's not how it works. Ampo's going to gas the next round. Yeah, Ampo's gassing. Yeah, he looks tired on the chair there. On the stool, I should say. Round 4, ladies and gentlemen. Round 4. One minute and 51 seconds. Sina has nothing for him. 1 minute and 46 seconds. Right to the body by Anpo. Now Anpo looks fine. Yo, what's up, Haunter? Good to see you, buddy. Welcome back. Welcome back. Oh, and Sina finally gets Anpo in the corner. He's landing some shots. Sina landing a couple body shots, but Anpo here clinches, and the ref's going to separate. Took a shot on Teisa Sakuraba, plus 425. I watched his grappling match. He had once on Fight Pass back. He looks good on top, but could easily get slumped. His wrestling is great. Oh, double left jab by Anpo. His wrestling and jiu-jitsu is great. I just have not seen him strike at all, and he's going up against Yachi, who's a very good opponent. Sina with a 1-2, but Anpo blocked those shots. How does Sina have such little power? Sina taking the opportunity. Sina actually awful. What was that time? 59 seconds left in the 4th round. Sina asking Anpo to hit him. 55 seconds. Oh, a nice right to the body by Anpo. In and out of the pocket again by Anpo. 1-2. It's good to see you, OBA. Hope you're enjoying the fights. Sakuraba is getting thrown in the deep end for his MMA debut. Weird considering his name, and RIZIN isn't afraid of giving layups. I know, Saki Kabaru's giving him the same treatment they gave his dad. Just throwing him into the fire. Agreed, Sunset, agreed. 22 seconds on the clock, and Anpo with a nice left jab. Sina's an old man who doesn't train and spends most of his time... Arm Oha. Great comment. 1-2 by Anpo. Final 10 seconds. Oh, Sina finally lands a clean left hook right at the bell. Is Sina's skull that thick? Round 5, ladies and gentlemen. Round 5. All right, hold on one sec. Oh. We got a full pot tonight, guys. We got a full pot tonight. Let's freaking go. I got to grab one of them THC seltzers and maybe a beer after the opening ceremony. And then back to the coffee. I always see Sina out drinking a lot or going on dates with girls. Yo, shout out to Yuki, by the way. Training out of Japan. Great to have you here, brother. 4036 Anpo. Damian Brown might as well not even be there. I'm starting to come around on Damian Brown. His commentating is getting better and better. He's way better as like an analyst though. Like he was doing the rounds on podcasts and like breakdown shows. Seika Izawa, and he actually I was very impressed. Like he's super knowledgeable and he's a former fighter, right? He actually might fight again. 1 minute 36 seconds on the clock, and Anpo missing with that left hook. 1 minute 30 seconds. Oh, 1-2 by Anpo. God dang, Yuki is stacked, bro. Oh, a nice combination from Anpo and a overhand right by Anpo. Sina could take my girl and I wouldn't do nothing. He's a big motherfucker. Again, guys, that's not how it works, buddy. That's not how it works. There's not time slots for the fights. There's not time slots for the fights. 1 minute on the clock and Anpo with a right to the body again. Yes. 52 seconds on the clock. Sina missing with the right hand. He's just too slow. It's coming. Not that there's anything wrong with that. 40 seconds on the clock. Sina's doing more talking than throwing punches here, guys. Hopefully I'll be around whenever the bush gets cracked. I plan on watching the whole thing, but we'll see. 29 seconds on the clock. Big right and left by Anpo. Sina didn't like that one. He's shaking his head, but like he might be shaking off the Tweety Birds there. Saku Sung a debut at 26 reminds me of Randy's son making a super late debut fight. Hope it works out better for him. Absolutely. Right hand by Anpo, left by Anpo. Anpo with the couple shots to the body followed by a left hook. This might be the clearest round for Anpo yet, and I think he's won every single round. And that is it for the fifth round, round 6. Coming up, ladies and gentlemen. I don't have a number for 6. All right, ladies and gentlemen. 6th and final round. Saku's son has been grappling and has grown up around MMA. Not exactly a newcomer per se. True. But like, what do they say? Everything changes once you get punched in the face. I've seen him hit pads like on RIZIN TV, like series stuff. So like, we'll see. I think he's probably been grappling since he's been in diapers, but we'll see. We have to see him in there, right? 50-45 Anpo 5-0. Ampo's playing this perfectly. Same with Ryan Couture. All right, 6th round, ladies and gentlemen. 6th and final round.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Who is this aura farmer they keep showing? That's Ren Hiramoto. The last man standing champion. Oh, bro. Okay, so apparently there are... Oh, you're not allowed to do the spinning back fist, and Sina threw it anyways. Anpo doesn't care. He just said, come here. Dude, the commentator said, I think we can take a break and just allow Sina to be the commentator because he's talking that much. 1 minute and 41 seconds on the clock. 1 minute and 31 seconds. Oh, and a nice right to the body by Anpo. Anpo with the right hand. Sina with the 1-2. He threw the spinning back fist again. Oh, and the referee's trying to pull Sina. Sina just cracked the referee. Sina just punched the referee. They're straight up brawling. Sina punched the referee in the face. The referee tried to pull Sina off him, and Sina just kept bum rushing him and throwing shots, and then he hit the referee in the face. Sina threw the spinning back fist and then refused to stop moving forward, and then Anpo and him just started throwing, but the refs trying to pull each other off of them. I've never seen a ref get hit that hard in my entire life. This is some Japanese shit. This is amazing. Now there's a brawl. Ref just ate the fuck out of that punch. Oh my God. Well, you know what they're going to do next time, JVD? They're going to put unlimited rounds. First one to knock out or submit his opponent wins. They're doing it again, breaking the rules because he's losing. All right, we're just no yellow card, no warning at all. Just we're back at it. 1 minute and 13 seconds on the clock. And a right hand landed by Anpo. That might have hurt Sina. 1 minute on the clock. Anpo walking forward. 58 seconds on the clock. Anpo landed a big shot. Anpo with the right to the body and a left hook. Anpo with the 1-2 again. Left hook and right to the body. Dude, this ref is... Dude, what if I say? Japanese refs based. Based as fuck. 40 seconds double left jab or triple left jab by Anpo. This guy is making sure RIZIN books him for another event with all the showboating. 31 seconds on the clock. And Ampo's getting another warning. That would have been an easy DQ anywhere else, but not in Japan on New Year's Eve, baby. This shit is wild. Like the refs, like, y'all good, let's get back to it. 30 seconds left, bro. The JBC doesn't play, so I wouldn't be surprised to see Kariman get a lifetime suspension on his boxing license. I don't think he's going to box. I don't think he even planned to box. This was just kind of like a last-minute thing, so. Sina versus the ref next. Another back fist and no DQ. Referee is a G. All right, they're back at it. 30 seconds left, and Anpo with a 3-punch combo. Anpo with the right hand, Sina with the right as well. This has been absolutely insane, brother. Anpo walking forward, land big shots. Anpo with the left. Anpo with the right. Anpo with the left hook. Anpo with another 2-punch combo. Anpo with the left hook. Bro, I know it's Sina, and he's basically a punching bag in this one, but Anpo's techniques look pretty good. He's going to get killed by Ryan Garcia, but still. Sina with an uppercut and Anpo with the left hook. Anpo the straight left. Anpo the left hook. And it is all over. What the absolute fuck did we just watch? Oh, thank you, Kenny. Thank you. What the hell did we just watch? Ueda is going to fight. He's going to fight, but not for a while. Not for a while. Probably like 3 hours. Very entertaining ending to a lackluster first 5 rounds. And we get a draw after that. Sina won. That went about as I expected. Sina won. He landed the biggest shot on the ref. An insane slugfest 3. Well, let officially Anpo won that, so we're giving it to Asakura. A long time, Sunset. A long time. Sina clocked the ref 3 times. Look at this ref. He's bowing to the audience. Sina won by aura. That ref took it like it was nothing. And now they're shaking hands. I mean, Sina put on a show for the Japanese fans on New Year's Eve. The ref won that fight. What's up, Francisco? Good to see you. 60-54 Anpo. Yeah, Ampo's 60-54. Look, Sina was just trolling this whole time, man. I don't like. No, wait, there is a winner. There is a winner. Anpo won. Kudos to the ref for eating those punches. Give the ref the fight of the night bonus. Dude, I hope they put the ref up against Sina. Anpo wins. So that's 4-3 for Asakura. 4-3 for Team Asakura. And look, Anpo and Sina are fighting or are talking now, and they know they put on a show there at the end, but I mean, Sina's a crazy fuck, bro. Sina won, or sorry, not Sina won. Anpo won, dude. Anpo won. Well, not exactly. It was somewhere in the middle, Boone. It was somewhere in the middle. If they would have booked this in any like under the actual, like obviously JBC overseas, these kind of stuff, but like if it was anywhere but RIZIN, it would not. This fight would not be allowed to happen. I don't really know how to describe it because we don't have things like this in North America, but it's somewhere in between. You know what I mean? All for he's retired boxing years ago. Its exhibition, though, might not count on the records. I think it only counts on the record if someone was would have got the knockout or win. Behran, you can't. RIZIN.TV. The next fight after Anpo is going to be the what's the tournament called again? The final of the Koshien tournament. Last I saw was licensed by JBC, and you could bet on it. Yeah, but again, it's like somewhere in that gray area of Japanese combat sports, right? Yo, what the fuck, Mikey P? Mikey P just gifted 5 memberships, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go, bro. You did not have to do that. You did not have to do that. Shout out to Mikey P, who just hooked you guys up and us up with 5 memberships. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, brother. Thank you for the ref taking that hit. Love Japanese women. Anpo won, yes. I'm waiting for Ed Pollo King. I bet on him. Okay, so we have 2 more fights till Ed Pollo King, but we have the opening ceremony after the next fight. Bro, I'm doing well in predictions. Although this is not the hardest card to predict, I will say. Insane. Chuck Norris is fighting himself tonight. Hell yeah, Creepy Colors, guys. Go to the community tab and join our Discord. Go to the community tab. There's a post just for you members. Join our Discord if you got Discord. We have a great community. All those who you see are members in the chat are members in our Discord. It's awesome. It's awesome. So join us there. I'm 5'2" so far, so not too shabby. Yes, thank you so much, Mikey P, who's been a member of this channel for over 2 years. He's been a subscriber for over 2 years, and he fucking has been giving out memberships like he's freaking Oprah Winfrey giving out cars. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Christmas came late, baby. I have a 7-leg parlay. Yo, Chadwick. By the way, one of my best friends is named Chadwick. So shout out to Chadwick over here. All fan favorites on that 7 parlay. Let's go. Hey, good luck, brother. Good luck. Wow. Well, guys, that wraps up the Black Rose versus breaking down portion of this card. So I'm not sure how much of a break we're going to have here because the opening ceremony is not going to happen yet. We have this tournament final, then the opening ceremony. So They took a little bit of a break on the broadcast here, but I don't think it's going to be too long for this one. So we will highlight these next 2 fighters here in just a moment. Bantamweight, right? 135. Oh. Okay, so they're gonna award the winner of the head-to-head battle here. Then we're gonna get into this next one. Nicolo RIZIN.TV. Yeah, go make your burger. Oh wait, what the heck's going on right now? All right, we got a I don't know what's going on. There's some sort of pageantry announcement. There's a bunch of girls in the ring. Thanks, man. Look under your chair, he says. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. But that SEMA exhibition fight was real. I lost my money. Damn. Time to take a piss. Be right back. Then we'll talk about the first half of the event. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. These look like students. What's up, MySec? You have to watch it on RIZIN.TV. You know, I will, if you guys, here, I will just double check if that link still works. But if you scroll down on the community tab, you should be able to find it. Let me just double check it's there. Let me just double check it's there. Oh yeah, no, it's still there. I posted it 2 days ago, so you guys should be able to see it. Yes, Anpo just won. He just won. Clean sweep. Bro, you missed it. Sina was throwing spinning back fists, and the refs grabbed him, and he said, fuck off, ref, and just kept throwing. And then he punched the ref in the face 3 times. There's 2 matches before him. Like I said, we have the next one, which is the finals, right? The tournament finals for the RIZIN contract. And then we have Kawabe fighting. And then we have El Pollo King. Looks like there's a fundraiser event. Something like that going on right now. Something like that going on right now. Dude, it was crazy, dude. It was insane. And like both of the refs were each trying to like basically like separate them as if it was like a clinch and to warn Sina. And then they just kept throwing. And the refs like getting in the middle. And fucking Sina punched him in the face 3 times. Usami won. Usami won, yes. Yo, what's up? Lamona Rona's dojo. Yo, what's up? That boxing match was insane. That was on some Hulk Hogan, Rocky Balboa-ish. Okay, yeah, there's like some sort of... I don't know what's going on here in the ring. There's like... Okay, so there's like some traditional... dance from these students. This is like some indigenous Japanese style of dance. All right. I don't, Jay. I don't. Sina did more damage to the ref than Anpo. What matchup is next? The one on screen, buddy. The one on screen. It's a dance show. RIZIN hip-hop dance competition. You have 5K on Zulu? Ouch. Mikuru vs. Ren 2. Yes. Huyo got winning the rematch. I still have... Oh, God. I had Mikuru winning the first time, and Ren just... I mean, if Mikuru takes him to the ground, he should be able to expose Ren's grappling, right? But Mikuru's chin is gone, man. Mikuru's chin is gone. Now, I guess it will be a while since they last fought. But is Mikuru training like he used to? You know, he's and I don't blame him for not, right? Because he's building, breaking down. He's coaching guys. So, God, I guess I'm leaning towards Ren. Even though last time I picked Mikuru just because of the experience, but like Mikuru didn't even have time to get a takedown. Dude, he's awesome, but like this is Kyoji Horiguchi we're talking about. I love Zulu. He can definitely crack him. He can definitely hit him and use his range to his advantage, but like Kyoji's grappling is so much better. Get to the fights. Oh, we're gonna have a little bit of a break here, man. We're gonna have a little bit of a break here. Horiguchi, but whatever he wants. Spoony look. I don't know what to call it either. It's 7 a.m., but it sure doesn't feel like it. Whoa. I think Kawabe's going to win. Or Kawabe, sorry. Both of them are kickboxing crossovers, right? If Zulu wins, he's definitely getting to the UFC. though, with them wanting to expand to South African fighter base. Maybe he's 35, right? 36. So we'll see. We'll see. A lot of crash outs in this event so far. What do you mean crash outs? Well, they're not fucking with you at all. Did you guys not check the itinerary? That baby's passed out. Flyweight is shallow. Wait, that's not a baby. What is that? I have no idea. What do you mean? What do you mean? What is that? You talking about like on screen here? Like, is Hockey from Home breaking into my house? Now I'm getting scared, brother. Is there something behind me that I'm not seeing right now? Am I about to get freaking strangled by Hockey from Home? Thought the black was hair. Oh, the lady holding something. Dude, you had me scared. Hockey from Home was breaking into my house right now. It was just a jacket, yes. This one, probably another 10 minutes. And then the intermission during the main card, like during the main portion, is going to be about 40 minutes. Who's my fighter of the year in MMA? Oof. I mean, it's hard not to say Pereira. Some people might say that's a cop-out, though. Okay, no, it's showing on screen. It's showing on screen. Oh, there's a big... Never mind. I was wrong. I was wrong. This is not a 10, 15-minute intermission. This is a long intermission, guys. This is a long intermission. This is a long intermission. Half an hour. We have half an hour, boys. Half an hour. I thought it was only going to be like 15, 20 minutes. They did say there was going to be a break between this. Luckily, it's not an hour. Some people were saying it was going to be an hour, and I was like, no way. They would have told us if it was going to be an hour. But no, we have a half an hour break, guys. Dude, how crazy was that? Referee got punched in the face like 3 times. Oh, no problem, dude. Sorry they came out a little bit late. Oh, God, they show us UK times. How cute. Fight of the year is Rug. He won a heavyweight world titles. That's, I mean, yep. Go make some food. I can't leave the stream, guys. I can't leave the stream. RIZIN.TV, like RIZIN period TV, right? Instead of .com, it's .tv. I love the RIZIN song. It's literally called Theme of RIZIN by some legend, Sake. You know what? The RIZIN theme song, it's fine. But like Dream and Pride were just so much better. And it only gets longer, I think, on later intermissions. The later intermission is 40 minutes long. And we're going to have about a half an hour of announcements. Topuria definitely is an option there as well. I might just go to bed. I'll probably be able to wake up and keep watching the fights. Dude, honestly, if you just take like a 2-3 hour power nap, you'll awaken right. You might. What if you awaken right when the other intermission starts? I don't want to jinx it though. I'll entertain the stream for you. I think that Rug fight is still going on. They're still clinching in the corner. What's up, Jayhawks? Okay, so chat. This is what we do on this channel when we have time between fights. Because like sometimes, Anpo did win. Sometimes, like when we're watching Fury FC, for example, there's like between the prelims and the main card, we have like up to an hour of a break. So this is what we do. There is no link, buddy. You're a smart guy. It's literally in your name. You're an MMA fiend, yet you're asking for a link. You know what I mean? You can't be an MMA fiend and ask for a Japanese MMA card link because you know the answer already. It's called, you got to buy the pay-per-view, buddy. Great to see you. But come on, your name's MMA fiend and you're asking if thank you for calling those legends and being like respectful. Not just be like, give me a link, bitch, as half the other chat has said. But like, this is Japanese MMA, brother. You know there ain't no link. You know you got to go on RIZIN.TV. Don't lay down. That's how you wake up in 2025. I hate who is running it, but I like the product. The main event won't start for another 7 to 8 hours, probably, or probably like 7 hours. It's half an hour. No, Meth never had a link for this, buddy. Meth never had a link for this. What does crash out mean? Is Hockey from Home about to crash my head? Smash my head with a bottle or something? No, Meth never had this, brother. Meth never had this. Good morning. Yo, what's up, Adebayo? I'm just waking up now. Hope I didn't miss much. You missed the whole freaking first part of the card, but the main part of the card's coming. I'm new to watching RIZIN as I practiced Kudo and kickboxing, watching from LA. Yo, what's up, dude? Welcome, welcome. Why Alex over Topuria? Same strength of schedule. Yeah, but regardless if it was or wasn't, like, they never had this on there. Carlos Prates had 4 walk-off KOs this year. That's insane. True. Carlos Prates is also one. Yeah, it starts in half an hour. They didn't have this one though, guys. They didn't have this one. Trust me. Have you seen how much I stream? If not, like, go take a gander. I would know. Announced today, I think. Yeah, we talked about that earlier. All right, guys. Time for some highlights. What did I say before? On this channel, when we have a break, I want you guys to tag me on Twitter with regional highlights, knockouts, submissions. There might be some promotions that I say, oh, boys, I just can't show that on YouTube. Obviously, the UFC. Don't tag me in UFC stuff. I'm not going to show it. Don't tag me in Cage Warriors stuff because they're a bunch of bitches and they won't allow me to show it. But pretty much every other MMA organization is fair game. So if there's some highlights from the weekend that you guys want me to share and react to together here, tag me in it. The next fight is on screen, buddy, but we're not even going to highlight it yet because it doesn't start for another half an hour. Fighter of the year, 100% Max Holzer. I swear they had it like 2 years ago, but now I question myself. Since I've been operating this YouTube channel, they have not had it. So that was about 3 years. We are in the first intermission. There's 2 intermissions here tonight. Okay, Gomio won, Yasui won, Asahisa won, Tomizawa won, Shinotsuka won, Patrick Usami won, and Anpo won. Yes, we are in intermission, sir. We are in intermission. Umar. Tapuria finished Volk and Max. Both are pound for pound at the time. Yeah, I'm not saying that Tapuria is not good. I said that's a great pick. I'm just not as bullish. I think the Alex strength of schedule was way better. And the fact that he even fought injured on short notice is just wild. Can we go over the Latvia highlights? No problem. The next fight will be amateur fight on the card, then the last kickboxing fight. Sina versus Anpo was the greatest boxing fight of 2024. How crazy was that? By the way, guys, go check out the We Are RIZIN podcast. I'm literally going to put the link in the chat here. My boy Drew, Jay Krish, Jay Wolf, and so many other amazing contributors are part of that family, are part of that channel. And for all your RIZIN news, for all your RIZIN guests, shoot, they had the man, the myth, the legend, Saki Kabara-san on their fucking channel, bro. They interviewed him. It was unbelievable. So go check out the We Are RIZIN podcast. They are the best podcast when it comes to RIZIN coverage. They might be the only one that actually gives a fuck and is so passionate about this promotion just like we are. Who won here? Nobody, dude. We're in intermission. Yes, Puffle, it's called RIZIN.TV, brother. Sent you one, not a KO, but the fight had to be stopped. Sweet, guys. Again, like I said, hit me up on Twitter. We have some time. It's intermission, so there's nothing really to talk about. So We're gonna react to some highlights. Tag me on Twitter at VI Sports Talk, and we're gonna dive into some highlights here. I think Ashizawa is going to get out grappled in this one. By the way, Ashizawa Koji fight of the year. We're supposed to do an interview again with him this year, but it didn't work out timing wise. God, I can't wait for the next one. Dude, for me, it would just be an honor to like shake that man's hand. I would probably like, I've worked in radio. I've been interviewing like people for the last like 10 to 15 years working in this industry. I probably would get butterflies talking to him, to be honest. And I don't get starstruck at all anymore. Superlek, Saki Kabara-san. Those are the two guys that I'd get starstruck talking to. He's a short king in real life. Yeah, he is tiny. He is tiny. But yeah, no, Superlek, the greatest striker on the planet right now, and Saki Kabara-san. Those are the two people I think I'd only be starstruck. Anpo did win, but dude, you missed the craziest shit. Sina threw some spinning back fists, and the ref went to intervene, and he just pushed the ref off of him, and they kept fighting, and then the ref came in between them, and he punched the ref in the face 3 times. Seika Izawa better than Superlek. Jeez. All right, I'm firing up Twitter right now, guys. Oh, did I share the link? Yes, I did. Go check out the We Are RIZIN podcast. And like Drew is an actual fighter, bro. He won his first MMA fight this year. So like when Drew is critical, you can't just be like, who is this guy talking about whatever this and that? A, he watches more Japanese MMA than you, and B, he's an actual fighter, ladies and gentlemen. Sina versus Superlek. Hill, Yuri, Roundtree weren't pound for pound. Again, that doesn't change it at all for me. Strength of schedule is more impressive than fighting pound for pound, guys. Because pound for pound's a made up fucking thing anyways. No, and again, I'm not diminishing like the level of competition. I'm just not as I guess put it this way. If Topuria would have fought one more guy, I think there's not even an argument. But because he didn't fight as much, there's definitely an argument. Speaking of Superlek, thoughts on Nabil Anane versus Nico Carrillo for the interim title? I don't mind it. I think Carrillo's going to win, and we're just going to see the Superlek fight anyways. Seika's hours filled the free. Roundtree was ranked 8. Again, you're putting way too much emphasis in the rankings, right? Sure, he was ranked 8 in the division. He gave Poatan his hardest fight, right? So, like, who the fuck cares about the rankings? God, I hope Knee wins. And again, let the record show. I'm not poo-pooing. I'm not diminishing anything that Topuria said. I literally said it could be either of those two guys. I am just not as bullish on him as most people. Winning fighter of the year. I think he's awesome. He's probably going to be a champion for a long time. But yeah, it's funny that the lowest ranked guy that Poatan fight gave him his hardest fight yet. And true, if Ankalaev would have fought him, Ankalaev probably would have won. But the amount that he fought is just, I think is awesome. And shoot, man, put it this way: if there was a guy who fought more than him, who's like wasn't even in the UFC, I might have even just given that guy the fighter of the year. His opponent is 1-5. I got Takimadov over Knee. If Takimadov shows up with the doggy beard, he's got it. No, Jay, you don't get the joke, Jay. You don't get the joke. Takeda only wrestles. That's why he added a mauve at the end. Fighter of the year is low key. Carlos Prates fought 4 times. That's the thing. Like, Prates is definitely up there as well. Someone brought that up in the chat too. Harder division, better fighters. He fought. I'm giving it to Topuria. Yeah, no, fair enough. See, honestly, I'd probably still lean Prates over Topuria. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Jay, I don't think you get the joke, dude. Fight of the year is low key Joaquin Buckley. Oh man, I don't know about that. He did fight a lot. There's an argument there. I don't know if I agree with that one. Sent you an emoji sketch on Discord. When will be the Takeda's fight? You know what's even crazier? No, I'm not fucking with you. The fact that he fought that many times and smokes full time before and cigarettes before and after his fight, give him fighter of the year. No, Prates, it's not even close now. It's not even close. Give Prates fighter of the year. But he smoked ciggies before he fights. And he fought 4 times. And he got all knockouts. Dude, Prates is fighter of the year, bro. Prates is fighter of the year. Now, if Topuria, I know Topuria drinks wine, but wine ain't fucking with your lungs, bro. Wine ain't fucking with your lungs. Yeah, I'll give you the smoke. There, we'll compromise on the ciggies. We'll butt heads on the Poatan versus Topuria, but we'll agree on the ciggies. Breakout fight of the year. Hey man, hope the stream is going well. How do we watch RIZIN today? RIZIN.TV. What's up, Flamas? Good to see you. Man, I hope Taisei wins. Trained with him once. Hope he doesn't get murked. That's cool. You trained with him, man. Takeda's fight. Not for another 2, but we're not even on the opening ceremony yet, brother. Knocked out all of his opponents. Yep. I think Buckley, because he went from unranked to ranked 6 with 3 KO TKOs all over ranked guys. Definitely an argument there. 4 walk of KOs for Prates is crazy, though, I won't lie. Pereira smokes 2, but only his competition on short notice. Oh, that's good. That's good.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
It settles it. They need to match up Buckley and Prates. John Africa is fighter of the year. Pereira was the most important fighter in the UFC. Yeah, I did hear that. Zyrax. No, guys, if there were fights on right now, I would be calling the fights. Literally read the bottom of the screen. It says intermission. Diego Lopez has an argument? Maybe. I think this could be Diego Lopez's year, though. Seguro Niemann. It was in a BJJ tournament in Prefecture this year in March. Oh, cool, dude. Not a strong argument, though. No, I like it. All right. Again, one more time, guys. One more time. What can you tell me about fighters from New Zealand? Dude, they're still going strong, man. They're still going strong. Like, I think like Dan Hooker was arguably in one of the fights of the year, right? Alberg's doing well. They have that new guy who just came up from Dana White Contender Series. No, he's not, Jonathan. He has not fought. I'm not betting much on this card. I did make predictions though. I did a stupid amount of research for this card. But no, I don't really gamble, dude. I don't really gamble. Sterling won Contender. Yep, and his UFC debut. Hooker was in multiple fights this year. But yeah, that's true. It didn't get taken down. The person is just taking a step back for a little bit. Not for a while. This intermission reminds me of them plays you have to go to in school and get tired in between. I am 7-0 in predictions thus far. But mind you, like, the first portion of this card wasn't too hard to predict. Kai Kara France fucking knocked out Steve, dude. Yeah, Kai Kara France with the resurgence this year. The only award Lopez won is the most possible haircuts in one fight. Yeah, he's got swagger galore. Oh god, I'm sweating, bro. I'm sweating. I got the studio lights on me. Why did I choose to wear a freaking toque? All right, last call, guys. Hit me up on Twitter. Hit me up on Twitter with any highlights. Tag me in any highlights. I train at Bangtao. Nice. With Makoto, who is funny enough. Jose Shorty Torres, who I met when I competed at IMMAF World Championships. No way. Small world, dude. Small world. Oh, it's in deep. There's like 5 in deep that rival every KO in all of mixed martial arts combined this year. So there's like 5 different ones in deep by guys who have like 1-3 fucking records. So I forget their names off the top of my head, but I could give you the fights. They're all in deep for me. None of the knockouts of the year in the UFC. Charles Johnson 4 wins in 2024, 2 at flyweight. I did predict him to win. They're giving Royval a chance to kill another prospect in Manel Cap. Well, Manel Cap's not a prospect. Instead of matching up Cap with Kai Kara, Manel Cap is not a prospect. John Africa did make 20 million off that Joshua loss in March. He did smoke Ferreira after that, though. I think Makoto will get the victory tonight. Just found your channel. Taki Kenshin is going to win, right? We can hope. We can hope. Yes, it's called RIZIN.TV. I'm picking him to win. I'm picking him to win, Raul. We're gonna get to it in a moment here, Glenn. We still have like 15 minutes, so we're gonna until the broadcast comes back. So we're gonna wait till another 5 or 10 minutes. No, dude, he's not. Come on, Jay, you're better than that. Johnny Walker, Fighter of the Year. That would be insane. Daniel Dubois. Not for a while. It is going to be goofy. It is going to be goofy. I do want Raw Dog to win that fight. Yo, what's up, TGI, bro? Here, 4:24 a.m. I wake up minutes ago. Here on my hood, a lot of people are already celebrating New Year. Too much parties, too many house. I used to train a lot of martial arts. All my friends played ice hockey growing up and soccer, and I did kickboxing, kung fu, and just like point fighting competitions. And some kickboxing competitions as well. I just kept getting knocked out too much before I even turned like 16. So in high school, I stopped doing martial arts, and now I just do jiu-jitsu, and hopefully gonna compete in some white belt competitions this summer. Good. I'm glad, Glenn. I'm glad. That may rival Sina versus Anpo. He's funny as fuck. Watch the morning combat interview. He's just a fun guy. Will do. Moments of Triumph, RIZIN.TV. My girl's snoring on the couch next to me, and this intermission music so relaxing. Yeah, so this is the RIZIN theme song. Okay, Glenn, well, I'm gonna further wake you up here because we're going to dive into some highlights, guys. Whenever there's a break in our streams, whether it's Fury FC, because sometimes we stream it like entire Fury FC cards, and like between the prelims and the main card, there's always a break. I always tell you guys, hit me up on Twitter, tag me in any regional highlights. Oh, I love Tough Enough. I love Tough Enough. Are you tough enough for Tough Enough? That is the question. That is the question. All right, let's dive into some regional highlights, ladies and gentlemen. And if you're a member of the channel now, on our membership streams, we do membership streams weekly. We go through a ton of highlights, guys. All right, I'm going to actually put on some headphones for this one so I can listen alongside you guys. All right, tag me in highlights, guys. Tag me in highlights, and we're going to... Nothing, Jonathan. Look at the bottom of the screen, brother. It says intermission. All right, let's check this one out.
Definitely unintentional, but that thing had it was some intent with it. Yeah.
Oh,
that thing was accurate too.
Oh my God. Oh my. This was a low light, brother. This was a low light.
The replay, you can hear everybody. I mean, it's a lot. I see more ladies' faces thrown in than men, and that tells you how bad it is.
Oh, that was nasty. No more babies. No more babies. Ouch. Jonathan, how many times do I have to tell you? Intermission. Damn. No one else tagged me in anything? Come on, where's Chris Cushman? All right, well, we'll just hit up Kaposa then. We'll just hit up Kaposa because he did share some good ones today. That was one accurate too. I'm sure you know it, but the PFL double knockdown was hilarious. Oh, yes. That was hilarious. That was hilarious. Had to stop the fight for it too. Oof, soft warning. Fights are intermission until 11:40. 10 more minutes till intermission. 10 more minutes till the intermission's done. 10 more minutes until the intermission's done. Are people allergic to the word intermission? Yes. And RIZIN.TV apparently. Oh man. All right, what does Kaposa have for us here today? Again, as always, guys, tag me in any highlights you see on Twitter. It can be ones from earlier this year. It can be regional ones from this weekend. Just tag me in the video just so I can share it. Because I'm not going to go down the rabbit hole of like searching on YouTube for them now. It's just easy if you just tag me on Twitter. Mm. Mm, 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 mm. Yo, shout out to the RIZIN Discord, by the way. I'm a new member of that Discord, and we got a lot of homies in the live chat here tonight. Oh my god, okay, I found one. Holy motherfuck, ladies and gentlemen. Holy, do you guys watch Octagon with a C? The one, the league out of Kazakhstan? I think it's better than Alash Pride, personally. Check this out, dude. This was nasty. My Twitter's at VI Sports Talk. Dude, oh, what the heck's going on? Come on, bro, buffer like Bruce. Oh, now I have to friggin' hold on. Oh my god. Hey, no problem, dude. Jay, RIZIN.TV. For fuck's sakes, buddy. RIZIN.TV. I can't believe it, dude. How many times do I have to tell this guy? It's crazy. RIZIN.TV. Octagon was very good. Damn, what the heck happened there? No, if the internet was bad, I would be like... I would be fuzzy as hell. Okay, let's try this again. I don't know why it was fucking up there. Okay, here we go. Oh my god! God damn it, bro. God damn it. He's putting on his best Sina impression there. Holy fuck. Unbelievable. That one didn't have any sound. Don't want to put the headphones on. Sweet. Jay's just trolling at this point, eh? Buckley versus Wonderboy was good. Do you think the guy who danced into getting himself KO'd? What league was that? Will be huge for JMMA if Mikuru vs Hiromoto 2 does close to 1 million pay-per-view buys. Dude, Super RIZIN 3, I think, almost did as many buys as the match. Wait, double back fist from the blind dude in the UFC? You got to give me names, brother. You got to give me names. All right, I'm checking my notifications. Yo, shout out to Jay. The BKFC one was wild. I'm scared to show BKFC. I'm not going to lie. They've struck my channel before with me just like talking about them, but I'm going to share the link in the chat so everyone can watch it. I'm not going to lie. I'm a little scared to show BKFC. They're kind of like Cage Warriors in UFC. They're not kind to us reacting, but check out this one in the chat, guys. Check out this one in the chat. Oh, right. Shara Bullet. Yes. On Petrosian. That one was sick. Do I need to send you the KO I filmed during an amateur fight that was crazy? It was my first ever event. Shara. Yes. That was so sick. On Petrosian. Oh my goodness. The Pirate Ginger One-Eyed Magomedov. Unfortunately, don't have Twitter. Man, what a circus fight that Anpo one was. I should expand it to Instagram. I'm not signed into Instagram on this computer that I stream on. But I mean, if you email it to me. Not a high. Oh yeah, guys, did you see this? That guy who bit the dude in the UFC walked out in Octagon with a freaking Hannibal Lecter. I can't show UFC stuff, Cage Warriors, and I'll say BKFC too. The rest is pretty fair game. I'm leaning MVP, but Shara's nasty. I'm leaning MVP just because like he's fought better guys over his career, but Shara's nasty. It's regionals what I linked. Sweet. All right, I'm checking now. Thank you, Glenn. I'm going to follow you as well. And Paul as well. Oh, yeah, dude, this one is awesome. Unfortunately, I can't show it because it's UFC, like I said. But guys, check it out. The spine buster hit on Kron was pretty nasty too. Love it. Shar for me, his kicks will build up over the rounds. The Hannibal mask is pretty dope. I'm leaning MVP 2, but I have a feeling Shara has decent. Whoops, what am I doing here? I'm leaning Shara 2, but I have a feeling Shara's decent grappling is back. He doesn't. That's the thing. He doesn't have decent grappling. I know you said you don't want to search on YouTube, but if you do, all you have to do is search Devin Williams knockouts. It's like 30 seconds in the fight. Crazy start to finish. Okay, one sec. Reminds me of a dude who walked out in the Leatherface Max and Gamebred. No, he has not fight yet. We're still in intermission. MVP because he has 2 eyes. Okay, who do I have to look up again? It is called Devin Williams Knockouts. Okay, one sec. YouTube. Devin Williams Knockouts. Devin Williams Knockouts. Oh, dude, just baseball's showing up. Yeah, in the UFC, he got cut from the UFC because he straight up bit the guy's arm. Good to see you, Susie. Did you send me a message, Paul? Or did you tag me in something? Yeah, I looked up Devin Williams knockouts, man, and all that's coming up is baseball. Oh, is it Fury? Was it in Fury FC? Okay, okay, I found it. There's a bunch of baseball stuff that was coming up. Okay, here's one. And then we'll get to do you see Sugar Sean fighting in RIZIN before Conor comes back to the UFC? Dude, I see Elon Musk and Zuckerberg fighting before Conor comes back to the UFC. Sent a message. Okay, Paul, I'll get to it right after this. All right, we have another one here. Fucking rights. Thank you, guys. Thank you. This is always, we make breaks and intermissions fun here on the channel. All right.
Wayne, and we'll get the official introduction.
Louise.
Yo, shout out to Fury FC, by the way. Great promotion.
The action. Man, some heavy hands early here.
Oh,
Fighting like this.
Oh,
wow. My God.
What a fight.
Jab. Oh, wow.
Oh my God. Oh my God, dude.
Wow. Fighting like this.
Look at this.
My God. Stiff jab.
Oh, let's fucking go, bro. Oh, that was sick. That was fucking sick. All right, let's get to the one that you sent me. Dude, shout out to Flamas for that one. That was sick. It's 2:30 a.m. We staying up all night. I'm hungry. Fucking going to bake some lasagna. Oh, that sounds amazing. I made the mistake of not getting any snacks ready, but I got coffee, I got beer, and I got THC seltzers. Mm-hmm. Do, 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 do. Paul, I don't see that you tagged me in anything. Okay, well, maybe try again. Try again the next intermission. For some reason, I didn't get a notification, but the intermission's over. So let's get to the actual fight coming up here, guys. We will do this again later tonight, and we're going to bring on Reaper Jones as well. And we'll all react to some highlights and continue to chat. But thank you guys throughout the stream. Just continue to tag me in highlights. Oh, what's up, Wolf? It's RIZIN.TV, brother. RIZIN.TV. But yeah, guys, throughout this stream, let's get a catalog going. Throughout this stream, if you guys are you're on Twitter commenting on this as well, tag me in regional highlights and knockouts. Which fight is going on right now? We are about to have this fight, but we just got out of intermission, brother. We just got out of intermission. This guy legit can't read his chat. What did I miss? What did I miss, Paul? No, you sent a message, yeah. And I didn't receive a message or a tag. I didn't receive a message or a tag. So that's why I'm confused, brother. That's why I'm confused, Paul. I have no message from you and I'm not tagged in you at all. Or I'm not tagged by you at all. So I can read, kind of. But like I said, it's not in my inbox, nor am I tagged in anything. I did one YouTube search. We'll save this one for the next intermission. Okay, well, I think it's less about me not being able to read and just having a bunch of comments come through. Because you did say you sent a message. But anyways, all good. I bookmarked that comment, and we'll dive into that highlight during the next intermission. Appreciate it, brother. That's what I said. Like, I'd rather you guys just tag me in Twitter because it's easy. I can just bring it up on screen versus, like, you know, typing and, you know, people are just listening to my fucking keyboard and shit. And then they're like, Isha, what the fuck? What's the next fight? Blah, 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 blah. Gotta keep talking. Gotta keep talking. The intermission just ended. But thank you, Paul. Appreciate you. Paul Blart. Oh, fuck. We got the mall cop in the chat. I didn't even realize. Yo, what's up in the events vlog? Jay, you're banned, dude. Take him away, bro. This guy's straight trolling. I can't. You know what's annoying is I can't do that from my chat. That's why I say it's easier for you guys to tag me on YouTube, because I'm actually not on YouTube right now. I'm streaming to YouTube, but I'm streaming from a program, and for some reason it won't allow me to copy and paste from the chat, or else I would. Trust me. No idea when the fights will restart. No, they're starting. They're starting now. They're starting now. The intermission just ended, brother. The intermission just ended. Do I think Makoto Shinryu will win? I am picking Jose Torres, but honestly, it can go either way. I mean, let's just say my roommate right now is my room is not right under my roommate's room, right? So I mean, around 2, 3, probably in like an hour or two, I'll talk a little bit quieter, but I think they're still awake. Haven't seen a crazier knockout in person. Yeah, again, moment of triumph. Use your fucking head. There is no free stream. It's the new year in Japan. Yo, what's up, Victor? Good to see you. The program he uses doesn't allow highlight text. Is annoying as fuck. I know. He hasn't fought yet, brother. He hasn't fought yet. But yes, the first 2 fights of this portion of the card is free on YouTube, so you guys go check that out as well. I'm going for Saito KO in round 1. Yeah, let me know your predictions for this one, guys. Let me know your predictions. We have Kenshin Saito against Sano Yokuchi. Yokuchi 0-1 as an amateur. No, I would tell you if there is one. I'm telling you there isn't. It doesn't exist. You have to buy the pay-per-view. This fight's going to be great. His name is Tenshin. This is a promo for the next fight. Exactly that. The biggest Japanese pay-per-view event. So the Saki Kabara-san makes sure that nobody can watch it for free. I'm going for the short hair guy because he looks cooler. Never seen anything about either of these kids. Good to see you, Victor. Good to see you. All right, so this guy was 0-1 as an amateur. And basically, there's not a lot of footage on either of these guys. So I watched this fight. He got knocked out in the first round. These guys are 16 and 18-year-olds who competed internally for RIZIN and had like an amateur competition. So this is an amateur fight to basically get a RIZIN contract. So none of the fights were available to the public. RIZIN had an internal competition with like U20 guys, and this is the finals. All right, this is the finals. So there's not much on these guys, as you can see here from Tapology. Most of them have just been fighting, in their gym and or amateur. However, that didn't stop me from trying to find some fucking notes on them. So I will say this. Yokuchi has a little bit more experience, and he trains with what I believe to be better guys. And it seems like RIZIN wants to push Yokuchi a little bit more than Saito. But overall, it's a coin flip. Like, it was near impossible to find footage on Saito. And really, the only footage I could find on Yokuchi was when he lost in deep, and it was a quick knockout loss, right? So I'm going with Sano. From what I've been reading, from what I've been watching, for all the interviews, like, he's the guy that they, I imagine, want to win this competition. And he has a little bit more experience right now. Saito, again, like, couldn't find any footage on him. Other than just the promo footage here. So this is an amateur fight. 3 3-minute rounds. Or is it? No, it's 2 5-minute rounds, right? It's 2 5-minute rounds. Dude, $20 is nothing for a pay-per-view though, right? So especially 23 fights for $20 is less than $1 a fight. The passion is real. Going from smoker shows to Full House RIZIN event has to be insane. What's your best 3 locks? Well, Izawa, Kyoji, and Shaydullaev. No, that's not the case at all. That is wholeheartedly wrong. It's because this happens, again, if you guys are JMMA fans, the fact that you guys don't know this is interesting to me. Japanese kickboxing, Japanese MMA, you can't find them for free. There's a reason you can't watch Pancrase. They clean the internet free of all of them, man. And they've been doing it for years. Saito is 16 years old. I'm 3 years older than Saito. Young Bucks. Izawa. This is going to turn into blurred Yakuza porn in 20 minutes, isn't it? So there's only two fights that are going to be available on YouTube. Also, is this UFC? Last ONE FC Japan show was impossible to find. Yep. Dude, friggin' Shotri scraped the internet clean. Dude, KSW 100 scraped the internet clean of that too. No, that's not what happened, Kenny. That's not what happened. So we're seeing 2 high schoolers duke it out. Like I said, I don't think there's any brain scientists in the chat. Well, in fairness, I'm not one either. Yeah, the Asian governments don't let us steal their streams. This is Idaho Skatesman. These dudes don't know what it's like trying to find anime dubs in 90s. Dude, I am so excited for the KSW Epic show coming up. It's hilarious that the one link that has takes a break the day RIZIN show. Yeah, KSW is weird. Sometimes really easy to find, sometimes impossible. Yeah, I pay for KSW and RIZIN just to support them too. Crazy 22 fights. It's like 2 events. What time do you think the second portion starts? Right now. It's starting right now. Yes, because it's amateur. It's amateur. She's an undefeated fighter in RIZIN. And she's fighting tonight. All right, guys, fighters are being announced in the ring. We're going to get back to the play-by-play here in a moment. This fight and the next fight will be free on YouTube on the RIZIN channel if you guys want to check it out there, but they are going to cut the stream after that. Saito, a striker. Yokuchi, a grappler. Yeah, it's amateur. It's amateur. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on, and we are back with the action. Big shout out to everybody in the live chat. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. And look for the takedown here is Yokuchi. Yokuchi in the red corner, Saito in the blue, and Yokuchi gets the takedown. This is going to be tough for Saito. In the full guard is Yokuchi. 4 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. Yokuchi passing into half guard. Passing into side control. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. I don't think he is. He just, the same people are asking over and over again. Isha, who's the Asian baddie flexing? I'm not sure. I missed that. Wait, I meant the other way around. Mix them up. 4 minutes on the clock. Because let's be honest, you've been in and out of the chat here. It's been pretty frustrating. People just don't listen. But anyways, glad there's interest. That warms my heart. 3 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Still in half guard. Here is Yokuchi trying the buggy choke. These motherfuckers twisted up like a Tokyo traffic jam. 3 minutes and 33 seconds. Still in half guard is Yokuchi, and he's looking for the arm triangle choke. 16-year-old Saito versus 49-year-old 38-16. Venner Galiev is the super fight way more important than Jones versus Aspinall.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Oh, looking for the back. Looking for the back here is Yokuchi. Yokuchi trying to get that right hook in, and Yokuchi takes the back of Saito, but only has one hook in. In and out of love with you. Oh, big right hand to the side, or hammer fist to the side of Saito's face, and Yokuchi gets the back. Yokuchi gets the back. 2 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Body triangle is secured. Oh, no, he lets go of the body triangle here as Saito is rolling. Good job by Saito. And Saito gets back up to his feet. And a beautiful takedown by Yokuchi. He just slammed Saito on his head. Yokuchi built to get subbed. Someone in my gym got taken out via buggy choke. Angus Hewitt, if you know him. Yes. He's at your gym. That's sick. I mean, sucks he got buggy choked, but when was that? 2 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. That was in March, dude. We watched that shit. Poor guy. Back take here by Yokuchi again. Another backpack body triangle secured. Going for the rear naked choke. It's under the chin. And it is all over. It is all over. It is all over. Getting a RIZIN contract and winning the tournament is Sano Yakuchi via rear naked choke. It is all over. It is all over. He is now the... Whoops, I keep forgetting the name of this freaking tournament. He is the Koshien champ, ladies and gentlemen, and he's going to get a RIZIN contract as a result of this win. Relatively easy win too, ladies and gentlemen, if I do say so myself. Dude, Angus had been ducking me in the gym, haven't managed to spar him, even though he's the only guy in my weight class. Well, come on, Angus. Stop ducking JVD. There were no odds on this one that I could find because it was an amateur fight. GG easy. What's up? Booyah. Rear naked choke. Looking forward to seeing him again. Looks like he can be a problem. One-armed rear naked choke. That shit was such a meme. Great fight. Damn, son. F Angus, I had him in a bet. Dude was winning all fight. Gets subbed last minute. Rear naked choke won. That is it. Corrupt. It is over. Angus Hewitt, that's the Cage Warriors guy right there. You know, he's actually been in our live chat a few times. I bought the pay-per-view, bro, so I'm sorry. Hiromoto said they're filing an official appeal for the Akeda decision. Bro, still isn't over. Dude, it wasn't even a bad decision. Bro got dropped in the third round, and then he didn't do anything after that to finish him. Congrats, you beat a 16-year-old. So this is where Michael Chiavallo has been. Yes, dude, he's been doing the last, I think, 3 RIZIN events. Congratulations for Sanu. Welcome to RIZIN. Sanu said in RIZIN video, he hopes when he wins, he hopes his parents who divorced will remarry. Oh my God. So he was fighting for his parents. He was hoping that this win can bring them back together. That's wholesome as fuck. Do you know I'll mention him to you next time? I'm pretty sure he's jumped in our live chat before. I might be getting him mixed up because we've had a few Cage Warriors guys, jump in to just support some of their fighters. But yeah, ask him if he's ever jumped in a City Life stream. I'd be curious to know. Nah, that's weird. He's 18 years old. His parents just broke up. The boy can dream. The boy can dream. He has not fought yet. He has not fought yet. That's interesting motive. There are definitely weirder things. There are definitely weirder things MMA fighters fight for. No, dude, they haven't even fought yet. They haven't even fought yet. This fight just ended. We're on to the opening ceremony now. We are 4 hours into this card, which, by the way, guys, 4 hours, it feels like it's been 10 minutes. No joke. It feels like it's been 10 minutes. How crazy is that? Yes, we have a kickboxing fight next, ladies and gentlemen. 8 and 8 in predictions. We're only going to go downhill from here, ladies and gentlemen. We're only going to go downhill from here. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Let's set the like goal at 100 likes. We hit almost 300 for Super RIZIN 3. Let's try to hit at least 100 here for RIZIN Decade. Who is the next fight? Let's get right into it. We do have the opening ceremony coming up next, though, guys. Just a heads up. So this is going to be the last kickboxing fight on the card as well. Twitter right now. It was never on meth streams anyways. You have to buy the pay-per-view. Nope, not the next fight. The next fight is going to be the last kickboxing fight on the card. What the fuck? Where is it? What the heck? I totally went by it again, didn't I? I wish to. Here it is. I wish to. Oh no! This is not a kickboxing fight. No, disregard that. This is not a kickboxing fight. I totally forgot. 2 kickboxers fighting MMA. This is not a kickboxing fight. I repeat, this is not a kickboxing fight. I was confused about it as well, but this is not a kickboxing fight. 2 kickboxers fighting MMA. Not a kickboxing fight. Yeah, hold up. Not a kickboxing fight. I remember J-Wolf. I was talking to J-Wolf about it too, and I was like, oh yeah. Dude, apparently Armin wanted to be in the UFC so he could be verified on Instagram. He used to be a pro or he wanted to be a pro hockey player, but because to make the KHL, he was going to have to fight. He was like, I'm just going to fight anyways, like outside off the ice. I did. Yes, I did. Then he realized he was good at fighting, and now he's fighting for a belt in a couple of weeks. Yeah, he used to be a hockey player too. He wanted to be a pro hockey player before he was a pro fighter too, which is pretty cool. Opening ceremony time now. Yes, you can rewatch them. I think up to like 15 days or something like that. So you can definitely rewatch them tomorrow, buddy. Do you think either of these kickboxers will shoot a takedown? I don't think so. Yeah, there you go. Shout to the mall cop. We appreciate you. Did you hear that freaking Kevin James? He went on Joe Rogan. He talked about how he went on just like a straight fucking water diet for like how many weeks was it? And that's why he lost all that crazy weight. I mean, I drink more coffee than anything, so I guess I'm like kind of. And I usually don't put any cream or sugar in my coffee. I put a little bit of creamer here today. I was feeling a little fancy, which basically coffee without creamer or sugar is basically just water. 14 more fights left. That's basically the size of a huge UFC pay-per-view left. Dude, that's the same size as a fucking normal RIZIN show. That's insane. Does that mean you're rooting for the hockey loving Armin? Honestly, I don't really root for many fighters. I kind of just root for a good fight. So sure. I'd be happy if they're like, I always like there being new blood. And he did give Islam one of his most competitive fights, outside of Volkanovski. So, I'll say, yeah, I'm rooting for him. Yes, Tega and Genji next. I'm drinking, mate. Do you know mate? I know mate. I'm just here to see if Ueda can fraud check Kim because those odds were too good. I'm surprised that Kim was the favorite just because he was smaller. But Ueda, unless he lands a head kick, I'm not confident in him. Who's my favorite? Anderson Silva is my favorite fighter, and I think he will. Let's take a poll. Will this pay-per-view ruin my sleep schedule? Dude, I have slept only 3 hours in the last 72. So, and I'm still alive. Like I said, I'm going to die before I'm 40 with all the streaming that I'm doing and the lack of sleep. But that's okay. I've accepted that now. I've accepted that. I'm going to die a happy man before 30, being able to watch and cover 200 freaking MMA cards a year on this channel, which is pretty cool. I'm a junkie when it comes to MMA, guys. I can't stop. Not even MMA. We do every combat sport here on the channel. Boxing, kickboxing, freaking grappling, Muay Thai. The only thing we haven't streamed yet, I mean, we haven't done, I guess two. We haven't done sumo and we haven't done lethwei yet. I've never done it, to be honest. I've had a lot of friends in college who did it. No, never done it. Just caffeine, dude. Just caffeine. Bro, I'm so angry. I didn't go to UFC Austin. I saw the tickets for $120. But it was days before my finals in last college semester, so I didn't go. All I had to do was drive and pay $120. Oh, man. That's not combat sports. You're nuts. You still have a job? Yes. I do work, but I don't work the traditional 9 to 5. I have my own small business, and I do freelance editing, consulting, filming, a bunch of media shit. Let's get more published so you can live. Yeah, doing this for a living would be sweet, but unfortunately, I do have a day job. So it's fun day job work, but got to pay the bills somehow, right, brother? Got to pay the bills somehow. Hey, what's up, Mark? Good to see you. Yo, Mark, happy holidays. Merry Christmas. I hope you're doing well, brother. It's been a while. That card had back-to-back slam KOs. Mate, it's a plant. Who's I thought you were talking about mate, like we're friends. Like, what's up, mate? Drink from South America. It's normal on Chile, Argentina, Uruguay, Paraguay, South Brazil, similar to a T. Okay. Dude, he punched the ref 3 times. With Armin knocking Benil out. Yeah. All right, guys. Opening ceremony's on right now. God, I hope they play the Pride FC theme song. Oh my God, they're going to. They're literally showing footage of Pride. Oh my God. And Dream. Guys, if you grew up watching Pride FC, oh my God, Sakuraba's on screen. My dad used to wake me up. I was 9 years old. My dad used to wake me up in the middle of the night to watch Pride, dude. I grew up on watching Pride more than UFC. So Japanese MMA holds such a special place in my heart, my fandom, and my relationship with my father too, right? I did martial arts growing up, and he was super into kung fu movies and things like that. And he has UFC 1 to 5 on VHS. I have 1 to 10 on DVD. One up dad there. But yeah, man, when I was super young, he'd wake me up in the middle of the night because Sakuraba would be fighting, or Vanderlei. He loved Royce Gracie too. So we watched that Sakuraba Gracie fight together. And when that Pride theme song comes on, man, it gives me fucking goosebumps. It's actually my pre-workout song. Every time before I work out, when I start my run or my warm-up, I listen to the Pride FC song, the normal one, and then there was some New York Symphony Orchestra that did a cover for it. It's on Spotify. I listen to it back to back, and it just gets me fucking pumped, dude. I tried putting it on date night, by the way, but wow, the girl was not impressed. Broke up with her the next day, bitch. All right, we got the opening ceremony. Hey, Sirius, was the last fight some pink-haired guy subbing another dude that was crying? He lost. I don't know what I was watching live or replay. What the fuck? There's been so many fights. Yeah, so an 18-year-old subbed a 16-year-old to win the amateur competition. On this card, I'm really excited to see Akimoto and then the 3 title fights. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Oh, Vanderlei Silva. Fights are better when the fighters are specialized. Sometimes, but I'm not a huge gambler. Dude, Strike Force and Pride Era was goated 100%. 100%. Not yet. They made it. That's cool. Pride was pretty great. Yeah, pretty much better than UFC at its time. Not as much as he used to. I send him all the good stuff to watch now. If I'm not bad, the word mate, it's very used for the Australians or not Australians and New Zealanders and UK guys. Happy holidays, brother. Good to see you, Mark. I watched Pride videos back when YouTube was good. Dude, I have Pride VHS tapes that are still sealed too, because some of them I found recent. I found a collection recently that was stupid cheap on eBay. Not all of them, but like a good chunk of them. Like I have Shockwave on VHS, dude. That one was opened. Do you know George Hode? He's a great kid, got a bright future, also trains at Silverbacks MMA. No, I don't. I don't know him. But dude, Silverbacks MMA, sick fucking logo for a gym. Old school YouTube when every full fight was up next morning, no pay-per-view needed, was like 8 years old then, dude. Those are the good old days. That is true. There are a lot of Pride fights still on YouTube. And if you guys have UFC Fight Pass, like all the good cards are on UFC Fight Pass. Yeah, no problem, dude. The fucking axe murderer. Hey, guys, do you guys watch Napoleon Blown Apart on YouTube? Here, I'm going to send you something in the live chat. It's long, so you're not going to watch it right now, but bookmark it and make sure you guys check it out later. I watched this with my dad too. This guy's the best MMA YouTuber on the fucking planet, ladies and gentlemen. He really is. Napoleon Blown Apart. He did a Pride documentary. It's unbelievable. So bookmark this. This is your guys' homework. If you guys are real Japanese MMA fans, you will watch this video. I mean, every era has great fights. I was born in 93, so I grew up with MMA. I knew you had a good eye. The axe murder was virtually invincible for 205. It took Mirko Krokop to stop him. Dude, Minowa Man, do you remember that fight when Minowa Man took him to the third round and like got in the top position at the end after getting beat up? That shit gave me goosebumps. I think there's a chance. The thing is just we haven't seen him fight, so it's hard for me to pick him. Knee easy money. Jay's got the yellow fever. He's fought in Cage Warriors Academy recently, lost to another friend of mine, but honestly, Dave Letchford just had a great game plan for George. Dude, it's so cool that you are training right now and getting ready to like fight amateur and pro as well, dude. I will definitely start checking them out a little bit more. And in our Discord and whenever, like send me names to research and check out, because you know I'm a junkie and nerd when it comes to this shit. But that's so cool, man. That's so cool. They have not fought yet. We're in the opening ceremony. Can relate, Jay. Can relate. I'm still confused on what Sakuraba Jr. is going to do. I mean, has the kid even had an amateur fight? Yeah, he's judo champion. He's been in a ton of submission grappling events, and he has a wrestling base as well. On YouTube, you can watch the first fight. Then you have to buy the pay-per-view. How long is this one? The whole card is projected to be 12 to 13 hours. My boy. Sub or bust? I think so. Well, what are you guys doing to Jay? Poor Jay. I haven't tuned in. How's Jay's doing? How's Jay doing? I got that video on my YouTube playlist. Dude, you're going to love it. You're going to love it. It's 3 parts in one, that video. It's long, but it's unbelievable. RIZIN.TV, brother. RIZIN.TV. Jesus. He thinks Charlie Z's in the chat. Oh no, dude. Oh no. Yes, Izawa, Kyoji, and Shaydullaev. I think Saku and Sakuraba don't have a good relationship. I'm saying how long this break. Wait, you don't think Sakuraba's son and Sakuraba don't have a... Oh, Saki Kibara's son? Is that what you're talking about, Loner? Saguru ni. I just saw George won this month by ninja choke. Right, fighters are making their walkouts in the introduction right now, guys. Hopping between you and Hank. You cannot watch it for free. You have to buy the pay-per-view. I'm surprised he was streaming it, man. Like, fucking Hank clowns RIZIN so much that, like, I'm surprised he's going the distance. I mean, respect, man, because it takes a fan to watch, and he hates RIZIN. I literally let him jump in my stream one time, and he was just making fun of fucking Dodson and the opponent fighting BKFC. And I was like, all right. Yes, only for one fight. And then it's going to be cut. And then it's going to be cut right when the second fight starts. I promise you. Dude, wait till you see Ashizawa fights in UFC shorts that he bought from the freaking UFC store. It's hilarious. Yeah, they have a good relationship. Doesn't Baby Slice also have a fight coming up? I think he does, actually. Kimbo Slice's son. Yeah, RIZIN.TV, brother. He has not fought yet. Yeah, Blake, there are no places to watch for free. You can watch the first fight on YouTube for free. But that's it, brother. That's it. Then you're going to have to buy the pay-per-view like the rest of us. But it's worth every penny, brother. It's worth every penny. This is RIZIN New Year's Eve show, right? If you're going to spend money on a pay-per-view, you might as well just save $20 throughout the whole year and just, you know, don't go to Starbucks for one day. Don't go to McDonald's for one day. Boom. You got your RIZIN pay-per-view. Oh, sure. Yes. Again, and I'm sorry. I understand that in Brazil, it's really expensive. And that fucking sucks, man. Like, honestly, like, but you know what you should do? Try setting your VPN to like Thailand or Indonesia, one of those countries that has a pretty low currency as well, and you might be able to get it cheaper. I know some of our chat has done that before. Next is Umeno versus Kawabe, and we will highlight them here in a moment. Kimbo Slice Jr. is fighting Bryce Hall in BKFC. Knuckle Mania 5. Fuck. That's going to be a good one. Izawa! He hasn't won a fight in like 7 years. I unironically accept Bryce Hill to beat him. Bryce Hall looked good in his last fight. This is the biggest event of the year, yeah. Karamov in the tracksuit, of course. The main show is just about to start. Boom! Indonesia VPN, it's $3. Lucia's pretty. Drickus beats Strickland. Oh, dude. Lene Hart, like, oh. The greatest announcer in combat sports history. Dude, Sina punched the ref in the face 3 times. Is this UFC? Then Hamza beats him. God, dude, I'm getting goosebumps just listening to the crazy pride lady. The pride of Japanese mixed martial arts. Lene Hart, ladies and gentlemen. She has a solid punch too. I put $1 on her getting the knockout in the first round, and it pays $75. I liked it. Although I'm glad they switched to the traditional white for New Year. Finally, someone not giving Bruce credit. Fuck that guy. I mean, I like Bruce Buffer, but Lene Hart is the best. Nice, Jay. I've never had $12,000 in my life. I've never had that much money in the bank in my life. So that's crazy, bro. Congratulations. Another original Asian joke. He won. It was like somewhere in between exhibition and pro because people were like betting on it. I just don't think it's going to go on his record. Boom. Value. I like the black canvas as well. Dautbek and Shaydullaev. They're both on this card. In a few minutes, the opening ceremony is just wrapping up. Bro, Kleber's starting to look old, bro. We are RIZIN. Let's fucking go, boys. Let's fucking go. RIZIN decade has officially begun. All right, we'll get to the breakdown here in a moment. The only time I had 10K in my bank, I was behind on my bills, and it was gone quick. Dude, what was going on with Black Combat and the nut shots in that one fight? I was in bed watching and falling asleep. JCK had 3 fights in the span of them aiding the guy. Oh, yeah. Dude, how crazy was that? So half an hour it took him to recover from the nut shot, and then he got TKO'd. Must be, oh yeah, everyone's covering their ears. Yeah. All right, guys, let's get, oh wait, what's going on here? There's more going on? Oh no, okay, we're getting to the cold open. All right, let's get to this first fight on the main card, ladies and gentlemen. Genji Umeno against Taiga Kawabe. Taiga Kawabe minus 260. He is the favorite in this one. We have 2 kickboxing crossovers fighting in mixed martial arts for the first time. 2 kickboxing crossovers fighting in mixed martial arts for the first time. Shit's crazy, bro. Shit's crazy. Genji Umeno, the slight underdog here, 36 years of age. He's on a 2-fight win streak. He beat Yuto Saito and Mamori Oye, which decent opponents, man. Decent opponents. Took them to decision. Lost to actually Suzuki's brother via knee. I actually posted that highlight on as a short on our YouTube channel. Fought Ren Hiramoto, but they went to a no contest. So honestly, like, he's 4-1-1 in his last 6 fights, which is not bad at all. Kyoji is a solid kickboxer, and he went the distance with him. And this is actually a rematch. Taiga Kawabe beat him in a kickboxing match in Rise. So, guys, just listen up for a second. Do you remember on Super RIZIN 3? Do you remember 2 guys who rematched in MMA after fighting in kickboxing? Yes, you do. It was the fight of the year in all combat sports. It was fight of the year in all combat sports, and that was Kyoji versus Ashizawa. They were both kickboxing crossovers who fought each other in kickboxing in RIZIN, had the rematch in MMA in RIZIN, and put on one of the greatest fights I have ever seen in my 31 years on this earth. No joke. Do we see that again here with 2 guys who had an awesome kickboxing fight, now with small gloves in mixed martial arts? I don't think we see the fight of the year, but I do think we see a fucking banger, dude. Taiga Kawabe, he's younger, and he's on an insane tear right now. He just won the belt at Rise 175, a year ago, and then competed in June where he won a decision against Daniel Puertas, which, dude, this is a solid win. Solid win. Neither of these guys have too much power with the big gloves, so that's why I think this will just be a 3-round slugfest, similar to that of Kyoji and Ashizawa. But let's see, maybe one of these guys has power with those small gloves, right? Anyways, the fighters are making their way to the ring. Both kickboxing crossovers. I'm going with Kawabe. He's way younger. Neither have crazy KO power, but the small gloves might change that. He is the favorite at minus 260. I mean, whoever trained more mixed martial arts might have the edge if they want to take this fight to the ground. I just think Kawabe is a little bit more dangerous. And he's already has one win over Genji Umeno in kickboxing. And that's what actually started off his win streak, was actually pretty cool. So will he be able to beat him with small gloves again? We shall see, but I'm going with Kawabe. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Erbst looks sucked out still, dude. He always kills himself to oh damn, YouTube's gonna demonetize me. He hurts his body cutting weight. At one point, do they stop the fights for nut shots? Dude, apparently not in Black Combat. RIZIN are so good at promotion. Yeah, JWW one doesn't exist, brother. I like I said, I would have shared one with you guys if it existed. They don't exist, so you got to buy the pay-per-view. Oh, fair enough, buddy. But the first fight is free. This fight should be the last free fight on YouTube. Don't get how Suzuki's plus 175 in the main event because he is. I know. Well, it's because Kleber beat him so easily that last time. That's why. I'm surprised that the odds are actually that close. Sakuraba's son about to be fast-tracked in Japan. Did you see who they put him up against? Umeno is allergic to putting on good fights. Kickboxers and MMA equals entertainment. Going for Taiga. Umeno is Muay Thai at least. True. I got 2K views this month, surprisingly, dude. Keep up the grind. Whenever you stream, I always like it. Sometimes I'll lurk if I'm doing something, editing something or working at my desk. But I try to hit up them all, drop a like, say what's up, give you some of that watch time. How do you highlight messages on your stream and responding to them? I want to do live stream fishing, but I don't know if I could do the highlight message on screen like you. You have to have a computer. On your phone, it's tough. Because I just click the chat and I'm using StreamYard to stream. I'm gonna do some experimenting with OBS because I have a newer computer now. My last computer just would crash. When is what's up, Goofle? Not for a while, buddy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hold on. How many more fights? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 more fights. 7 more fights. All right, Taiga's making his walkout now. Yeah, I mean, you could test it. Maybe just do a test and just see how easy it is to bring the comments up on screen. Yeah, no problem, dude. No problem. Thank you so much for joining. Dude, I would say Dautbek is a lock, and I am picking him to win in confidence, but Dautbek is more of a striker. And what is Yaman? Yaman is a striker. So it's an interesting one, to say the least. Mystic MMA, great to see you. How are you doing, Mystic? Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Hope all is well. Ooh, probably not for another 6 hours. I'm guessing not for another 6 hours, brother. Or sister. All right, here we go. Fighters are now being announced in the ring, guys. Small gloves, MMA, not kickboxing, even though they've fought in kickboxing before. God, what a great card so far, guys. And you know what? So far, so good in predictions. Now, this card was a pretty easy card to predict, I'm not going to lie. But so far, we're doing okay. UFC predictions, not the greatest at. RIZIN predictions usually do okay. But again, this card, Didn't swing on too many underdogs. Knee's the only one that I'm like, dude, he's a damn good underdog. Crazy how the lines moved so much today. Hopefully he's not injured. What's the other dog that I took? What's the other dog? Oh, Jose Torres. I took him as a dog. Not super confident in that one, though. That one could go either way. Yeah, and that's it. Last Rising card, I picked a ton of underdogs and actually did pretty good on that card, except for fucking Satoshi beating Gustavo. I thought Gustavo was going to win, dude. How do I stay up for 48 hours straight? I pulled an all-nighter last night already because of neck pain keeping me up. Oof, sorry to hear that. Caffeine and stretching. I got Taiga. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to your family too. Yes, right back at you. It's brother. All right. Thank you, brother. Thank you for clarifying. Ray, how do I say your name? Rajdor. That's a cool name. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Oh, and a nice right hand by Umeno. Taiga swinging with the left. Boy, they are swinging to start this one off, guys. Dude, Taiga's or Umeno's a lot. I forgot how much lanky, how lankier he was. How much more lanky? Anyways, Taiga looking for the takedown. Oh, nice knee to the body by Umeno. I played Montoya, Ueda, De Souza, and Suzuki. That'll pay out nice, actually. Step back left by Taiga. Dude, look at Umeno. Look at the way he keeps his hands. Oh, Umeno with the right hand. Go Kawabe. Rising gloves look so nice. Hayabusa gloves too. Dude, I love the Rising gloves. Oh, nice right hand and a left by Umeno. Tom Lawler posts on Twitter he wants to fight Sina on the match too. Oh, big right hand by Umeno. I have Kawabe in my Tapology picks. Dude, Umeno's getting the better of him early. 3 minutes and 42 seconds. Taiga can't find his range. Yeah, Umeno looks good so far. 3 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Roommate finally went to sleep, so I might talk a little bit quieter now, guys. But I'm going to turn up the volume on my mic so you guys can still hear me pretty loud. There's a nice left hand by Taiga, but Umeno blocked that. Light on his feet is Taiga. Taiga with the inside low kick. Dude, Umeno's stance is just so funky, man. Right hand by Umeno. Low kick by Umeno. Oh, Umeno cracked him with the right. Dude, Umeno looking good with the small glove so far. Desperate looking for a takedown is Taiga, but Umeno stuffs the takedown. Stuffs the takedown, but his foot's almost out of the ring. 2 minutes and 43 seconds. I should just apply to be one of those guys outside the ring who just pushes the guys back in. I've applied for RIZIN English commentary jobs a few times. They told me I don't speak Japanese, so I can't do English commentary. But at least they got back to me. They have my resume. 2 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock, which I did used to do broadcasting for hockey on online streams. Or else I wouldn't just apply based on yapping on YouTube. 2 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. Because fuck that, dude. That's why they guillotine. Umeno looking for a guillotine. They only use the cage for landmark shows as they should because the ring is way better. Akimoto, but that's his toughest test yet. Umeno looking for the guillotine. Umeno looking for the guillotine. Taiga, he's stuck in this. It's tight. It's actually pretty tight. Taiga trying to fight the hands. Okay, there's now some space because the wrist lock has moved to the chin. Umeno, he might gas his arms out, dude, here because he's going to pop out of it. Taiga's going to pop out of this. Or he let it go. 1 minute and 18 seconds. Oh, no, never mind. He hasn't let go of it yet. Oh, okay, now he shakes him off. Nice double leg, but straight into a gilly. Would you ever do videos on best pride fighters ever? Oh yeah. I really like to hear some recaps on the greatest pride fighters ever. Dude, 100%. I'm going to bookmark this right now so that it's on my radar and list. I have a big like board of like content ideas and things like that. I would be honored to do that. That would be fun for me too, just to really go back down the rabbit hole, whip out some of the old VHS tapes. Still in the full guard of Umeno right now is Taiga, by the way, and Taiga's not landing much damage at all. 32 seconds on the clock. Yeah, I would love to share some Pride knowledge. But by the way, James, I'll send you the link to that Pride documentary after again. Remind me. 21 seconds on the clock. Kicking the legs of Umeno is... Oh, and Taiga tried to stomp him. Taiga going for the superior rule set action, trying to kick him in the face. Don't jump the ghillie. At least Taiga knows the assignment. He's trying to kick Umeno in the face, bro. Oh, he's trying to stomp on him. He tried for the flying stomp. And that is it for the first round. Holy motherfuck, ladies and gentlemen. See, I have too many ideas and not enough time because I don't have an editor. If I had someone help me just with like simple edits, we could bang shit out like crazy. The co-creator of the channel and my boy Kyle, who owns 50% of this thing, he has a lot going on in life right now, so he's had to take a step back. Because if you go back to like the older videos on the channel, he produced more content than even I did, and he's the editing wizard. Even though I do editing for a living, he's way better than me at it. But he's life happened, he had to take a step back, so there's just not enough time in the day, or else I'd be pumping out content all day, every day. When will they replay this? You have to buy the pay-per-view. I mean, they might post some of them on YouTube. I'm not sure. There is no link. Right? Oh, here you go. Here you go, Young. Here's your link, brother.
Let's get it all.
This guy, I'm not even gonna give him credit. I was gonna say he's a smart guy. He's not a smart guy. He's asking for links for a RIZIN show. He clearly doesn't watch MMA. 4 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. To think that you can watch a free RIZIN show, crazy, brother. This guy's crazy. 4 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. I just can't afford an editor right now. Maybe down the road. 4 minutes and 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Down the road, yes. I am not a smart guy. And also I murdered Kyle. Not if you don't eat. 4 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. But we'll talk. 4 minutes and 7 seconds on the clock. Taiga pushing Umeno up against the ropes in the corner, but Umeno grabbing his neck again. Andrew M. RIZIN.TV, brother. There are no streams other than RIZIN.TV, or you can watch this fight on YouTube, but the stream is going to be cut on YouTube after this. 3 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Buried him in a frozen lake in the snowy tundras of Minnesota. 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Ref separates them. Back at center. Yes. You're a smart guy. But yeah, if I eat, yes. But usually I just don't eat while I stream. So that's a good like 7 to 10 hours, right? 3 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. And looking for the takedown here again is Taiga. There's some people who are like, you can tell are beauties, and some people you can tell are just dicks. 3 minutes on the clock. What will I do next? Yo, you gotta post a Seika Izawa video on your channel. And don't tell Hank. 2 minutes and 56 seconds looking for the takedown. Here is Umeno. And Umeno gets the takedown right into side control. Just popping in to say, hi, I'm with Hank. I'll be here next fight. Shout out to M1 Global. 2 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. Umeno in side control. Let's see if he can land some elbows here. Something like random as fuck, dude. Or we get you an interview with Seika Izawa. That would be hilarious. Yes. That is Kyle. And shout out to Jen. She's a sweetheart. And gorgeous. 2 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock in modified half guard side control here. Yo, we could probably make it happen. We could probably make it happen. Drew with the We Are RIZIN podcast, like, he can get Saki Kabara-san on his fucking channel. He can get a Seika Izawa. 1 minute 55. Umeno in the full guard of Taiga, and he's landing some muffin shots here. I imagine the ref's gonna stand him up if he doesn't do too much more. Oh, and he postures up. Umeno. Oh, great job here. Just when I say that, he gets into side control. Oh, something unrelated. Seika Izawa being cute for like 5 minutes video. Yes. Can 1FC trade Itsuki Hirata for Seika Izawa? Taiga with the first grounded knees. Let's go. Taiga landing some grounded knees from the bottom, but here comes Umeno landing some knees to the head of Taiga. He's in north-south landing knees to his head. Now they're too scared of what she would do to stamp. True. Big knees by Umeno. Grounded knees. Superior rule set. She'll put Stamp in the hospital for a long time, probably end her career. She'll break her arm. Dude, I love how Taiga's landing the reverse knees to the face. They're each kneeing each other in the head from north-south, bro. What is this, UFC? Lol. Oh, big knee by Taiga, but Umeno just throws him to the ground. 40 seconds on the clock in the second round, and re-entering side control is Umeno. I think Umeno won the first round, and he's going to win the second round. Now, I know the fights are judged as a whole, but if the fight ended right now, Umeno would win Umeno full mount. 25 seconds. Umeno in full mount. Giving up his back is Taiga, and that's where, these guys are kickboxers, and Umeno fell right off his back, but they're back up to their feet. Beautiful sweep. More of like a scrambly-ass sweep from two guys who don't know grappling. Oh! Flying knee by Taiga, and Umeno with the counter left. Final seconds of this second round. And swinging a miss with that right hook is Kawabe. And we're going to the third round. This might break my streak, bro. This might be the first fight that I predicted wrong. Umeno's getting the better of the exchanges. Umeno's getting the takedowns. Umeno's getting the control time. And Umeno won the first round on the feet. Oh, Taiga, they're showing some highlights of it. He did land a nice left. That was like a dope Muay Thai style sweep. Hate to see it. I have Kawabe in my parlay. Seika Izawa cutest moments compilations. Actually, you know what? That was a good sweep. We just saw it in slow motion there. That was way more technical than I thought live. You're right, Curtis Clark. I just thought he just fucking scrambled his way out of it. But no, what he did with that leg there was smart. I'm down. I'm down to even help you find some of the videos. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. But we can't tell Hank the Tank. There's obviously some fuckery, but I would say it's more consistent than the UFC. I think so. Well, so far, Genji, if it ended right now, Umeno would win. But we got one more round. Genji with a nice right hand. Bro's ear's about to burst. Oh, yeah, look at the right ear of Taiga. Taiga looking for the spinning back fist. Yeah, they both stood up, and Umeno put back on his ass. Bro, let's just make a series of fucking Seika Izawa videos. We'll make like 3 to 5. I've never been so stoked to make something for someone else's channel, but like I'm fucking giddy. If I didn't have to stream hockey tomorrow, I would literally like make 2 videos tomorrow. 4 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. Looking for the takedown there was Umeno, and Taiga with the straight left. Yeah, Taiga punished him for that. Let's fucking go. All right, we're going to do this. We're going to talk this week. We're going to have a brainstorming session. We're going to make the greatest series of all time. Low kick by Taiga. Taiga having a good start to this round. 3 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock, and a left hand by Umeno. His ear is like a balloon. Oh, nice left by Taiga. Taiga having a good round so far. Kick to the body by Taiga. Oh, God, dude. His left ear is going to fall off. Or, dude, both of his ears. His left ear looks worse, though. 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. I'll give you them after this fight, brother. 3 minutes and 12 seconds. Low kick by Taiga. Taiga with the front kick and a right hand. Yeah, the left looks worse. Oh, big right hand by Umeno. Yeah, no problem, dude. And appreciate you still here, by the way. I know if you found a link, you wouldn't be here, but hey, I'll take it, brother. I'll take it. 2 minutes and 47 seconds. How would you rather boxing right now? Would I rather be watching boxing right now? Nah. Oh, nice right hand by Umeno. Left to the body by Taiga. It's disgusting. Both ears are trashed. For a kickboxer, why does he have cauliflower ears? That's a good question. Taiga might need a finish. I think he does need a finish. He's looking good in this round, but I don't think it's enough to win the fight. It's not like a dominant third round that can force the judge's hand. Nice left, though, by Taiga. But neither of them have much knockout power, right? And even with the small gloves, seemingly. 1 minute and 58 seconds. Body kick by Taiga. Umeno tried to send him to the ground. 1 minute and 45 seconds. Look, Taiga's having the best round so far, like for him in the fight, but is it going to be enough? Oh, swing and a miss with that left elbow by Taiga. That would have put out Umeno. 1 minute and 33 seconds. Knee to the body by Umeno. Another knee to the body by Umeno. 1 minute and 18 seconds remain. They're clinching in the corner. Umeno's trying to take down Taiga, and he does right in the side. Oh, how would you rate boxing right now? This year was a good year for boxing. Or the last 2 years were really good years for boxing. Nothing will compare to the 90s and early 2000s, but the last 2 years have been really good. I've really enjoyed a lot of what Top Rank has done. And 45 seconds and Umeno's in the side control still. Nice knees by Umeno to the face. I think boxing, politics with how they're getting their money and, who's putting together all the cards aside, at least we're seeing the fights we want to see. And my favorite boxers are still fighting, so I'm pumped. Lomachenko, Navarrete, Inoue, Zhang. Genji was the plus 200 dog, and he's in full mount. He has the back of Taiga. Oh my god, Genji Umeno has the back of Taiga. Genji Umeno might get the rear naked choke. It's not quite under the chin just yet. 10 seconds on the clock. Genji Umeno's trying to get a rear naked choke. He doesn't have enough time. But he is going to win this fight. Elbows by Umeno, and that is it. Umeno with the first upset on the card. You gotta think that he's gonna win this one. I think he won all 3 rounds, and I know the judging isn't 10-point must system, but he won this fight, especially the way he ended it. Yes. Yo, what's up, Lisa? Yes, we have to pay for the pay-per-view. Saved by the Bell. Also, I'll be in Japan versus Ren versus Asakura. Let's go. Always great to see you in the chats here, Lisa. Since 2020 boxing, it's very good. A lot of good fights. The only difference is USA don't got big figures outside of Tank, and he's very inactive, and USA boxers usually don't want to fight each other. True. Almost, but UD Genji. Dog money, let's go. This is proof that Muay Thai is a better base for MMA than kickboxing. That's true. Yeah, how crazy is that? I will definitely not be watching. I would say MMA striking is all right, but their boxing is average or below. Oh, how would I rate there? I thought you meant like boxing as like the sport as a whole. I would say that their boxing was kind of sloppy. Umeno wins unanimous decision. Umeno's style is just super funky though, eh? I wanted to bet Umeno, but I passed. And for marketing, the casual, it's very important. Got an American star. True. No, thank you for chiming in on that, TG1. USA boxers don't want to fight anyone who could pose a threat, including Tank. A great win by Umeno. That was the first one that I got wrong. That ended the streak, ladies and gentlemen. That ended the streak. Damn, Genji wins 5-4. Hey, good for him, though, man. Good for him. And you know what's crazy? His win streak continues. His win streak continues. He was on a 2-fight win streak in kickboxing, and now he won his first MMA fight. Let's see. Has RIZIN fixed this yet? Nope. They still have the fights out of order and not updated, bro. The fact that Tapology hates RIZIN is insane, brother. It's insane. All right. We have a meme fight coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. Tawfiq is not fighting tonight. Oh, he is far from the biggest underdog. He is far from the biggest underdog. The Argentinian chick is the biggest underdog. That is still solid, dude. 4 out of 5. I was a perfect 5-0. Now I'm 5-1 in picks. It's not boxing. How do you rate their boxing? Completely different range, weapons, and gloves. Exactly that.
Exactly that.
Some kickboxers, though, have good boxing technique, especially when at range. But these guys were, especially Umeno, did not have that style. Like if you watch, like I said, John DeBella fight, you can see, oh yeah, you have a boxing base, yet you use your kicks very well you use your kicks very well too. Karamov is going to be fighting in about 2.5, 3 hours, I imagine. I love boxing, but the business of boxing ruins the sport. Boxers make way too much money and have to and have too much leverage, so they cherry pick. Well, and the judging in boxing is horrendous. Yes, you got it. Yeah, no, Curtis. Also, the promoters don't want to lose their money, and the boxing fans, it's very hard with the losses. They lost their O and talk like boxers are trash, which is crazy, right? Which is crazy. Guys, I want to give a big shout out to everybody watching here tonight. You guys are awesome. We are almost 5 hours into this card, and it's gone by like that. It really has gone by so quick. A lot of these fights have been so fun, and it's just been awesome hanging out with you guys as we cover this. This is a watch party. We got a party bumping here. New Year's Eve, well, in Japan. New Year's Eve for us here in North America, and this is one of the greatest events in combat sports, but I would just say sports in general. So thank you guys for joining. If you haven't already smashed that like button, vote in the poll question. And I'm just going to quickly give a shout out to those who went above and beyond and who donated this chat. JVD, man, thank you so much as always. Raphael, thank you so much. Anthony Ganskow, thank you so much. In the Granite, appreciate you. Raphael again. Jane with the super sticker. Striking Ace with the donation. Jane with the dollar donation. GCN picks. Mr. Grace, thank you guys. Huevos MMA has been a member for 2 months, and we have Mikey P, who gifted 5 freaking memberships. Now, there's some heat behind this next one. These guys at a Breaking Down event got into it, guys. These guys at a Breaking Down event got into it. So there's some bad blood between Satoshi, Takakenshin, and Ed Pollo King. Now, Ed Pollo King fought in Breaking Down. Pro baseball player turned freaking MMA athlete. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy. But I'm very excited for this one. We're going to do a deep dive into this one here in a moment. Just refreshing my pay-per-view here as it froze here for a little bit. But again, my shitty old iPad sometimes just craps out. So I'm going to blame it on that. All right, we're good. We're good. Knees after this. Yes, knees after this. These guys are going to bash each other. Karamov, Horiguchi, Erbst a lock. If not, who should I drop? Karamov, I'd imagine, is the one. Karamov and Erbst are the ones that I'm not like super confident in as much as Horiguchi. But these are my picks for the next ones, guys. I have Ed Polo King. I have Suguru Ni. I have Yachi. I have Jose Torres. I have Tae In Kim. I have Fukuda. I have Dautbek. I have Shaydullaev. Change either Erbst or Karamov with Shaydullaev. And then I have Akimoto, Seika Izawa, Roberto de Souza, Horiguchi, and Kleber. What's up with the weird rankings? How does Orami or Takanori Gomi stack up to today's competition? I mean, if Gomi and even if Gomi was fighting, like if he was in his prime today, I still think he would be competitive. He had that like gangster fucking style where he could like scrap on the feet and grapple. Someone has to walk out to Eminem, right? 100 plus strong in the chat. Let's go. Genji won. It's too late. Well, he did ask for locks. Bad blood always makes good fights. Yeah, so this half Brazilian, half Japanese fighter is huge, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, my stream was freezing too, but we're back. Okay, I thought it was my iPad for a sec. Let's go, King. Taporia. I could go for some tempura right now. I'm not gonna lie. Taporia Max, good boxing tech translated to MMA. Just saying. Oh no, absolutely. I don't think anyone was saying that boxing is not a good transition to MMA. I think they were saying that talking about those two kickboxers, boxing's not their base, right? So they won't look like they have good boxing. They look like they have good kickboxing. I think that's what we were trying to say in the live chat. Hopefully someone gets a spectacular round one finish. Boxing fans calling for 40-3 Deontay Wilder washed, while I call my Pookie Bear CM Punk the GOAT for being 2-2-2 lost in the UFC. 2 wins from backstage brawls at AEW. 3:47 in the morning. It's been 5 hours. I got Kamiyama KO round 1. He had the upset in his last one. That is true. I was tempted, but I couldn't bet this fight. Very meme-ish fight. Yep. Yes, he was. Dono train for all night crazy watch. Dude, Jamie, you've already donated twice. You did not need to do that. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much. Oh, wait, he's half Nigerian, half Korean? I thought he was half Brazilian, half Japanese. I would listen to Chivalo. He knows more than me. That's crazy. I thought he was Brazilian, half Japanese. But, listen to Chivalo over Tapology. Literally the one on screen, buddy. Literally the one on screen. King looks pretty cool. Watch along still messing up even on a donut. I'm typing that. Dude, James, it's getting late, brother. The napitis is creeping in. Thank you so much for the donation. They just said Pollo based his style around Derek Lewis. Japan just needed some genetic assistance for an athletic heavyweight. Didn't CM Punk beat Brock Lesnar? A lot of fights, brother. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 more fights. My parlay lost in the first match. I'm sorry to hear about that, Chadwick. Ed Pollo King making his pro MMA debut. He fought a kickboxing fight on Breaking Down. And that's it. He's going up against the former sumo wrestler in Satoshi Takakenshin Kamiyama, who's 1-3 as a pro. Did beat the LFA fighter Cody Jerabek in his last fight. Lost to Arata, solid fighter. Lost to De Oliveira, solid guy. And Sakine. So the 3 guys that he lost to were actually pretty decent heavyweights. I mean, their records were a lot better than most of the guys I'd imagine RIZIN would put him up against. So coming back down to earth here. So Takakenshin, if he wants to, he can utilize grappling. He doesn't have a lot of it, but I mean, he's a sumo guy, so like he can grab you, he can throw you to the ground. Also has a little bit of striking, right? But he's got some power. But He's fought more in MMA. If he wants to reach in his back pocket and use some of the MMA training that he's had, then he might be able to beat Ed Pollo King. But I think Ed Pollo King is going to crack him with a knee. I mean, look at the size difference. Look at the range. Satoshi 2-minute gas tank. Better start swinging early. Suguru knee. And then Sakuraba's kid. 13 more fights. Is a great Japanese guy coming out of 2024. Kendrick Lamar instead of 2017, 2019. Kendrick Lamar. Hope he gets KO'd. I'm picking up Pollo King. I think he's going to crack him. Round one. Let's get it on. Look at this specimen, man. He's huge. 4 minutes and 48 seconds. Some feints here by the King. Satoshi, 5 men have tried, only 3 have beat him. I got Satoshi by wheel kick. That's like 3-minute delay from when I hear you from when I donated. I don't think it was a 3-minute delay. I'm doing my best to keep up with the chat, dude. Sorry about that. Just a reminder, it's almost lunchtime for Activate A. I felt like I read your donation pretty quickly. I'm sorry if I didn't. 4 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice straight left jab by King. I got to stop calling him King. There's only one King, and that is Bobby Green, legally. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Feints by both of these guys. Ooh, a nice left jab by Pollo King. 3 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. Swinging and missing with the low kick was Taki Kenshin, and Pollo King cracked him with a high kick, cracked him with a couple knees. But Takakenshi still pushing forward. Oh, sending it was delayed. Yeah, sometimes YouTube is weird like that. I try to read them as soon as I can, my friend. And thank you so much for the support. Seriously, like you're far too kind. I'm so fucking glad that you're here watching RIZIN with us. I wouldn't pick that personally. I do think that Erbst is going to win, but I wouldn't do those. Why didn't he get on top? Two minutes and 47 seconds. Oh, big knee to the body by Ed Pollo King. And Takakenshin with the underhooks. He should take him to the ground, or he should try anyways. I know easier said than done, but 2 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. If you're 6'8" and can't just back foot pop your jab the entire freaking fight, you're a total failure of a fighter. Well, this is his first ever fight in MMA, so let's calm down here. Let's calm down here. 2 minutes and 16 seconds. Which guy is strong? Ed Pollo King, man. He's massive. 2 minutes and 9 seconds. And the ref's going to separate them here. The ref's going to separate them. 2 minutes left in this first round. You can't clinch if you can't get past the jab. 1 minute 53 seconds. And the ref's going to separate them. 1 minute 48 seconds on the clock. Satoshi with the left hand. Another knee by Ed Pollo King. And he knocks him down. He knocks him down. It is all over. It is all over. Takakenshin doesn't even know where he is. Takakenshin doesn't even know where he is. Knee after knee. And he knocked him down. It is all over. He almost knocked him out, but he took enough damage. He's still seeing the Tweety birds, ladies and gentlemen. He's still seeing the Tweety birds, and it is all over. In his first pro fight, this guy is going to be a problem unless he fights taller heavyweights in RIZIN. Send over some juiced up KSW heavyweights to fight this guy. Send over some juiced up KSW heavyweights to fight this guy. That's what we want to see. That's what we want to see, ladies and gentlemen. Let's fucking go. Yo, what's up, Exploring the Cog? Great to see you, brother. Doink. Another knockout. Oh, dude, you're far too kind, dude. Seriously. Let's go. Let's go. He can keep crushing them big sumo heavyweights. Looked at the clock and was like, I ain't paid by the minute. Called it. Woo! That was a big dude. Let's go. Bro's looking at the clock, gassed. These guys seem small for heavyweight. I mean, 6'8". I don't know if that's a small heavyweight. I think if you're 6'8" and you know, you're not fat. I feel like the UFC's Curtis Clark is making us think that heavyweights just have to be fat. Satoshi's not the tallest guy, but I mean, he used to be a sumo wrestler. Yo, James, thank you so much for another $1 donation, brother. Dude, James has been donating whenever there's a knockout, dude. Thank you, sir. Thank you. And again, big shout to everybody who donated. Mikey P gifting 5 memberships too. Yeah, the next 3 fights is Suguru Ni's fighting, Yachi's fighting Sakuraba's kid, and Torres and Shinryu. All right, we're back in the win column, baby. We're back in the win column. Dude, thank you. Every KO. James, dude, thank you, man. Like I said, I'm going to keep saying it. It's the Canadian in me. You're far too kind, and I appreciate it more than you know, sir. Nice. Got my Tapology picks perfect on this fight. Big shout to Jay, man. He's going ham with the donations. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Ed Pollo reaches 218 centimeters. Spoken like a true Canadian. Good to see you, brother. I do be waiting to stay up. I'll probably go to bed after Toya Shinryu. Good call, good call. TG, it's called RIZIN.TV. There is no free link, brother. There is no free link. They just look smaller on screen. Yeah, because the 6'8", bro. That ain't no small heavyweight. Even if he's Slim Jim, that ain't no small heavyweight. Wow. God, I love this promotion so much, dude. I fucking love RIZIN. I fucking love RIZIN so much. All right. This is my dog that I don't even think it's a swing, guys. I don't even think it's a swing. Suguru Ni versus Koji Takedamov. Because Takeda's a one-trick pony. He can suplex, slam, and control you. That's it. Guy's got no hands. Guy threw a stomp once. That was beautiful. It was like a flying stomp once, but he's never thrown it again. He dropped down to 145 to try to get his career back. He has not been able to have any success as of late. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He beat Hagiwara. Guys, Hagiwara is just a striker. He has no grappling at all. And even Hagiwara was able to stuff some of his takedowns. Fucking embarrassing, if you ask me. The fact that he's the favorite blows my mind, but I'm guessing whoever's betting on Takeda is banking on him just out-wrestling Ni and controlling him. Ni does have good jiu-jitsu, but he's also a very good striker as well. Suguru Ni, he is 4-1 in his last 5 fights. And honestly, I thought he'd put up a better fight against Majima. So I think it's a mix of people thinking that Takeda is just going to control him for 3 rounds. And, what have you done for me lately? Well, you got subbed by Majima lately. That's what you did for us, Ni. Ni is the former king of fucking Pancrase, ladies and gentlemen. Let's fucking go. 19-12 as a pro. 3 KO TKOs, 11 submissions, 5 decisions. 2-3 in RIZIN, 7-5 in Pancrase, 4-3 in Deep, and 3-1 in X1 World events. Lost to Majima, but was on a really good run beating guys in Pancrase. And dude, this was his friend in high school, and he kicked him in the face and knocked him out. It was a beautiful thing. It was a beautiful thing. It was the same night that those 2 idiots in PFL refused to fight each other and just like rolled around, and both got I think the fight was like a no contest or something like that. And on the same night where two friends refused to fight each other in the cage in PFL, this guy kicks his high school friend in the fucking face. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. But a bad look against Majima. But Majima is a better grappler. He is a better grappler. The thing about Takeda is he doesn't have the finishing ability that Majima has. So even if he is grappling with Suguru Ni, I'm banking on Ni utilizing his reversals. I'm banking on Ni's jiu-jitsu. And if he can keep Takeda to the feet, because shit, man, again, Hagiwara was able to stuff takedowns, and Hagiwara has no takedown defense, no grappling at all, nothing at all. And he was able to stuff takedowns of him. If Suguru Ni can keep this on the feet, he's going to win. If Suguru Ni, I feel like I'm a little bit too confident in his jiu-jitsu against Takeda, but I just think he's better than Takeda everywhere except for just like the pure wrestling. So we're going Ni. He's the plus 190 underdog. Takeda's a pure wrestler. I do think Suguru Ni's a little bit more dangerous, especially in the striking. He's got better jiu-jitsu. Pancrase champion, well-rounded. I doubt Takeda is going to do more damage or finish him, so we're going with Suguru Ni, ladies and gentlemen. All right. If anyone's wondering, it's 4 a.m. in America Eastern Time, just saying, getting late. Yeah, 3:06 for me right now. Yes, King won TKO in the first round. Yo, what's up, Pick'em MMA? Good to see you, buddy. Like the spirit of the samurai, we must continue. That might have warranted a disqualification. Back of the head so blatant. The knee to the face? Takeda been losing to better guys, but I still don't trust him at minus 250. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. I think Takeda will submit him, honestly. I don't think Ni's jiu-jitsu is that bad. They haven't fought yet. RIZIN is no slouch. While these fights are not little wrestling matches. Superior rule set. Takeda should win, in my opinion. See, I don't think Takeda is good at all, bro. I think he's a tremendous wrestler. I don't think he's that good of a fighter. He's very much a Takedov, the way he fights. Takeda will be a UFC fighter? No, never, bro. Never. Go Suguru Ni. I got Suzuki, Roberto, Tae In Kim, guys. Hey, good luck, brother. Good luck. Sufi just drinking and banging chicks. Suguru Ni. Is he actually, though? So he's been hanging out with Sina. I picked Takeda, but want Ni to win. See you in a bit. Sounds good, buddy. Ni for the win. That's all I see from the promo. That's a little concerning. Live chat popping. Let's go. What's up, Kenny? To know deeply about all these fighters or just main ones pretty high level, I'm just saying. What? No, as he was falling, he hit him right in the back of the head. Oh, okay, got you. The follow-up one? Yeah, he was already out. Fuck it. 11 fights. He didn't fall from the knee, he wobbled from the knee. Got you. Takeda not winning. What is Isha watching? See, honestly, I disagree. I don't think it was that bad. I just rewound it right now. There was like way worse back of the head shots earlier on the card when guys were fucking hammer fisting right to the back of the head. I think that one's very debatable. This guy's entrance shows me he ain't winning. First time watching RIZIN pay-per-view so far, I'm impressed. Dude, it's the most entertaining MMA organization in the world next to KSW. Yes, dude, I already answered you. I said yes, and he won via first round TKO. If you want to make it a no contest because of that last punch, then like 3 of Gon's wins should be no contest as well. I mean, sure. Here, let me watch it one more. I just don't think it was that egregious. I mean, and maybe that's just because I've seen like 3 worse ones on the card so far, and like nothing happened. Who do you got in the main event? Just vibes. I think Kleber's going to submit him again. I'm Japanese. I think Takeda will win. Got you. Yeah, I think that Takeda is at featherweight. His strength might carry over in this fight. I hope Takeda wins. He's on most of my parlays. We shall see. Both of the fighters are in the ring. Yeah, let me know who you think's going to win, guys. You guys are chiming in. I love that. We're going to get to this first round here soon. RIZIN.TV is where you can find this, guys. -300 not winning. I said now that he's at featherweight because he was a lightweight. Well, he fought his last fight. He fought, didn't he fight Shaydullaev at featherweight? No, he fought Shaydullaev at featherweight. And I'm pretty sure he fought Hagiwara at featherweight too. This one I'm not sure, but I know he fought Shaydullaev at featherweight. I already said it, bro. 11 fights. Takemada, brother, it's father's plan. 11 more fights, Barat. 11 more fights. Or I guess 10 more fights. All right, round 1. Fighters are being announced in the cage. Or I said it again, in the fucking ring. Got you. Okay. Nathan, this wouldn't even be on Mesh Streams even if it was still up. You got to watch the pay-per-view, brother. You have to buy the pay-per-view. Yo, Herzog in this with the GoPro as well. I have Takeda to kick off my biggest parlay of the night. All right, guys. Round 1. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
4 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. 2 more fights. 4 minutes and 51 seconds. You guys always ask me how long. This is MMA. If the fights go longer, it's going to be longer. If the fights are shorter, it's going to be shorter. 2 more fights. No, it's not that. It's Japan doesn't allow it. They shut them all down. And they always have, brother. They always have. 4 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Show Patrick knocked him out. 4 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. Oh, look at that. Takedov is throwing a right hand. Oh, knee by Suguru, knee, but a little overzealous there. And Koji Takeda looking for the takedown. Single leg takedown. And Suguru knee looking for the Kimura. Suguru knee looking for the Kimura. Suguru knee looking for the Kimura. Oh, my goodness. Suguru knee now looking for an armbar. 4 minutes on the clock. Suguru knee now switching to an armbar. Suguru knee now switching for an armbar. He's going to give up top position if he can't get this though. 3 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Suguru still trying to go for this submission. He's trapped up the face of freaking Takeda here. Takeda trying to separate these legs wrapped around his face. This is an interesting position, to say the least. This is a new form of crotch sniffing that I've never seen before. 3 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. I mean, yes, he's trying to set up an armbar here. I don't know why the camera's not going to the other side, because I want to see what knee's doing rather than Takeda's face here. And he's still holding on to that arm, and Suguru gets the back. Not quite. Takeda scrambling here. Suguru still trying to go for that Kimura. Oh, totally. But it's just funny how he wrapped the legs around like that when he wasn't going for the straight armbar, right? Still trying to twist that arm. Oh, to Sakuraba, baby. 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Knee trying to adjust here. But a nice reversal by Takeda, but knee still holding on to that arm. Yo, shout out to Ryzen allowing Suguru to wear the pancreas patch on his shorts. Oh, big right hand by Takeda. Seguruni, they're scrambling. Seguruni's continuing to go for that arm. Fighting for the same thing. True. And now Takeda's looking for the same submission, just like Activate A said. 1 minute and 53 seconds on the clock. Japan is high level and very strict. USA probably sees advantage in a little piracy unless you just dumb. I don't know. No, that's exactly it, James. That's exactly it. How do you score this? Exactly. It's interesting. He's going to be tired. That's a lot of work. 1 minute and 26 seconds on the clock. Well, I mean, the round's not even done yet, guys. How are you scoring it? Well, oh, and some big shots by Takeda there, but Knee was falling out of the ring. Huge shots. 1 minute on the clock. Yeah, there was some damage there by Takeda, so you can give him the edge now. And Knee looks a little hurt. Knee looks a little hurt. Okay, they're back to it. Now I know how to score. Yep, after those shots, it's going to Takeda. We're back up to their feet. And Knee looked a little dazed, bro. 45 seconds on the clock. Your shout to Takeda actually throwing some ground and pound. RIZIN.TV, you have to buy the pay-per-view. What is he doing? Why did he not give him the position back? Damn UFC ref. Yeah, Herzog's had a bad year, bro. 30 seconds on the clock. Front kick by Takeda. 25 seconds. Low kick by Takeda. I'm swinging on Torres in that one, but Shinryu definitely could out-grapple him. But Torres has fought better competition, so that one was a tough one to pick, but I'm swinging on the underdog. How about you? Low kicks by Takeda. Good round by Takeda. He was able to survive that Kimura attempt and was able to hurt Seguruni upon reversing and going for the same submission. Knee gassed, and I think he was a little bit hurt from taking those shots because he looked like he was a little wobbly on the way up. But yeah, Takeda, good job there. And I think he's up going into the second. So we can go Takeda, jinx. Yeah, knee gassed. I said all that work cooked him. Yes, the RIZIN is judged as a whole, as it should be. Fuck the 10-point must system garbage, bro. Like, for the UFC being the NFL of MMA, they truly are fake MMA, right? Stupid ass 10-point must system, unified trash rules. Knee needs to throw. Holding on to that Kimura for 3 minutes straight may have not been the best move. Yeah, it seemed like a little too long. What the fuck is Herzog warning him about? Takedown should be easier now. True. All right, round two, ladies and gentlemen, round two. Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Round two. Hell yeah. How's it going, by the way? Guys, go check out Pick'em MMA. He does picks and predictions for all MMA cards, and he streams even more MMA than me, man. Like, I put Pick'em puts me to shame, brother. He streams even more MMA than me. He does so many freaking Pick'em shows where he does picks and predictions. So go check out his channel. 4 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. You stream way more than me, dude. Don't be fucking bashful. Fab RIZIN.TV. Yeah, I would. I'm gonna smash the rest of this coffee here. 4 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock, and Takeda still trying to go for the takedown. Body lock takedown. Good defense by Knee. Three minutes and 51 seconds. Trying to battle in the clinch here. But yeah, Takeda not able to take down Knee. Takeda will gas like this. 3 minutes and 36 seconds. Takeda's got a pretty good gas tank though, AJ. He constantly keeps going. Maybe not a good gas tank, but certainly not the worst. 3 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Pushing knee into the corner. And still can't get that body lock takedown. 3 minutes and 14 seconds. Big shout to everybody watching, by the way. That's right, you're the best. Thank you so much for hanging out with us on this New Year's Eve Horizon show. Superior rule set, one of the best promotions on the planet, and it's so awesome being able to watch it with you guys. 2 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock, and Takeda landing some short shots here, trying to soften up a knee. He's too much of a Greco wrestler. Got to use some trips. Yeah, you got to buy the pay-per-view. And it's worth it, brother. It's worth it. $20 for 23 fights? Less than $1 a fight. 2 minutes and 28 seconds. Nice left hand by Takeda. I mean, Takeda's doing just enough to not allow these based Japanese referees to separate them. Yeah, this is the stream. Watching it here. This is the free stream. He's not fought yet. He has not fought yet. 2 minutes and 2 seconds on the clock. Ooh, a nice left elbow by Takeda. Takeda's going to win this round with that smothering style, though, with the control time. Again, I mean, I guess he won't technically win the round because it's judged as a whole, but you know what I mean. He's continuing to go up. 1 minute 37 seconds on the judges' cards. 1 minute 32 seconds. Three more fights after this. 1 minute 20 seconds. Yes, he did. 1 minute and 11 seconds. Oh, big knee by knee. But Knee's been pretty much in defense mode this entire round, and ref finally separates him. Oh, because that's right, it's fucking Herzog. There is no based Japanese ref. If there was a Japanese ref for this one, I swear he would have separated them earlier. This is some cage fighting without the cage. Well, it's because Herzog's in there. If the Japanese ref was in there, this would have been separated 2 minutes ago. 39 seconds on the clock. Fuck, man. Herzog used to be one of my favorite refs. Now he's one of my... I shouldn't even say he's one of my least favorite. It's just been a bad year. Hopefully he can have some redemption next year. We literally had the same thought. 22 seconds on the clock. Knee looking for the right hand. Nice block by Takeda. Yeah, Knee really start throwing some hands here in the third round. He just needs to go for it. Absolutely. And not go for a Kimura. Oh, Knee dropped him. Well, actually, no, he didn't drop him. He tripped. So Knee threw a shot. It landed, and Takeda kind of fell backwards, but, you know, it wasn't like a flash knockdown. It kind of looked like it. I don't think Vugar's going to win, but that one's very close because they both have grappling bases, right? But Satoshi is on the juice, bro, and he's been knocking out guys left, right, and center. Exactly. Yeah, I don't think it was a knockdown. It looked worse than it was. Yep. Golden standard, James Herzog, Joe Rogan. Yeah, he stepped back. Yep. Yeah. Off balance there. Yep. Go shorty. Bro, I hope that doesn't fuck up the round. I don't think it will. Surprised Herzog didn't stop the fight early for the knockdown. I'm so annoyed that he didn't separate them sooner, because if we had these Japanese refs who freaking... Dude, earlier in the fight, the guy was throwing punches to the body and he still separated them. All right. Third and final round, ladies and gentlemen. Third and final round.
Let's get it
I picked him to win, yes, but this is his biggest test yet. This is his biggest test yet. Dude, and Takeda just cannot take knee to the ground. Takeda going right for the takedown again and just body lock, and he cannot pull knee off that corner. Left by Takeda. Back to the dirty boxing we go, boys. Two more fights. Or one more fight after this, sorry. One more fight after this. Johnny, you're a smart guy. You know the answer to that question. This is RIZIN. There are no free links. 4 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Yo, what's up, Loki Day MMA? It's been a while, brother. How are you doing? I'm loving this fight, man. I'm loving this event. It's been a great card so far. I'm still leaning Kleber. Although he looks old and sunken in, and maybe Suzuki's the first one to knock him out. Takeda plan B? No, let's try plan A again. There are no free links, guys. This is RIZIN. You know this. You're RIZIN fans. You know there are no free links. You know Saki Kabara-san wipes the internet clean. You have to buy the pay-per-view. 3 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock, and Takeda still cannot take down knee. I mean, Takeda because of control time, but he just cannot take knee to the ground. He doesn't need takedown if knee just stays there. That's true. Ueda must win. There are no free links, guys. Please stop asking that. You're smarter than this. 3 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Takeda's winning. Who won? They're still fighting. Takeda, sadly. Brothers? This is Merab versus Aldo. 2 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock. That's the thing. Takeda's not doing much damage, but he's getting control time. And knee's not separating. Knee's not doing anything in return. Woohoo, I had Takeda. I've been vaping on THC and drinking alcohol and still know there are no links. Maybe in the backyard of X, but good luck with that, okay? They're still fighting. We're in the third round, 2 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Takeda with some muffin knees here. Yeah, Seguruni doesn't have the answer indeed to get off of the ropes. Takeda trying to take him to the ground, still can't. But hey, just push him up against the cage, land some muffin shots, and win this fight by points. Gotcha, thank you. And Ueda will win too. 1 minute and 57 seconds. Hey, what happened? Oh, a low blow. Oh, low blow with the knee. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Seguruni just need Takeda in the balls. Muffin shots. Nut shot. Okay, are we going to have the doctor? Do you remember that one doctor last time who came in there to check on? I think it was Takeda. Do you remember that one doctor who came in and just straight up grabbed Takeda's nuts on I was going to say national TV, but on freaking world broadcast, just straight up grabbed his dick and twisted it, bro. Oh, dude, this is an MMA fight. The old dick twist. Because the UFC low-key wants people to watch it so they can continue to grow their fan base. Whereas RIZIN makes their money off pay-per-views and ticket sales more than the UFC, you know, because UFC's sponsorship deals and shit like that, right? Yeah, it's called RIZIN.TV. You have to buy the pay-per-view. Come on, guys. You're smarter than this. This is RIZIN. This is Japanese MMA. You know there are no free links for Japanese MMA. You know this, guys. 1 minute and 33 seconds on the clock. You seen that guy who broke his dick? He's a fighter? Oh, yeah, I saw that. You see the guy who broke his leg kicking the guy's ass in kickboxing, literally? 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock, and the same thing, man. Takeda trying to go for the takedown. Can't believe that shit. Garbage fight. Welcome to Takeda. I heard from Dana White Power Slap is the biggest sport in the world. He said, take the world's top 4 sports, combine all the views, and it's less than Power Slap, so it has to be true. Yeah, this is not much of a fight. Oh, big knee by Seguruni. But that's Takeda, man. He's one of the most... Oh, Another knee to the balls. I mean, the first knee was to the stomach. Ouch. Good morning, so I should do that freaking God. This God is sick. It is true. It is true. This fight is sucking the life out of the card. Everyone is losing this stream. Well, I mean, let's be honest. We all knew this is what Takeda was going to do. I'm just sure he's been shitting on this promotion the whole time anyways. Like, usually I go back and like give you guys some watch hours. I'm not. I'm going to say I'm not doing it for this one. I won't be able to. Oh, he's throwing up. He's dry heaving. Takeda's throwing up. Oh my goodness. Poor guy. Oh. That was a huge nut shot. Knees frustrated a bit. Card him maybe. No, just right now. God has forsaken Takeda's scrotum. Dude, he's literally dry heaving in the beer bong. Straight up dry heaving in the beer bong. Bro, I talked about on my channel when I was young, man. I got kicked in the balls. By the way, Exploring the Cause is a former professional kickboxer, by the way, guys. So go check out his channel. He does fighter interviews and a lot more. It's great. I got kicked so hard in the balls, I almost died. I had to have an emergency operation to move black tissue to the floor. Oh my God, that sounds horrible. 10 a.m. Eastern projected. Dude, I'm sorry. He's fucked in the head if he thinks that. We bought the pay-per-view. If he says this card has been terrible, I'm sorry. Love the guy, but he's fucked in the head. No more kids for Takeda. There goes 2 Japanese kids he could have produced. Or Japanese kids he could have produced. And it is all over. He cannot continue. He cannot continue. Takeda doesn't want it to be over, but they waved it off. Better pray. Yeah. Takeda probably got nut allergy. He's choking on his own right now. They calling this. Got to be a decision, surely. I don't know. Same rules. Stop the fight. Let's get to the next one already. It's not going to be a draw. It's either going to be a no contest or Takeda wins. It was with the $15. It's got to be a win. Yeah, Takeda has to win this one. Oh, it's worth $15. Is it going to be a no contest or are they going to give it to Takeda? I'm not sure. I forget how it works here, especially late in the fight. It goes to the scorecards? Yes, dude, that one was really bad. Oh, another one that was bad was Andrade versus Lineker in one championship. He literally shattered his cup. Brilliant no contest scrap. He bought the pay-per-view, Johnny. Thank God it's over. So it's going to be scored up until the 3rd round. So Takeda's going to win. Takeda's going to win. It's over 2.5 rounds. Oh, that knee got Takeda reconsidering life choices. Great card so far. No doubt Takeda 100%. Technical decision. I think it's the Dr. Savage. That's all for the KO. Next one. Yeah, my cup shattered at the time as well. Oh. Yeah, does anyone in the chat do verdict picks? I know quite a few people used to on the channel. Johnny, stop spamming, bro. I already told you. He bought the pay-per-view like us. And Takeda wins this one via ruptured testicle, ladies and gentlemen. Takeda wins this one via ruptured testicle. There you go. That's too wrong now. That's too wrong now. I'm slowly starting to get into it. I just don't know shit about it, so I don't want to be like disrespectful to the community, just talking out my ass. But Scott on the channel, he might be sleeping now, but he was here earlier. He's a big sumo guy, and he's getting me into it. I don't like lotion, By the way, low key, one of the best usernames in this live chat. There we go. There we go. Let's go. Just to be funny. Dude, it's wild, man. And in the best possible way. Sumo, let's go. Like, there was this like 200-pound American who literally judo threw this 400-pound ham outside of the ring. It was amazing. Knee with the illegal knees. Boom, boom. I don't like lotion. Well, there it is, guys. Been doing okay on predictions thus far, but I got way too many notes for this fucking card. I got pages upon pages of notes for this card. Legalized nut shots. Sumo is something, dude. It's way more entertaining than I ever thought it would be. The problem for me with streaming sumo is the downtime. Right. The end of the day roundups are goated. 6-3 in picks. Yeah, I'm slowly getting into it more and more. Your notes are like me doing a biblical archaeology stream, right? I thought it'd be cool if Knee ended the fight via knee, but this is not what I envisioned. MMA archaeology by Isha. Digging up the goods, digging up the goods. All right, guys. Sakuraba's son is making his debut next year. Taisei Sakuraba is making his debut in pro mixed martial arts, and they did him dirty, throwing him up against Yosuke Yachi, who's a former title challenger and a way more experienced and established MMA fighter, which is absolutely insane. They're doing Sakuraba dirty just like they did him dirty, throwing him against Vanderlei towards the end of his career in Pride. I guess not even towards the end of his career because he freaking was fighting in Dream too. But anyways. That's a good question. I feel like the volume level has been dropping the last couple hours. I got Yachi KO round 1. Come on, guys. Yes, we need 80 likes. Let's try to get to 100 likes. Let's go. Let's get to 100 likes. This cold open is pretty cool, man. This cold open is pretty cool. Dude, it's his son, man. It's his son. It's his baby boy. All right, we're just watching the cold open right now, man. They're showing so much of Sakuraba here, of course. I mean, there's no tape on Taisei Sakuraba, so they got to show senior. What's my prediction for this fight? We're going to jump right into it in 1 sec. Just updating the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and we'll get right into it. Saku the Gracie Slayer. Sumo dudes eat 5 pounds of Wagyu meat as a snack. I'd love to become a sumo wrestler if I could eat 5 pounds of Wagyu for a snack. Plus 400 is enough for me to take a shot on anyone. Thought he would have made his debut a lot earlier than 26. Judo black belt, and he's competed in a lot of grappling competitions. But yes, true that, true that. All right, let's get to this next one, guys. We have Taisei Sakuraba, who is the legend. Oh, this is cool. Sakuraba's kid. Again, judo black belt and judoka champion. He's competed in judo competitions. Obviously, he has that catch wrestling style that and the leg locks that his dad likely taught him. And he's been grappling essentially his whole life. Grew up on the mats. Grew up, grew up with a legend, man. Grew up with a legend and has been training with his dad and at his dad's gym for many years, off and on, but obviously taking it a lot more seriously now as he's, fighting, not just grappling, not just judo competitions, but fighting. And RIZIN threw him into the fire against Yosuke Yachi, who's 27-14, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Beat Patrick Usami in his last fight. Lost to Barnawi in Bellator. Barnawi, way better grappler, and was able to finish him. Barnawi, high level guy in Bellator. like nothing amazing, but not a bad fighter by any means, and a way better grappler than Yachi. And we kind of knew how that one was gonna play out. Yachi, he has been streaky, and he's getting up there in age. He's got a lot of miles on him. 6 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 17 decisions, 11-7 in RIZIN, 1-1 in Bellator. And even like recently hasn't been beating the best guys, but you know, RIZIN threw a prospect at him, and he was able to beat him there. Beat Boyd Allen, which was a good win. Lost to Gustavo, no shame in that. Fought Roberto de Souza for the title, lost, no shame in that. Beat Takeda. Beat Kawana. I mean, just look at the guys. I mean, I don't really know who this guy is, but like lost to D'Souza 2 times, Luis Gustavo, Mikaru, Johnny Case, Gustavo, right? Like the only guys he's really lost to in the last 5 to 6 years were the top of the division, other than whoever the fuck this guy is. So he's good, man. He's not like title contender good anymore, but he's good everywhere. And obviously a way better striker than a guy who doesn't strike. I love Sakuraba is one of my favorite fighters of all time. He's one of the reasons I got into this sport. So I want to see his son succeed, but like there's no tape on him fighting because he has never fought pro before. So I cannot pick him to win against someone like Yachi. Oh, him walking out. Dude, this is amazing. This is truly amazing, though. So I'm going Yachi. You can see it here. You can see it here. I'm going Yachi. Way more experience. Former title challenger. Fought RIZIN's top guys. Can hold his own on the ground, but obviously a way better striker. Saku Jr. could out-wrestle him. Maybe go for that signature Kimura. I'm surprised the odds are this close. Well, again, they probably separated now since someone said he's plus 400. But when I was putting this list together yesterday, I was surprised they were that close. If Mini Saku gets a Kimura, that would be fucking amazing. Oh, look at the legend that is his father walking behind him. But anyways, yeah, I got Yachi. Let me know your thoughts. I thought my old friend RP Ryan Gracie would have beat him. He wasn't in the right frame of mind. Ryan was literally killed by the police while in custody. Oh, that's terrible. Rest in peace. Sorry to hear that. How could Sakuraba do in the UFC? He fought in one UFC fight, funny enough. At that time, right? Because he was the second wave, right? Maybe still the first wave. At that time, I think he could have done well in the UFC, but like he stayed on fighting for way too long. Like didn't he fight on the first RIZIN show? My old coach gave me my blue belt. Onishi Rodrigo was a Ryan black belt until Ryan Dowd now teaches for Henzo in Dubai. Wow. In my opinion, KSW and RIZIN are the 2 most beautiful organizations in MMA. Me too, buddy. I'm the same way. Hey, thank you, Kamadin. Thank you. Ryan was a loose cannon, impossible to manage. Henzo was the only one to keep him in line, but you can't be with someone 24/7. That's true, brother. That's true. Basically, like Kobe Covington, crazy mismatch, right? That's fucking Japanese MMA for you, though. Saku was an enemy to my shootbox camp, but all had the absolute most respect for him and still do. How do you sanction a fight against a debutant fighter and someone with 41 professional fights? I can't find any info on Taisei other than son of a legend. Does he have any combat experience? Like I said, Judoku black belt. He's participated in a lot of judo competitions and grappling competitions. That's it, dude. And it's Japan. Sanctioning doesn't matter in Japan. I have no idea, dude. Why would they give him a more favorable matchup? They're doing him dirty like they did his dad dirty. He was talking about why he took the fight, how he'd rather face someone tough and become a star. He seems confident enough. Okay, so it was Sakuraba who wanted this fight. Sakuraba has been out to pasture like 11 times, sadly. Yeah. No, they're about to fight right now. They're both in the ring. Japanese fighters love to fight like a decade past when they should have retired. That is true. That is true. You see so many 40, 50-year-old guys fighting in deep. Everyone's asking the same question. The next intermission is in 5 more fights. Yeah, you have to buy the pay-per-view, brother. You have to buy the pay-per-view. Probably in like 4 hours. Saku snapping Henzo's arm in pride is still one of the most insane moments in MMA history. You don't tap. You don't tap if you're a Gracie. All right, fighters are being announced in the ring, ladies and gentlemen. We'll get back to the play-by-play here in a moment. Sakuraba love, please. If you love MMA. Like I said, I picked Yachi to win. I want Sakuraba to win. Tap or snap. I pass out before I tap out, bitch. Sakuraba Sr. looks old. Well, he is old, man. He's 16. He's taking a lot of damage. He's still wrestling in Barnett's league. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Give me Sakuraba Jr. by fine Gogo Plata. Hey, I'll take that, the Hawk MMA. Because that guy's fucked in the head and creepy as hell. 4 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Hopefully he does well and not get killed. Oh, Saku landed a shot. Saku landing. He won. TKO. He knocked him down, got in the top position, and landed so many strikes. Early stoppage by Herzog, but I don't give a fuck. Let's go. I can't believe it. I mean, that was a crazy quick freaking stoppage by Jason Herzog. That was a crazy quick stoppage by Jason Herzog. But I don't give a fuck because Mini Saku won. Dude, Herzog, he's not had a good year. Who won money in the live chat? Dude, I've never been so happy to get a pick wrong in my entire life. I have never been so happy to get a pick wrong in my entire life. Long live the Sakurabas. I think they closed at plus 400. It looked like the wind dropped him. You won. You have to buy the pay-per-view. Oh, it was a left hook. Dude, the left hook dropped him. You know what? I take that back. Good stoppage. He was out. Eyes back of the head. Yep. No, his foot. Dude, do you see? No, you know what? I take it back. Herzog, good stoppage. You see the way his leg rolled? He was out, bro. No, that wasn't fishy. Watch the replay. That was not fishy. I thought it was too. Look at that left hook and look at the way his right leg bends. That was a good stoppage. You know what? I take it back. Herzog, that was a good stoppage. You still have had a bad year, Herzog, but that was a good stoppage. He was out. Yep. No, again, guys, that was a good stoppage. If you watch the replay, he was out. Holy fuck. The UFC will sign him if he can keep this up. Let's go. That's going to be a highlight for now. But wondering if other dude was paid to take it? No, absolutely not. Not Yachi, dude. Yachi would not do that. Wow. No, this was not fixed. I wholeheartedly disagree with that. Dude, Saku's amazing. He looks old. He's old as fuck. Wow. I can't believe that happened. Way early stoppage. No, it wasn't an early stoppage. The aura just got huge. For the love of MMA. Oh my God, that was beautiful. I stepped away, fight's over. What the fuck? He cracked him with the left and knocked him out. The aura is real. He's going to gain so much hype. No, dude, that was a good stoppage. I didn't even see what landed. Yeah, I disagree. I disagree. I like that parlay. I have Fukuda winning. What the fuck? He's full and aggressive on the feet. I did not expect that. There's some fights exploring the call where I will agree with you, where I think it's on the fixed side. I don't think this one was. I don't think this one was. Wow. I just think Yachi was way too confident. I just think Yachi was way too confident. That was incredible. 3 to 4 hours left. Hell yeah. Probably 3 to 4 hours. Probably 3 to 4 hours. Where do you fight, the Hawk? Where do you fight right now? Now that KO was a legit early stoppage, but that was but he was done. Well, he was out and he landed 2 more shots. So I don't even think it was that bad of a stoppage at all, to be honest. Oh, okay, got you. Yeah, sorry. I was scrolling up to try to read all your comments. Let's fucking dude. That was amazing. That was amazing. I think the stoppage was fine. See you in the next fight after this one. Sounds good, brother. I'm stunned. Yes. There is another intermission after the 17th fight, and that intermission is going to be likely 45 minutes. Dude, cricket lover, that was amazing. Oh, and Hank the Tank said this card sucked. I went to the Mayweather fight a few years ago, and the stadium was huge, dude. That is so awesome. I want to go to a RIZIN event so bad. Dude, I'll even go to a landmark card. I don't give a fuck. I just need to be there. I need to feel the vibe. All right, guys, this is a huge fight coming up next year. Former UFC fighter, Luke's commentator, and former Brave champion up against the former Deep champion, Cage Fury FC champion, Makoto Shinryu. They've literally skipped around the card, avoiding every fight I bet on. Yeah, I like talking between fights as well. He took 0 damage. Yeah, he just doesn't like RIZIN, so I don't know why he wanted to put himself through this. Dude, right? He does have some power. Oh, it's amazing. It's amazing. Yeah, dude. A buddy of ours is also streaming this, and he said this card is terrible. I'm convinced that if his picks are wrong in Tapology, he says that a card is bad, but I'm not allowed in his live chats anymore because I call out the bullshit. In general, I think it's a fine stoppage, but some fights, they damn near have to kill the guy. Jason Herzog. Finally, this fight. This is a crazy card. The next one is the one I wanted to see. Oh, dude, I'm so hungry. I could go for some lasagna right now. Shorty! Gotta congrat him. Bet he won't pick up till tomorrow. Wait, maybe I'm thinking of Octagon from the other day. Let's go, Shorty! Saku Sr. had pretty good hands and power. I remember when he KO'd Ken Shamrock. Jose Torres already beat Amir Albazi. Going to be interesting to see. Yes, let's dive into this one. This is an amazing matchup. We have Jose Torres, Shorty Torres, 12-3-1 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He did lose to Nibele, who's the Brave champion. And he lost to him twice, right? So he had the rematch and he lost a decision. Mind you, the second fight was a way closer fight. Obviously, he got knocked out in the first one. But dude, Torres is still in his prime. Torres has fought way better competition, in my opinion, than Shinryu. Now, has Shinryu fought top guys in RIZIN? Yes, we'll get to that in a moment. 4 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 6 decisions, 1-1 in the UFC. Crazy they only had 2 fights in the UFC, man. 4-2-1 in Brave. It's hard to win in Brave as a foreigner. I'm just going to say that right now. And 7-0 in Titan FC. Again, he was a Brave champion. And while he was in Brave, he beat a 6-1 guy, 13-2, 9-3, an 11-0 Amir Albazi. Like, look at the fucking guys he's fought, ladies and gentlemen. Look at them. It's unbelievable. Lost to Alex Perez. Yeah, he got knocked out, but beat Jared fucking Brooks, dude. And Jared Brooks didn't lose until he got disqualified. What was it, last year? Jared Brooks didn't lose until then, right? He was the Titan FC champ. He defended the title a few times. I mean, dude. And what an amazing career in the IMMAF as well. Jose Torres is very well-rounded. He's a good striker. He's an excellent grappler. And I always love watching him fight. And he does a great job on the Luke's broadcast as well, the best promotion to come out of Mexico. Makoto Shinryu is no joke. Sure, are his hands... Does his striking leave a lot to be desired? Yes, but it's getting better and better. Actually, he looked good against Ogi Kubo in the striking department. But Ogi Kubo was able to take him down and absolutely smother him, as Ogi Kubo does. So Makoto Shinryu, funny enough, actually has more pro fights than Shorty Torres. And he was a double regional champ as well. Like I said, Deep and Cage Fury FC. He actually came over to North America and won the Cage Fury FC belt. 0 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 13 decisions, 4-2 in RIZIN, 1-1 no contest in Bellator. He should have beaten this guy more handily. We did a fight companion for this one. He did win, but I was actually like more impressed with Kenta. Lost to Ugi Kubo. It was the right decision. Beat Jung Hyung Lee, who honestly, Jung Hyung Lee, I'll give him credit. He looked really good in his fight he was fighting in Road FC over the weekend, and he actually looked really good there. Got absolutely destroyed by Kyoji Horiguchi, just not even at his level yet. Beat Diego Paiva to win the Cage Fury FC belt. That was a pretty good win. Beat Fukuda. That was a good win. Beat Ito. That was a good win. Nakamura's a good win. Shibata's a good win. Like, he does have good wins on his resume too. It's just, I like Torres. I like that Torres is more well-rounded. I like that Torres is more well-rounded, and that he's God, I keep going back and forth with this one now, boys. Now we're going with Jose Torres. I think it's a good underdog pick here. All right, Shinryu making his walk out now, guys. Shinryu making his walk out now. Yes, I will. Need Torres now after Sakuraba. I'm gonna look like a genius on Tapology. I picked all right. I think Saku fought Shinya Yokin RIZIN. He's corner 3 in the title, if I remember correctly. Yes. I can't get over these walkout outfits. I met Sergei Karatinov and Fabricio Verdum that night. Yes, I am, sir. Yes, I am. I got Shorty Torres upset. I got to see Japan Pride event when Saku fought Shamrock in late 2005. It was the coolest event I've ever seen. Lazy Boy in his corner. Lazy Boy in Torres' corner. No joke. Yo, what's up, Mr. Grant Gregory? Might be the only person. Brooks KO'd himself, though. I guess that is true. That is true. What happened to Mikio Ueda? He's still fighting. Shorty's awesome to know. He went to RIZIN after his second loss. It's unbelievable. Torres beat Jared Brooks. How many fights till Ueda? Did everybody else's stream just crash? Mine did. We have only one more fight till Ueda. Only one more fight till Ueda. Is everyone's RIZIN TV working? Okay, mine's working now. It froze for a sec. I was freaking out. Okay, we're back. Torres, let's go. Still not over that crazy debut performance from Sakuraba Jr. No one made Yachi look that easy. If I knew nothing about this fight going in, I would pick Shinryu based off his walkout fit. Uh-oh, guys. I haven't had any issues with the stream until now. Yo, chat, are you guys having issues with the RIZIN TV, or is it just me? Because again, I'm on my shitty iPad right now. I will switch over to my laptop if it's just a me problem, okay? So keep me updated. Yeah, because this is getting bad, guys. This is getting bad, and I don't want it to freeze during the actual fight. So they're still being announced right now, so we got some time, but We still have 1, 2, 3, 4 more fights. Yours is fine. Okay, it must be mine then. Shit. All right, that's all good, guys. I got the backup here. What are you talking about? No. What are you talking about? No. Yeah, I've been refreshing this whole time, so I'm just gonna switch over to my laptop. I mean, it's going okay right now. But it just keeps fucking up. No, my connection's fine, brother. My connection's fine. I've had the internet test up, refreshing this whole time. We're good. It's just my shitty laptop. A lot of fights are left. All right, they've both been announced. Round 1, let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
4 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Some feints by Shinryu. High kick by Shinryu. And Shinryu looking for the takedown. 4 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. Didn't get the takedown. Underhooks here. Shinryu looking for that single leg. Still fighting for position here. 4 minutes on the clock. Again, smash that like button if you haven't already, guys. Live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. Let me know your predictions for this one as well. So let me get the ticker rack up here, and we'll get right back to the play-by-play. Damn, we haven't had issues all night. Sorry about this, guys. Please stand by. For some reason, and I bought the pay-per-view too. I bought the pay-per-view and it literally just crashed. So give me 2 seconds. We'll get right back to it. I'm literally just signing in on my laptop. I don't know why my fucking iPad just is not working right now. It's been working all night. But I got it back up here on my computer, so we're good. I got it up here on my computer. We're good. Sorry about that, guys. We're back to it. And Shinryu in the top position, 3 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. Shinryu was able to get Shorty Torres to the ground. Fucking iPad, stupid shit. Anyways, we got it here, boys. We got it here. Shinryu inside control. Oh, and Shinryu looking to get in the top position. Shinryu trying to get into full mount. Shinryu gets the back take. Shinryu with the back take. Looking for the rear naked choke. Shorty Torres back up to his feet. And we got a backpack here, ladies and gentlemen. 2 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. Shinryu on the back of Shorty Torres. Body triangle is secured. 2 minutes and 35 seconds. Shinryu trying to soften up Torres right now. 2 minutes and 29 seconds on a great job by Shorty Torres, shaking him off. Shorty Torres now pushing Shinryu up against the ropes. Underhooks here. Some knees by Torres. Oh, and there's a nice elbow on Shinryu. Trying to drag Torres back to the ground. Shinryu has his right leg locked up right now, and he's looking to try to get back to his back. 1 minute 48 seconds on the clock. Shinryu, great job locking that right leg of Torres. He might be... Is he trying to set up the twister? No, not from this position. Yes, sir. 1 minute 32 seconds on the clock. 1 minute 25 seconds. Shinryu still locking up that right leg of Shorty Torres. Shorty Torres back up to his feet. 1 minute 17 seconds on the clock. Shinryu just looks like the better grappler. Yeah, indeed. And Torres just can't get out of this position. Shinryu's locked up his right leg and his left arm. Come on, Shotty. Oh, thank you, Kenny. 58 seconds on the clock. There's 9 fights left, by the way, guys. 47 seconds on the clock. Yeah, my connection's been pretty good tonight because there's no issues here on my laptop. Just, I don't know what it is. Sometimes my iPad works perfectly. It's old, though. It's my streaming bitch. I just use it to watch fights. And for some reason, it doesn't like RIZIN TV. 25 seconds on the clock, and Shinryu's still locking up Shorty Torres here. And he's trying to look for a slam takedown, and he gets it. Shinryu takes Torres back to the ground. 15 seconds on the clock. Oh, and Shinryu tried to kick him in the face on the way up. Superior rule set action, ladies and gentlemen. Torres with the high kick, swing and a miss. By the way, sorry I missed your guys' comments as I was changing devices. Commented again if I missed anything. End of the first round. Karamov has not fought yet. Nope. The jiu-jitsu level is not what I'm used to. This is higher level than UFC level, you would say? I mean, against some guys in the UFC, right? Like, I don't just think if you're in the UFC, you're better than everybody else, right? Like, there's a lot of UFC guys who maybe don't deserve to be there. But Shinryu is an amazing grappler. Like, that's what has brought him success. So, like, he could probably beat a lot of guys at 130 or 135 in the UFC based off his grappling. But the thing about Shinryu is, like, that's his game. That's his game. And Kyoji Horiguchi, who, if he was in the UFC, would be a top guy and a title challenger, probably in that division. Shit, bantamweight or flyweight. He made it look easy against Shinryu, and Shinryu's a lot bigger than him. Next fight, Roberto, next fight. Torres is losing, but I feel like this fight could change in a second. Torres just giving weird looks out. Not a good look when you got a guy on your back. I do think Dautbek gets it done. Oh, big knee by Shinryu. Flying knee. I do think Dautbek gets it done. Nice step back right by Shinryu. Hey, his striking's looking pretty good here. Got to get him off you. Shinryu's striking's looking pretty good here early. He's got kind of a karate stance. He's very light on his feet. Oh, Shinryu with the spinning elbow. Spinning elbow by Shinryu. Right hand by Torres. Left by Torres. The fight's still going on. I'm literally giving you play-by-play. How amazing would that be? I do think, like, Horiguchi is just better, but, like, Zulu is not a bad fighter at all, and he's got the range. Nice right hand by Shorty Torres. Oh, left by Torres. That hurt Shinryu. 4 minutes on the clock. Right jab by Shinryu. Low kick by Torres. Right jab by Shinryu. 3 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Shinryu with the left hand. Who is the best? Shinryu looked good in the first round. Shinryu looking for the spinning back fist. Torres looking a lot better in this round as they go back and forth in the striking. Shinryu looking for the takedown. Torres stuffed it. Torres with a nice knee. Torres just needed a warm-up run. Yeah, he's looking good in this second round. 3 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Like, I'm going to be happy if either of these guys win. I like watching both of them fight. Oh, and Superman punch by Shinryu. Shinryu's striking's gotten a lot better, guys. Night and day compared to his last 2 fights. Fucking Herzog working again? Come on, bro. Torres looks composed. Yep. Nice right hand by Torres. I mean, Torres has been there, done that. He's fought a lot of great guys. So this young prospect ain't gonna phase him too much. Low kick by Torres. 1-2 by Shinryu. Torres said he improves as the fight goes on. I don't think he's too big for everyone. He's just very well-rounded. So it's tough to fight him because he's scrappy on the feet. Oh, nice right uppercut by Torres. Oh, nice right hand by Shinryu. Dude, they're just exchanging big shots in the pocket right now. But Torres is pressuring Shinryu up against the ropes. So Shinryu with a nice right uppercut. Man, I'm very impressed with Shinryu, and I'm loving how Torres is getting better as the fight goes on. Nice elbow attempt by Shinryu. Shout out to the play-by-play commentary. Glad I found your channel. Hey, I'm glad that you found us too. Nice left hook by Torres. Nice right uppercut, or nice right jab by Shinryu, but Torres goes to the body. Appreciate you, Stephen Big Willie Fowler. Better competitive round. Oh, Shinryu, and it's not even close. Shinryu was literally on his back the whole time. Ooh, Torres landed a big shot on Shinryu there. 2 minutes on the clock. Oh, and Shinryu, I think he's bleeding. There might be a cut on that left eye. Yep, Shinryu's bleeding. Another right hand by Torres. Knee to the body by Torres. Another knee to the body by Torres. Yeah, he's he had no striking for the longest time. The fact that he's actually throwing stuff now that's landing is impressing me. But yeah, he is getting tagged. Oh, and a big left by Torres. And Torres is going to keep taking advantage of that. Shinryu with the right uppercut. 1 minute 35 seconds on the clock. Yep, Torres just chipping away. And Shinryu's cutting that left side. 1 minute 28 seconds on the clock. Left by Shinryu. Shinryu missing with that left uppercut. And Torres looks so composed. 1 minute and 16 seconds. No problem, buddy. No problem. Shinryu looking for the single leg. And Torres with a beautiful stuffing of the takedown. And Torres looking to try to maybe get his back here. Oh, Torres, he can throw knees. Superior rule set. Come on, Torres, throw some knees. Those low kicks are money. Oh, Torres with some shots here trying to control Shinryu. Oh, and Torres went for the rear naked choke. But Shinryu reversed him, and now Shinryu's in the top position. Absolutely. And he's only 24 years of age. Panic shot. Well, little panic freaking rear naked choke attempt by Torres too. And Shinryu in the top position. Shinryu's some ground and pound here. Torres with the butterfly guard. Shinryu trying to pass. Come on, Shinryu. Oh, damn. That was close for some Torres. Oh, Torres looking for the... Torres going for a guillotine. 20 seconds on the clock. Torres going for a guillotine. Torres is squeezing, bro. But he doesn't have that left hook around the torso. Panic choke. Shinryu doesn't... Oh, it's not under his chin. It's not under his chin. The muffin heel strikes from Torres. And that is it for the second round. Dude, I think this is... Whoever does the best in the third round is going to win this fight. Torres has done more damage. Shinryu held his own on the feet, but Shinryu controlled the first round. Yeah, I think this is even going into the third. But overall, impressed with the Shinryu's striking development. No need to squeeze. Yep. Whoever has momentum in the third takes it. Yep. Save the round for Torres though. Torres got to save that energy. He's not getting it. Now, but Torres is as cool as a cucumber. Dude, Shinryu always gets cut there. It's been like 3 fights in a row that he's been cut there. Torres needs some urgency, though. He is fun to watch. Dude, his striking has gotten so much better. And again, like the defense isn't there, but like his striking was non-existent last year. And bro's throwing Superman punches, spinning back fists, uppercuts. It was cool to see him win in Cage Fury FC. That was super cool when he came over to North America. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
4 minutes and 48 seconds. Oh, looking for the knee with Shinryu. Pretty excited. Pretty exciting, but overall. Oh, spinning back elbow. 4 minutes and 33 seconds. That didn't land clean. Shinryu, beautiful takedown. Shinryu with the beautiful double leg, but Torres right back up to his feet. Great job by Torres getting back up to his feet. It's dead even, I imagine, going into the third, and we are in the third. Nice left hook by Torres. And we have 4 more fights till intermission. Good defense. 4 minutes and 11 seconds. Thank God. Four minutes and 3 seconds on the clock. Shinryu with the feint. Knee attempt by Shinryu. I don't. That's how he's going to win the fight. He's not going to win the fight on the feet, Pick'em MMA. You have to buy the pay-per-view RIZIN.TV. It's only $20 or 15, depending on where you are. Torres with a nice shot to the body. Torres with the left jab. Torres with the right hand. Nice head movement by Shinryu. Looking for the takedown again. But yeah, Torres was beating him on the feet, Pick'em MMA. And Shinryu's looking for the back take again. Doesn't have it, just has that right leg. Damn, that was the 6 sequence. dude, they each were showing some tremendous head movement there as well. This is a really high level fight, guys. This is a really high level fight. This is awesome. What an honor to be able to watch this with you guys. Oh, a nice left elbow by Shorty Torres, and oh, Shinryu's going for an ankle. Shinryu dropped for an ankle. Not gonna get it though. Not gonna get it. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. And Torres in the top position. Shinryu should not have dropped for that ankle. Now Torres is in full mount. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Torres now has the back of Shinryu. Shinryu gave up his back. That was weird. Big mistake. Oh, man. This might cost him the fight. 2 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. That might have costed him the fight, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, how the tables have turned. What's up, Chill Nana?
Oh my God!
There's not a lot of room for Torres to like move to the left to try to really get that squeezing because they're in the corner. 2 minutes on the clock. This will cost him. It's not in, no. But the body triangle's secured. The body triangle's secured. 2 minutes on the clock. Shinryu, man, he needs to fight the hands. He needs to fight the hands. Punching the face of Torres. I can't believe I'm going to say this. It does nothing in this position. But Torres' left arm is trapped. It's not like he's going to be able to land that choke. Shinryu needs to roll. He needs to roll to his left. Oh, Torres is on him, though. Torres is on him. 1 minute and 35 seconds on the clock. Torres getting that left arm around the neck. Loses the body triangle. And Shinryu reverses right back up to their feet. If you give up your back, you're probably trying to survive. Saying these are very high-level jiu-jitsu's thought right now, or though right now, absolutely. Well, better, if you're a jiu-jitsu guy, better to give up your back if you think you can roll out of it like there versus staying in mount. I agree. 1 minute on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. And this is... Oh, and Shinryu's going for the heel again, dude. 55 seconds on the clock. He dropped for the heel again. That was nice work with the leg break to the body lock. The level of jiu-jitsu is usually going to cancel each other out. Then it goes to endurance. This is a dope-ass fight, bruh. Well, I mean, there's 55 seconds on the clock. He's got to go for something, but Torres takes his back again. What a fucking good match. Same thing again. I mean, if I was his coach, I'd be annoyed, but he's trying to go for the finish at least. Torres going to win now? Yeah, now Torres going for an armbar. Big mistake. I think it was a big mistake going for the same submission, but I understand his mentality there. He's down in the fight. He has to try to go for a finish, right? Endure. Endure. But that costed him. 10 seconds on the clock. We got Tae In Kim against Ueda next. We're listening in for the official decision. Shorty's a strong judoka, dude. I picked Shorty to win. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. These leg lock attempts are money for me. Torres is going to win this one. Hamstring punch. Close fight, but I think Torres is going to win this one. It all depends on this. I mean, obviously the fight's not judged by round, but like, did the judges like what Shinryu did in that second round? Because the first round, I mean, Shinryu won the first part of the fight, right? The first round, Shinryu had more control. The second round was very competitive back and forth, but Torres did more visible damage and, in my opinion, landed the better shots. In the third round, Shinryu was a little aggressive with his freaking submission attempts, and Torres was able to counter him. So I think Shorty Torres deserves this win. Let's see how the judges score this one. We're listening in for the decision, brother. I will tell you who win, guys. The decisions don't happen like that, guys. They take a couple minutes. Torres 2 and 3, great fight. With the last 50 seconds, he was 100% down in the fight, in my opinion. Shorty, good fucking match. I'm just going to get split either way, but it's in Japan. Split decision for Torres, maybe? Yeah, let's see. Let's see. I mean, maybe it was closer than I thought, but I think it's Torres' fight, guys. Let's see. We're listening in for the decision. Okay, one judge gives it to Shorty. He just said, that's me. Oh, it's going to be split decision. One judge gave it to Shinryu. One judge gave it to Shorty Torres. Shorty Torres wins. Shorty Torres wins. It was the right decision. It was the right decision. USA. USA. Love Shinryu. Great improvement by Shinryu. But the right fighter wins. The right fighter won in the decision, and that's what I like to see. And you know what, Shinryu, other than going for those friggin' ankle locks in the last minute, he put up a fucking awesome fight. No, he's not on a 3-fight losing streak. He won his last fight. He's not on a 3-fight losing streak. He beat Hayashi. He lost to Ogi Kubo, but he beat Jung Hyung Lee. And he lost to Horiguchi. So he's a win one, lose one, win one, lose one type of fighter right now. Yep, exactly. Shinryu's mistakes was going for the legs at the end. Love to Shorty. The first leg lock attempt, no, but the second, yes, he was down, but the leg lock attempt made him lose position in the first place. True. Shinryu had the fight to lose, and he made some big mistakes that lost it. I knew those leg lock attempts were fucking money. In fairness, though, Torres going for that rear naked choke in the second too. Wasn't probably the best move, but you know he's more. It's weird calling him a veteran since Shinryu has more fights than him, but like he is more of a veteran, right? Hey, thank you, Hawk MMA. Good to see you. Thank you so much for subbing. Have a great night. Shinryu the best in Japan, but struggles against world-level competition. He's the best for now until Akimoto takes the throne. Jose Torres plus 135. Yeah, we're getting to it, brother. We're getting to it. We're getting to it. We're getting to it, guys. We're getting to it. That's what I watched that fight in deep. He did struggle with him. And you know, in fairness, I didn't know enough about the other guy. I expected Shinryu to walk right through him. But they each I think they each dropped each other at one point, and the other guy was pretty good with his reversals. But the thing about Shinryu is I don't think he's the best prospect in Japan anymore. I think he's solid. I think he'll continue to win some, lose some. I don't think he beats the highest level of competition, though. And maybe it's an IQ thing like we saw there. Maybe it's because he doesn't keep his hands up enough. He's talented, of course. I want to outlive my children, of course. But yeah, we haven't seen him put it all together yet. And Akimoto is the shiny new toy. Gonna be up for New Year's, tapping out, bro. See y'all in 2025. Mikey P, thank you so much for all the support you show this channel. Have a great New Year's. I don't think he sucks at all. I think that's very harsh. Torres win, Sakuraba win. Now need Kim, Erbst, Dautbek, 650 parlay, bang. First L, 3-1 at the moment. 5 more plays left. Torres won. He's still only 24, just needs better fight IQ, maybe train in the US like Kyoji and Tyra did. Yeah, he's got talent. It just between the ears, it might not be there. I've already said it a bunch of times, brother. Torres won. Sakuraba won with 30-second knockout. 30-second knockout. They're like vultures. Got 500 on Ueda to win 1,000. Ready to get clowned. All right, let's get to this next one, guys. Let's get to the next one. Tae In Kim, 5-0 as a pro, but he has not beaten the best competition, and he used to fight at light heavyweight. So I believe this is his first time fighting in heavyweight. Undefeated as a pro, ladies and gentlemen. Undefeated as a pro. He's the Road FC champion. Mind you, he hasn't fought the best guys in Road FC, but he is the champion, and he did defend his title against Sakino, who did fight this last weekend. and who scored a beautiful, beautiful knockout on Gun Oshim. So this guy does hit hard. And I believe Gun Oshim fought, anyways, 2 amateur bouts, and he's finished every single one of his opponents, whether it's ground and pound, whether it's just straight up striking. I will say this, his takedowns are awesome. His double legs are very good, but can he take down the big Mikio Ueda, who is a karate guy, and for a big boy, actually is pretty light on his feet, and he does have some good kicks. He's 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He was on a 3-fight win streak before losing to that Polish cat who subbed him. But before then beat Sidario, which was a huge win for him. Sidario, like the UFC was going to sign Sidario if he beat Ueda. Ueda kicked him in the motherfucking head. Before then beat Sakine, who's pretty good, as well as Mu Jiang Song, who's not very good, but hey, it is what it is. Yeah. Remember him coming in? Remember him coming in here and going up against TK? And he lost, bro. He's got good kicks. He's got good striking. He's just not as quick as Tae In Kim. And Tae In Kim has way better grappling. Like I could see Tae In Kim just overhand to the double leg takedown, get in the top position, and just ground and pound Ueda. Ueda does have the weight advantage. I don't think he has the power advantage. Oh, bro, Tae In Kim is looking fucking thick, bro. It's a thick boy New Year's Eve, not summer here in RIZIN. My God. Yeah, I think Tae In Kim's going to win this one. Ground and pound, I imagine. But will we see Ueda get another leg or head kick finish? I kind of hope so. I picked Tae In Kim to win, guys, but honestly, I would love nothing more than to see Ueda get another head kick knockout. Here, I wrote in my notes that Tae In Kim was smaller than Ueda, and yeah, at light heavyweight he was, but he looks like a big boy in this one. Good double leg takedowns, decent striker, he's taller. I don't even want to say he's lanky. He doesn't look lanky as a heavyweight. Ueda's a true heavyweight though, but doesn't have much grappling at all. Doesn't have much grappling at all. I do think like the kicks is a big advantage in the striking department because he can throw those high kicks at range despite being a big bellied boy. Tae In Kim's a little bit more well-rounded, and Ueda's not a bad underdog though. He's not a bad underdog, especially since this one is pretty much a pick'em at this point. But anyways, I'm going with Tae In Kim. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Oh, dude, Lene Hart, man, that was awesome. Lene Hart, oh my God, that was a hell of an intro. Wow. That was her best one of the night. All right, let me update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. I'll get right back to you guys' comments. Let me know who you think's going to win this one. Mikio Ueda minus 125. Damn, the lines have been moving. Not the best line. I still think he wins. Just think Ueda is smoother and has enough movement. We shall see. It's my second straight bet on the card. Very strong legs have Ueda. Yes, he does. Ryu versus Ryu prediction? Huh? Who are we talking about? In hindsight, Sidario would have been a huge bust in the UFC. Oh, yeah. Tae In Kim, Ueda will win. Good luck. Road FC. I got Fukuda. They're being announced in the ring now. Hardly a bum. He's a Road FC champ. Hey, thank you, Don. Appreciate you. Got 500 on Ueda to win 1,000. Get ready to be clowned, but I believe. Oh, got you. Fukuda and Ashizawa. Yes, I have Fukuda. That's right. So I forgot that Fukuda's first name was Ryu as well. My apologies. I have Fukuda, but Ashizawa is one of my favorite fighters in RIZIN right now. Sorry about that, Rao. Sorry about that. What would I do without you, Jay Horrocks? What would I do without you? All right, ladies and gentlemen. Fighters are being announced. I'm just going to grab some coffee. A little ASMR coffee pour for the boys. Oh, all right. Let's go. Fighters are being announced, like I said, guys. Okay, I'm cracking a beer after the intermission. I'm gonna finish this coffee. I'm gonna slam a THC seltzer, and then I'm gonna drink a beer during the intermission. Let's go, Kim. Ueda with the little poo stash, bro. Look at this guy growing up before our very eyes. All right, let's go, baby. Let's go. They're about to start. They're about to start the fight. I will give you play-by-play, though. I will give you play-by-play. I promise. That was the most awkward bro-like handshake hug I've ever seen. I think this will be a good match. You know what? I got high hopes, too. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all ready for this? Let's get it on. Okay, yeah, Ueda's way taller than Kim. Low kick by Ueda. Kim with the right hand. Kim with the left. Ueda with the teep. God, I love Ueda's kicks. For a big boy like him, his kicks are nasty. Oh, low kick by Ueda. If Kim's wins, you are so good, man of all time. I don't know about that. Korean fighter Kim. Yo, what's up, Raheem? Good to see you. Ooh, nice right hand by Kim. Front kick by Ueda. This is very much like boxing versus the kicks. Oh, nice right hook by Tae Kim. And Tae Kim with the body lock. I've never seen Tae Kim with a belly like this before. Bro just went on the A5 Wagyu diet. I'm going to nail a coffee, slam some THC, butter in it, and sink a beer at the next interval. Let's go, Beans MMA. Love the Beans profile picture. I could go for a can of beans right now, especially after the THC seltzer. Clinching and a nice knee by Ueda, a nice right hand by Kim. Not yet, buddy, not yet. Right hand by Ueda. Clinching here is Tae In Kim. 3 minutes and 27 seconds. Knee by Ueda. Oh, a nice knee by Kim. And Kim was threatening for the double leg there, but not going to get it. Did he grab the rope? Cut off his fingers. What's up, Ray? Good to see you. Oh, big right hand by Kim. Very close fight. Very close fight. Fun YouTube. Oh, and Kim is trying to take Ueda to the ground, and Kim gets the takedown. Kim gets the takedown and landed some nice right hands. Kim controlling the body of Ueda. Nice knee by Kim. Superior rule set action. No problem, buddy. Thank you so much for joining, guys. Don't forget to smash that like button. Vote in the poll question. 6.5 hours, and it's felt like that. Cut off his fingers. 2 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock, and Kim having a harder time taking Ueda to the ground than I figured. But he hasn't been blasting the double legs. Kim. Okay, and they separate. They separate back to the center of the ring. Thanks, buddy. Oh, Kim with the nice left hook. Ueda with a knee to the body. And Ueda's now clinching and pushing Kim up against the cage. A knee by Kim. Yo, let's go. I do think Kim is winning here, but oh, a knee to the balls. Kim kneed Ueda in the balls. Yo, shout out to Road FC, Black Combat, Road FC and Black Combat. Shout out to both of those leagues. 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock. 2 more fights till he's up. All right, they're back at it. 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock. Ooh, Ueda with some big kicks to the body. Kim didn't like that. 5 more likes to 100. Bro, Ueda landed some big kicks to the body of Kim. He did not like those. Kim looking for the left jab. Overhand right. Oh, big left hook and a right hook by Kim. Kim with another knee. Kim with another knee. Ueda clinching up here. Dude, what a round. I still think Kim is winning, but Ueda's landed some big shots when they separate. But I think Kim is winning. He's landed more shots. He's landed the bigger shots. He's had more control time, and he got a takedown. Not for a while. Not for a while, Lauren. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more fights. And the intermission. So probably like 2 hours. 2.5 hours. 52 seconds on the clock. They separate. Kim walking forward. Oh, big left by Kim. Oh, big left by Ueda. Ueda hurt Kim. Kim's dazed. Kim's dazed. Straight left. No, I don't think this will go the distance. But Kim takes Ueda to the ground right after Ueda hurt Kim with a straight left. Kim takes him to the ground. Kim with some ground and pound. Ueda giving up his back. Kim now looking for the choke. 26 seconds on the clock. Kim with the backpack. Kim with the backpack. Oh my goodness, Kim with the backpack. Kim, only 18 seconds left, but he has the back of Ueda. 10 seconds on the clock. More shots by Kim. Yeah, Kim just beat Ueda everywhere. He landed good shots on the feet. He was able to control him. But Kim's looking tired, and dude, that straight shot hurt him. I think Kim is winning. I think Kim is winning. We're going into the second round. Those guys are gassed. They both are tired, though. That is true. They both are tired. That camera shot. Kim probably had scoring, but this still feels 50-50 because it's going to end early. Oh, yeah. Kim is winning, but like Ueda, like he's not dominantly winning. Like I think he won in every area the fight was fought. Like striking, Ueda did crack him a few times and land some good shots to the body. But Kim overall, I think, landed more shots. He was able to control him. He was able to get the takedown. And he was able to utilize some ground and pound when he takes him down. But it looks like Kim is more tired. But yeah, those body kicks are affecting him. He did not have a good poker face when he got kicked. Now let's see how Kim looks in the second. I'm thinking this is going to end before a decision, guys. Again, I don't have the answer for you, brother, because like I cannot see the future. We hit 100 likes. Let's go. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Because one shot doesn't win you the round. This isn't Muay Thai. 2 more rounds. Oh, nice counter right by Ueda. Ueda cracked him again. Oh, Ueda cracked him. Oh, Kim just dropped him. Kim just dropped him. But Ueda, well, he didn't drop him to his knees, but they each rocked each other. They each rocked each other. In the opening 30 seconds, they each rocked each other. It's rock 'em, sock 'em, ladies and gentlemen. Kim lost more gas, true, but he just rocked Ueda too. They each rocked each other in that opening 30 seconds. 4 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Ref, tell them to work. Ref separates them. Ref separates them. Yeah, Kim's breathing deeply, and Ueda's trying to attack that liver. Swing and a miss by Kim. Oh, Ueda just landed a big shot, but Kim gets the takedown. Ueda hurt Kim, but Kim just landed on Ueda. 3 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock. Literally, Kim overswung. Ueda cracked him, but then Kim got the takedown. Three minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. I am literally giving you play-by-play, sir. I am literally giving you play-by-play. 3 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. Back up to his feet is Kim. He almost got hit with the upkick. Kim trying to enter. He just got hit with an upkick. Ueda just hit Kim with the upkick. Back up to their feet. Kim is tired. Kim is tired. They're back up to their feet. back up to their feet. Ueda looks like he has more gas left in the tank. Oh, big right hand by Kim, but Ueda cracked him. Oh, and Kim cracked him. They're just throwing in the pocket and each landing big shots on each other. Kim looks cooked. RIZIN.TV. Razor close. Razor close. What a scrap. Oh, and a nut shot. And a nut shot. What's up, John? This is heavyweight. Oh, we're back to it. 2 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Huge kick by Ueda. Huge kick by Ueda, but Kim looking for the takedown. What's up, buddy? Good to see you. The Korean Arnold. Come on, Ueda, stop teasing. Ueda now. Knee to the body. Knee to the face. Oh, it is all over. Ueda just knocked down Kim. He just TKO'd him. Ueda with the knee to the face. And it is all over. Ueda just TKO'd Kim. Ueda just TKO'd Kim. It is over. It is over. What a fight. What a fight. Ueda with the knee to the face. Kim lost. Kim lost, but he put on a great fight. Kim lost, but he put up a great fight. I said Ueda wins. Let's go. Farad check. That was awesome. That was back and forth, man. That was back and forth. Kim put up a great performance. Ueda put up a great performance. That was an awesome heavyweight mixed martial arts bout. It was sloppy. They were throwing bombs. They each dropped each other. Fucking rights. That's what you want to see. That's what you want to see. Kim lost. Yes, he got TKO'd. Plus 222 leg way to finish hits. This is heavyweight, boys. That was awesome. Yo, Kim, hold your head up high, sir. Hold your head up high. That was a fucking awesome fight. Kim lost. Kim lost, guys. Kim lost. What do I have to do to stay awake? Coffee, coffee, coffee. Vasily, always great to see you. Damn, that was night. Don't see heavyweights take punishment and keep fighting. Karamov has not fought yet, Scooby-Doo. I literally just fell out of my chair. Kim lost, yes, but it was an awesome fight. That knee woke me up. Easy 1K. Yo, shout out to Paul Blart, who just won $1,000. Japanese heavyweight is back, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Let's go. I'm from Western Canada, but I live in Minnesota. Oh, yes, the rematch with Sidario. The rematch with Sidario. Call him out. Call him out. Well, actually, no, wait. He beat Sidario. Fuck that. Fuck that. That was Napitis taking over. What are the odds? What are the odds? Probably not. Karamov is not gonna... I mean, I don't think Karamov is gonna fucking submit Satoshi. He's going up against one of the best Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu MMA fighters on the planet, so I don't think he's gonna submit a bonsai guy not named Kanihara. Mikio Ueda 1 TKO. What a fight, dude. Standing O. Standing ovation. Standing ovation. What a fucking fight, bro. We are so blessed to be able to watch these amazing shows, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. All right, we have 3 more fights till the intermission. Dude, 6.5 hours in and it feels like that. Oh, this one's gonna hurt though. My boy's gonna lose this next one, guys. I fucking love Ashizawa. He was in the best fight all of combat sports this year. But he's probably going to lose to Fukuda. We shall see. We shall see. We'll get into highlighting them here in a moment. All right. I'm just updating the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Hey, great win for Ueda. Awesome performance by Kim. God, that was such a good fight. Japanese heavyweight is back. And to think people are saying that this card sucks. What the fuck is wrong with people? Ueda won. Ueda won. Ueda won. Guys, I've answered you so many times. He has a chance. The thing about this Scooby-Doo is Karamov has like that Khabib style grappling. And doesn't have the greatest striking, whereas Satoshi has insane knockout power and some of the best Brazilian jiu-jitsu we've seen in mixed martial arts. So it's a very interesting matchup. Well, the lines are closed now, I'm pretty sure. I don't think you can live bet. But there's so many books where you can bet MMA. All right, guys. Oh, this one's going to break my heart. This one's going to break my heart. I am one of the biggest fans of Ashizawa. Guys, his last fight, or not his last fight, his fight against, I totally forgot he fought a month ago, which is fucking crazy. He won that fight, which was amazing, by the way, but he was against an old fart. This fight right here, Koji Tanaka against Ashizawa in MMA at Super RIZIN 3 was the best fight of 2024 in boxing, kickboxing, Muay Thai. It doesn't matter. This was the greatest fight of 2024. And if you think otherwise, you do not watch the sport. You are a fucking casual. And yeah, you just don't watch the sport. It's as simple as that. So I highly recommend you go and watch this fight sometime if you haven't already. It's free on YouTube. They posted it for free. It was I'm getting goosebumps just thinking about it, guys. It was pure violence, total heart. Just, the last 10 seconds, Gaethje, Max Holloway, these guys put them to fucking shame. To fucking shame. That whole fight was non-stop. Last 10 seconds of that Holloway Gaethje fight that everyone praises way too much because fucking Ashizawa and Koji did it for 15 goddamn minutes. All right. Having said all of that, he's got no grappling at all, no submission defense. He is purely a striker being the kickboxing crossover. Now, he said in RIZIN Confessions that RIZIN wanted to give him a wrestler. And he said, I would rather put on a show fighting more of a striker. And Fukuda is just that. Fukuda, 23-8-1 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He's the huge favorite because he has some grappling in his back pocket. He has some submissions. He is an MMA fighter, but he loves to fucking strike. 11 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 11 decisions, 2-0 in RIZIN, 11-3-1 in Shuto, and 8-2 in Deep. Some really good records there. He's the Deep champion right now as he just beat Takezawa back in September. He beat a 7-3 guy before then, lost, or actually fought for the Neza championship, which Neza is a good league out of Kazakhstan. And before then was on a hell of a win streak. 8-fight win streak before earning that title shot against freaking Diaz Aaron Galpov. The man known as Catfish, ladies and gentlemen. Ashizawa, 2-1 in mixed martial arts, but he's had a very, very good kickboxing career. His last kickboxing loss was to Yaman. But he does have some notable names on his resume. Sana was a good win. Fought in the K1 World Grand Prix in 2020 and in 2021. Didn't win the Grand Prix, but definitely had some great performances in them. But again, he's got no takedown defense. He's got no grappling. He is a scrapper, and that's why he's one of my favorite fighters, because he puts on a fucking show. And he bought UFC gloves he bought UFC shorts from their website, and he just wears the fucking UFC shorts, which is hilarious. I don't think there's a crypto.com sponsor on them, though. Anyways, I fucking love Catfish. I have to pick Fukuda because he's just the more established MMA fighter. So I'm going Fukuda. Way more experience in MMA, though primary stand-up. This could be a banger if he doesn't take him to the ground. Catfish has my MMA fight of the year. His ability to get up has been better, but it was better against lesser opponents. No, Akimoto has not fought yet. There is no free link. J-kick crossover, like I said. If it stays on the feet, it's going to be a war, but Fukuda should look to take it to the ground if he wants to win. There is no link, guys. Stop spamming. It's RIZIN.TV. Yeah, bro. One of our homies is streaming right now, one of our friends, and he said this card was terrible. I wish I had access to round props. What do you think about Ryusei? He will win. I don't think he's going to win unless this stays on the feet. I got some action from Satoshi in a two-legger. I got the last fight perfect on Tapology. Let's go. Silva, stop. We're going to ban you if you keep spamming. There is no free link. Yo, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. I know English is probably not your first language, so I'm typing it here. Oh, man. Guys, smash that like button if you haven't already. Vote in the poll question. We haven't even checked in on the poll question, and it's been 6.5 hours. Let's take a look at the poll question here. 104 likes, guys. Let's try to get to 150. Will RIZIN.49 decade be longer than all 3 Lord of the Rings VHS extended version movies combined, which is 13 hours? Yes says 59%. No says 23%. 18% say, is this UFC? All right, making his walkout is Fukuda. Oh, dude, Lene Hartman. Such a beautiful voice. Yo, what's up, Adam? Good to see you. The fight isn't going on yet. I will give play-by-play. But yes, it is live now. The fighters are making their way to the ring. For those who are new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So smash the like button. Vote in the poll question. Get your comments in, guys. It's a fucking party. It's the New Year's Eve RIZIN party, dude. Wow, feeling out of it. Probably going to make my way to bed after this. Sounds good. Striking is you work tonight too. So I totally understand, brother. Totally understand. I like the walkout song. Little reggae action. I like it. Thank you, bro. Oh, no, thank you. Thank you for hanging out with us. No, but you worked last night, right? That's why, I don't blame you. You were closing. Bro, we've been streaming so long. Like, my coffee maker usually keeps coffee warm for 5 hours, but we've gone almost 7 hours. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Both of the fighters have entered the ring. Yo, Robert, we still have probably 4 more hours to go. This card's probably going to go 12 to 13, and then I'm streaming hockey all day tomorrow. I'm not sleeping after this. Right after this stream, I am jumping right on my second channel for 6 hours of hockey. Great to see you, though, Robert. Thank you so much for joining. This card has been nothing short of spectacular. I'm feeling pretty good. I've only had 3 hours of sleep in the last 72 hours. And I'm feeling pretty good, to be honest. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm gonna finish this coffee. I'm gonna chug a THC seltzer, and then I'm gonna grab a beer after intermission. Hopefully that doesn't put me to sleep. I appreciate you guys jumping in, man. Like, this is what it's all about. This is what it's all about. Hanging out with the homies, watching combat sports, watching motherfuckers get kneed and kicked in the face, and being able to talk about it with each other. Because if I'm watching all these cards by myself anyway, so I figured might as well just like stream them and build a community around it. The Napitis hasn't crept in yet. I will say for the Black Combat, or was it Road FC? I was tired the other night for Road FC. It was the first time where I dozed off and then I hit the mic with my head and it woke me up. All right, here we go, guys. Round one. Round one. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
I really hope this stays on the feet, bro. But if Fukuda does want to get the victory here, his path to victory is on the ground. 4 minutes and 45 seconds. Ashizawa with the UFC Venom shorts is just hilarious. Yeah, but we're gonna react to highlights together, and if Gravedigger Jones is still around, then he's gonna jump on for some commentary. But during the intermission, we're gonna react to highlights, so that should keep the dopamine going. Nice right hand by Fukuda. So many knockouts. I got Fukuda too. Yep. I'm rooting for Ashizawa though. I want to be wrong. I want Ashizawa to win. Who's winning? Oh! Fukuda just finished him. Fukuda wins. Fukuda wins. Fukuda wins TKO. Fukuda wins TKO. Dropped him and landed 2 shots for good measure. It is all over. Oh my God. No catfish. Fukuda, great win, but just let me mourn for a second. I picked Fukuda to win, guys. This has nothing to do with my picks. I picked Fukuda to win. But the beloved catfish, bro. Oh, this breaks my heart. This breaks my heart. He knocked him the fuck out with that left hand. Damn, that's it. Huge left hand. He's outslept, walked out straight away. Oh, man. Coming off fight of the year at Super... Oh, yeah, he was out, bro. Do you see the way his face hit the canvas and 3 big shots for good measure? Oh, yeah, he was out. The way his face... or the way his head bounced off the canvas and then 3 big shots. Oh, what a left hand. What a left hand. My guy just dipped. Ugh. This is the thing, though. Ashizawa, even if he has a losing record in MMA, he's going to be popular in Japan, right? Dude, look at the camera. Look at the camera. The ref cam over his dead body. The ref cam over his dead body. Oh, my God, that's savage. Oh, my God, that's savage. Wow. Wow. Dude, Victor, that's his thing, though. He literally does it every time. Well, the last 4 fights, which is hilarious. He got cracked with the left hook and then 2 big shots on the ground for good measure. Shout out to Fukuda. 24 wins now. You know what's crazy is Ashizawa asked for a striker versus a wrestler, and the striker freaking knocked him out. Damn. Damn. I need to get one of those RIZIN pillow things to sit on for RIZIN streams. Yachi may have failed at maintaining the sacred gate of the veteran, but Fukuda redeemed the honor of the vets. Okay, you got to stay up for one more, Striking Ace. You got to stay up for one more. The main event's not going to start for probably another 4 hours, buddy. Probably not for another 3. Actually, yeah, probably not for another 3 hours, to be honest. 3-4 hours, because we have 2 more fights, and then we have an 45-minute to an hour intermission, and then we have 4 fights on the main the after the intermission. Actually, I wouldn't say he's that chinny. Well, actually, I've only watched a handful of his kickboxing fights. Actually, no, you know what? He is chinny. You're right. We just Koji just doesn't have crazy knockout power. But no, he is chinny. And you know what? The Fukuda does hit hard, right? 12 KO TKOs. Like, so a little chinny going up against a hard hitter. Yeah, not a recipe for success. Now it's time for Dautbek and Shaydullaev. Let's go. Just making my way to bed. Well, I mean, this is technically the main card because RIZIN doesn't really have prelims, right? But post-intermission, we have Akimoto fighting, Izawa's fighting, Roberto de Souza's defending his belt, Horiguchi's defending his belt, and Kleber's fighting Suzuki. And Suzuki's going to try to defend his belt. Which, if is anything like the K1 Grand Prix, means I'll chill in the bathroom for 2 hours watching the event. Is it too late to pick a KO of the year? He didn't even see it coming. Honestly, I want to give it to Sakuraba instead. Poor Yaman. Hey, Yaman got that girl's number though, right? He got the waitress's number. Will Nihio be there? Dautbek looks like he's on a business trip. No emotions. The one thing I will, we're going to tee this one up. I'm waiting on Suzuki, how long for them, and who do you got winning? I have Souza and I have Kleber. Probably like 3.5, 2.5, 3 hours. Like, we still have a long time, Lauren. We still have a long time. We have a whole almost hour intermission coming up, right? So we got 2 fights that should end quickly though. So if you guys don't know what's going on here in the intro, Yaman, he would go to the same lunch spot or cafe or whatever, and one of the waitresses he had a huge crush on, and basically he wanted to get her number. He wanted to date her, so he invited her to his last fight and said, oh, of course it's in Roppongi. He invited her to his last fight and said, if I win, will you go on a date with me? So he invited her ringside, knocked out his opponent, and I hope they're dating now. But anyways, Yaman is a very successful kickboxer. Kickboxing crossover in MMA, 1-1 in mixed martial arts. But guys, absolute stud in Rise. Absolute stud in Rise. He beat Mikio Ueda in kickboxing, which is wild as well. But he's beaten some very good opponents. I mean, Ashizawa, we saw there, Kotomira, whatever about Kotomira, Koji, Senichi, Saito, Kato. Dude, he was an absolute star in Rise for kickboxing, and that's his thing. He doesn't have takedown defense. He's been training some MMA because he's not going to go back to kickboxing. He's told Rise, and he's told pretty much the world that, like, until I retire, I will be fighting in mixed martial arts. So this will primarily be a stand-up fight because despite Dautbek coming from the region of very good grapplers, he is a knockout machine, ladies and gentlemen. 31 years of age, 16-3 as a pro. 16-3 as a pro on an 8-fight win streak, and 7 of those fights ended in the first round. Trains at a Tiger Muay Thai, 14 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 1 decision, 2-1 in RIZIN, 1-0 in ACA, 1-0 in ACB. Great win against Kinoshita in his last fight, knocked him out. Great win against Seki in the fight before, knocked him out. This one was wild because he knocked him. Didn't he knock him down? Had the walk-off. Guy gets back up to his feet, comes back, and then just hits him again. Beat Diego Brandao and Alash Pride. I mean, look at this shit, man. His only 2 losses recently were to Mikuru Asakura back in 2018 when Mikuru was at his peak. And I don't really know who this guy is, but duck the stoppage. When he's 3-0, he lost to a 7-2 guy. Big whoop. 10-2, yeah. And lately, he's just beaten some really solid opponents. Dude, he's an absolute killer who hits like a shit brick house. The thing is, though, Dautbek doesn't like to wrestle. Dautbek doesn't employ the grappling often. And that actually favors Yaman. That favors Yaman here. So we'll see how good Yaman's chin is against a Dautbek, punch in mixed martial arts. But if Dautbek really wants to make this a striking affair, this could be a really fun matchup. This could be a really fun matchup, and this could be a really fun fight. Having said that, I think Dautbek wins, and I do think he catches Yaman. I wrote in my chat here, I wrote in my notes here, is RIZIN really trying to kill Yaman? Yaman is a pure striker and does have power. He's a J-kick crossover. Dautbek is actually well-rounded. He just doesn't use his other tools because he likes to knock people out. If there's a chance that this stays on the feet for most of the fight, Yaman, he has a chance. Like I said, that's his path to victory. But I think Dautbek either knocks him out, drops him, and goes for the ground and pound finish. Although he likes the walk-offs, I think that's how this one is going to go. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. By the way, Yaman has some of the best walkouts in RIZIN, so be on the lookout for his walkouts, okay? So Dautbek just walked out. Dautbek is just about to enter the ring. Dude, Yaman has, again, more people show up these days to watch Yaman's walkouts than they do his fights. I'm just saying. Fukuda won. Yes, Fukuda won. I think Kleber gets chinned bad. He's never been knocked out. Now, he's been knocked down a lot of times, but he's never been knocked out. So, look, I want Chihiro to win, but we've seen this song and dance before. Hope his girl ain't there. He might get slumped. Shit sounds like a K-drama. I think he's going to win, Steve. I prefer that story to the guy hoping to get his parents back together. I know it's wholesome, but it's sad. Why did they give him this fight? Seems like a guy who's trying to improve then. My night comes down to Dautbek. If he loses, I will cry. I wonder if they will include Yaman's kickboxing record in this, which would make him 16-5. Yes, Fukuda won. Yaman's relationship with his ex-wife will never be comfortable. No, that's not Yaman. That's not Yaman. That's Kubo. That's Yuta Kubo. But I mean, have you seen the girl? Oh my God. Yo, look at Yaman's walkout. How's our boy doing, Seiki Izawa? It took all the power in me not to go call him out for calling this card shitty. I'm never jumping in his live streams again. I told him that. So, but how's he doing? How's he doing? Give me a wellness check. Yo, Yaman's actually taking this walkout pretty serious. No go-go dancers or anything yet. Let's see if they pop out here. Wow, Yaman, dude, with one of the more low-key walkouts. This is the most low-key, chill walkout I've ever seen Yaman. I don't get it. I really don't get it. If you don't think this card has been incredibly entertaining and awesome, like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Tiger Muay Thai is a dope gym. Jan Fiziev, Shevchenko, ONE FC fighters, Khalil Roundtree. Yeah, if you get slumped in front of your girl, that would really test the relationship. But yeah, no, it's Kubo, and she's walking out with him again. But you know what? I, as a viewer, and I'm sure you as well, I don't mind it. She's easy on the eyes. He's the guy who cried in his first pro MMA loss. This might have the... Oh, yeah, because he lost to... Did he lose to Ren? After this, Sunset. After this one. Dautbek's coming up. Dautbek's coming up. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Yeah, I mean, it It just sucks, Idaho skates, man. It just sucks, Seika Izawa, sorry. I don't understand. I don't understand. By Ren, yep. Yeah, he got grapple fucked. He got grapple fucked by Ren. I remember watching that now. God, I kind of hope he gets the upset just for the kids. Oh, his girl's there. God, she's so cute. My God. Dude, the crowd is cheering for her. Oh my God, he's going to get fucking knocked out in front of his girl, bro. All right, round one coming up, guys. Round one coming up. They're just being announced in the ring. Oh, why would you invite her to this one, bro? Not against Dautbek. Fight of the night incoming? Bro, if this stays on the feet, it could be. I'm scared for y'all, man. Who's the skatesman? I only see Seika Izawa super fan. She's got... I dig the cartoon eyes, bro. The crowd is going to be mournfully silent. That's me. Yeah, I think she's beautiful, man, but I admittedly got the yellow fever. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Here we go. Let's see if they just fucking swing in the pocket. Round one. Let's get it on. Four minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. Four minutes and 43 seconds. Nothing's happening yet, dude. Nothing's happening yet. Four minutes and 21 seconds. I'm trying not to laugh, bro. 4 minutes. I know exactly who it is, too. 4 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock. Yeah, man, looking for the right hand. Both guys looking for their shots. I want to say fuck my bet and root for him, but I got way too much money on Dautbek. Lots of bouncing instead. Oh, Dautbek with the left. Yeah, man with the right. They each landed a big shot. Left hand by Dautbek. 3 minutes and 50 seconds. Don't blink, guys. Don't blink. Low kick by Yaman. He's got to keep his hands up. 3 minutes and 43 seconds. Yaman looks like a Cliff Bar. Dude, I can go for a Cliff Bar right now. With them shorts. 3 minutes and 35 seconds. It's okay, she did to himself. Big right hand by Yaman. Bro. Oh, Yaman with the right hand. Yaman with the low kick. Yaman swinging and miss with that right hand. He does, though. Dude, I agree. 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Is Dautbek's kryptonite a freaking J kick guy? Right hand by Dautbek. Yaman does have to keep his hands up. Oh, low kick by Yaman. Yaman with the left. Yaman with the right. Yaman with the left. But Dautbek with the right, dude. Oh my God, they're each landing big shots. Yaman trying to take away Dautbek's space. They're each swinging in the pocket. And Dautbek goes for the takedown. Yaman forced Dautbek to go for the takedown. I think Karamov has to smother him or else he's going to get knocked out. Shout out to Davoud. It's the power of love. The fact that Dautbek met his match against Yaman is amazing. But now Yaman's fucked on the ground. This will be easy on the ground. That's the power of love. Dun, 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 dun. Not the takedown. Hey, cheers, buddy. Thank you so much for joining. 2 minutes on the clock here, and Yaman still has Dautbek in his guard. Should have made this a kickboxing match or a boxing match. Yeah, well, Yaman said he's not ever going to fight in kickboxing again, just MMA. Oh, and the ref stands them up. The ref stands them up, and it's freaking Herzog, bro. It's freaking Herzog. 1 minute and 35 seconds on the clock. 1 minute and 31 seconds. Dautbek with a left to the body. Oh, nice low kick by Dautbek. Dude's got balls. Oh, they each land a shot. Left by Dautbek, right by Yaman. They pressured him. 1 minute and 9 seconds. Oh, nice 1-2 by Dautbek. And Yaman saying, come on, hit me. Left by Yaman. Yaman with the left hook. Yaman with the right. Yaman. He had Dautbek on. Oh, Dautbek just landed a left hook. Dautbek with another left hook. Yaman stumbling. Dautbek with a high kick. Yaman blocked it. Yaman with the right hand. This is a fucking scrap. Dautbek looking for the takedown and easily gets the double leg. Bro, this is absolutely insane. "25 seconds. "15 seconds on the clock and Dautbek's in side control. Oh. Dautbek literally was going for the forearm choke. Dautbek was literally going for the forearm choke. Oh, yeah, absolutely. His durability is holding up for sure, but we're going into the second round. Yaman just needs to stall for another stand-up. Insane first round. I don't like this from my minus 800 parlay piece. What a round. Absolute dog fight. Yo, who in the chat said that this might be fight of the card? Fight of the night. Someone said in the chat that this might be fight of the night. Hudson said it. Hudson said that this might be fight of the night. Yo, shout out to Hudson. So far, you speak only gospel, my man. I don't know. If this goes one more round, then fight of the night. If it ends early, then you know it's one-way traffic. But this has been such a fun fight so far. Oh, she said she wasn't gonna show up, but she's here. They're still talking about Yaman's girl. 4 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. They're still fighting, buddy. They're still fighting. Low kick by Yaman. 4 minutes and 41 seconds. This girl rejected him. Why is he embarrassing himself? I thought they got together after the last fight. She rejected him after the last fight? That gold-digging, cartoon-looking bitch. 4 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. Yaman pressuring Dautbek. What Yaman is doing very well here is taking away Dautbek's space. 4 minutes on the clock. They're still fighting. 4 minutes and 2 seconds. Jeez. 3 minutes and 56 seconds. That's crazy, bro. Oh, big right hand by Yaman. 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Clinching here is Dautbek with a knee, and they separate. That gold-digging, cartoon-looking bitch. Yaman is literally fighting to impress you. Fucking Animal Kingdom style over here. 3 minutes and 24 seconds. Left hand by Dautbek. I don't know, Steve. Why wouldn't you like Yaman? She was like, no, man. No, man. Nice takedown by Dautbek. 3 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. Two minutes and 56 seconds, and Dautbek needs to do something in the guard of Yaman, or he's going to get stood up again. Okay, he's posturing up here. Posturing up, looking to pass guard. Looking to pass guard. Oh, superior rule set. Superior rule set. Grounded kick. Dautbek just kicked Yaman in the face, and Yaman's back up to his feet. Another takedown. Steve, I'll find a picture. I'll find a picture. Every time he shoots, I feel a weight come off my shoulder. They're both doing fine cardio-wise. 2 minutes and 18 seconds, and Yaman's going for the single leg. Dautbek's going for the single leg, and now he's looking to get the back. Now he's looking to get the back of Yaman. Back up to his feet is Yaman. Back up to his feet. One minute and 58 seconds on the clock, and Dautbek's pushing Yaman up against the cage. Hell yeah. Thank you, buddy. I mean, it's pretty even on the feet, but Dautbek keeps getting the takedowns, and he's wobbled Yaman a little bit more. So I think the slight edge to Dautbek is he's getting control time now here in the clinch with some knees, but Yaman is not out of it. I can feel Seika Izawa's aura. It's so immense. They separate. 1 minute and 23 seconds on the clock. Oh, and Dautbek, man, he's cut. Dautbek's cut above his left eye, so there's some visible damage there. 1 minute and 3 seconds on the clock. Yaman swinging a miss with that right hand. Yaman missing with that left hand. 44 seconds on the clock. Big right by Dautbek. Another right by Dautbek. Yaman continued to walk forward. 28 seconds left on the clock. Oh, Yaman just cracked Dautbek. First round, honestly, could go either way. I think Dautbek won because he stumbled Yaman a little bit. But this fight is amazing. And Yaman's going to win the second round. I mean, the fight's not obviously judged by round, but I think this is even going into the third. Maybe Dautbek just up a little bit, and that is it for the second round. Because Yaman stumbled Dautbek in this one. I still think Dautbek is winning, though. I really do. It's a close fight. It's a very competitive fight. There's visible damage on the just above the left eyebrow of Dautbek, but he's just doing a little bit more. What a fucking fight. Why is she his crush? He should just smash that hard. So in Roppongi, he goes to this certain spot, and she was his waitress, or for many, like, I guess he goes to that certain spot because he had a crush on her, and he wanted to like rizz up the waitress. And she wouldn't go out with him, so he invited her to Super RIZIN 3 or whatever, the last fight he was on. And yeah, then the story was if he won, she would date him, and RIZIN just rolled with it. Fuck, man's got me nervous. Dautbek hasn't had much takedown and grappling so far. Okay, I don't know if this... Okay, this is the girl. This is the girl. She straight up looks like an anime character. I don't mind circling and being a counter striker, but Dautbek is giving up way too much space. He better be hitting that. Oh, I love RIZIN now, man. Where like back in the day in Pride, that cut would have been... The fight would have been over. Nope. Not in RIZIN. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Low kick by Yaman. No, Tyra, there is no stream. You have to buy the pay-per-view. From the sounds of it, Yaman used his frame to pressure her waitress into going out with him. Yeah, but she said no. She said no multiple times. Nice left by Yaman. I like her eyes. I'm a sucker for eyes. I'm a sucker for Japanese women. Maybe that chick's a ring card girl, but regardless, she kind of looks like her with bangs, okay? That chick might be a ring card. I don't know. Oh, nice left by Yaman. I was looking it up on Google, man, but I'm sorry, Steve. I'm gonna focus in on the fight now. I'm not gonna look up Yaman's girl on Google anymore. But she kind of looks like that. Oh, and Yaman now is cut next to his right eye. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Frig off, Hasbullah. You little dwarf fuck. 3 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. And Dautbek gets the takedown. 3 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. And Dautbek back in the guard of Yaman. 3 minutes and 33 seconds and a nice left hand by Dautbek. Yaman grabbing that right arm of Dautbek. Still want Yaman to win because it would be an insane upset. 3 minutes and 14 seconds and Dautbek's trying to posture up here. Back up to his feet is Dautbek. He was able to kick Yaman in the face the last time he was in this position. Now he's looking for his entry. Yaman looking for the up kick. Izawa, obviously. 3 minutes on the clock. 2 minutes and 58 seconds. Oh, nice. Grounded kick right to the body of Yaman as he gets back up to his feet. A nice left hand by Dautbek. Left to the body by Dautbek. Oh, left, right. Nice 1-2 by Dautbek. Yeah, well, then you're wrong because Dautbek, this is the third round. Dautbek looking for the double leg. Big counters by Dautbek. 2 minutes and 27 seconds, and Dautbek looking for the takedown, and he gets the double leg again, baby. He gets the double leg again. Yaman desperately trying to push him off. Desperately trying to push him off. Yes. RIZIN only does 3 rounds, guys. Well, unless it's boxing, Sina versus Anpo. Dautbek not doing much with this takedown. He's just holding the torso of Yaman right now. 2 minutes on the clock. Not allowing Yaman to be able to stand up easily. Ref warns Dautbek. Nice, Taro. Hey, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. Thank you so much for joining. Nah, the judges have been good tonight. I don't think they're gonna rob Dautbek. Which again, hate using the word robbery in this case, but Dautbek's gonna win this fight, especially now that he's kind of making this a little boring to leave no doubt in the judges' eyes. Dautbek is winning, but Yaman put on the performance of his life in the RIZIN ring thus far. 1 minute and 13 seconds on the clock. Herzog calling for action. Come on, Herzog, stand him up. 1 minute left. I'm committed to working after this card is over. The real MVP. And yet Hank's going to say he works harder than you. Just kidding. Almost 5 a.m. here. Dautbek went back up to their feet. 46 seconds on the clock. He stand him up and looking for the takedown again is Dautbek. Yaman defends the takedown. Yaman defends the takedown. They're fighting in the clinch. 37 seconds on the clock. Dautbek pushing him up against the ropes. Knee by Dautbek. And Yaman separates. Yaman walking forward. 28 seconds. Oh, right hand by Yaman. Dautbek's hurt. Left by Yaman. Dautbek's hurt. Dautbek's hurt. Dautbek desperately going for the single leg. Yaman defending it. Yaman's defending the takedown. 10 seconds on the clock. Dude, he works harder than me, and he'll be the first one to tell you that too. Body lock by Dautbek, but too little too late, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight. What a fight. What a fight. Dautbek got tested, the biggest test since returning to RIZIN, and it was from the kickboxing crossover, the man, the Yaman. Not confident. I can't believe it. What a fucking fight. We're awaiting the decision. The judges have been really good tonight, though, guys. If they didn't give the fight to Shinryu, I highly doubt they're going to give it to Yaman. Both men fought their ass off. Yes, they usually have long cards. Not this long, but this is New Year's Eve, right? They usually double their time for New Year's Eve. Dautbek won. But Yaman put on a fucking amazing performance. You dwarf fuck. Now Yaman's girl comes in to plant a wet one on Dautbek after the result. Could you imagine? Here we go. We're listening for the decision. It's got to be Dautbek. All right, one judge for Dautbek. Yeah, Dautbek wins the decision, guys. And it's the right decision, not even a split decision. No, the judges have been very good tonight. There's one. I was scared for a little bit there. Oh, Dautbek is given all the praise in the world to Yaman. Oh, great display of respect, man. Great display of respect here. Dautbek gets the win. Sheesh, that was sweaty. Wow. Okay, that makes sense. Fun card so far. Absolutely. Yeah, who's all here to see the Zulu boy fight? Dude, they're still talking. Like, wow. I love the respect here in martial arts, man. Wow. Fight of the night so far? Is it the same girl? There you go. Dautbek won decision. Man, something just seems like they would fuck me, but okay, they were watching the fight. No, Curtis, the judges have been very good tonight. 2-1 Yaman, if you listen to the commentary. Okay, so he got the third judge. Okay. Judges have gotten less biased. Shinryu, now this. Oh, his girl's about to cry. Yeah, I can't have the commentary too loud because if any of it comes through the mic, my channel will be shut down for life. Dude, so conflicted. Horiguchi versus Zulu. Zulu's dangerous on the ground. He's not as dangerous as Horiguchi on the ground. If anything, he's more dangerous on the feet than on the ground. Horiguchi's a way better wrestler. I remember the days when it was ass. I think that's just her cartoon-like eyes. Why the girl cry when she don't want him but still played along, right? Still a better love story than Twilight. Shake out that animated look. Zulu ain't gonna do nothing, bro. It's over. Dautbek won. Against lesser opponents, though. That's the thing, right? Look, I'm not trying to say that Zulu's not a good fighter. He is a very good fighter. I think the only area where he has Kyoji beat, or at least it's close, is the striking. Commentary said Yaman won. I didn't hear that. But yes, I agree. Horiguchi can neutralize with his wrestling. Zulu's has gotten way better training with Jerkers and them. True. And again, I'm not trying to bash or disrespect Zulu. I love Zulu boy, man. He's awesome. Horiguchi is just a whole other beast, bro. Probably not for another while, dude. 2.5, 3 hours. All right, here we go, guys. Final fight until the intermission. Yes, he's out of South Africa and he fights out of the same camp as Drickus. You know what though? Hey, he did damage. Horiguchi is an insane 21-5 versus name notable opponents. Takeda, Dautbek, and Horiguchi. They're implying Dautbek only had control and no damage. They each did damage, but I can see that argument. I thought the simp 1-2-1. Let's go, Shaydullaev, my pick of the night. Yeah, Shaydullaev is absolutely going to destroy Kubo. Looks like Kubo and Shaydullaev next. All right, let's get to this next one. One of the hottest prospects in all of mixed martial arts, ladies and gentlemen. globally is Shaydullaev. Like, RIZIN actually was able to nab him up. I don't want to say they were getting into a bidding war, but there were various other promotions that offered him some good money. Octagon with a C, Alash Pride, I believe, like NASA offered him some good money as well. And he decided to come to RIZIN, baby. Out of Kyrgyzstan, let's freaking go. Shaydullaev, 11-0. He is undefeated, ladies and gentlemen. He is undefeated. Minus 1,900. Now, the reason this fight is going on is because whether you like it or not, Kubo has put together a 5-fight win streak in his division, actually beating guys. Like, he beat Saito via body kick. He beat Takahashi. Like he's beating pretty legit guys, all right? And so, like him or not, friggin' talent discrepancy between them or not, like, they had to fight eventually in this division, right? You can't not give a guy a step up in competition after a 5-fight win streak. So it's just unfortunate for Kubo that now he's running into this hot prospect here. 24 years of age, 2 KO TKOs, 9 submissions, 0 decisions. 3-0 in ACA, 2-0 in RIZIN. Dismantled Archuleta, dismantled Takeda, dismantled Abdullah, Ji Yongyang, Babatov. I mean, he's so good, man. He's so good. Kubo is fun to watch, though. He's a kickboxing crossover whose takedown defense is getting better. His takedown defense is getting better, but I'm sorry, he's not going to stuff a single takedown from Shaydullaev. And he's getting up there in age. He's had a tremendous kickboxing career. In MMA, has 2 KO TKOs, 1 submission, funny enough, and 2 decisions. And yeah, K Fiesta, K1 Grand Prix 2019, and K1 World Grand Prix Japan 2020 victor. I mean, look at this, man. 4 straight K1 titles there. That is unbelievable. That is unbelievable. Always love to see people beat Minoru Kimura. Man, Glory 8, he won the title against Masaki Nori. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Shaydullaev is making his walkout now. Look, Kubo, great career. Cool little run here in mixed martial arts, but it ends now, Kubo. The smiling sniper, it ends now. Shaydullaev is going to win this one. I don't even know what... I wrote poor Kubo in my notes. Yeah, gotten better in the takedown defense, but like Shaydullaev still going to absolutely destroy him. And Shaydullaev has looked really, really good against legit guys as well. Now, Kubo does have amazing counter strikes, good knees, and a nasty, nasty kick to the body. I just don't see him being able to employ that against this absolute stud. All right. Yeah, this next break, so they're going to do announcements, right? They'll do probably, I think they're doing 3 announcement and 2 fight announcements. So 3 like general announcement and 2 fight announcements. And then we have a 40-minute intermission. No, I think so too. I think so too. Yeah, for sure. For sure. The UFC lowballed him. I'm pretty sure the UFC offered him a contract, but it was like a pretty low contract. So I think he's going to build up his, further build up his name, and then sign some big bucks. Sign for some big bucks. If I've learned anything in MMA, it's always pick the guy with the funny hat. 100% finish rate, absolutely. Yeah, we said that. We said that in the breakdown. Shaydullaev is undefeated and undisputed. All in Kubo. What's up, buddy? Talking about girl issues, Kubo. Right. So Kubo and his wife are separated, yet still hang out. It was weird. I watched the confessions. It was weird. And she still walks him out. But she's like a very famous pop star. So I think it's a little bit for like clout, and RIZIN just loves having her at their events. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We have 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more fights left, but we have almost an hour-long intermission after this. How did you feel about Sakuraga's son performance? Some said a little. No, it wasn't early. It wasn't early at all. He knocked him the fuck out and landed 3 shots for good measure. Dude, I watch all of the confessions. Yeah, I watch everything on the RIZIN channel. Even without subtitles, I just pretend I know what they're saying. I saw that. That'll be fun. Chihiro should duck Razhabali at all costs. Yes, it will be epic. It's weird to say no Kubo has the tools to defeat Shaydullaev, but I don't feel he wins. Yeah. Oh, here comes his pop star wife. God, how is she a pop star? I mean, I dig the leather pants, though. I'm not going to lie. I dig the leather pants. Shaydullaev is insanely good. Work on the stand-up, and I can see him giving Topuria a good fight in the UFC. Okay, let's not get crazy now. Let's not get crazy. He still has a lot of development before he decides to stand and bang with Topuria. See, RIZIN just gets a free concert from a pop star whenever Kubo fights. Yeah, I took some chalky parlays tonight. Oh God, his annoying ex-wife is singing. Dautbek was too close or minus 700 or whatever, though. I still wish Garcia and Anpo went down. Garcia broke his hand in training. And here comes Yuta Kubo. Hell yeah, brother. We have 6 more fights and about 3 more hours of streaming. All right, here we go. Yuta Kubo making his way to the ring now. I mean, what kickboxing title did Kubo not win? Yeah, that's his ex-wife, and she's like a crazy big pop star in Japan, apparently. Chalk definitely the way with the right fighters. I know bro wants to sleep. Honestly, man, I don't even care about sleep. I'm way too wide awake and wired right now. Literally barely surviving. I might be back, but 1 hour to New Year's. I'll try to be there. Yes. Hey, Ben. I hope you're having a great night, brother. I hope you're having a great night. Feel free to drop. I'll be streaming hockey all day tomorrow, too. Honestly, the leather pants got me. She apparently is studying in Australia to be a nurse. Saw it on RIZIN Embedded. That's right. That's right. You know what my favorite video, though, is activated? So after the RIZIN events, they follow the winners walk back to the dressing room, and they also follow the losers. So you see everyone so happy, and you see everyone like crying, and it's like a good behind-the-scenes look. All right, fighters are being announced in the ring. I'm winding down, gonna have a snack and brush my teeth. What is this bout order? What do you mean, what is this bout order? Tapology has it wrong. That's tough. All right. Fighters have been announced yet. Don't ever trust the Tapology bout order, dude. I think I'm in love, actually. Seika Izawa superfan. Not with her voice, though. I'd put a sock in that. He made a lot of money in kickboxing, probably. Maybe not even that. Chicks just dig fighters. 4 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. And Kubo with a couple body kicks. Yeah, I have the right bout order in the description of the video, Brock. By the way, thank you so much for joining, brother. But yeah, Tapology, they don't give a fuck. Can't believe the ref got hit 3 times. Yeah. 4 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. Shaydullaev looking for his entry. Low kick by Shaydullaev. Shaydullaev with the right hand. Kubo with the body kick. Low kick by Shaydullaev. Left hand by Shaydullaev. Dude, Shaydullaev's striking's looking pretty good so far. And Shaydullaev has never gone in the third round. Shaydullaev with a high kick. First and second round exits only. Yo, what's up, Scott? Good to see you. I just woke up for work and you're still streaming. Dude, this card's going to be 3 more hours. 4 minutes and 2 seconds. I got a link for you. 3 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. And Shaydullaev with the slam takedown. K1 Shaydullaev. Oh, elbows from the bottom by Kubo. And here comes Shaydullaev right into modified half guard side control. No shame, brother. No shame. 3 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. Here we go. Get that back. Modified half guard side control. Oh, he's going for straight up forearm choke. He was trying to go for a straight up forearm choke. Ready Player One. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You know that there are no free links for this. So you got to buy the pay-per-view. Hey, what's up, Jose from Spain? Let's go. Great to see you here. Oh, Kubo trying to push Shaydullaev off of him. Kubo defending a little bit better than I expected here, guys. Shaydullaev, though, now he's probably going to try to get into side control or mount. Oh, Kubo. No way was Kubo trying to go for an armbar there. Nice job by Shaydullaev passing into side control, and I imagine arm triangle choke is coming. 15 or 20 bucks depending on where you live. But yeah, there is no free link, buddy. This is Japanese MMA. You're smarter than that. You know, you're an MMA fan. You know that Saki Kabara-san wipes the internet clean. And oh, Shaydullaev tried to go for an armbar, but good defense by Kubo. Oh, but put some big right hands. Full mount. Big elbows back into side control. Oh, you live in Japan, my man. Good to see you. Have to start streaming UFC on Sunday mornings. Not sure if I'm willing to pay for that on Tuesday. Fair enough, buddy. Fair enough. Totally get it. He's so finishing dominant, doesn't settle much. Big right hands by Dautbek. He's beating him up badly. That's cool you live in Japan. Man, I want to go to Japan so bad. 2 minutes on the clock. Good for RIZIN, eliminating any streams, honestly. Big left and a right by Shaydullaev. He is knees planted in the guard of Kubo. They do give away cards for free on their site sometimes. Big hammer fist by Shaydullaev, and Kubo's just holding on for dear life. Yes, sir. Hammer fist by Shaydullaev. Kubo with the closed guard, but he's getting hit in the face by these hammer fists by Shaydullaev. And Shaydullaev. 1 minute and 25 seconds on the clock. God, knees planted Shaydullaev. Hammer fist after hammer fist after hammer fist. Really? You didn't watch any KSW, you didn't watch any Black Combat, you didn't watch any Road FC? Oh, big hammer fist by Shaydullaev again, and Kubo gives up his back. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. This has been an awesome RIZIN event. Highly recommend you guys go and watch Super RIZIN 3. Sub incoming. Big hammer fist here by Shaydullaev to try to soften up Kubo to get that arm. More hammer fist. Shaydullaev, he wants that armbar, but Kubo. Oh, Kubo's bleeding here. Big right elbows by Shaydullaev in side control. Oh, nice, dude. That is so awesome. Are you from Japan originally, or did you move there? Shaydullaev looking for the back take. Kubo scrambling, though, and just Shaydullaev landing hammer fist. 10 seconds left. Oh, more hammer fist. Kubo getting his ass kicked. Back mount here, but only 10 seconds left. I'm in the same boat, MMA chat. I buy KSW. I buy Octagon. Oh my goodness, Kubo got absolutely mauled there. His nose is mangled. That's so cool that you go to RIZIN and Rise events in Tokyo. It's wild, although the matches are fast. Ren is my favorite. That's so cool. Welcome, Ready Player One, and we're glad to have you here. This is just bullying. Japanese cry a lot. That is true. These companions have given a much needed high during the UFC drought. See, like, for me, like, UFC is just another promotion. Like, they are the NFL of they're the NFL, the NHL, the MLB of mixed martial arts. I would way rather watch KSW and RIZIN weekly. They're just better. Or sorry, they're more entertaining. They're more entertaining. It's not crazy at all, dude. It's not crazy at all. You know this. RIZIN never allows free streams. They never do. So it shouldn't be crazy at all. Dude, no way. I'm from Canada too. But I'm living in Minnesota right now. But yeah, I'm from Vancouver Island. Second round TKO or sub. Absolutely. Oh, Canada, brother. Small world. Well, welcome. Welcome. You have to buy the pay-per-view, guys. Because they lowballed them. Even his corner recognized it was over. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
They should stop this. Absolutely. And Deep is amazing as well. 100% delivered. 4 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. Yo, shout out to Burlington, Ontario in the chat here. I cover World Juniors on my second channel, by the way, guys. Nova Scotia. Let's fucking go. Dude, I produced Terry Ryan's podcast. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. I lived in Calgary for 3 years. High kick by Shaydullaev. Overhand right by Shaydullaev. Right hand by Shaydullaev. Bangor, Maine. Oh, dude. Kubo's taking so much damage here. Shaydullaev's looking for the tie clinch. Oh, lands a big knee and a right hand. Shaydullaev with the right. Kubo starting to fade. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Oh, and Kubo lands a right hand. Kubo ducks under the right hand by Shaydullaev. Kubo with a high kick. 3 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Oh, 1-2 by Shaydullaev, and he hurt Kubo there. Throw in the damn towel. Hey, Aussie. Oi. Shaydullaev gets the backpack. Back mount for Shaydullaev. Oh, hammer fist by Shaydullaev. Finish him. Kubo's fucking tough, bro. All right, Shaydullaev. Oh, big hammer fist again. 3 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. But yeah, if you guys are watching the World Junior Championship, check out my second channel. I'm streaming 6 hours of hockey tomorrow. Oh, here we go. Neck crank. The squeeze. Oh, and Kubo rolled out of it, but he's still holding on to his back. 2 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Oh, here it is. Oh, Kubo. He was about to tap. Big right hand by Shaydullaev. It is all over. It is all over. Second round TKO. Kubo got absolutely destroyed. Ladies and gentlemen. Kubo is tough as nails. And Shaydullaev again showed why he's one of the best prospects in the world. Now again, Kubo, tough as nails, but not the best grappling defense. But it went longer than I thought it would. Takeru and Superlek live in Tokyo or live in Tokyo was insane, but I was so disappointed because I bought the tickets immediately after I seen him scheduled to fight Rod Tang. Honestly, though, you got to see a better fighter because Superlek's way better than Rod Tang. That's so cool that you got to go to that, man. That's legendary. Stoppage late as fuck. Fight was ass. Can't get any live streams, but they post a fight directly after for free, but they also have some events live on YouTube, which is crazy. De Souza. This is a beating. Let me translate what his ex is saying. You better lose. I got a new song coming out for the next walkout. Yeah, for sure. Hit me up with the link. Too tough for his own good. All over. It's crazy old school from VHS. Nice. Zulu's taking that belt. That was a scary beating. He's so damn good. Dude got hosed. They will. He's going to get the RIZIN belt first, then go over to UFC. Stoppage late as fuck. Again, patient Sunset Samurai. He literally just signed with RIZIN. He's made it very clear that he wants to build up his name here, get the belt, and then go over. But he ain't going to the UFC for a 15-15, brother, and I don't blame him. But it was a free square, I guess. Too much damage. He destroyed the Japanese fighter. Over 1.5 rounds is a winning. Oh, Shaydullaev won. All good exploring the call. All good. No, they are very far apart, dude. Superlek is way better. Rodtang, man, he doesn't have that drive to fight anymore. He just wants to eat. At least Superlek is off the rice diet now, and he's got a nutritionist. Apparently, Rodtang's got a nutritionist, but I won't believe it until I see it. Tubo's tough as fuck. She's definitely using that position. I'd like to see South African MMA rising up. Fan of DDP, Simon, and Zulu. I'm a fan of Zulu. I just think Horiguchi's a step above. How does he match up against top 15 featherweights in the UFC? His style is more suited for UFC than it is RIZIN, right? Because you're not allowed to get soccer kicked in the face in the UFC. So his style is very much of a smothering style, and his striking is getting better. So I think he'd do just fine. But coming into the UFC with a RIZIN belt means you can make more money on your contract versus being a guy with an amazing record, a guy with amazing finishes, but Dane and the boys being like, oh, you're still improving. So. That was fun. Yeah. I mean, I knew DJ was going to sub him as soon as it went to the grappling though. Yo, Tension. Oh, I missed Tension. Yeah, because now he's boxing. But hey, his younger brother is putting on great fights. Souza. Rodtang did not beat him. Come on, brother. You must be visually impaired if you think Rodtang beat him. I think either Dautbek or just the title shot. That's what would have happened if Nate Diaz fought Chimaev. I think Kyoji is a lock for the top 10 in the UFC. He finished Asakura and Cap. Dude, he went 7-1 in the UFC and only lost to Demetrius Johnson. I think he'd be bantamweight in the UFC. Well, I mean, she's his ex-wife. I don't know. He's very active with damage. Suits RIZIN when he takes people down. Refs don't dare stand him up. True. Man, the other day with African knockout event outside the main event was very good. Also, I was seeing highlights before, but never. Yeah, dude, shout to African knockout. It's an awesome league. It was a competitive fight, but like, it was clear that Superlek won. I will say this, the knockdown wasn't like the most dominant knockdown, but it was a knockdown. And look, I don't hate Rodtang by any means. Like, if anything, like, he's the one who got me back into like watching a lot of Muay Thai and won championship. But like, Superlek is the greatest striker on the planet right now. Pound for pound, baby. Respect for Kamaru for promoting that. He was there in Nigeria. Kubo was like a chicken on a rotisserie out there. You think Shaydullaev can beat Umar in the future? Shaydullaev looks like Habib. Kubo looks like he got jumped. I have Kleber winning, but I want Chihiro to knock him out. And now, guys, yes, we have reached the 1 hour intermission. So we have some announcements now coming. Saki Kabara-san is going to announce some fights. By the way, I did pick that one to win. There's another check. So far I've only gotten 1, 2, 3, 4 wrong. Which isn't that bad, all things considered. All right, guys, they're announcing some fights here. This is the next fight, though, but we'll highlight it in a little bit because there's no rush. Okay, so these are the oh wait, are these fans? Are these like super fans? I don't know. Anyways. God, Patchy Mix, man. I'm so excited to see him if he goes over to UFC. Pitbull, I wouldn't mind it at all. Give him like 3, just like not like put it this way. Patchy, throw him right into the title mix, right? Pitbull, give him some fun fights. Give him a 3-fight contract, 3 or 4-fight contract. Let him fight it out into the sunset. I think Pitbull, though, will either come to RIZIN or the UFC. Probably the UFC. Horiguchi is forgotten all-time top 5 flyweight, just like Joey B. I think he's one of the best flyweights of all time. You could make an argument just behind Demetrius Johnson. Yeah, he whooped his ass. Umar just better. So they're Saki Kabara-san is giving like some prizes to 3 super fans. Well, 20 to 30 minutes of announcements and then a 40-minute break. Yeah, they do like 20 to 30 minutes of like announcements for like what's coming up in the next cards, and then there's gonna be a 30 to 40 minute break. Akimoto, Izawa, Souza, Horiguchi, and Kleber. Hey, no worries, brother. No worries. This is how they introduced that Polo Giant in the last RIZIN card. Yes. And Sakuraba's son fighting. Man, it's 9 a.m. here and a lot of people are still celebrating. That's awesome. That's the plan. They want the last fight to be they want it to finish right at midnight. I booked Pitbull against Cater. Ooh, that's an awesome fight. A real path for Patchy to beat Sugar and then go from there. He won't beat pressure wrestlers at the top. They're OG fans. That's cool. My top 5 is DJ Cejudo, Joey B, Horiguchi, Pantoja. Okay, what is he announcing right now? Oh, wait, Sugar Sean O'Malley's in the ring, ladies and gentlemen. Sugar Sean O'Malley in the pink freaking kimono. Yes, he got a knockout. Good morning, Hockey from Home. Sugar Sean O'Malley. Dude, so this is the pipe dream. Kyoji wins his fight. Sugar Sean O'Malley comes into the ring, hands him a contract, and says, "This is from Uncle Dana. I'll see you in the UFC." It's over. Kubo got his ass kicked. That was it? They literally just brought him in to say thank you, and I'm happy to be here? Oh, this is the first time Sugar Sean O'Malley's at a RIZIN event. That's cool, dude. Saki Kabara-sung is the best clout chaser on the planet. You gotta give him props. From Kubo's ex-wife Popstar to Yaman's freaking crush in Roppongi to fucking Sugar Sean O'Malley. O'Malley getting lit after this. Good hockey from home. Bro didn't even try. If Crazy Horse Bennett didn't get arrested, I don't think Sean O'Malley will. Sean looked like a JMMA fighter. Right. Oh, they just announced RIZIN's coming to Korea. Oh my God. RIZIN is coming to Korea. No. That's cool. And the match 2 they're announcing. The match 2 is going to be Ren Hiramoto versus Mikuru Asakura 2. Wow. Okay, so they announced the match and said that RIZIN is going to Korea. Suga feeling good. A lot of sake. Could have said at least how great the people are and how he wants to fight in Japan, blah, blah, blah. He, in fairness, though, I mean, yes, he probably should have done that in front of the crowd, but he did do that at one of their, like, events. He must have been cooked. I mean, he's been there for 8 hours, probably. Yes, I will. Yes, I will. Coherent XQC be like. I don't even know who XQC is. So they announced that they're going to do a card in Korea, and they announced the match 2, which will be headlined by Ren and Mikuru again. Sugar's on the A side, doesn't have to suck up. Did you see him walk by? Dude did his job and dipped. So Saki Kabara-san saying that there was an... I'm just waiting for the translation, but... I think he's paying respects to people who either died or got hurt in some sort of accident. Yes, it's over. Kubo lost. Who the fuck is XQC? So yeah, the rematch has been confirmed. Mikuru and Ren, and he said we're going to go to Korea as well. Yeah, unfortunately. Bro, Google XQC or the non-cracked out version. I'm scared to Google this guy. I swear it's going to send me to some site I'm not allowed to go to. Or I shouldn't go to. My internet provider is going to call me and be like, bro, you just hit up the dark web. You looked up this XQC garbage. Horrible stuff. XQC is a Canadian streamer. Oh, the Korean plane crash. Right. Yeah, which is horrible stuff. Yeah. God, yeah, that was so sad. And in Kazakhstan too recently, right? 2 bad plane crashes. You look nothing like him. He's a blonde. He's a very tweaky Twitch streamer. Okay. He's one of the biggest streamers in the world. Huh. Does he fight? Does he call fights? What promotions does he cover? Hey, if he covers RIZIN, then hey, I'm a fan. I'm a fan and I don't even have to look him up. That's cool. Another fight streamer? Fucking rights. You know, I'll take that as a compliment then. You guys spend too much time on the internet. What's his channel? XQC MMA? XQC claims he did MMA. OP claims to have more than 3 brain cells. He was very active in MMA before he messed up his knee snowboarding. What is this Reddit thread, bro? He covers Fortnite? Oh, shit. 0 normal watch alongs on YouTube of Ryzen except for this one. So I may or may not stay here. All right, all right. Jeez. Not for a while, like a good... What do you guys think? So 2 more fights, but we have like a 40-minute break. Isha, stop. Dude, I was literally reading a freaking Reddit thread. Hey, shout out to Freeski. Good to see you. I don't watch XQC, but he's huge in my age group. He does React content. What's the attendance? I think it's a sellout show at Saitama. Let's go, Roberto de Souza. I'm going to get a snack. It is 6:10 a.m. It is 6:10 a.m. All right. The intermission is here. Guys, I didn't know anything about XQC until just now. Go outside once in a while. Stop looking up streamers and stop filling my brain with these horrible people. I kind of want to go back to that Reddit thread now. I'm not going to lie. All right, guys, you know the drill. It's 50 minutes to 2025 here. Bro, as soon as it hits 2025, let me know and we'll smash the Jamaican horns on the soundbite. I think he's more likely to sub, but I swear he's on the fucking juice. I swear he's on the juice because he's knocking out motherfuckers left, right, and center. That streamer XQC want to participate on a Spain event of the summer, but he wants to fight without training versus another Spanish streamer who's called El Rubius. But Iba don't want that because all the streamers who are on their events training for months. Happy New Year, everybody. They are in 3 more fights, probably not for another hour and a half, hour 45 minutes. 10 p.m. here in Australia. This card's a nice change compared to the Sunday morning UFC cards. Dude, I know. You know what's crazy is right after this ends, I'm jumping over to my second channel. And we're streaming 3 international hockey games, ice hockey games in a row. All right. As always, guys, we have some buffer time. So that means tag me on Twitter in some regional highlights, knockouts, freaking submissions. I can't. It's the World Juniors, and I literally have to cover it on the other channel because that is kind of my job. There is no link. It's called RIZIN.TV. This is my Twitter, guys. TG1 knows everything about everything, Seika Izawa. He knows more about you, Seika Izawa, than you even know about yourself. You get more views streaming hockey or MMA? Oh, MMA. So I stream hockey on a different channel, a much smaller channel. But it's the World Juniors. It's the greatest tournament in sports. Definitely more views on the MMA side. But I mean, it kind of all depends. Like during Olympics or NHL playoffs, it'll get similar views. Hey, thanks, buddy. Because I'm from South America and eBay, it's very famous. The boxing event who's called La Velada del Año got the Twitch view record. Oh, there you go. There you go. Hey, thanks, buddy. You like my energy now. Imagine it not being 6 a.m. I've only had 2 cups of coffee this entire stream as well. All right, guys, like I said, tag me on Twitter with any regional highlights, and we're going to react to them here in a moment. Nah, man, don't pick on TG1. TG1's good shit. TG1's good shit. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick break because I have to... I gotta drain the main vein. Yeah, I've only had 2 cups of coffee, but I have almost gone through a liter of water. So quick break. On the other side, we will be back to react to highlights with you guys. Oh, guys, there's only a 15-minute break. Only a 15-minute break. This is amazing. This is amazing. All right, so we'll only be able to react to a few highlights. So get them in. Tag me on Twitter, and we'll react to a few highlights. But we're gonna take a quick break, 2 to 3 minute break. Tag me. That's what I'm saying. All you gotta do is just tag me in the highlights, brother. All you gotta do is just tag me in the highlights. It's the easiest way to do it. We've been doing it on the channel for a couple years now. Back on the other side, do not go anywhere. Refill your drink, refill your snack bowl, do a quick stretch, drain the main vein, and we will be right back on the other side for more RIZIN.49 decade, ladies and gentlemen. Vote in the poll question too. We will check on that, and we'll be right back after this quick break.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion, RIZIN.49 decade. And we are almost at the end, ladies and gentlemen. We have the third portion of this card. We had the breaking down versus Black Rose portion. We had the rest of the card. And now we have two interesting fights. One interesting in that we're seeing a potential title contender in Motoya going up against a unbelievable talent in Akimoto, and then on the other side we have Seika Izawa, who's supposed to take on striker queen Reina. Reina had to pull out, and now she's facing a boom Nelba, kind of. And then we got the three title fights after that, which are 3 rounds in RIZIN. So like, it's not going to be a dragged out, you know, last 3 title fights, even if they go to decision. Some make it and some don't. The MMA story. Absolutely. Who's winning? Nobody. We're in an intermission. What fighter would you like to see jump ship from RIZIN to UFC? Horiguchi. And he tried, but the UFC was lowballing him. Or just not interested. All right. Shout out to my friends at Lupulin Brewing. They brew the Samazy juice, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully this doesn't put me to sleep. Cheers. Oh, damn, that's good. You don't taste any of the flour at all. Just juice, mango, pineapple. I'm not a big sweets guy, but like, if you're gonna drink, Isha for MMA watch-alongs, Jay for boxing. That's all you need to know. Who's next? These two guys. We will highlight them in a moment, but we're still in intermission. Ozawa next. Motoya and Akimoto. Yeah, it's his biggest test. I think he has all the tools in the world to win, but this is a tough one. Interesting. Yeah, Whitaker's in the final stages of his career. All right, let's see what you guys tagged me in on Twitter. As always, guys, whenever there's a break in action on fight cards, whether it's RIZIN, UFC, Fury FC, we got the Octagon one here. Oh, you sent me a few good ones. Thank you so much, Activate. Oh, the Kieta one was insane, dude. The Kieta one was insane. All right. Octagon is a hit and miss. Sometimes Octagon fucks with the channel and sometimes they don't, but we'll just we'll walk through. We'll walk through. RIZIN in Korea and at the Tokyo Dome. Who won? These guys haven't fought yet, buddy. They haven't fought yet. All right, I don't know, guys. I don't know if you guys caught the Octagon card the other day, but it was awesome. So check out Kieta, man, against Paradesir. How sick is this prospect? One of the best prospects outside of the UFC, because Paradesir is no joke. Like, absolute savagery. Absolute savagery. Check out this angle from the ref cam. Oh, my goodness. Boom, 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 boom. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Thought you might have missed it because you left. So I did get to watch it on my phone. I was watching it at the party. Yes, he was. He was. That whole Bolanda versus Pudilova fight was a great showcase for women's MMA. Yeah. And new, baby. It was kind of like when Izzy dropped Shama, the transition. I love Zulu. I've been following him since he was on The Ultimate Fighter. I just think Kyoji's a step above. Yes, and he walked out with a freaking Hannibal Lecter mask. I don't know what language you're speaking, buddy. I only speak English and French. What else do we got here, boys? What else do we got here? Yeah, here's Sugar Sean O'Malley. I'll show you. Boom. Christian Jungwirth going to be main eventing the Stuttgart in February. That guy has the most electric walkout in MMA. I don't know, man. The guy in FCR in Sweden who walked out and pretended to be Donald Trump getting shot was pretty wild. March, sorry. Oh, he's speaking Azerbaijani. Yeah, sorry, but I don't speak Azerbaijani. Tatsumi destroyed the former champ Alvarado by TKO 8. The Japanese got very good boxing. Hey, what's up, Japan Nerdo? They haven't fought yet, brother. They haven't fought yet. We are currently in the intermission, but we have 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. Oh, damn, Seika Izawa. Your stream is over. I think it goes the distance, or I think it goes the distance. I think it goes the distance. Inshallah, Vugar will bring the belt back. Hey, what's up, Raphael? Hope you had a good sleep, buddy. Akimoto about to style on him. I think it's awesome. I love that gym. I love the South African fighters, and I love EFC. I remember when Lee Murray fought Anderson Silva in Cage Race. I still have the DVD. He wore a prison jumpsuit and Hannibal Lecter mask. How prophetic it would prove to be is crazy. Dude, I watched the Lee Murray documentary a couple months ago. It was awesome. I watch every single MMA promotion on the planet. From freaking Muradov to One Championship. Horiguchi likes sub recently. He might pull something funny. I was going to say sub, but I don't want to get greedy. I do think he will employ the wrestling, though. I would really want to see Akimoto showcase some skills. Greetings from Spain. I don't understand much, but your energy is incredible. Oh, gracias. I don't know if that's the same in Spanish, Spanish, but gracias. I look like Sean O'Malley. XQC and Sean O'Malley. I see a trend here, guys. I see a trend here. My hair is black, though. I feel like my hair is not colorful enough to look like those guys. Grazie is Italian. What do I want from this fight? I want a good fight, as always. Middle Eastern Sean O'Malley. Skinny white guy. Yeah, I know I look like I'm white here. In the dead of winter in Minnesota, I look white as shit. And then in the summer, I look like I'm straight out of the fucking deserts of Iran. O'Malley with a hairy back. There you go. Oh yeah, Jesus Christ. You cannot watch it for free. You have to buy the pay-per-view. You got to buy the pay-per-view, unfortunately, brother. I have to say the deep theme song is more pumping than the RIZIN theme song. But what do you guys think? Obviously, Pride FC was the best one, but the Dream. Have you guys heard the Dream theme song? Fuck, I don't think I can play it because of copyright, but I will share it in the live chat. What do you guys think of the Dream theme song? I actually think it's a good mix between kind of the orchestral RIZIN theme song, but also a mix. Also, a little bit of mix of the Pride FC one as well. Drums. Oh man, listening to this just brings back so many fucking sweet memories. Let me know how you guys like the Dream theme song. Glory theme song is good, yes. How about this? Is this UFC? Bovada line's back up? Oh, no way. Do you know Akbar Abdullayev? He has an impressive record of 10 or 11 and 0, and 100% finish rate, 10 by knockout and 1 by submission. Dude, Abdullayev is awesome. When's his next fight again? Oh no, isn't he on the RIZIN card coming up? Yeah, he's fighting. Yeah, he's fighting K Tong. Someone was asking me about that in the live chat. Yeah, one fight night 27. Sorry, it's getting late. But yeah, dude, his fight against Halil Amir was amazing. And yeah, he absolutely dismantled Hotek. Oh, I remember that one as well. In about any minute. I just want to see a good fight. Isha, you look exactly 0% like Colin Fletcher. I love the RIZIN theme. Anderson Silva is my favorite fighter of all time. I loved Sakuraba. I loved Vanderlei. I loved watching Shinioki. I loved the Diaz brothers in their prime. Mostly Nick, though. To be honest, I wasn't a big Nate fan. I was a Nick Diaz fan. Joe Lozon, Carlos Condit. These days, Superlek, Charles Oliveira. Any minute, buddy. Any minute. I'm 31. Any good value on the card betting wise? Roberto de Souza. I would say the Akimoto fight, the de Souza fight, and the Kleber fight could go either way. So whoever's the underdog in that one is worth it. Zulu, I just don't think he's going to get it done. There's obviously a lot of value in that because he's very capable. The Izawa one, stay away. Let's do a City Life Project t-shirt. Is this UFC with the City Life logo? We're thinking about it. I'm just trying to find a font that's close enough, but not enough to get copyright from the UFC because they're like the NHL, man. They're such dicks about that shit. I mean, I get it. So we're actually working on it. Okay, we're back, ladies and gentlemen. We're just trying to find a font that's like close but not exactly the same. But yeah, a lot of like those are a lot of the sayings within the lore of City Life. We're definitely gonna get some merch going. Even if you guys don't buy it, it's just for me to wear for shits and gigs, for jokes on stream. All right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The veteran, the king of deep, up against the prince of RIZIN. Who do you think should fight Ilya at lightweight? Nobody. I do not want to see him at lightweight. I think it's absolutely ridiculous that he feels he's entitled to be able to fight at lightweight. 0. I do not want to see him at lightweight. I am so fucking sick of guys jumping up weight classes in the UFC without cleaning out their divisions. I do. Sakuraba was the best underdog. I'm a ride or die for my boy. The fight has not started yet. By the way, Horiguchi got 3 wins by decision in RIZIN and 10 by finishes, sent some against some arguably better fighters than Zulu. That's true. He played it very safe against Pettis recently. Yeah, January 7th. I will be streaming that. Let's get into it, and I'll tell you guys who I think is going to win. I feel like we could see Abdullayev versus Gasanov at some point next year. That would be a banger. Winner fights Inoue for the title. Need to make another drink before this fight. Kid's going to have a rough time against him if he wins. No, Big Mac, you have to buy the pay-per-view, buddy. You have to buy the pay-per-view. No, true. Horiguchi was winning that fight, though. I mean, I think so, but this is his toughest test yet. I mean, Ilya KO'd Max and Volk. He wants to retire by 30 as double champ. He doesn't have to waste time against Lopez or who we know he beats. Okay, buddy. Okay. Yeah, I am very much against that. I'm very much against that. You want to go up and down and get double champs and all this shit? Go somewhere else. Go somewhere else. None of that shit in the UFC. It's fucking so annoying, man. It's so annoying. Especially when the ones who built what is the UFC today had to clear out divisions and even then weren't allowed to go up. Anderson Silva was not allowed to fight for the 205 title. They made him fight fucking Forrest Griffin and this guy and this guy. I'm sorry. It's a slap in the face to the legends. Earn your fucking shot to go up a weight class. He has not earned it. He has to clean out the division. And I'm not diminishing what he has done. It's just everybody wants to do it. Everybody wants to do it. And it's just like, for fuck's sakes, man. Go somewhere else and get your double fucking champs here and there. This is the UFC. Have some respect. I got my man Motoya. Have some honor. I'm very passionate about this. I hate this shit. I hate it so much, dude. I hate it so much. It's so fucking annoying. It's diminishing what a double champ actually means now, too, right? Because it used to mean you cleaned out the division, you move on to the next big challenge. Now it's just like, I'm just going to pick favorable matchups up and down the division. Oh, I think I can get the title against that guy, so I'm going to move up and beat him. Frig off, Leahy. Not you, but Leahy being whoever wants to keep moving up and down willy-nilly. Ilya's moving up because he's scared of TRT David checks. Ilya has to beat his many contenders at featherweight. We don't know if he beats them all. I was being disingenuous about Evloev. That's a good matchup, but Lopez isn't a threat to Ilya. I think it should be mandatory to have defend 5 times if we move up, but I don't make the rules. I think 4 to 5 is fair. It makes me so annoyed, dude. Bro, Lopez had a war and he went to a decision with a 6-hour notice. Dan Ige, he ain't beaten Topuria. Umar Makachev in January 18. Let's go. I don't think Silva wanted any smoke with Jones. They sparred before. Dude, Silva was champ before Jones was. They're making their walkouts now. They're making their walkout. Guys, remember, I do play-by-play. If I'm not doing play-by-play, that means they're not fighting yet. All right, let's get to the... Well, let's highlight these next two guys. Let's highlight them here. Akimoto making his way to the ring now. 7-0 as a pro. He's the slight favorite in this one, but it's pretty much a pick'em. This is the Prince of RIZIN, the new up-and-coming prospect, up against Yuki Motoya, who's fought everybody and is the king of deep. Akimoto, undefeated, 18 years of age, moved up to 135, 4 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 2 decisions. 2-0 in RIZIN, 3-0 in deep. His last opponent, Suzuki, meh. Wasn't able to finish him, but pretty much manhandled him in the grappling, which is not hard to do, apparently. But this was a pretty good win against Hokamura. Hokamura's, he's a veteran, right? He was a veteran. And then Yamahina is actually a decent guy out of Bonsai. So like these two guys, good, not great. This is his biggest test yet. He did have power at 125. Let's see if it translates to 135. His boxing is chef's kiss, beautiful. And his wrestling has gotten a lot better as well. Yuki Motoya, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Not the best striker, but a very good grappler. Like I said, he's the king of deep. 25 wins in deep, 4 losses, 11-7-1 in RIZIN. I had a really good win against Shinobu Ota, beat Shohiro Matsu. And you know what's interesting? When he goes back to his grappling, it's like it's easy. Now, I will say he had a very good performance against Vince Morales. Vince Morales just outboxed him overall, but like it was a competitive I don't want to say back and forth affair, but it was a competitive fight. Morales just outboxed him. But if you look who he lost to recently, guys, Kaya Sakura, Vince Morales, Takizawa, and Inoue. Like no shame in that, bro. No shame in that at all. This is the biggest test for Akimoto. Motoya, you know, starting to get to the end of his career here. This is his last chance for the RIZIN title. And again, whoever wins this one is going to get the title shot against Inoue. This one was tough to pick, man. This one was tough to pick. Akimoto has not faced anybody as good as Motoya yet. However, I'm going with the Prince. I'm going with Kiyoma Akimoto. Again, hardest test for him. 2 of the last 3 guys he fought were legit, but Motoya is on a run and is clearly the best guy that he has faced. Motoya against, you know, the top of his division, respectfully, he seems to fall. Can't seem to get over the hump. But having said that, Akimoto, despite this being a title eliminator, he's not necessarily at the top of the division. Akimoto does have amazing striking. His boxing is so crisp and clean, like I said. The body work that he employs is great. His wrestling's getting better. Very strong for a string bean looking guy. If he wins in easy fashion, I think he's one of the best Japanese prospects. And he's already one of the better Japanese prospects out there, especially like, was that Ryusa guy in the UFC? He's like 22 as well. Not Taro. There's a grappler who fought Carlos Hernandez recently. I guess you could call him technically still a prospect, but I think if Akimoto beats Motoya in like, if he makes it look easy, then like this kid's the real deal, James Neal. I am going with Akimoto, but this is far from a lock. You're right about Silva being champ before Jones, but he would never fight Lyoto. Called that his belt. That is true. That is true. Okay, my bad then. My bad. But still. Freaking fought Forrest Griffin. I mean, it was an amazing highlight. Let's go, Yuki. 3 fights before the main event. You have to buy the pay-per-view. You have to buy the pay-per-view. Maybe. I don't want to see Gaethje versus Poirier 3. Max versus Oliveira 2. All right. Deep kicker, just deep. He's just an MMA guy. Kevin, there is no link. You got to buy the pay-per-view, man. Come on, Kevin. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Vugar camp. I missed my comment, gave context about the TRT Damon. Just commented again. Hey, what's up, McKay? Just in time for the Akimoto fight. Wake and bake. Cheers, buddy. Round 1. Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Motoya with the body kick and Akimoto with the step back right. 4 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. Akimoto swing and a miss with that left hand. Akimoto pressuring Akimoto into the corner, and you got to imagine the Motoya wants to get that takedown. Kids started MMA at 16. I want a smart guy sound. I bet $1,000 on Yuki. Godspeed. 4 minutes and 13 seconds. So good luck, dude. It's going to get shut down. Low kick by Motoya. Oh, got you. Left hand by Akimoto. The old fake retirement like Donald Cerrone. 3 minutes and 50 seconds. Nice couple shots of the body here. Looking for the takedown is Motoya. And Motoya gets the takedown. Motoya looking for the back take. Motoya looking for the back take on Akimoto. Look good. Motoya on the back of Akimoto. Is this the new UFC anti-cage grab? Cage, what's up, HM? 3 minutes and 9 seconds. The guy who runs it is taking a break, Robert G. You can go to the website. He literally posted the note there. Great defense. Oh, and back up to his feet, but Motoya gets the takedown again in modified half guard side control. Is this Mecha Valetudo? Too early to tell, brother. Too early to tell. 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Motoya still in the top position, not landing any strikes. Please don't spam. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. I just told you, too early to tell. Bro, Motoya has a kick sponsor? Get the fuck out of here. Big right hands by Motoya in the top position. Akimoto covering up. Yes, it is, Robert. Yes, it is. So far, Motoya, guys, but the fight just, like, we're very, very... the fight is very, very early. 1 minute 55 seconds on the clock. And Motoya still in the top position, starting to land some ground and pound. Come on, please don't spam, dude. Please don't spam. 1 minute 45 seconds. One minute and 33 seconds. 1 minute 28 seconds. Still in the rubber guard of Akimoto. Just after the intermission. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 more fights. 1 minute 14 seconds on the clock. Great job by Motoya. Basically just wrestling Akimoto right now. Staying in the top position. Smothering him. 1 minute on the clock. Akimoto not showing much urgency to get up. See it often from the young guys. Oh, and here we go. He's trying to sweep there, but again, Motoya, been there, done that, man. Been there, done that. Oh. Looking for the reverse. Oh, looking for the guillotine. Looking for the guillotine. Motoya with the guillotine. Reverse guillotine now. Reverse guillotine full mount. Reverse guillotine full mount. Akimoto has his right arm locked too. Oh, bro. Oh, but the hands are not tight. Akimoto needs to free one of those arms to fight the hands. Oh, it's getting tighter now. It's getting tighter now. It's getting tighter now. Akimoto still looks like he can breathe. 15 seconds. Can he survive? Yup, because Motoya let it go. In the top position is Motoya. 10 seconds left. Full mount for Motoya. Akimoto gives up his back. Sounds good, Robert. We'll see you later, buddy. And that is it for the first round. And yep. 5 minutes down and Motoya dominated Akimoto in the grappling. Yeah, Motoya, this is where he wants to fight. This is where he wants to fight. Akimoto got some moments, maybe hurt him. Damn, Motoya really playing spoiler. The crafty vet against the young talent. Didn't do much damage, luckily for Akimoto. True. So if Akimoto does have a good second and third round, shoot even like a one dominant round damage-wise, he could steal this. Another dog pig looking good so far. Hopefully he can keep this up. The fight's still going on, brother. I'm literally doing play-by-play. Round 2 coming up. Round 2 coming up. All right, guys, here we go.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. And already pressuring Motoya's Akimoto, but he's got to watch that level change. Oh, Akimoto swing and miss with that left. Went to sleep, came back. Good to see you. Good to see you. Glad you got a nap in. Oh, Motoya with the left. Oh, Akimoto with the right hand as Motoya looking for the takedown. Akimoto in the corner here, employing some takedown defense. Can he defend the takedown? Can he shake Motoya off of him? Motoya now looking for the single leg. Kind of reminded me of Ogikubo with Shinryu. Older guys like, I'm not finished yet. Dude, that was a good fight. And Motoya with the body lock. Motoya getting his back. Motoya. But we don't have live scoring, so I really don't know. I am not a judge, buddy. I am not a judge. 4 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Vugar Karamov. Yeah, please don't spam, but happy for you to comment who you're supporting up the card. 3 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock. And Akimoto back up to his feet, but Motoya's on his back. Okay, Motoya still with the body lock. Trying to drag him out of the corner. Verdict has some good live scoring. 3 minutes and 35 seconds. I like how Octagon with the K's is starting to, or shows the live scores. Invicta as well. Motoya taking Akimoto to the ground. Akimoto back up to his feet. Oh, and here we go. Motoya right hook in, looking to take his back again. I wish RIZIN would support Brazil as they support Azerbaijan. Hopefully they go back and start scouting some more Brazilian talent. Just the things like LFA Brazil has really like started to get a lot of prospects. Oh, body triangle is secured. Body triangle is secured. Motoya has the back of Akimoto. Motoya. Who knows? Maybe if Gustavo is champ, they consider Bonsai guys one of them their own. God, I wanted Gustavo to be champ so bad. Vugar. Let's go, Yuki. 2 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. And again, body triangle still for Motoya. Yuki trying to get that left arm under the chin. Akimoto, good job fighting the hands here, but Motoya, man, absolutely showing that this veteran is ready for the title shot, and this kid still has a lot to learn. 2 minutes and 7 seconds on the clock. What are you talking about? This sucks. 1 minute and 59 seconds on the clock. This is absolute domination from the veteran, proven to everybody that this kid's not ready for the title shot. This title shot is mine. 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock. You're sounding like Hank. 1 minute and 42 seconds on the clock. The UFC needs to explore the Japanese market more. They are. Trust me. They're literally doing road to UFC every year. Easy first round win for Motoya. And Motoya absolutely controlling the back of Akimoto right now. He just needs to trap one arm, and that right will be under the neck. 1 minute and 18 seconds. Yo, why did you guys end stream? 1 minute and 11 seconds. Akimoto, he's done a great job of fighting the hands here. Motoya remaining patient. I mean, Motoya. No, not even close. Dude, Motoya is controlling this fight in every facet. Henko is going to bet or something? Damn. You have to buy the pay-per-view, unfortunately. Unfortunately. 40 seconds on the clock. Dude, I have no issue with the guy absolutely dominating his opponent here. 26 seconds on the clock. Oh, he's looking for the neck crank. Yuki is turning to his left there, making it tougher for Motoya to keep that back, but now he's landing some shots to the side of the head. Oh, there was might be one to the back of the head, but you know, the refs ain't calling those tonight. This is bad. Yeah, agree to disagree. MMA also involves grappling. I'm like, yeah, I don't mind this at all. They're cooking in decision. I've been chilling in bed for a while, just watching fights, fighting for hooks and shit. And Motoya loses, no, he's gonna win. There were just a few opportunities to explode, just weren't taken. Yeah, because he's trying to go for the rear naked choke. Yeah, I agree to disagree, brother. Agree to disagree. Is it the most entertaining fight? Like, compared to what else we've seen on this card? Absolutely not. But like, I have no, like, I'm not saying this is a bad fight. Is it the most entertaining fight? No, I'm not going to say it. Be like, oh yeah, grappling fights like this are so awesome. Like, I'm interested to see if he can actually get the choke here. But watch, he's going to take him down so easily again. Because I like MMA, that I'm wild? All right. Motoya has this in the bag now. Especially when, like, a lot of people thought that Akimoto was just going to keep this on the feet, outbox him, and maybe even out-grapple him. The fact that Motoya was doing that to him that easily. Oh, 1-2 by Akimoto. Knee by Akimoto. 4 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Nice right hand by Motoya. I mean, you are the kickboxing guy, though. You are the kickboxing guy. 4 minutes and 29 seconds. Left to the body by Akimoto. Akimoto with a 1-2. Regardless, Seika, Akimoto's listening to you. He's like, all right, Ido Skatesman, not a fan of this fight. Time to fucking throw some hands. Dude, Motoya won the first 2 rounds easy, but again, oh, big knee by Akimoto. But if Akimoto pieces him up here, knee by Akimoto, he could win the fight. Nice left to the body. At mixed martial arts, man. It's mixed martial arts. Nice right hand by Motoya. Left hand by Motoya. Motoya looking for the takedown. 3 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. And Motoya with the body lock. Akimoto only chance now is to hurt Yuki bad and drop him or finish. I agree overall, but this is MMA, dude. You don't go to fucking SeaWorld front row and expect not to get wet. Akimoto using that knee gorgeously when Motoya level changed with the overhand. I don't think you do. I don't think you do. 3 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. Especially from a guy who wins his fights via grappling. 3 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. 3 minutes and 8 seconds. Body triangle again from Akimoto. Ankle facing up. 3 minutes on the clock. He hasn't been able to get that arm under the neck clean yet, as Akimoto has been primarily fighting the hands. Hasn't just been one of those young guys who just constantly goes like this, which is stupid because you got to control the hands. Akimoto trying to turn to his left again. Takedown defense not good enough. Kid has a lot to learn. Nice work. Grappling's fighting in MMA. It's over. 2 minutes and 27 seconds. Ah, yes. The small gloves was good. Why would I go to sleep? Why would I go to sleep? 2 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. You go to sleep, brother. Two minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. Motoya. I can't imagine that last little fury from Akimoto there is going to win him the round. Like Damien said, it's not pretty, but what matters is the win. I mean, I don't even hate it. I don't even hate it. Now look, he's just, every time Akimoto finds an escape route, Motoya gets that arm under his neck and just around his face or neck and just pulls him back. Oh, still couldn't get it. Yo, what's up, Joe Hogan? It's been a proper veteran performance. 1 minute to 2025. Oh, back mount. Yeah, some are really bad. This is not one of them. 56 seconds on the clock. Cranky Seika Izawa. I'm trying. I just don't have enough time, dude. I barely have enough time to watch TV or like sleep, let alone learn Japanese. 40 seconds on the clock. He ain't gonna get the sub, man, but this has been a dominant performance and humbling the kid who came in saying that he was gonna knock him out. 28 seconds on the clock. This is the last round. Yes, this is the last round. 20 seconds on the clock. And also with like a card that's been so electric. Like you see a grappling heavy affair and you're going to be like, oh, it's not the same. Oh, full mount, hammer fists by Motoya. And just when twister attempt. Dude, a twister attempt right at the end by Motoya, leaving no doubt that this is his fight. No doubt that this was his fight. 3-round total, and no, Motoya's going to win, bro. Absolute domination. No, Angel, you have to buy the pay-per-view. Total domination. Kid got humbled. Definitely a statement. Akimoto needs to get back in the lab. I'm afraid Motoya Inoue is going to play the same way. I'd rather watch Akimoto with takedown defense versus Motoya. All right, this guy's going in timeout. Kid wasn't ready. Too much hype. Motoya Bilal-esque with that pressure, high output grappling, except more subs and less ground and pound. All right, listening in for the decision. Yuki Motoya, one judge. Motoya, ladies and gentlemen, gets this one done, and he will fight for the title against Inoue. No, only 2 fights on the first portion of the card and 2 fights on the second portion of the card. Motoya wins, unanimous decision. To be honest, Motoya's only lost to Elite and RIZIN. Yeah, that's what I was saying in the preview. Yuki Motoya plus 155. Hey, whoever got Motoya plus money, good freaking bet, guys. Good freaking bet. I got this one wrong. I need to get one of those freaking chairs, dude, for the RIZIN streams. All right, so this next one, there's a certain someone in the live chat who's going to be very stoked. Very stoked. Oh, can you feel it? We're bringing in the new year strong with Seika Izawa, baby. Add Motoya, let's go. Pay-per-view. I love fading overhyped prospects. Yeah, bro. Damn, I got a text from work. I got to report in the library. I have to get going. Enjoy the rest of the card. Yo, shout to Reaper Jones. Going right to work. Enjoy the day, sir. And I hope you catch up on the card and enjoy the last 2 fights. Matoya is very dominant only on 3 rounds when he tried on striking, got problems, but with wrestling dominant again. Yes, indeed. I can feel it. It's like the calm before the storm. Seika Izawa versus whatever. I'm too tired to shower. Just gonna nap on the couch after this next fight. Enjoy work, Reaper Jones. Yes, indeed. So, like, we will explain why this fight is the way it is here in a moment. I'm just going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. God, I don't even have time to go get Quick Trip this morning. I'm just going to fucking fry up some eggs before the hockey stream. I got 3 hours until I got to stream hockey. So this better be done in 3 hours, boys. Seika can beat this girl blind, dead, dumb, both hands tied behind her back. Yes. It's in the description of the video, sir. Just lost $100. Akimoto sucks. Why'd you put $100? Why'd you put $100 on him? That's crazy, brother. For World Juniors, no. Latvia beat Canada, so no. Not one confident pick in World Junior Hockey at all. Latvia was plus 6,000 and they lost, or they beat Canada. So no. I got Izawa early minus 500 on too many parlays. She lose, I'll cry. Yes, she's short notice replacement. So Izawa was supposed to fight Reina, and Reina pulled out due to injury, and she was like in the region, like she was in Thailand training because she's a kickboxer turned MMA fighter. She fights MMA in Budo, or in a samurai fight house. 20 years of age. She hits hard, but that's about it. Has no grappling. And what does Izawa do? She rips people's arms off. So 2-3 as a pro. Kickboxing crossover. Literally hasn't fought MMA for a while. 2023, she's been fighting kickboxing since. She actually was in knockout and the K1 World Grand Prix in Brazil, where she lost a split decision. So, like, she has striking skill, but that's about it. She's really just starting to get into the world of MMA, where Seika Izawa is one of the best atomweights on the planet right now. 14, if not the best atomweight on the planet. 14-0, 1 KO TKO, 7 submissions, 6 decisions, 8-0 in Rise, and she's the queen of deep jewels. Just beat the legend that was Kana Asakura, who helped grow and continue. I guess she didn't help. She wasn't one like the early pioneers. She was kind of like the second wave of women fighting in Japan, and she was a champion in Rizin, if I'm not mistaken, or she won the Rizin Grand Prix, one of the two. And she was pretty dominant for a while, but she wanted to come back and fight one more time. And yeah, she fought Izawa. Izawa was actually pissed off that she didn't finish her, which I found funny, but she beat Siwon Park in deep jewels. Ninja choke, rear naked choke, arm bars, you fucking name it. She's a tremendous wrestler. She has really good submissions. She's strong for an atomweight, and she's going to take Lucia down and finish her. Like that's how this is going to go. This is how it has to go. This is how it has to go. She would beat Hamzat in a round. Who could she fight? She beat everyone. I don't even think Reina is good enough for her. See, that's the biggest test, and I'm excited for it. Lucia to lose by SKO, self-knockout. This card is so long, bro. Yeah, because it's 2 cards in one. She'll never lose. I don't know. I have always felt Reina overrated as hell. I don't think she's overrated. I think she's really good. I don't know if she's overrated or not. Maybe in Japan, maybe amongst like the Japanese fans. I know there's quite a bit of like a simp fan base for her as well. Ain't long enough. She'd be happy she gets to be in the ring with the legendary Seika Izawa. She has a chance to do the funniest thing ever. I bet $1 that she knocks out Izawa in the first round. $1 pays over 75. I want a 24-hour card next year. Izawa's my most confident pick, as she should be. $100 is nuts on an 18-year-old against a vet like Motoya, especially. No, exactly. That's what I'm saying. $100, that's crazy. It's kind of, it's the kind of shit people clown JMMA over. I got Izawa, D'Souza, Zulu, and Kleber. Godspeed. Doesn't need to be the #1 contender, but does it have to be a person who doesn't even belong in the major? Well, it was one of those things where she was in the region training, and Izawa just still wanted to fight. So they're like, okay, we'll give you a tune-up fight. You know, the Rampage Jackson special, the tune-up fight. Put Hamasaki on a youth fountain or something. Giant upset coming. First Aussie 2025. Happy New Year, Brock. He has a chance because he's good. He's really good. I just think Kyoji is just that much better. Lost money on Izawa's last fight. Tried to fade her. Didn't work out. So she's K1 kickboxer. Well, she fought in K1 last, and she fought in that freaking crazy Kumatai looking kickboxing league, and she also is in Samurai Fight House. She was training in Thailand, and so she was like somewhat in that area, so they were able to put her on this card pretty quickly. Reina's lost to mid-competition and has not beat anyone of note. Good play, should just principle. Izawa will win this easily. She got married. Oh, Izawa is too good. I think people just like Reina's like crazy finishes that she's had, right? And maybe that kind of has made her more popular than Izawa, who's more of a grappler, right? They're just about to walk out now. So I imagine Lucia is making her walk out now. Yeah, Lucia is making her walk out now. But anyways, yeah, I just wrote insane matchup. This is like Gabby Garcia versus the grandma, but in this case, it's Seika Izawa against the grandchild. Argentinian MMA is growing, especially on the female side, which is great. But why didn't they send somebody better? Well, because this was short notice and she was in the region. Again, kickboxing crossover. Jeez, kickboxing crossover. But really just 20 years old and is very far from in any other scenario getting this opportunity. So you know what? Soak it in. Take it all in and enjoy the moment because you're about to get your arm snatched. Even Lucia's photos pixelated as hell. I mean, I've seen way worse. Randy's got some aura to her as well in fights because she's just wild. That's true. No. RIZIN doesn't pay. I mean, for their stars, it pays okay. But like most fighters in RIZIN are still working day jobs. Hydrogen bomb versus coffin baby. Hey, Aussie. Hopefully Izawa hits a sub. We don't expect best case scenario. Seika Izawa subs pre-IV ban. Johnny Hendricks in the 5th after 40-32ing. If Lucia wins, the books are going to throw a fiesta. Chicana. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. 20 years old. Okay, yeah. We're all thinking it, okay? We're all overtired. Dudes here in the live chat. We're all thinking it. We're all getting distracted. Izawa but flying Gogo Plata. She should thank RIZIN for the rest of her life. She'd be able to spend even a second in the ring with Seika Izawa. Absolutely.
Exactly that.
Absolutely. Damage control. All right, Seika is... Oh, dude, she's got the inflatable tube men, kind of. They don't have the wacky arms, though, so they ain't the wacky arms inflatable tube men, but she's got freaking... This is crazy. Not gonna lie, a little bit disappointed with Yawman's walkout, but, like, he was dialed, bro. He was dialed. I'm conflicted, want to see the upset, but our people have a personal vendetta against the Argentinians. There she is in all of her glory. You'll never see Seika Izawa lose ever. She can't lose. I hope that you actually have the opportunity to meet her when you're in Japan. And I hope it's like just like running into her at some freaking restaurant or like the grocery store. Because I know I'm getting a text or call from you the second after, and I'm racing over there, hopefully there as well, or demanding a freaking, like, what do they call it? Video chat, but what's the iPhone one? Regardless. This is why this shit beats the UFC production value is goated 1,000%. If UFC made a champ versus champ to open a flyweight, who would she face? Ooh. Or atom weight, you mean, right? Atom weight? Who's the atom weight champion in Victor right now? Elisandra Ferreira? I don't know much about her, to be honest. She's from Brazil. Hold on, let's see. 8-2. What about her? I think she loses, to be honest, but she's an option. Izawa such an order. Me and Seika gonna kick it though. Never gonna see inflatable tubes in the UFC. Never gonna lose. I'm afraid you want to split once. Yeah. Izawa's kind of... Oh, is there somebody... Combate Global, do they have atom weight? Izawa is kind of courageous for getting this one. If Lucia even comes close to rocking Izawa, people are going to say she's overrated and shit. Yo, just woke up. When does D'Souza fight? And can we root for him? D'Souza's in the next fight. Of course we can root for him. You have no idea what you're talking about. Did you see about Stamp for Seika call out? I don't know if it's real. Oh, I did see that. Izawa versus Harry Hunsucker, greatest atom weight versus lowest heavyweight. That's funny. Mr. S, you gotta pay for the pay-per-view, dude. You gotta buy the pay-per-view. It's only 15 or 20 bucks. There is no free stream for this. That's right. Bow to Seika Izawa. Seika Izawa shadow boxing like she's gonna throw a single punch on this chick. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Seika Izawa shadow boxing here like she's gonna box this girl. Stamp too busy posting Turkin videos to focus on Seika, and I do love Stamp. Never change, Stamp. Let's just see a bit of action in this fight before it's over. Lupulin Brewing, Big Lake, Minnesota. Highly recommend. Did you hear that? Seika Izawa versus unknown. Oh, that would be hilarious. Round one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Low kick by Lucia. Lucia swinging and miss with the overhand, and Izawa She's got to take her elbow out of the rope there. Izawa looking for the single leg. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Japanese has produced so many talented women MMA fighters at 125 and to 105. It feels like Izawa is carrying the legacy of the other beloved female JMMA legends. You have no idea how excited you just made Seika Izawa superfan. Cut. Oh, looking for the triangle. Izawa already looking for the triangle. She's trapped that left arm of Lucia. Lucia knees planted on top, but oh, here it goes. She's gonna get it. Triangle choke. Triangle choke and elbows. Triangle choke and elbows by Izawa. Triangle choke and landing some shots from the bottom. Now she's gonna maybe go for the arm bar. No, she's still trying to sink in this triangle. Oh, here it is. Oh, this is tight. And she's pulling the head back. Is Lucia going to tap? No, she's saying she's good. Lucia's saying she's good. Imagine if Lucia flukes this. We could have a group buy to put City Life sponsorship on Lucia's trunks. You have to buy the pay-per-view, guys. Come on, you're smarter than this. This is Japanese MMA. You know Saki Kabara-san has straight up wiped the internet clean. 3 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Oh, Seika Izawa literally has her in a triangle. She has her in a triangle position right now, but just cannot lock it. She's pulling the head down, landing some elbows. 3 minutes on the clock. Oh, now she's going for the armbar. Armbar Izawa. Armbar Izawa. Lucia hasn't tapped yet. Back to the triangle. Yeah, Neil, you won't be able to find anybody. You won't be able to find any. You have to buy the pay-per-view. 2 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Stomp her out. And it is all over. It is all over. With the armbar in the rear nape or in the triangle position, Seika Izawa snatches that arm in half a round. She's just toying with her back to the triangle. Tap. Seika might be the go. Destroy. Destroy. There we go. There we go. Easy money. Easy money. Well, not easy money. Easy pick. Easy pick. Man, Lucia looks fine. Sek has the GOAT. Well, she'll go back to Samurai Fight House, and if she continues to want to fight in MMA, she will there for sure. Even Khabib would be proud of this record padding. Great performance. Damn, bro, you didn't miss all the events? Hell no, dude. I don't miss any of it. I don't miss any of it. Good to see you, by the way, Jerome. Good to see you. How's your day going or night going? Another win for Seika is give her a chance. Kickboxing Ryzen. I like that idea. I like that idea. All right, is Reina here or what? Like, Reina's gonna have to come into the cage. Ring. God, three times. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I just don't have enough time. Like, I have a couple books and I have an app. I just barely have enough time to sleep, let alone learn Japanese. But I do really want to learn at least enough to like casually converse with people. Because I want to go to Japan so bad, whether do like an extensive travel or just fucking move there someday. But we'll see. Mini Habib. Izawa's like a modern Mijumi Fuji and Rin Nakai. It's like their sponsor, Yugibo. It's I don't know. It's something their sponsor has for them, and so they were doing it all of 2024, where the winners would sit in the beanbag. Give me Souza. What's up, Adam? Who you got for the next one? I do have D'Souza, and I will explain why. I mean, Lucia didn't have much of a chance to begin with, but she didn't need to grapple with the arm snatcher. Give me Souza. All right, let's get to this next one, ladies and gentlemen. We are on to the featured fight. That is right. Only 3 more fights remain on this card. Call out Angela Hill or something. What the fuck? Wait, how are you able to change it back? Called out Reina, called a bum, basically cold work. Karamov decision. How do you change it back so quickly? That's wild. Not weird, wild. Bro, you did not have to do that, for fuck's sakes, dude. I'm not going to send it back to you, by the way, though. Oh, fucking love you, buddy. Thank you so much for the $5 donation. Did Seika Izawa win? Oh, you know what? Fuck it. I am going to Quick Trip, and it's on the Idaho Skatesman this morning. I'm getting the tater tot sticks and a fucking croissant sandwich, motherfucker. Let's go. I don't know what you're talking about. Hold up, he's transformed. Oh no, it's just because like people are sleeping and it's 7:25 a.m. I don't want to wake them up. So yeah, I'm whispering like a crazy person. Thank you so much for the donation, brother. You are far too kind. Oh my god, $5 on the Idaho Skatesman. He just missed Seika Izawa. Go Vugi. Weird how Skatesman and Izawa Superfan are never in the same place at once. Dude, if we had Andrew A in the live chat, who's Patty the Fatty, I guarantee he would have changed it then to Seika Izawa Superfan so they could be together in the chat at the same time. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Knee to the face. Over, under for how late my plug's going to be at 1 hour right now. I'll give him 30 more minutes. Is that would have success at women's 115 in the UFC? Yeah, probably. Oh yes, I have considered it many fucking times. I'm gonna fucking smash them. Sorry. I got like PTSD when it comes to that shit. No, I have ordered a handful of them, and with my fucking luck, they don't work. And the program in which I use to stream doesn't allow widgets. So I am gonna start using OBS and other programs more often, but I refuse to buy one of those stupid fucking clocks that all the other streamers have because they don't work, or at least Amazon just keeps sending me fucking defected ones. So I tried so hard. It's kind of like an inside joke with the channel. I tried so hard to get one for the longest time, and I was just getting pissed off. And I was like, you know what? Fuck the timer, bro. Fuck the timer. I was so annoyed, and like I couldn't get a refund. Well, I couldn't get a refund on the most expensive one. I got a refund on the cheap one. So, but yes, that has been something that you guys want. And given that you guys are hanging out here, giving me a lot of your time, I should probably just comply. But I refuse to buy one of those stupid fucking clock ones. If I do it, I'm going to change the program I use to stream and just get one that like allows the widgets. I take over 1.5 hours. Garcia, why didn't he at least show up there? From the island, really expensive. I left the company I helped build. I have a small business out here, and I wanted to change before I turned 30. And I'm half American, so it was easy for me to move to the States. Hell yeah, she did. Oh, dude, I know. They're so good. Oh, damn. How did she do? So you're telling me Seika mods this channel while fighting? RIZIN.TV, Josh. Who should I pick to win? Yeah, this one's an interesting one, guys. Got those remote control timers, and it's annoying keeping up with it. Yo, pick 'em. Member for 3 months. Thank you so much for all the support you show the channel, buddy. Google Timer is better. Again, I'm gonna start using a program where I can get widgets, fives, because it's something that you guys want, and I will comply. I hope Seika signs up with the UFC. The beginning of the end for K1 was when they were crazy over Mike Tyson. UFC needs atom weight. Each for free, room and board. I'll stand in the corner and count the round timer out loud. Yo, you hook me up with a joint or two here and there, and you got yourself a deal. Bro, you are a legend streamer. I was here and slept, and I woke up and you're still streaming. Yo, what's up, Adam? Far from a legend, but glad you're here. When UFC HM, yo, shout out to HM. 10 months he's been a member on the channel. Shout out to HM.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
I just did the breakdown for 311 today. I can't wait for the fights. It's going to be a good card. It's going to be a good card. All right, let's highlight this next one, guys. We have Vugar Karamov up against Roberto de Souza. Vugar Karamov, straight up unchained, ladies and gentlemen. Got into a little trouble. Hooliganism. You know, got a little slap on the wrist. Wasn't able to fight for over a year, or about a year. Some call it Shotri jail. I believe in this case it was actual jail, but he didn't spend too much time there. Him and his team got in some trouble and basically delayed almost a whole year of his training and fighting. But he came back unchained, uncaged, and he absolutely destroyed Majima. He moved up a weight class as well. He moved up a weight class as well to 155. He was fighting at 145 as he was the 145 champ before Chihiro Suzuki landed that crazy up kick on him. Roberto de Souza, 17-3 and 17-3 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He's the slight favorite in this one, and he is the champion. 32 years of age for Karamov. And like I said, beat Mikuru Asakura for the title. Fought Chihiro Suzuki in a fight that we all picked Karamov to win. And what did he do? He took down Suzuki relatively easy. And if it wasn't for that crazy, you know, I hate using the word fluke in mixed martial arts when unless it's like an injury, but no one saw that upkick coming. Surely not Karamov. Before then, he beat some really good competition. Only lost to Saito. No shame in that. And look at the run that he was on. Look at the run that he was on. He has decent hands. He has decent kicks. But he has more of a smothering wrestling style. So he's like more of a smothering and strong wrestling base. And he's got decent hands and low kicks. Roberto de Souza, insane Brazilian jiu-jitsu base, but he's got to be on the fucking juice right now because he's knocking guys out left, right, and center. Luis Gustavo, dude. I thought Luis Gustavo was going to stuff his takedowns and beat him up on the feet. Nope. Satoshi knocks him out. Keita Nakamura, a guy who doesn't get knocked out that easily. And mind you, he didn't knock him out clean, but he beat him up so bad, and he was like dropping him that Nakamura's corner had to throw in the towel, or in this case, the freaking crazy yellow baton that they have in RIZIN. Roberto de Souza, too, Satoshi, has only lost to the top of RIZIN's competition, or when he takes short notice fights. 6 KO TKOs, 10 submissions, and he has never been submitted 1 decision. So he finishes almost every single one of his opponents. He hails from Bonsai Jiu-Jitsu, where Kleber comes from, Kanihara comes from. There's a few guys who are primarily out of that camp. 10-1 in RIZIN, and the only 2 fights that he lost in Bellator were on like the Bellator versus RIZIN shows. He took this fight on short notice, and Patricky just kicked the shit out of his legs. And then he fought AJ McKee in a fight that a lot of people still think he win because he got the submission attempts, but AJ did more damage. That's it. He beat Tofik. He beat Yusuke Yache. He beat Johnny Case. He beat Yache a couple times. He's legit, and he's finding that striking ability as well. So what a crazy clash of styles. Two guys whose striking is not their primary base, but Karamov does not look out of place. Satoshi somehow knocking people out. Crazy jiu-jitsu, crazy wrestling. This should be a fun one. This should be a fun one. Look away, Idaho Skatesmen, look away. All right, I'm going to Souza. Again, he's starting to knock guys out in amazing fashion as a Brazilian jiu-jitsu guy. Not the most sound boxer, but he cracked Gustavo. And like I said, Nakamura ain't no joke either. Close fight with AJ, very good. And he's up against a very good wrestler and grappler. And, you know, AJ McHugh is a pretty good wrestler, although you wouldn't know in the Paul Hughes fight, but that's okay. That's okay. Each have power, but momentum, I feel like, is with D'Souza, despite Karamov being uncaged. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Locking in Satoshi, Horiguchi, and Kleber. Satoshi. I don't bet on RIZIN personally, but I was leaning towards Kleber Erbst because of his grappling advantage, but I think Suzuki is getting better right now. It's true. Suzuki is getting better, and Kleber, you know, he's getting older. Kleber did submit him just so easily last time. I got a club and sub for win for Satoshi in the second. Karamov's coming up next. The theme song. Benny Haru's an MMA fighter? Is $50 on Kleber insane? What are you getting him at? Wishing everyone a guten Rutsch. Good slip into the new year. Hey, I finished my uplifting drink, but cheers, brother. I got a little coffee here, which I guess is still uplifting. Karamov moving up a division. He's a lot smaller. I like Satoshi here. True. The MMA pod, you got to buy the pay-per-view, man. This is Japanese MMA. You know that every Japanese MMA or Japanese kickboxing card wipes the internet clean. Oh, thank you so much for being a member again, Raphael. No, I didn't. I said it wasn't a fluke. I said I don't like using the word fluke. Yeah, exactly. I don't like, as I said, I only use, exactly. No, I agree. I only like using the word, I only use the word fluke when it comes to injuries, right? Because like, I feel like injuries are more fluky than guys who like actually get that technique right and land the shot right. So I agree. That's why I said I don't like using the word fluke. So but I have to find another word that's like gets the point across, but is not like disrespectful like fluke. You know what I mean? Karamov will win this one. Plugs at 25 minutes. That under might cash. He should. Let's go. Roberto is better, I think. The fight is about to start. They're being announced in the ring. Let's go, Roberto de Souza. Yes, it is. Remember the last year on RIZIN when Manny said he was fighting Mayweather again? What happened to that? He fought Anpo. Happy New Year, Gary. How's the card been? I haven't seen any of it. Actually, there's a fight I think you would love. It was between Akimoto and Motoya. Non-stop action. Non-stop action. Easy. Copyright. Yeah, only 3 rounds. With a rag. I don't know that. I must be tired because that's what got me. That's the comment that broke me. Other than your text, that fucking broke me too. But there's no coffee for me to spit out of my screen. Oh, that was good. That was fucking good. You almost got me with the text. But that's just more like eye rolling now at this point. Gotcha. You got to watch it on RIZIN.TV. There's like 8 Brazilian MMA guys who use the same theme. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I bet 50 on Chihiro. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Front kick by Satoshi. Dude, Karamov doesn't look that small. He looks like he's actually put on some weight and like some muscle. 4 minutes and 37 seconds. It's weird because like he's usually like, yeah, skinnier and jacked, but like, oh, nice right hand by Souza. But no, he actually looks pretty big. 4 minutes and 24. It's like not out of shape big, but definitely cultivating mass. Shout out to It's Always Sunny. 4 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. The sass. 4 minutes and 6 seconds. Yeah, not 5 rounds. RIZIN has always just done 3. 3 minutes and 55 seconds. High kick by Satoshi. It's not 5 rounds. It's 3, I promise you. The announcer goofed. Oh, front kick by Karamov, and he knocked down Satoshi. Karamov looking good moving forward. 3 rounds. 3 rounds, guys. 3 rounds, 5 minutes, yes. And Satoshi with the takedown. Noya will sub him again. 3 rounds, guys. Satoshi in the top position. Damn few responses for Karamov. I wonder if I can put something in there. What was that? Fell on his wrist awkwardly there. He messed up. 3 minutes and 12 seconds. Gave him his back. 3 minutes and 6 seconds. Half guard. Side control now for Satoshi. Side control. 2 minutes and 48 seconds. Satoshi. Trying to grab the arm of Karamov, and Karamov right back up to his feet. 2 minutes and 37 seconds. They're back at center. Satoshi with a feint. Oh, a nice right hand by Satoshi. Karamov and Satoshi throwing hands. They each throw hands in the pocket. He's fighting right now. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Looking for the takedown here. Satoshi. Nice knee to the body by Karamov. Shout out to Sergio. 3 minutes for a dry Satoshi. Yes, he is a wrestler, but he's got hands too. 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Nice takedown by Satoshi right into full mount. Satoshi's in full mount. Satoshi's in full mount. Karabom looks like a Diaz brother was cloned with Arlovsky. Yo, yes, shout out to Pick'em MMA, dude. Oh, big right hand by Satoshi. Karamov looking to reverse him with the single leg. And Karamov almost pushed Satoshi outside of the ring. A nice takedown by Karamov. Well, he just got a beautiful takedown on Satoshi. Karamov is difficult to handle. Yeah, guys, go check out Pick'em MMA. Streams way more than I do. Great channel to get MMA picks and all your fight companions. 1 minute and 8 seconds on the clock. I would slight edge to Satoshi, but it's a very even round thus far. 1 minute on the clock. Just strip cut him in half at that point. 51 seconds. Yeah, dude, I've been following Pick'em since, what, like 100, 200 subs? It's awesome to see the growth, and it's a great channel. He's a great host. Oh, triangle choke. Satoshi from his back, looking for the triangle. Karamov trying to roll out of this. Staying with it is Satoshi. Satoshi now in the top position. Satoshi now in mount. Oh, here it is. Triangle. It's tight. He's pulling the head down. Karamov trying to fight the hands, and it is all over. And still. He does it again, ladies and gentlemen. He does it again. Satoshi de Souza in the freaking first round gets the submission. And Karamov almost rolled out of it. A good display of respect between the fighters. Good display of respect between the fighters. Bang. What a run from Satoshi. He looks like Arman Sarukian. Too big, too strong, stay in featherweight Karamov. Good night, Irene. Can't lose to these jiu-jitsu guys, and still. Well, that's what she said. Let's go Brazil, clean, let's go. Damn, son, Zulu next. Souza's just more skilled. I mean, this power from De Souza, man. Karamov doesn't look small at all. How did he cut to 65 kilograms? Torres won, dude. It's tight. She's pulling her head down. Exploring the Kawabe. That's what she said. Elsevier, bro. Sorry to see your fighter lose, man, but it was a fun first round, especially when they were thrown in the pocket. There were some good scrambles. Japanese Brazilians especially. Souza would lose to the top 30 lightweights in the UFC, though. 30's a stretch. 30's a stretch. I disagree with 30. I think that's slapping Souza in the face. It was. The Pitbull fight was late. He took that fight on like 17 hours notice, I think, or something like less than a day's notice. Maybe it was 1 day, but you know what I mean. Satoshi's lying, bro. He's straight up Mexican. Yeah. What do you get when you Brazilian? When you got a Brazilian and a Japanese fighter or person, you get a Mexican looking guy. I botched that whole thing. Shaydullaev plus Satoshi. He does look a little Spanish though. Or I guess Mexican. Sorry. Actually, you know what? He could pass in Spain too. And then there's a Machida who's a striking specialist, a half Brazilian, yes, and half Japanese. And that's because like his dad taught him karate. I mean, I don't think he's underrated. Yeah. Now we just need Horiguchi to come through to cash one for the boys. There we go. Let's see if we can get the last two predictions right. What's up, Davey? Yeah, Satoshi can beat Matt Fervola's. Can beat the Matt Fervolas of the roster. Satoshi has a good chance even against Benoit Balls Saint Denis. Call the no sweat parlay. Satoshi subs BSD. What are you, Mexican? Who's going to win the main event in your opinion? I think Kleber. I think Kleber gets it. However, Kleber's never been knocked out, but he has been like dropped a lot. And he's getting up there in age, and the chin eventually goes. So like maybe this is finally the time. Maybe this is finally the fight that his chin goes and Suzuki cracks him. Top of the morning to you. What's up, Rude de Hoyos? Let's go, Souza. Top 5 of lightweights transitional at the moment. Even top 10, 15 is questionable. It is 8 a.m. indeed. I have Horiguchi and Kleber. I used to manage Zulu. Dangerous. If you beat against him, just keep your butt at the edge of your seat. Your shout out to Tumi Sizwe EFC predictions. Dude, Zulu's awesome, man. I just think, hey, there's Lene Hart. Bro, Lene Hart's such a fucking legend. But again, like I said, I love Zulu. I think he's an awesome fighter. I just think Kyoji's He's a step above. Satoshi wins via submission. Oh, that would be crazy. I think Fiziev wins, to be honest. Sambo and Muay Thai, I think, beats steroid punches and sick jiu-jitsu. But I mean, it's just his jiu-jitsu is just so fucking slick, though. So I guess like if he gets you on the ground, you never know. Fiziev is dangerous, though. Way more dangerous than Karamov. Yes, he won. It's 7 a.m. here. Is it the big red thing the winners wage in rice? Oh, that'd be hilarious. Definitely would pass on betting Kyoji versus Zulu. Both are dangerous. Yes. Souza solid UFC top 15. Yes, Dautbek fought arguably fight of the night. The Gooch is unmatched. Suzuki via first round knockout. I hope so. Kleber's never been knocked out. Okay, let's say he's top 15. I feel like at the end of 2025, the UFC lightweight rankings will almost be completely different. It's true. A lot of the guys who've stayed there for the last 5-6 years, there's going to be a lot of shuffling. Satoshi versus Gamrot, then that would be a fun one. I mean, the Gamrot Sarukian fight was a lot of fun, especially in the top 10. Yeah, he put on a really good fight. It was actually, you know what, that also could be fight of the night. It was an awesome fight. I agree for the most part, but then again, I think Bob Sapp steamrolling and Nestor Hussein K1 twice. Houston won if the best kickboxers of the day, but steroids and muscles beat him. True, but like, I mean, just very different fighters, you know? Like if they were closer in weight class, then you have a comparison. I think comparing Bob Sapp to anybody is just like, it's apples to oranges. But like, I understand where you're coming from. This has to be the longest card I've ever followed, straight over 10 hours. I feel like we've covered 1 or 2 cards that are more than 10 hours, but I don't think RIZIN. Oh, yeah, Satoshi can definitely beat Michael Chandler. Charles, Justin, Dustin, Max, Daniel, Chandler, Benil, all in the top 10, yeah. Bro, I just subscribed to ESPN Plus. Can you tell me what MMA I can watch it on? Not on ESPN Plus. Dude, I literally been telling you guys, RIZIN.TV. Oh, you can watch, sorry, I got confused. You can watch UFC on ESPN Plus and PFL. UFC and PFL. Like, what the fuck? Dude, how crazy is that? There's going to be such a change in the lightweight division. It's going to go from like one of the, and, you know, it still could be really good, but like, it was so good for so long because the same like top level guys and basically like 5 to 6 contenders were just there playing musical chairs. D'Souza versus Ortega at 155 would be nice. That would be fucking nasty in a good way. Yep. Ernesto was a monster as well, just not as thick. I think Kleber's going to win, but I hope Suzuki cracks him and breaks that chin. I know, right? I thought Octagon League cards were a stretch. The next fight after this one, we have the co-main event right now, guys. So one more fight until the main event, but we'll get to this one in a moment. Satoshi vs. Chandler is interesting. Yeah, PFL UFC. Yes, and you can watch a lot of top-ranked boxing, which is great. Yeah, the big nog fight was crazy. He straight got pile drived and survived. Arthur, it doesn't exist, brother. It doesn't exist. RIZIN has wiped the internet clean. Yeah, do you think Satoshi can sit on UFC top 10? I think he has a good chance against Benil and stuff. No, not really. Like, there's no official numbers. It's just like, okay, you've won X amount of fights. We think you can fight for a title soon. Which I like better than the UFC's fake-ass rankings, which the numbers don't matter at all. The main event is a rematch, right? Who won the first? Kleber subbed him quickly in the first round. But, like, what if scenarios? He's already 35 and I hope he never leaves. True. I put 500 on Horiguchi. Oh, but why? Why when he's that big of a favorite? Oh, man. Like... I'm pretty sure he's gonna win, but like that scares me, brother. That scares me. Good luck. 15 more minutes and a 10-hour stream. Dude, this is RIZIN, of course. This is amazing. Best fight was heavyweight, still in my opinion. Ueda got cooked. Yeah, because you can always go back and watch it, right? Right, Arthur? I think you have for 2 weeks you can watch it. It's not on this card. Anpo already fought. I think they're going to do it end of January or February. I think it's because the UFC really doesn't give a fuck at the end of the day because more people are watching their product and they make so much money from so many other things. They don't rely on the pay-per-view prices and ticket sales as much as smaller promotions like RIZIN. Once again, I must say, you never fuck with the man named Satoshi. And Zulu making his walkout now. Zulu by decision. 6 minutes on the under. Hurry up, plug. The more people gamble on UFC, it's impossible to stop streaming. You're a smart guy. That's a $70 payout. I just need Kleber to win $550 off $40. Let's go. Just need Kleber or who wins on the Suzuki? Souza won. $50 payout. It's surefire, guys. Who do I have in here? Moto Asakura rematch. I picked Asakura originally because he actually has a ground game. Or he can use a ground game, but yeah, I think Ren fucking starches him again. Let's go, Zulu. I got a good friend that lives in Japan. He's Japanese. I got him in Japan. Does make things better. I can't wait to go. Have you fought in Japan or visited there at all recently, exploring the call? Godspeed, brother. Damn, Zulu was younger. He's a nice addition to the roster. He is. I'm 7-2 for the night on bets. Only got one more bet left. All right. Let's quickly highlight this co-main event, ladies and gentlemen. For the flyweight title. Zulu, let's go. I mean, it's possible we see an upset. It's possible. I'm not banking on it, but it's possible. Nice, dude. Okay, enough of those comments. We read the first one, Hasbullah. We get it. South Africa. Be at least be specific, brother. At least be specific. I agree. Japan does seem to do everything better. Horiguchi is weirdly the younger of the two. The ironic thing, Zulu. The ironic thing, Hasbullah. If he loses, he's probably staying in Japan to train. If he loses, he's probably staying in Japan to train. No, he's going back to that camp. It's actually a really good camp that he's from. You saw Pride 30 live. Let's go. Zulu boy 16, 6-1 on a 3-fight win streak right now. He won his first fight in RIZIN 3 months ago and absolutely landed this Tekken-style combo kick to TKO Joe Arai. Before then, beat a 5-0 guy in EFC and a 4-2 guy. But he's like a 4-time champion in EFC. Cleaned out divisions there. And he actually was on the Ultimate Fighter season 24. The season where all the regional champions fought in the tournament to face Demetrius Johnson. And he lost to Ogi Kubo. But basically, he's been the king of EFC for so long, you know, and some of the fights on his record, yeah, a little padded. But he's skilled, man. He's skilled. 7 KO TKOs, 7 submissions, 2 decisions, mostly finishes on his resume, which I like. He has the reach advantage. I would say he has the striking advantage. Again, Horiguchi's good in the pocket. He's good at going in and out of the pocket and landing those big overhand shots, but he's a small dude with not the biggest reach. Zulu's got a really good jab. He's got good low kicks, but Kyoji has the better wrestling, and he's got a lot of submissions as well, man. 33 and just more experience. Let's be honest. I know Zulu's been fighting for a similar amount of time. They're the same age. Kyoji has way more experience. 33-5 as a pro. 4-0-1 in his last 5 fights. Out of American top team, he's got freaking Mike Brown in his corner right now. 15 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 13 decisions, 13-1 in RIZIN, 7-1 in the UFC, where he only lost to Demetrius Johnson, 2-1 in Bellator. Defended the title against Shinryu. Avenged his loss against Sergio Pettis. Beat Ogi Kubo. Beat Hokamura. I mean, his only 2 recent losses were to Patchy Mix and Sergio Pettis. No shame in that. No shame in that. Kai Sakura as well, but he got that win back, and he got the win back against Pettis. He's arguably the best the best flyweight under Demetrius Johnson. You could make the argument that he's the best flyweight under Demetrius Johnson. Obviously, there's some others you guys could argue, but like, other than getting a UFC title, this guy, he's done everything. Bellator title, titles in RIZIN, multiple Shuto titles, and a Grand Prix winner as well. I'm going with Horiguchi, man. I'm going with Horiguchi. Both dominant in other promotions. Zulu's dangerous, but Horiguchi is way more polished in my opinion, guys. Way more polished. Overall in his career, he's fought better competition. Zulu has good range. And though Joe Uriah on paper doesn't look like a big threat, he is. He is a scrapper. And Zulu, again, did you see that Tekken-style combo kick he threw? It was unbelievable. 2 vets, 2 champions. I just think Kyoji's better everywhere. And unless Zulu cracks him at range, I think Horiguchi wins via decision. Hey, yes, Happy New Year to those in Australia. Happy New Year to those in Australia. Last 2 fights, Ben. On AM just got home and gonna get sleepy. Season we got Pantoja and Kai Car friends. Yep, and Brandon Moreno. Sydney, Australia, lads. One of the most difficult. Oh, damn. Happy New Year to the Aussie guys. He's been much better since he joined DDP's gym. Oh, yes. Tell me who wins in the future. I hope I'm in the Australian here. I hope I'm the Australian here because I'm dominant. 33-5 on top competition is crazy. We got to start talking about Gucci in the same breath as Sudo and etc. Dude, of course we have to. Pantoja. You know that Ogi Kubo beat Pantoja in the Ultimate Fighter? I got Kleber. True. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. No, he broke his hand. Low kick by Zulu. Swing and a miss. Nice footwork here and movement by Zulu. Early misses with the low kick. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Pantoja's definitely making a case, but Horiguchi still hasn't beat, in my opinion, as far as being like one of the best flyweights on the planet. Nice left jab by Horiguchi. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Melbourne, nice, dude. So hype. Ogi. 4 minutes and 8 seconds. Horiguchi. Walking Zulu down. Zulu does have some, I guess, tough. He's got some good footwork that it's probably tough to like time those strikes. And here comes Horiguchi looking for the takedown. He lifts up Zulu and he's gonna slam him. He's gonna slam him to the ground. Horiguchi with the slam takedown, but not as he took his time there. It was not as it was not as powerful as we thought. Yo, what's up, Shuck? Zulu's 1 rounds are slow. He reads opponents 1 round, which can be dangerous fighting against a striker. True. Kyoji modified half guard, side control, and he's landing some left hands. Another right hand by Horiguchi. Horiguchi with the right. Horiguchi trying to pass into side control. Oh, left hand by Horiguchi. Yo, what's up, JVD? Yo, JVD had the first dono in the chat, and he is back. Thank you so much for the donations again, brother. Appreciate you. Co-main event. Satoshi won via submission in the first round. That slam says a lot. Horiguchi is strong. 2 minutes and 46 seconds. Horiguchi looking to get the back of Zulu. Oh, and he just pushes him back on his back. Side control again. Big right elbows by Horiguchi. He's absolutely dominating Zulu. Horiguchi's absolutely dominating him on the ground right now, and he's looking to get that left hook in. He's looking to try to get the back of Zulu. Zulu trying to cover up and roll to his left. Nice job by Zulu getting out of that hook. And Zulu looking to get back up to his feet. Great job by Zulu getting back up to his feet. He just missed Horiguchi with the front kick. I don't bet. Well, I only made 1 bet on this card. I'm still standing. I did pick Kleber to win, though. Getting up there is massive. And now Zulu's looking for the takedown, and he gets the takedown. That was a great double leg by Zulu. There's some confidence back. Let's see if he can do anything with this. Yeah, Kleber. I'm hoping Suzuki wins, though. Oh, and Suzuki with some ground. Horiguchi with some grounded knees. He's controlling the neck of Zulu right now, and he lands some grounded knees. Oh, he's going for the choke here. Weird setup here. He's looking to try to choke Zulu. Oh, nice knee to the head of Zulu. Back up to their feet. Let's go of the choke. Trying to look for the takedown again. Zulu, some nice takedown defense. Has Suzuki improved his wrestling? If not, you're probably going to get submitted. I mean, you'd think so, right? You'd think so, training. And Zulu trying to reverse here. And look like he's trying to get his right leg over the torso of Horiguchi. Horiguchi looking for the body lock takedown. Knee by Zulu. You have to buy the pay-per-view, Martins. The choke from here would have been incredible. Oh, big knee by Horiguchi. Oh, Zulu just cracked Horiguchi with a shot. High kick by Zulu. Horiguchi seeing the Tweety Birds. Zulu with the body kick and slips. Oh, big right. Horiguchi just drops Zulu. Horiguchi just drops Zulu with the right hand. And then Zulu reverses with the takedown. This is crazy. 13 seconds. 13 seconds. Horiguchi now. He's not going to get the triangle here. Damn, Horiguchi now controlling the neck of Zulu and landing some elbows from the bottom. Bro, they each cracked each other. And that is the end of the first round. Round 2 coming up. Sorry, I'll read the time more in the second round, guys. Oh my God, they each cracked each other. Elite MMA. Much more competitive than advertised. Curious flyweight teams very prospects to have GOAT level champs. DJ Pantoja, Horiguchi. Hey, yo, what's up? I passed the fuck over Souza. No! Flyweight rules. Great round. Horiguchi's a tough cookie. End of the round. Hasn't fought yet. Koji by decision. That's what I think. Probably Horiguchi. Round 2. That was a fun round, man. That was a fun round. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
4 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock. Zulu with the low kick and counter left by Horiguchi. Zulu by TKO, but Horiguchi took round 1. Horiguchi, beautiful double leg takedown. And Horiguchi with the right hand. Horiguchi trying to go right back to work in the top position. 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Yo, Ben. Yeah, I can't. I don't have a clock. 4 minutes and 28 seconds. What hole creates the best farts? Thank you so much for the three Australian dollars, buddy. You're far too kind. Happy New Year. Let's go. Great double leg. That was meant to be in the break. I already answered you, buddy. I already answered you. 4 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. I have to stream hockey for 6 hours. 3 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock. Inside control. Horiguchi looking to... Is he trying to pass? Horiguchi with some right hands. He's still in that modified half guard side control. Yeah, World Juniors. Thank you again, Ben. Really appreciate the $3, man. Happy New Year. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. And he's not trying to set up a arm triangle choke here. He's just landing some right muffin shots. Let's see if Horiguchi's going to try to get into side control. Happy New Year to everyone in the chat and to you. The fight's still going on. Short elbows here would be money. You have to stream for 6 hours in side control. 2 minutes 56 seconds. There's a nice elbow. And Zulu throwing an elbow from his back. Also didn't get close to answering. The blowhole. 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Oh, thank you so much for the €2, man. Robert G, thank you, buddy. Thank you. You guys are far too kind. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Horiguchi with a big right hand. Still in that modified side or modified half guard side control. Trying to pass into mount here. Horiguchi's trying to get into mount. Yes, you can do elbows in RIZIN. Thank you so much, guys. Oh, hell yeah. 2 minutes and 8 seconds. Horiguchi trying to get into side, was trying to get into mount there. Now landing those short right elbows. 1 minute and 59 seconds on the clock. Looking for mount. More right hands by Horiguchi, just smothering him right now. Zulu old school pancrase with the open palm. Crucifix is there. 1 minute and 40 seconds. Oh, there's the short right elbow by Horiguchi. RIZIN is real MMA. One minute and 23 seconds. Horiguchi with another short right. Oh, big left. You heard that one. Horiguchi. Oh, is he in mount? Oh, not quite. Not quite. And the refs standing them up. Based Japanese refs. Based Japanese refs. Horiguchi looked for the left hand and Zulu went for the single leg. Unsuccessful. 56 seconds on the clock. Dude, RIZIN is awesome and highly recommend. It's my favorite promotion. Dude, the Japanese refs don't give a fuck. You could be elbowing someone on the corner. They're like, we're good, we're good. Oh, Zulu just landed a big shot on Horiguchi. He hurt him. He hurt him. And a takedown by Horiguchi. How is Horiguchi getting takedowns half dazed? I mean, it's normal. It's normal in this promotion. Horiguchi's probably used to it by now. Wow. We're just not used to it watching a lot of UFC, but like in Deep, it happens all the time. And I watch Deep every week. Uppercut was huge. This fight is crazy. Minus 1,000. And again, Horiguchi back in the top position, trying to land some shots here to at least sway the judges a bit. But man, and Horiguchi with a whew. Zulu's got some power, bro. Like I said, Zulu. I didn't think he'd beat him in the grappling. I didn't think he could out-wrestle him. But the one area was striking, and that's where he's cracked Horiguchi. That's where he's hurt him. Insane IQ for both. Zulu making this close. Fun scrambles. These chalky parlays give heart palpitations. Person I want to see tested most in UFC is Bo Nickel. Just called in another 500 on Horiguchi. Godspeed, brother. Godspeed. Gucci has FU strength. That's how he took him down days. True. I pay for Zulu. How you see KO submission for Zulu? I don't. Or I guess knockout, maybe. What a scrap. Not a submission, though. Not a submission. He's built by like a stocky wrestler, but is a great striker. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Round 3. Four minutes and 48 seconds. Second was close, man. Left by Horiguchi. Horiguchi would beat Pantoja. They're training partners too, which is amazing. 4 minutes and 34 seconds. Ogi Kubo beat Pantoja. I think Pantoja has too much power still. But they're training partners, which is cool. 3 rounds. Horiguchi looking for the takedown, pushing Zulu up against the cage. Takedown is a must here. I bet they've had some crazy wars in the gym. I mean, Horiguchi said he would fight Pantoja, no problem. Like he doesn't care about fighting his friends. 3 minutes and 50 seconds, and Zulu dropping for a guillotine? It's the wrong side, brother. It's the wrong side. And now Horiguchi in the top position. Ooh, nice short right elbow, and Horiguchi looking for an answer with that left. I would pick Pantoja, but it's a fight I want to see. 3 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Gucci works from here. .320. Oh, great job by Zulu for getting back up to his feet. Just missing with the head kick again. Great job by Zulu for scrambling back up to his feet. Oh, nice right hand by Horiguchi. 3 minutes and 5 seconds. Like Wonderland Shogun, bro, they closed down the gym and fought till KO over a litter of pit bulls back in the day. I remember that. Great scramble. Horiguchi's nose is bleeding from one of those short elbows from the bottom by Zulu. 2 minutes and 49 seconds. Oh, left by Horiguchi. Zulu landed a right. Horiguchi lands a right as well. They each landed some big shots. Yeah, great performance by Zulu. Horiguchi pressuring him into the corner. Horiguchi with a left hook. That was a nice... Horiguchi looking for the takedown again, and he gets it. Zulu uppercut landed more. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. And he confirmed, yep, I listened to it. 2 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock, and Horiguchi landing way more ground and pound than he did in the first 2 rounds. 2 minutes and 3 seconds on the clock. The odds swayed a lot today, which was weird. 1 minute and 54 seconds on the clock. The damage is mostly by Zulu, honestly. 1 minute and 47 seconds on the clock. Horiguchi has had more control time. Zulu's landed the better strikes. Horiguchi impressed me. This is just a high-level fight, man. Horiguchi, some big shots. Crucifix. It's over. It's going to be over. Oh, crucifix. Oh, and Zulu, he's able to kind of roll out of it, but Horiguchi's still landing some big shots. 1 minute and 16 seconds on the clock. Oh, hammer fist, and he's cut him. Never mind, that was the blood from Horiguchi. One-way traffic here late, ladies and gentlemen. So much ground and pound. 59 seconds on the clock. Props to Zulu for getting out of that crucifix. Horiguchi trying to leave no doubt late. Big left hands by Horiguchi here. 45 seconds. This might give him the fight now. It was close before that. Agreed. 38 seconds. Zulu needs to scramble back up, and he's trying, but Horiguchi keeps landing left hands on him. Modified half guard side control, and Horiguchi's just throwing whatever he can in the top position here, leaving no doubt in the judges. That won it. We appreciate your enthusiasm play-by-play. Almost as good as viewing it. Thank you, buddy. Horiguchi, arm around the torso. Crucifix again. Oh, nice elbow by Zulu on the bottom. Props to Zulu. Horiguchi's winning. Souza won. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Excellent fight. Excellent fight. Amazing performance by Zulu, but Horiguchi just showed why he's one of the best in the world. He knew the fight was close. He got him in the crucifix, and he left no doubt. He left no doubt. 180 of 1,000 bet. We're listening in for the decision. Next fight is Suzuki. On the topic of fights in the same gym, Takada Dojo used to run tournaments to find out who fights on Pride cards. Amazing. Yeah, I listen to Ishin's commentary on so many shows, and I'm an OG in combat sports, and that is saying much. Trust me, you're not only an OG, dude, you're a former pro fighter. What an insane performance from both guys. Sakuraba and Takada were the referees. That's actually, I remember reading about that. All right, we're listening in for the decision. Horiguchi got judge 1. Horiguchi judge 2, and Horiguchi wins unanimous decision. But honestly, the flyweight Grand Prix is happening in 2025, guys. And I don't know if you remember the Pride Grand Prix. The semifinals and finals are in the same night. There's going to be a flyweight Grand Prix, and you better believe Zulu, Horiguchi, like all Tony Laramie out of Canada. There's going to be some sick fucking fights. Horiguchi win. Great fight, dude. Zulu, he has nothing to be ashamed about. Zulu did way better than I thought he would, to be perfectly honest. High IQ, high level fight. Horiguchi won unanimous decision, but he got rocked and dropped a few times, man. But Zulu got taken down at the end there, and Horiguchi left no doubt with the ground and pound and threatened with the... Well, got him in a crucifix for a little bit. Good morning, Cheddar. How you doing, brother? How you doing, Cheddar? Nope. One more. This is the main event coming up. 3 title fights, though, in the featured fight co-main event. And now, main event of the evening. Yo, shout out to Schiavello, by the way. He's doing like play-by-play, full volume. 10 hours and 17 minutes. I can't pick against Kleber right now because of how easily he beat Suzuki in their last fight. Interesting. Well, probably because like I'm on YouTube, right? And there's a delay from like my camera recording me to YouTube to you guys, right? It's like a few second delay, so I'm with Kleber, man. Damien, I know, dude. Apparently he wants to get one more fight in. Happy New Year for Japan. Kleber. Yes, they did, and Kleber submitted him like that. All right. Whoops. Wrong one. Main event next, ladies and gentlemen. We have arrived. 22 fights later, we have arrived. 10 hours later, we have arrived. This has felt like the fastest stream ever. Honestly. Finally. Yeah, no problem, dude. No problem. I bet Suzuki, an all Aussie broadcast team. Well, it's been a great night, boys. Not only a good night, a great night. One more fight. Horiguchi sounds like my ex. Oh, wow. I wish I knew that. I mean, probably Shaydullaev. Need Kleber here for plus 1,000 night. I love the RIZIN belt, and I love how the Grand Prix belt is a little bit different, right? All right, what an amazing New Year's Eve event, man. RIZIN never disappoints. RIZIN never disappoints. And you know what? Not a bad night for picks and predictions either. Not a bad night for picks and predictions, although this wasn't the hardest card to predict. All right, main event, guys. You ready? I got Suzuki KO. Suzuki's crazy. I would love nothing more for Suzuki to be the one that finally cracks that chin of Kleber. Kleber's 35 years of age. He's 10 years the elder. 33, 7, and 1. 1 KO TKO, never been knocked out. 29 submissions, and he's been submitted once. 2 decisions. His disqualification loss was when he beat Suzuki. He missed weight, so he got stripped of the title, and the fight became a no contest, right? Well, I guess it was disqualification, since this was different. Oh no, his disqualification was draw. Oops. Anyways. No, wait. Disqualification loss. Okay, yeah, that must have been the one against Suzuki, even though it says no contest. I don't know. Anyways. The Napitis is kicking in. Dismantled Juan Archuleta, who ironically missed weight. Got him in a heel hook in the round 1. Good night, Jim Kite. Beat Saito with ease with the Darce choke. You know what, though? MMA math doesn't make any sense because he lost to Kanehara, and Chihiro knocked out Kanehara. 13-3 is the champion Chihiro Suzuki. He is a kickboxing crossover. He actually has a kickboxing belt right now. He holds an MMA title in RIZIN and a kickboxing title in Knockout. How crazy is that? How crazy is that? Yo, Kleber looks not that good. Kleber looks weathered in this one. 8-1-1 in RIZIN, 5-2 in the mighty Pancrase, 7 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 5 decisions. Beat Kanehara in the first round. Beat Karamov with the up kick. Beat Patricio Pitbull. Now, Pitbull did take that fight on short notice, but he's the only one to have ever knocked out Patricio Pitbull. Lost to Kleber via armbar in the first round. It was pretty quick. Beat Nakahara was a good win. Beat a young Ren Hiramoto. Unbelievable. That's so cool. 30 minutes until New Year's in Japan. So they're gonna bring in the New Year with a little RIZIN Fighting Federation. I mean, Lauren, you can be aware all you want against these bonsai guys. They're that good at jiu-jitsu. Maeda, yes, thank you. Jeez. Like I said, I'm blaming the napitis on that one. Thank you, buddy. Jeez. Oh, I wouldn't have been able to blame it on the napitis 10 or 8 to 10 hours ago, but I'm blaming it on the napitis in this one. I hate chalky parlays, but this was the card to do it. McGregor said, I only count KOs as wins. I believe that. That MMA organization sounds like Pancrase. I mean, that left hook was sick. Easy money for Horiguchi. Hey, he made us sweat a little bit. Are Aussie commentators the best of all time? The accent is goated.
Exactly that.
Got Suzuki to finish a 2-leg plus 215, taking a shot on him. I miss Golden Era Muay Thai and old school K1 Max tournaments, but I'm excited some of these Japanese and Asia future combat sports and America combat sports is no trade like WWE. If Suzuki has any sense, he should be prepared for Kleber. Oh, what's up, Morpheus? Good to see you. Good to see you, my man. Thank you so much for supporting the channel, as always. Bro, I know I went to bed and you're still going with the stream. Fucking legend. Bro, you're a legend for coming back to the stream. Ben's a legend for another $3 Australian donation. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Cha-ching. Cha-ching. Grabbing cheeks or cheeks grabbing your face. Ooh. Grabbing cheeks. Are they waiting till a minute for the next fight to start? Nope. The cold open has just begun. Okay, I'm done, actually. Betting ruined Muay Thai and UFC ruined MMA. Salam. Oh, what's up, buddy? What's up? Vugar lost. Vugar lost. I meant to say UFC is now trash. It'd be more like WWE. Yeah, because I was going to say the UFC built MMA. Well, I mean, Pride and UFC together. And Strikeforce. You know what I mean. I love Bonsai Boys, Dynamic, Satoshi, Ultra, Babyface, and Kleber the Heel. In a way, being afraid of Koike in the gym. No way, Morpheus. Morpheus just gave 5 memberships out.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Morpheus. 5 memberships. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much. You did not need to do that. The City Life family is growing, guys. Join our Discord. Join our Discord. If you go to the community tab, you can join the Discord now that you're a member. I got one. Morpheus is goated. I'm fucking back, Morpheus. Ron saying you deserved it. You fucking beauty. Thank you so much. You deserve it, my man. Fucking streaming 12 hours. You're a maniac. Well, 10 and a half. You know what's even crazier, Morpheus? What time is it right now for me? At 11 a.m., okay? Guys, it's 8:30 a.m. At 11 a.m., I have to start streaming hockey for my second channel. Morpheus said, I'm streaming all day World Junior Championships on my second channel. It's going to be a long day. I'm probably going to crash after Canada plays the United States tomorrow night. And yeah, it's going to be a good sleep. But I will be live on my second channel, guys. The Soda Pod. So if you're into hockey, international hockey, NHL hockey, check it out. We post a lot of videos on that channel. And if you're just not into hockey, then like, or as much, you know, if you just follow like your own team, then whatever, that's cool. That's cool. But if you want to jump on whenever I'm streaming, anytime there's like a game stream, I'm live for it. All right, guys, the fighters are making their walkouts now. But anyways, this is my second channel. Oh, appreciate it, brother. Yo, exploring the car. USA play Canada tomorrow. So this is an all South American battle. Oh wait, did you know Suzuki was part Peruvian? I found out on RIZIN embedded his dad's side. I didn't know he's Peruvian, but I knew he was I knew his dad was like part Japanese. Because his brother was talking about it actually in an interview as well. Because his brother's a kickboxer for RIZIN. So we got the battle of, there you go. We got the battle of the South Americans. Yeah, I thought you'd already subbed. Cheers, bro. Hey, thank you guys. I'm picking Kleber. He looks a little older because he is. He looks a little weathered because he is. Chihiro could crack him. I mean, like I said, he's got a lot of power and the chin is going to go eventually. And Kleber gets knocked down a lot and then just tries to play guard, right? Suzuki, I don't think is going to chase him in his guard. I think Suzuki's going to try to keep this on the feet because Kleber he is very funky striking. It's to set up the takedowns. It's to set up the body lock. It's to set up the freaking heel hook. So if there's anybody that's going to crack him, it's going to be a motivated Suzuki. Suzuki fought and lost to him before. You have to think he's going to be working on his grappling, right? You got to think he's going to be working on his grappling. In the World Juniors, man, Latvia beat fucking Canada. There are no predictions. Predictions don't matter. The World Juniors is the craziest tournament in sports, the best tournament in sports. I'm so confident on Kleber. He's 10 years older, and his weight has been an issue in the past. He looks pretty sunken in this one, but I mean, maybe that's just because he properly dieted because he's like, I am making weight and getting my freaking belt back. His last 2 wins were really quick and dominant finishes against 2 really good guys. Now, Pitbull was able to overwhelm him with the leg kicks. Again, Pitbull beat him. I think if Suzuki, and I hope Suzuki's camp was studying that fight, if Suzuki overwhelms him with leg kicks early, just like Patricio Pitbull did, I truly think that can be a path to victory. Take away his mobility, take away what he uses to push off the ground, whether he's on his back or not. And even being able to use his legs if he's in the back, if he's on his back and Suzuki's on top or whatever, like chew up those legs early so they're a problem. Long or the short of it, chew up those legs early so they're a problem and you can't use them as easily as you would want to as a jiu-jitsu ace. As soon as the betting lines disappear, the Kanehara fight is such an outlier. Kleber gets stopped in the first round. What's up, Sam? I gotta say, nothing better than sipping my morning coffee in a RIZIN stream with the boys. You know what? We'll sip on some coffee too. I'm almost drinking a whole pot of coffee for this stream. Oh. Kleber is about to enter the ring. Kleber's emotional. I feel more powerful with these. What an amazing night of fights. Kleber will beat Chihiro again, I guess. Satoshi wearing his belt like the true boss he is. It was funny, he was talking about him and his mom said Kleber reminds them of his dad. Morpheus just came in and left. Let me say thanks, man. He's still here. It's over for Kleber. The over 35 curse has begun. I'm afraid it's just simple MMA math. That's the thing, man. Oh, he doesn't look like he's in great shape for this one, but he made weight. I mean, he's always kind of looked a little doughy, though. Face sunk in, but he's got a little ramen gut for title fights. Coffee from the jug is degeneracy. I kind of see Kleber motoyaing Suzuki. Coffee straight out of the pot is insane. That's awesome. I mean, my man has been awake for like 20 hours. He deserves that jug. Bro, I would need 2 pots of coffee and a hit or 2 of meth to make it through an all-night stream. So it doesn't make sense. Latvia beat Canada. The States beat Latvia. Canada beat Finland. Finland beat the States. I think the Americans are the better team in this tournament. But like you can never count out the Canadians in hockey. So I would say I would give because fucking Hockey Canada doesn't know how to build a U20 team. It's an embarrassment. They lost in the quarterfinals last year, for fuck's sakes. I think USA Hockey built the better team this year, so I actually bet on the Americans to win the whole thing, but obviously I'm rooting for Canada. Even though I'm half American and I live in the States now, I lived in Canada longer. I can stay awake. I can stay awake. Chin has expired. It's 2 months and 2 weeks old. John Wayne Coffee is crazy. It's like Kleber versus Suzuki, USA versus Canada in hockey. MMA math equals junior hockey math. Rock, paper, scissors. Badass entrance. Let's fucking go. The champion, Chihiro Suzuki. He's only 25 years of age. Look at the aura, man. The aura around this guy. I got Chihiro. Let's go. You can see I picked Kleber. But I'm rooting for Suzuki. We need new blood to continue to dominate RIZIN. The aura just tells me he's getting this. USA vs. Canada is my favorite to watch. Dude, it's so good. It's so good. We ain't here for sense. Just aura. Bro, I can't believe it's almost 9 a.m. The freaking sun is out, bro. The freaking sun is out. We started this at 10 p.m. Going by MMA math, Uriah Faber beats Alistair Overeem. God, I was so disappointed when Shotri Baton switched us with the open weight Muay Thai freaking Grand Prix. I wanted to see Rod Tang fight Overeem so bad. The aura will disappear in a few minutes. Let's see if he cracks him. Let's see if he cracks him. Remember, we said he had no chance against Karamov, and what happened? Different fighter, though. Different type of fighter. All right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Fighters are being announced in the ring. Is the blonde hair also a curse? I think he's fought with the blonde hair when he won the title. You know what's crazy is he fought for the title in Azerbaijan. And he beat him in Azerbaijan at a landmark show. I want Suzuki to win, but I picked Kleber. So I picked Kleber for my official pick. Why did I keep saying 23 fights on this card? 22 fights. Speaking of Raw Tang, how did the Blob Tang and Matt Brown fight go? It was great. It was great. I think that was the Matt Brown one was a few weeks ago. Blob Tang was yesterday or Friday. Jeez. Mr. Wonderful is negotiating a deal with the Trump to create a superpower with both countries, and no nation will date to test. Yeah, not that I'm about division amongst peoples, but it's a proud Canadian growing up. I think we just be I think it's cool to be brothers. Brothers in North America versus, I mean, the US can have Quebec. Quebec's all yours, buddy. Trump, I hope you like poutine. It's all yours. And some Montreal Poontang. But anyways. I don't even think it was Brown fighting Blob Tang. They're fighting different guys, I'm pretty sure. I think. Oh, they're just playing the Japanese anthem right now. Did they fight each other? Oh, no, you're right. No, they did fight each other. My bad, my bad. I just watched a few highlights of Matt Brown just punching Blob Tang that blob. I think he cracked him once, though, if I'm not mistaken. The napitis is seeping in, so I remember it happening now. And I remember, I think we were talking about it on the Rush City Fight Show, but I didn't watch the fight. Kleber could have picked our anthem. Did anybody watch that fight? Hold on. I'm gonna find it on Tapology. I'm curious now. All right, guys. Here we go. Oh, Tapology doesn't have Fight Circus. Well, they don't have much anyways. Action for a few rounds or over quick. I don't think this goes 3 rounds. Yep. I found nothing online about the fight other than a few highlights. They're expecting a finish shot. Imagine going to the distance. They're going to give you confetti mid-fight for New Year's. Kleber is as Japanese as Adesanya is Chinese. It'll be the New Year in Japan at the end of this fight. Yeah, he looks old. He looks weathered. All right, guys. Round 1, main event of the evening. Big shout out to every single one of you. Yes, you who have been hanging out with us here tonight. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. 10 straight hours of superior rule set combat sports, ladies and gentlemen. This is one of the greatest evenings of combat sports every single year and mornings. And it's such an honor to have been able to hang out and watch it with you guys. Seriously, this was so much fun. It went by so fast. Usually I'm dead tired by the end of these ones. And I'm like, oh man, just let's get through it. I am buzzing. The chat has been buzzing. You all have just made this such a great night. I absolutely love shooting the breeze, talking fights, and growing our community here. So thank you so much, guys. If you liked this live stream, we do like 30 plus hours of streaming every single weekend. So consider subscribing and don't forget to smash that like button as well. 13 hours check, not quite 1040. This is it, Scott. This is the main event. Yeah, let's go. We are rising. Suzuki looks more Peruvian than Japanese. Shuck, if I'm not doing play-by-play, they haven't started yet. If I'm not doing play-by-play, they haven't started yet. Let's go, McKay. I always like to see the other countries' New Year's celebrations and New Year's time when mine hasn't got there yet. All right, guys. Oh, and fucking Herzog's the ref. Oh, man. All right, round 1 is about to begin, ladies and gentlemen. Last fight. Here we go. For the RIZIN featherweight title, round 1. Let's go. And the crowd is going crazy. And then it quiets down. Kleber with the high kick. 4 minutes and 49 seconds. Low kick. Oh, that's what Suzuki needs to do. He needs to attack those. He needs to attack the legs. A high side kick by Kleber. Suzuki pressuring Kleber into the corner here, looking for that one shot. Low kick again, but Kleber checked it. Again, this is how Patricio beat Kleber. He picked apart his legs, man, until he couldn't be mobile anymore. And there's another low kick by Suzuki. Dude, you got to think that he watched tape, man, because this is exactly what Patricio did to Kleber. Oh, another low kick by Suzuki. He watched the tape. 4 minutes on the clock. Super kick by Kleber. 3 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. Swing and a miss with that right hand was Kleber, and Suzuki stuffed the takedown and a knee to the body of Kleber. Low kick by Suzuki, and Kleber with the left hand. Suzuki with the right. Suzuki lands another right, and Kleber says, let's go, let's go. Suzuki with the low kick. And Kleber likes to trash talk, and he's talking to him. All it takes is a takedown for Kleber, though, and it's instant pounce. But Suzuki doing a great job pressuring him into the corner, and Suzuki looking for the low kick. Kleber looking for a shot to the body, and Suzuki just got poked in the eye. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. It's been such a great card, man. It's been such a great card. Dude, it feels like it's gone by like that. Oh, yeah. And Kleber just freaking almost freaking Diaz slapped Suzuki and he poked his eye, but he's okay. He's okay. 3 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. Love it. Oh, Suzuki with a big right, missing with the high kick. Not much in that. 3 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. Right hand by Suzuki. Way better performance by Suzuki so far. 2 minutes and 57 seconds. Kleber looking for the overhand. Nice kick by Suzuki. Low kick. They done this in Octagon left, the main event for UFC ref. Nice straight left by Suzuki. Suzuki missing with the right hand. He's got to be careful because Kleber, he can get that body lock and trip you. Yeah, trading kickboxing with the kickboxing champ doesn't seem like a good idea. Yeah, Kleber's chin is amazing. I think Suzuki must work more. And looking for the double leg is Kleber, and Suzuki stuffed it. Suzuki is in the top position here, but don't play jiu-jitsu because Kleber loves to be on the bottom. Pause. Great job by Kleber locking the legs of Suzuki. And Kleber with the reversal, just like that. Kleber with the reversal. He locked the legs, spun him around, and now he's in full mount. Just like that, Kleber's in full mount. I told once it hits the ground, man. And Suzuki stuffed the takedown, and he still was able. Kleber now in modified half guard side control. 1 minute and 45 seconds. 1 minute and 40 seconds. Kleber working in the top position here, landing some nice short left elbows. Kleber with some left elbows. 1 minute and 24 seconds on the clock. Still in half guard is Kleber, looking to posture up here. Kleber repositioning. Oh, Kleber with some hammer fist. Kleber going for some ground and pound here, looking to maybe snatch something in transition. 1 minute and 2 seconds on the clock. Kleber with the body shot. 55 seconds. Oh, Kleber with the left elbow. Oh, and he cut Suzuki with that elbow. He cut Suzuki with that elbow. Suzuki was maybe going to go for a leg lock. Yeah, no mas. 33 seconds on the clock. Kleber with some great ground and pound. Oh, Kleber looking for the heel. He's looking for the heel. 21 seconds on the clock. Suzuki's got to be careful here. Kleber looking for the heel hook. Suzuki's cooked. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Trying to land some heel kicks from the bottom because, again, that's legal in RIZIN. And Suzuki literally just throwing heels. And that is it. Didn't land on the face. Just kind of separated him from the grasp of Kleber late. On the feet, the kickboxer looks better. On the ground, the jiu-jitsu guy looks better. Surprise, surprise, ladies and gentlemen. Surprise, surprise. Round 2 coming up. Kleber's round for sure. Oh, yeah. He did more damage, too. I mean, Suzuki landed a big right hand, and Kleber just ate it, bro. Kleber's winning. Kleber's winning. Damn, that was sweaty. I mean, again, the fight's not judged round per round, but for the sake of confusion or no confusion or whatever, for the sake of conversation, Kleber's round. But again, RIZIN doesn't judge fights round by round. They judge fights as a whole. Just when we needed the 10-minute round. God, I missed that, dude. If he keeps it on the feet, the thing was he stuffed the takedown and ended up getting reversed. Good first round indeed. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
Loving Kleber's confidence. Oh, a nice right uppercut by Kleber. Oh, left jab by Kleber, and Kleber pulls guard, man. That's cheeky. Suzuki needs to get back up to his feet and separate. And Kleber with the body lock. Dude, Kleber pulled guard with the body lock there, or just fell to his back. Didn't really pull guard, but Suzuki right back up to his feet. Optics are important. Last 30 seconds, Kleber did ground and pound. Yep. And went for the heel hook. 4 minutes and 27 seconds. Kleber pushing Suzuki into the corner. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Kleber looking just to drag Suzuki off the wall and just throw him to the ground. 4 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock. He's got that body lock. Shout out to everybody watching, by the way. I appreciate you guys. And there's the takedown, but Suzuki in the top position. Knees, Suzuki. Knees. Suzuki looking for some grounded knees. He's kind of inside control, but Kleber getting back up to his feet. Agreed. 100% agreed. And Kleber now looking to work his way into mount. Suzuki ass to the mat, back to the corner. I trained with Kleber in Thailand. Slick, and a great person. That's awesome, Dragon. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, you can't find them. You can't find them for any Japanese MMA events, dude. It might be on YouTube in a few days, but that's why I just always buy the pay-per-view. Oh, Kleber in full mount. Now Kleber looking for the back, but Suzuki not giving up his back. But yeah, you will never find a free RIZIN stream without it like being shut down at one point. That's why I just always buy the pay-per-view. Ooh, big right by Kleber. Good to see you, Steven or Stefan. 2 minutes and 58 seconds. Kleber back in mount. Suzuki, you can tell he doesn't want to give up his back, but oh, here we go. Looking for maybe an arm bar, but Suzuki pushed him off. Kleber's still trying to get back on top. I mean, Suzuki's defense has gotten better, guys. But Kleber's just on him now. Passing his guard with ease. 2 minutes and 37 seconds. And Kleber looking to get into full mount again. And he does. Nice, sis. How's it going, buddy? There is no Russian link, dude. There is no Russian link. The jacuzzi link. Oh, nice right hand by Kleber as he's passing into half guard. Enter at your own risk. I'd rather buy the thing. Kleber's a stubborn motherfucker. 2 minutes and 1 second on the clock. It's been amazing. It's been amazing, Lucky Sun Gold. Oh, reverse guillotine. Reverse guillotine. Reverse guillotine. Kleber in the top position, and he won't get the choke, but he's still in full mount. Kleber with some right elbows. Oh, if you think this is just a hump fest, man, that's craziness. Do you not see how amazing this fight is? Do you not see that this guy's one of the best jiu-jitsu guys in mixed martial arts today? This is amazing, brother. This is amazing. He's working strikes and submission attempts. This is I love you, brother, but this is a crazy comment. That's a crazy comment. 1 minute and 13 seconds on the clock. He's landing ground and pound, and he's controlling, and he's getting into mount. Kleber's just too slick on the ground, man. How good is old-ass Kanehara? He's pretty good still. But Suzuki cracked him. Side control now by Kleber. Interesting. He trains the UFC. 38 seconds on the clock. Inside control still is Kleber. Man, Suzuki had good betting value. He might have sold my parlay back in the full guard. I will say Suzuki's defense has gotten a lot better. The Suzuki he first fought, Kleber would have already been subbed by now. He's doing the right things. He never gave up his back, but Kleber's absolutely dominating right now. UFC over MMA. Hammer fist by Kleber. And the elbow from the bottom by Suzuki. And that is it for the second round. We're going into round 3. I think Kleber is up, personally. I guess first round is going to be the swing round. I mean, if this round goes the same as the second. I was going to bet on Suzuki, but I bought a Yamaha. Training UFC. I might say that Kleber is super comfortable on top. Suzuki offers no threat on the bottom. Who won the second? I mean, I think Kleber won the second more dominantly than he won the first. I don't know. I personally think T-Dog that like this is way more exciting than the Motoya fight. Like Kleber is so slick on the ground, man. It's beautiful to watch. Yep, 3 rounds. First round was Suzuki mostly, but how Kleber ended it, I think, is so valuable in how the judges look at the fight, right? Hey, what's up, Susie? I think if Suzuki has a good third, he can still get it. I'd Kleber on both. I don't think that was a 10-8. But again, there is no 10-8s, guys. They don't judge these fights by round. Round 3. 4 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Not 10 minutes. No, just three 5-minute rounds. Suzuki continuing to pressure Kleber into the corner. A KO would be nice. Yep. They judge him as a whole. Oh, and a nice left by Suzuki. And if you end the third round really, really good, that can maybe win you back the fight. What's up, Mauricio? 4 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Front kick by Kleber. Yeah, but RIZIN does it better. RIZIN's the OG. No, 3 rounds. 4 minutes on the clock. Back at center. Classic Pride style, except with elbows. I do miss the 10-minute rounds. That shit was wild. 3 minutes and 41 seconds. Back at center. Oh, nice right hand by Suzuki. I mean, yeah, the first round, assuming Chihiro is dominant in this one, but that's the thing, man. Kleber literally grabbed Suzuki and just fell on his back, right? Because Kleber can reverse Suzuki from the bottom. He's done it before. Shame it's 3 rounds. Thank you, GOAT. Honestly, 11 hours in, I'm all right with 3 rounds. High guard here by Kleber. Suzuki still in his guard. 3 minutes on the clock. Nice brawl from Suzuki. Big elbows from Suzuki. Yes, Susie. This is the last fight. Taka Kenshin got knocked out, if I'm not mistaken. 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Looking for the armbar. Looking for the armbar is Kleber. Oh, some heels to the head by Kleber on Suzuki. Up kicks by Kleber. Now Kleber's cut. They're each bleeding. Suzuki did some damage with those elbows. Close fight, Bran. Close fight. Very close fight. Man, I think we're going to see more crazy-ass judging. Hometown. Don't get reversed. That is huge. There's no hometown cooking. The judges have been awesome. And these guys are both hometown guys. It's a close fight, Bran. I don't know how to tell you that anymore. It's a close fight. Looking for the armbar here. Triangle. Kleber. Triangle and armbar. Suzuki's turning to his right here. Suzuki. He's surviving. But this is a terrible position. 1 minute and 39 seconds. Suzuki's still trying to get out of this and hit Kleber with his heel. Summon him. 1 minute 32 seconds. Blood everywhere. Suzuki gets out of it. But Kleber still in the top position. Kleber in full mount. Landing some big shots. 1 minute and 21 seconds on the clock. Kleber looking for the armbar again. No, the fight is going on right now. Full mount by Kleber. 1 minute on the clock. Kleber landing some shots. This is 3 rounds. 55 seconds. Kleber, full mount. You could have bought the pay-per-view. Funny how he always ends up on top. Kleber's always attempting subs and landing some big shots. Big elbows by Kleber. By Kleber. What a fight. Let's fucking go. 33 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Still in full mount. Pushing Suzuki back down. 23 seconds on the clock. More shots by Kleber. Suzuki trying to throw from the bottom as well. Kleber just throwing straight ones here. Oh, that hurt Suzuki. He cracked him. 10 seconds. Elbows now. Suzuki still done more damage in my opinion. Arm or head and arm triangle choke, but there's not enough time. And that is it. Yeah, I love the screaming in the inside voice. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry, Activate A. You're wrong on this one. He might have done some more damage, but you know how these are judged. When you finish the fight on top in full mount, you're going to win the fucking fight. Schoolyard fucking pride rules, baby. What a fight. And Kleber's gonna take this one. No doubt in my mind. There's no way that you can honestly think that he's gonna win the fight with how it ended. Not how it's judged in Japan, dude. Schoolyard fucking rules here, man. Schoolyard fucking rules here. If you look at the stats, and especially with the elbow, I get it. But I'm sorry, the submission attempt and the last 2 minutes of just pure domination and mount, especially with how it's judged in Japan, there's no way it can go to Suzuki. There's no way. I guess that cut maybe. I don't know, man. The elbows cooked him. RIZIN.TV. I disagree. The belt goes to Brazil. The real champion is back. I think Suzuki takes this. And Kleber wins. And no. Kleber on top. Submission attempts is also criteria. Yeah, I mean, obviously damage means more. But if you have submission attempts, control time, and you're doing the damage. Look, that cut was nasty. I just think the way that like the second half of that third round went, man, that there's no way he could have lost that. That's the right call. Let's go. Fair enough, but damage was clear one side. I mean, Suzuki was cut too on the forehead, but that was a nasty cut. Dude, Kleber's jiu-jitsu is some of the most beautiful jiu-jitsu on the planet right now. Wow. That's not a robbery. Yes, Kleber won. See you. Dude, Kleber dominated on the ground with ground and pound. He got full mount. He was going for submission attempts. Let's make Kleber Shaydullaev. Well, Shaydullaev is going to fight for the title next. Kleber won fair and square. Yes, Kleber won. Fred, the fights are not judged round by round. This isn't 10-point must system, dude. Dautbek and Kleber. I literally have told you 5 times, Isaiah, that I'm just not going to tell you now because you don't listen, Isaiah. You don't listen. Kleber dominated 70% of the fight. Kleber won. Kleber cooked him. Perfect night for bets for me. So he got his ass kicked in round 3. Great fight. Had me worried, but we cashed 1,085. Good win for Kleber. Isaiah's trolling, right? Isaiah's trolling. Almost slept him with the triangle. Ripped my money, but a good fight. Finish. I mean, Shuck, don't tell Activate A to shut the fuck up, dude. You shut the fuck up. He's not even being a dick. Healthy conversation, and Activate is the most kind one in the live chat, not being a dick to anybody. So you were being the dick telling him to shut the fuck up. I will go to bat for Activate A there, and him and I were the ones arguing. Now I want Shaydullaev. Shaydullaev wins easy. I like how the RIZIN belt looks. Octagon 65 now. This card, bro. I'm on a good run. I cleared 2K. Let's go. Oh my word, you're still live? Absolutely. Absolutely. Kleber getting the belt back. We are all homies here. Regards on who wins or loses. Thanks for the live, brother. I hope you got a happy new year and the best desire to you in 2025. Happy New Year, everybody. Kleber won. Kleber won. And it is officially New Year in Japan too, ladies and gentlemen. Kleber won. Kleber won. Oh, what a card, ladies and gentlemen. What a card. We got through them all. We got through them all. Respect. Well, he's a kickboxer, right? So he looked a lot better in this one. He didn't get finished. Hey, no problem, no problem. Killed my parlay. Going to nap after this hard, awesome stream. Yeah, I'm streaming on my second channel in 2 hours, so I'm gonna get a quick power nap in as well. This has been a great event, guys. Thank you all so much for joining. And look at that. Look at that. Under 18 hours. So if you voted, oh, look at that. We got a chat summary. There were so many people here. That's crazy. If you voted in the, what the heck's going on here? If you voted in the poll question, thank you very much. No, Kleber holding his kid up. That's funny. Didn't they say they will do something for New Year's? See you, brother. 2 hours it is. Absolute legend. What a fucking stream. I've been able to sleep twice since you've been streaming. But Suzuki really improved. Kleber didn't even sweat. They might do a New Year's ceremony, but honestly, guys, I think I'm going to tap out here soon. And we're still here. Hey, no problem, Ron. No problem. Guys, if you haven't already, smash that like button and subscribe. We stream every single weekend. We cover every promotion. We cover all combat sports. And hell, I'm even covering hockey on my second channel these days. We have 4 hockey games. If I missed the first one, we will be covering the last 3 on my second channel. What a great way to begin the year. You don't want to miss Canada, USA today here, guys. Thank you all for joining. I appreciate you all. Enjoy the rest of the broadcast if there is a big New Year's special. And we will be back next week for more combat sports. I guess later this week for more combat sports, for more live streams. And don't forget to check out the channel. We have videos that we post weekly as well. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate you all. Last big shout out to everybody who donated this stream. JVD Media, Raphael, In the Granite, Anthony Ganskow, Rune Von Bismack, Raphael, James, The Striking Ace, James, GCN Picks, Mukwama Grace. Shout out to whoever else for being a member for 2 months. Mikey P gave out 5 memberships. James, the $2 donation. James with another $1 donation. James just went fucking ham tonight. Idaho Skatesman with the $5 donation. Shout to Pick'em for being a member for 3 months. HM for being a member for 10. Rafael for being a member for 1. Ben with the $3. Robert with the $2. Ben with the other $3. Morpheus gifting the 5 memberships. Thank you all so much. Kleber 1. Nice. Jetson Kraken are your team. Yeah, well, I'm streaming minimum 3 World Junior games today. Sounds good, buddy. If you guys want to check out my second channel, it's called The Soda Pod. I'll share the link. It's called The Soda Pod. Yes, Kleber won the match. Amazing card. Just wish it had this was a noon card instead of midnight. I fell asleep. All right, guys, we'll be streaming some World Juniors in a few hours. Like the video and subscribe, and we will see you on the next one. But always remember, ladies and gentlemen, it's Herb Dean's fault. We'll see you guys on the next one. Thank you all again. Happy New Year. Have a safe and fun New Year. And we will see you on the next stream. Peace. I'm out of here.
Yeah.